looking like steel, now I never break. Put the haters on their heels, yeah, I set them straight. Gonna spin up on their wheels when they see the gray, when they see the gray. Knock me down another round, yeah, I'm here to fight. About to blow, let them know someone hit the lights. Turn them up, get it done, ready to ignite, ready to ignite.
I bring the heat, I bring the heat, I bring the heat. I bring the heat.
Knock me down another round, yeah, I'm here to fight. About to blow, let them know someone hit the lights. Turn them up, get it done, ready to ignite, ready to ignite.
I'm unbreakable, can't hold me down. I'm unstoppable, I feel it now.
Oh, baby. What a good song. What a good song. Chat, why are you saying crash out time? What is there to even crash out about? There's nothing to crash out about. It's just a good day. Hey! Hey! Tens! Tens in T1! We're proud to announce that the world-renowned Valorant icon Tens will be joining T1 as an influencer. Influencer! Yo, get him on the stage! Get him on the stage! Yo, boot him up in the pro! How is T1 Valorant? Are they good? Is T1 Valorant popping or what? Tens versus Faker.
I walked where no one there to go. No map, no light, just start to show. Each fall curves something deep.
Wow. That's awesome for T1. Having Tens. He's fucking massive. That'll help boost their Valorant for sure. Skies a lot. Sorry, chat, I'm feeling it today, bro. I might do some fucking... Maybe do some karaoke today. Did you see OME guy Tyler 1, Jinxie, Dantes, and Hums play Clash? No, I didn't, but I guess they lost.
Are they going to Baron or no?
No. They might.
What else to go to? Bro, we need to listen to Tyler. Report Dantes! Like, what are you doing? You're fucking 1-7 in 10 minutes? You've been playing for 10 years! What? The 110 spike is gonna hit hard.
I'm not kidding. It is unlucky this game.
You're trolling. No shit, I'm...
Was it XQC and Dante's bot? Oh my god. And Dante's just perma-roamed? Nah, if I was XQC, I would fucking crash out. Hell nah. I would fucking crash out. Chat, is there big events on around the world right now? The CS isn't the finals.
Hello and welcome back to the LCK. We have T1 up against D+ Kia for our first match of the night. It is a middle of the table clash at the moment as T1 currently in 4th and D+ Kia in 5th. I'm joined by Ox today. How are you doing, Ox?
I'm pretty good.
Orcs was looking evil for a second there.
So far this season. Got a lot of 4-0 days. I'm hoping this series, T1 against D+, is lining up to break that mold and give us a 3-game banger.
Did someone say mold?
Yeah, I feel like if we do have a match today that will go to 3, it'll probably be this one. In terms of patterns, you were just talking about it. The last time we had a game 3 was not this week. It was last week, Thursday. So we've had, or actually Saturday.
You're still hyped from the LEC yesterday? Yo, W toaster Pop-Tarts. I remember eating Pop-Tarts as a kid and thinking, fuck, this is disgusting, but I like it.
That's just kind of the trend nowadays.
Which is crazy.
But I haven't eaten them in a while.
Close matchups, we've even had upsets, and it's still been 2-0s. Like sometimes you get that upset slugfest where it goes to 3. No, we haven't had that. So I'm hoping today we end up getting a 3-gamer. Now, D+ are only a series behind T1, but
you're already thinking of food? No, I'm not.
Game score.
Flashback.
Oh no, no flashbacks, please. Stop it, stop it, stop it. We don't have to bring this up.
Which was a game.
Who won the game though? Who won the game though?
Some amazing early setup. Some of the pains of playing support.
I wonder if Carrier from this point on was like, yep, that's it. I refuse to play Pike for at least 2 months. You've done me dirty here.
Definitely the big one that,
can't win.
A lot of people where he realizes
nice
he's one
Utimu.
minion away from level 6. He hits the minion to kill it and hits level 6 and gets the ult off.
What are the EWC matches tomorrow?
As you mentioned, they did lose this this game. Rather.
Is there EWC matches tomorrow?
D+Kia.
Oh yeah, there is. No, there's not. Oh yeah, no, there's not.
There's not.
There's no league tomorrow.
Could not get it done.
There's no league tomorrow.
D+Kia at least able to make things interesting in their last match.
I'm pretty sure.
Is looking for LCK third.
Yeah, tomorrow there's no League of Legends.
Assists. He is currently 21 assists away. Pretty decent chance he gets.
Finally, I don't have to fucking stream.
21 assists. I do think there's one factor which
get me out of this fucking crazy place. Look at this chat.
And that's if he gets way too many kills.
Yeah.
If he ends up bringing out a Pike game again, he's getting all the resets, getting the kills rather than the assists. That could slow down.
Chat, can you fucking? What the fuck is this chat? Yo, mods. Yo.
But
hey!
We'll keep track of it
Yo,
during the
you
games.
fucking shut your bitch ass up, chat.
Assists do come pretty freely to a sport, so I think he should get it. But third in the LCK is a massive, massive achievement. In fact, I believe Faker's Fears Lehens just hit 6,000 sweet seconds.
Hey, the boys!
I mean, Carry at this point has been around for a pretty long time. Not as long as like the Giga veterans, like someone like Faker, but he, you know, he's been playing in the league for quite some time. I think it's around 9 years or so, maybe a little bit less.
Lucid was
you know, he's been on a lot of winning teams. He's picked up a lot of assists, and he's definitely one of our mainstays here. Definitely, when you think about supports in the LCK, you think of Keria first, or at least, you know, in the top 2, the first 2 guys. And yeah, definitely going to be a big part of this T1 squad if they're able to get the win tonight. They did not get the win last time against D+Kia. It was a 2-1 in favor of
It's not
D+Kia.
food already. What are you on about?
Yeah. And I mean, I'm hoping we get the 2-1 series again. But right now, I think T1's form has kind of been ramping up. They've looked to be in getting stronger.
Okay, it's the classic.
There were some struggles at times.
It's
Obviously,
the classic. T1 DK.
But recent
Here
matches
we
have kind of
go.
done them some favors. And
Here
it's
we
important
go.
because when we look at the standings, we've seen Gen.G moving up. KT starting to move down. There's potential to overtake them, but if you're going to keep pace with Gen.G, you need to get some wins under your belt.
Yeah, it's not easy. It does feel like Gen.G has definitively gotten back on the horse. And T1's looking to do that. DK taking
Are you a morning or evening shower person? Evening shower, always.
Definitely felt like with KT's struggles
Except for when LR was on. Lost Ratones.
Did get close in some of those games.
Then I was morning shower.
In both of those games, as they did lose 0-2. But at the end of the day, of course, they did take the loss. As we are going down the lineup here, Owner looks very focused today. Lucid. We've seen more and more Lee Sin bans, even against guys like Gideon, who is
sometimes neither, though. Sometimes neither.
The rosters of, you know.
Okay, come on now. I know who he's thinking about.
Decent player, and so is Owner. So maybe we see more focus on that pick tonight.
Potentially. I feel like the
Nice, Giga locked
which you
in.
expected to really change things. I feel like
He
we
is
haven't
Giga locked
honestly
in.
seen a ton of the impact from that patch yet. But priorities have been shifting regardless. You know, we've seen
He's gonna do it
so many
for
things,
her.
just teams kind of going a bit hot and cold on them, depending on how they've been working, whether it's been successful or not. Lucian is something that I feel like has risen massively in priority with the Lucian-Milio combo being really strong.
100% win rates for the
Karina
Karina buff. 100% win rate.
Deathfire Touch Rise has gained
The 7th is for Karina.
popularity than the Phase Rush Rise had before the patch came in, which was interesting because I think my assumption was without Phase Rush, his bad matchups would get worse. But I guess the extra trading power has helped mitigate some of that early pressure.
Yeah, it seems like it has. As Career said hello to me today.
Oh.
Yeah, we were walking by. He said hello.
That's very nice.
So I said hello.
Can't wait for the day we watch Faker's Sun versus Caedrel's Sun.
But,
You're just farming Sun emotes.
Going up against
That's
T1
all you're
and
doing.
Keria specifically, as it's this guy's birthday. He wants a D+ win for his birthday present. And also a Cloud
You're about to have a
Mars,
fucking shit birthday if that's your wish for a
signature.
birthday present. No, I'm kidding. This is the one.
nephew
Come on, lock in
has come
DK. This
down
is the
to
one.
watch Keria once again.
That's sweet.
Aww. Is that his
Maybe
cousin?
we'll be seeing him in the LCK in some odd years.
Maybe, you know, obviously.
So this is apparently Bae Junho, who is on the Korea national soccer team and also Stoke City FC. And he is
Stoke
here
City
supporting
FC.
T1.
Stoke City, that's from the country I come from.
Wow.
Wait, it's from the. Is that the Premier League?
He flew all the way from England to support Keria, is what the fan sign says.
Well, that's sweet as hell.
So that's pretty sweet.
This championship? That's still fucking baller,
Definitely
bro.
kind of a play on,
Stoke
you know, a lot of
City.
our foreign viewers, non-Korean
Stoke
viewers who do come
City.
down, they oftentimes make those signs where it's like, I flew all the way from Australia.
Yeah, you flew all the way from New York.
Hey! Hey!
I know him.
Hey! Yo, this is reckless!
Says he came all the way from.
Yo, my goat. Yo, big one.
Yeah, Reckless here supporting T1 and Smash.
Oh, that's super sweet.
Smash on D+ Kia, so maybe a little
Yo,
bit
looking
more.
fresh.
He is
Hey, he's looking
wearing
fresh.
the
Yo,
T1
he's looking
jacket,
cute.
so I
He's
think-
looking cute as hell.
Well, you know, he was out of T1,
he
so that
was,
makes
yeah.
a lot of sense. But yeah, I mean, the way you see it,
What a
is
beautiful
either
man.
way, if Smash wins
What a
or
beautiful
T1
man.
wins, it's still a win for him.
What if
That's a
T+Kia
world champ right
wins,
there,
but
baby.
Smash doesn't have a great. Or no, if T1 win, but Smash has
A great series.
great series, then
he
you're like
wins
double winning.
twice. Yeah, that's the dream.
That's the dream, actually.
Red Bull cap
Maybe
and
Smash,
T1
like,
jersey.
carries one
Yeah, he
game,
knows
but then
ball,
they
bro.
lose
That's just
in a very
he
close
just
game
knows
3.
ball.
I guess we'll have to see.
So we're getting through all the fan signs here.
Dun dun dun.
Good news, 6 years of Keria. And also talking about how we like a Faker victory. Human Faker is what that said, specifically.
We'll get
What's
a lot
going
more
on here?
of these mascot battles
What is that?
coming
What is that?
through.
What is that?
This is D+ Kia's
D Plus's mascot is a fucking
Yeah,
car.
Kia does make cars.
Yeah. Oh, and then there's a
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yo, that's kind of fucked up. That's
Wait,
fucked
what?
up.
Why does it look like that car is
That's
so
fucked.
bloody?
Yo.
I don't think cars
Maybe
have blood.
it's the sparks. The sparks coming
Yeah.
off. Well, you know, if it was like a living car.
Like from the movie
Dun,
Cars.
dun.
Yeah. Who's your favorite character from Cars?
I never saw it.
Lightning McQueen.
There's no way.
Yeah, I figured I'd just get that in to tilt you
Bum,
before
bum,
we
bum,
do,
bum, bum, bum,
start
bum,
these
bum.
games, you know.
I was gonna go on a whole spiel about how Doc Hudson's the GOAT, and he won the Piston Cup 3 times. But gee, okay, whatever, Brendan.
What's the
Okay.
main character? Like
Don't
Johnny McQueen or something?
What?
don't
Johnny
even-
McQueen.
Don't even speak to me. Don't even-
All right, Jarvan Ben.
Just Brendan, I'm asking you.
A lot
seriously.
is open.
Stop talking,
There's
lock in,
Ezreal,
'cause
Ash
I don't wanna have
Seraphine's
this
open.
conversation With you.
I think Ash Seraphine's pretty high prior right now.
Let's focus on the
Pantheon
draft.
Sintal's open. Rumble's open.
Johnny McQueen.
Lightning McQueen. Okay. See, I
They
was
take the
close. I
Rumble.
got the main part, you know.
T1 could do Ashe Seraphine here. Ashe Seraphine, Cassante or something, or Ambessa. LCK teams tend to like Ambessa into Rumble, and EU teams like Ornn and Cassante into Rumble.
So we'll see what T1 has.
So maybe this world where T1 do like Ambessa Vi or some shit.
Jace, Ambessa.
Okay, there's the Ashe Seraphine.
Not those two in the top lane, please.
Oh, the Ashe Xin Zhao. This does allow you to do Ezreal Seraphine if you want. You can play Trundle into Xin. You can play...
plus the chance to steal away the Seraphine if they so choose.
I think Vi Rumble is generally just pretty good.
That matchup often be popular, and also into an Ashe, the pillar can be pretty.
But if you have to pick full topside, Vi Ahri here is okay. Vi Ryze is okay. Lee Sin is Lucid's one trick. They're gonna take away the Seraphine. It's normally Ezreal Seraphine, you see. I think Jhin can work here though with Rumble.
Okay, so they will be denying that.
I do like that.
Not giving over the Ashe Seraphine, which is obviously a lot.
Is there a world where this is an AP Xin Zhao flex to top? Nah, no way. Surely not, right?
Been taken away.
Right.
I will see if they want to pair it with an 80 carry here and now, or if they
so now often you see Ashe Lulu come out when the Seraphine gets taken away. Okay, so they're gonna take Seraphine Trundle. So they're gonna take the Trundle counter, deny the Seraphine. They're gonna lose. Sorry, they're gonna lose the Ezreal. They're probably gonna lose the Jhin as well. T1 in general here could pick. They could pick like a really OP mid here. They could pick Ryze and Ben. They could pick Ambessa. They could pick the top laners, Ornn, Cassante. Or they could just pick the Lulu. A lot of decent options, I would say. I kind of just like the Lulu, but maybe there's something that they want to do here and cook. Okay, I think the Lulu's pretty safe. It's a good pick. You can ban away Jhin Ezreal. Here you can ban away things like Ambessa, or you can ban away things like Azir. I would be a bit scared of playing against Azir if I'm this draft.
You're going to have a bad time. Undoubtedly, there's going to be Mikhail's coming through, though, which will help out with the Seraphine ult. Now, getting in the second rotation, a lot of mids still open and available. You know, your Auroras, your Annies, your Ryzes, right?
Because obviously now Ornn, Cassante top into Rumble doesn't feel so good for T1 because they have Trundle, right? So maybe it's better that they play Ambessa top. So I think covering off the Ambessa top ban is quite nice. But then if you're double banning carry tops, I think the only ones are Ambessa, Jace. So they do take the Azir ban. I think the Azir ban is really good.
I feel like even MF would be fine. Azir comes out as a ban away from Faker here.
Really, really good Azir ban.
Azir is pretty interesting. I mean, we don't see it picked that often nowadays, but we do see it banned in some
And I think if the Jhin ban does come through, Smash is going to have to look for MF. T1 are picking on 4, so they're going to pick mid on 4, top on 4. So Faker likely getting counter pick here. They ban the MF. Okay. So that leaves Jhin for Smash.
I feel like MF Seraphine could be pretty devastating if those ultimates both connect.
And maybe they just do another mid ban here then. If they're not going to commit to double ban top, it's not really worth it. I think Jace and Ambessa are both 2 champs that the Doran can pick on 4 here pretty easily.
We'll see if they want to.
I think another mid ban, maybe Ahri or I don't know, fucking LeBlanc or Anivia. Yeah. So now they're playing a guessing game, obviously. Does Faker want to take the Ryze on 4? Do you want to take it? I don't think it's worth it because then there will be Jhin Cassio on the side of DK, which is going to hurt. But then the question is, does Faker have a counter into the Ryze? Is he just... No way. They're going to flex TF on 4. I've seen a lot of T1 over the years. I remember the days of Zeus saying, I'm only playing range tops for the rest of my life. And just playing TF every game. And me sitting there being like, Zeus! Stop playing TF top.
And then mid for Showmaker, you know, you have the options.
Caitlyn is okay. I would prefer Jhin still though. Especially into this TF flex. I think now you take the Ryze. I think Ryze Jhin here is great for DK. They're gonna take Kate.
You know, I think I probably like Annie the most here, just because.
Oh, Annie's good. I like Annie. I still like Ryze a little bit more, but I like Annie. Bro, you can't pick Sylas here. Really, this is a flex.
and so many
He could go Aurora on 5.
CC will help out a long way with.
He could go... Actually, Yone's kind of ass.
Silas. Definitely something we've seen picked into TF in the past. Where you can just steal the Destiny Gate and
Wow,
follow.
okay, they're just
And
saying
he's
this
gonna
TF's
lock that
going
in,
mid. I don't...
still a chance that TF is
They're
in the
just
top
saying
lane.
TF's going mid here, DK.
Besides the TF,
I don't
ultimately,
know if it is.
Asharo,
I mean, maybe it
Skar's
is.
pretty good.
You could pick Aurora here and just counter
Being kind of
Silas.
obnoxious. Looking
Well,
for
they
the
were right.
Yorick here.
Chat,
Okay,
I'm not
so
ads.
keep
If you know
Chet
what ads, tell
in
us
the
to try me
mid
off. Stop,
lane,
turn off. Don't want
put
to
the
back to the game.
Yorick
Sounds
up
speak
to
list. I have to run the
top
ads. Don't get the
lane
ads during the game.
against the
Appreciate all the subbers. Much love. If you
Lot of
sub now, no
control
ads for
from
30 days.
T1,
This is
in
strange.
terms
This
of
draft is
Sunpass,
very
the
strange.
Asharo.
Why are they
But I feel
picking
like
Yorick
team fight
into
with
Rumble?
T1
Is that a
just
good
so
matchup?
explosive. They can get
And
on
then
this
Silas
top
blind
line.
just
This
plays a
TF and
game
Ash
of
are
chicken
such
with T1
vulnerable
and
targets. You have
and
such
it
good
goes
ability
into the
to
TF.
kind of
That's quite nice.
explode
That was a
them,
pretty fun
start
draft.
connecting with things like the Encore. If Silas can get in, if the Trundle Pillar comes down, it can cause a lot of issues. But T1 definitely have a lot of ways of kind of mitigating, and also the 1-3-1 is going to be pretty powerful as well that they can play through.
Yeah, I'm just glad we don't see Jace or Ambessa into the TF, or rather into the Rumble. The Ambessa into the Rumble has been kind of the common answer that has not worked. And T1 a little bit of a, you know, gamble by giving over the Rumble, I would say. I still think that he's extremely
Yorick.
strong right now.
Oh yeah, definitely a pick that has been doing crazy work, but it just got left open. So I think taking a risk here by leaving it available and seeing if they can counteract it.
There's like a fan sign of Smash, kind of like Kirby
Bum,
swallowing
bum, bum.
Ati, the T1 mascot. Pretty interesting.
Wow.
I'd like to see that one again. As
The way you
Showmaker,
break down draft
Silas
is
here
super
for game
digestible and informative.
number
Yo, thanks,
one.
man.
As we are ready, let's hop onto the Rift.
Thank you, man. T1 fighting. D plus Kia fighting.
Alrighty, game number one. As we're getting ready for DK versus T1. And Showmaker already bringing out a pretty interesting pick. You know, nowadays it feels like the mid-meta. You know, you've seen some counter picks with the Nivea and Rise.
Yeah, I mean,
Rise,
Silas Trundle are just walking into the fucking meat grinder that is Ash Lulu if they fall behind.
Glad that we get something new for
Okay,
this
we're
game.
trading.
Curry gonna take a bit
Wow, we are
of
trading.
damage here in this trade. Pays
Oh,
kinda
we are.
canceling an
Oh,
auto
wow.
there.
Smash is getting.
Very
Oh my god,
aggressive
Smashy.
trading from the
Oh, he
T1
is
bot lane.
clicking forwards.
Yeah, obviously the level 1 of Ashe is really strong, but Seraphine has a lot of poke, so falling low early, especially because you get that power damage when champions are below a certain threshold.
Okay, bot prio
it's
for
gonna make
DK.
things really difficult. And that's the
Love
thing
that.
with having the Lulu into Seraphine, you are just going to get out-traded and allow Smash and Korea to have a good amount of pressure here.
Yorick into Rumble.
Notably, Smash does have Cleanse,
What do
which
you mean volume up? The volume's
is
up already,
insanely
isn't
high
it?
value in this game, so definitely the take that you want to have, but it does mean not quite as much trading power in the 2v2. You obviously saw Paze use the barrier
Didn't know
there.
Caedrel was
I
live,
think
got
that
food,
mitigated
sat down, and
a
the
good
pace
amount
is
of
on.
the
Yo, those are the kind of messages that are
trading
fucking
power
big W's.
of Smash and Korea, and Smash doesn't have that response.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Yorick into Jace. Obviously, that's been kind of the thing where teams, especially early
Food
on in the LCK,
and
were like,
T1
well, I need to
DK.
pick Jace because it's safe.
Do you
for
really
a
need
blind
anything
pick.
else?
There's not a lot of safe blind picks nowadays. We've learned that kind of Jace, even blind pick, isn't really finding a lot of success, which has led to a lot of us casters
On a
kind of
Sunday morning.
not being very happy with the picks, including myself. But the Yorick
Ooh, Smashy got the
has
traps.
been coming out more and more, even not up against the Jace. So kind of interested to see if Doran can pilot it well against the Rumble here. He's been a great Yorick whenever I've seen it.
Okay, bot lane's kind of cooking for DK, but last hits are pretty good for T1, I think.
And we do see Faker with Comet on the TF. I feel like a lot of our TFs are running Spellbook, but we have had Comet changed on the new patch.
Why is Faker playing a lot of TF?
Before you got, like,
I mean, the champ is
refund
good,
on
I think.
Comet
I think the champ's actually
every
quite
time you hit
underrated.
abilities.
Also, I think you might have watched me
Now,
play
the
it
damage is
in solo queue.
increased
My
based
TF.
on the distance it travels. So especially when you get rapid fire cannon, if you land a stun card at max range,
If you're OG in
gonna
this chat,
get
you know my TF.
almost all the benefit of that extra damage.
It's a
down,
classic.
It'll do a good chunk, but even at like max auto range, you're getting like 75% damage increased on the Comet,
So,
which is
Lu
pretty
owner,
sizable.
did he clear to bot? And then
It's,
think about
definitely
clicking
going to
top
be
grab?
something to look forward
But he's
to
scared of his bot lane getting
as we
Dobin.
move along in this
So
game.
he's sitting in bot.
So far, not a huge amount of
willing to maybe
action,
give up
but
the crab.
Lucid is coming in here, trying to get aggressive, but Owner was hiding on Bush. As we are going to have the polymorph.
Was good cover
and he
here
just
by
gets
Owner.
pushed away, but
He
Owner
was going to go
essentially
Donor
just hovering around
and
the
take a
bottom
crab,
side, knowing that
but
easily
instead
the Trundle could try to come in for a gank with the way this
came
bot
bot
lane
side.
is going.
Great move there from Owner, protecting his bot lane, who we're potentially pretty vulnerable, and playing the Xin Zhao into Trundle. We talked about how it's a bit of a tough matchup, but getting the jump on him, ensuring you immediately have the advantage in the trade, allows him to force Lucid away and prevent any dives from coming through.
Yeah, Owner 6-0 on Xin Zhao. Definitely one of the big picks, especially nowadays for
Faker's
Owner
had some
that
good
we
mid push.
always mention whenever he is playing.
Sometimes
it,
this
so
matchup, you take one
it's
bad
very nice
trade,
to
it gets
see
really
them
sketchy.
kind of,
But it looks like he's
pick
kept
that very
range really
early
well.
on for him, especially with the Jarvan bans and all that. Seemed like they were kind of prepping for this. As
Is
the Glory
Yorick
Wall
a
comes
counter
down,
into Rumble?
Shiu's
What the fuck
taken
is
a
this?
beating up in here, up in the top lane.
Yeah, Durn doing really well so far. That being said, he has gotten a recall off and TP back in, so Shiu's health being low.
I didn't know Yorick. I didn't know
kinda
Yorick could be
temporary,
picked
being
into
get a
Rumble.
recall
I would have thought
by
he'd just get
TP back,
Giga out
and Any
traded.
damage inflicted on Darn is a bit more long-standing, but did allow Darn to get a plate there.
I guess Yorick has already TP'd back.
Bit of gold coming in.
And the rats are a little bit tricky for Yorick to kill.
Yeah, I just feel like the pressure is there. Mid lane's kind of been just going even. I think Showmaker has done a good job of not really
But like the
getting harassed
CS
out
is
of this
pretty
lane.
good for the Yorick mainly,
On
right?
the Silas goes back, picks up a refillable. Faker gonna get the catalyst early on, so don't expect much killing to happen there in the mid lane at least.
It's crazy that Rumble was already so strong, and then they added a dot rune.
What do you mean no shit? What do you mean?
A dot
I'm saying that
rune,
I thought Yorick would be down in CS.
Yeah, so definitely something Shiu is enjoying.
Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting
well,
as well
pace
as
is kind of gliding
the
here a bit.
meta of the drafting has changed over time. And a lot of our teams are trying to figure out, especially as
called Rumble Yorick, did I?
and
Oops.
ways to deal
Well,
with
I got my
that,
coffee.
different kind of lanes that they can bring in.
Don't you worry,
Just stealing away the pick, as we
Rattermans.
did see here. But also now,
took the ult
some
already,
teams have been
really.
leaving up the Rumble,
Normally you
trying
wait a bit to
different
take the ult and
things
take it at the right
to
time, because that
deal
shit
with
doesn't
it.
last long.
Although a lot of our teams
He's
have
gonna have to
also
go
just
now.
left it up and gone back
Ow,
to the
what?
old
That hit. Let's go.
things that tried to deal with it to not much success.
He's gonna have to go ult
Here
now on
is
Silas.
Lucid, looking for Keria, who is definitely gonna have to flash. A lot of damage into Career and Smash.
Is
by
he
Paige, who
basing to
trades
use
back
the
excellently
TF
here.
ult to get back
Yeah,
to
Paige
lane?
doing a good job of mitigating by just getting damage down while they're focused on Carrier. Carrier does have to flash, but unfortunately the route from Korea doesn't connect.
I think Showmaker might
Slow from the
TF ult in a
pillar
sec to
was
get
there
back to
set
lane.
it
Let's see.
up.
Because if he doesn't use it now,
I do think with the flashes
yeah, he
still would
does.
have been okay to get away. Now Showmaker
it doesn't last long, you know. I don't know the
stealing
exact
the
number.
Destiny and using it just as a way to TP back in, which I think T1 pretty happy that they don't have to deal with that threat.
I think it's like a
Faker yet
minute.
to use his Destiny, but if he
Or
sees an
two.
angle to set that up, potentially can get a easy kill. There's still summoners available for everyone on D+ in terms of flashes though, so no easy targets as of yet.
Okay, nice last hitting. Maybe we can
Yeah,
get a
it
plate
does
here,
feel
but I
like
think
there
it's a
might
bit
be a
hard.
window for Faker to get something going.
Okay,
Generally,
we
see the
are
Silas in mid just to
we
steal
are
the Destiny
farming
and-
this
and
game,
try
huh?
to follow when the TF
Yeah.
does move, but if you use it just to get back to lane, it's like, well, not going to be able to hijack that for a while on just the level 6 ult.
I think that's something with this T1 composition is that D+, if they get on top of your backline, can be a
Yeah,
massive
get the wife,
problem
get the wife.
with
What is happening?
Burn, burn, burn.
he's spinning the maiden.
The maiden chase.
I mean, it does look with that skin like she is on fire. So, fitting, but... Oh, heavy trade coming in.
Well, but
Arrow's
what
gonna
does that
be
mean,
picked
chat?
up here
My Korean?
as Smash
Ooh,
gonna
traps are
cleanse,
kind of
but
weak
he's
here from
still
Smash.
slowed up, has to
Hey,
flash
yeah, yeah.
away.
Oh my god,
Pace
Pace hit the
autoing
wrong
Career,
target.
though. Tons of damage
Oh,
comes in. I feel
Pace
like
hit the
he could've
wrong
gotten that
target.
kill if he just auto smash.
Yeah.
Still a good trade here for T1's bottom lane.
Yeah, put that
Absolutely
extra
got
order
away
into
with
Korea. I
murder
think-
there, DK
I
bot
agree,
lane.
it was a difference maker in that trade.
God bless.
And you're seeing the lack of barrier from Smash. Even though he has the cleanse, he's not the one who even eats the Ash hold and just can't really step up when Pace has all that
I'm not gonna lie,
sustained
Ash
damage.
being in the meta is kind of nice. This champ, when she's in a team fight, is fun to watch.
Still positive.
Also,
for
she's the
T1.
one of
They got a lot of
the she's
pressure
like
down.
the
They've
first
built a lot
champ
of
ever made
summoners,
as well, which is kind of
but
crazy.
Would have loved to get that kill there.
Lucid just starts the Drake, and I mean, it looked like Faker was pushing up, and also Smash and Career had backed, but we also have a back out of the T1 bottom lane. I figured maybe Owner would go in there and actually try to contest, but he doesn't have his bottom lane at the moment, so I suppose kind of a pocket of time here found by Lucid.
Gotta respect the Trundle so much as well, especially when he's taking like a dragon and he can just heal off it on top of that when it does get taken down.
But 80 carry roll
Yeah,
is
I think
becoming
this
too much
composition
about
T1,
gliding.
what I was saying
Now,
before,
I'm a
is
gliding
T plus have a lot
fan,
of threats to get on the back line, like the,
but I
Silas,
do fuck
the
with
Rumble,
the
and things
Urgot
like
and the
Encore
Graves
passing
80
through.
carry,
But
walk in your
T1
face,
have
bruiser
so much
style.
map control in
I
terms
do
of
think
vision.
that's a cool
With
style.
TF and Ashe, they can just
I like
easily
the
find
really
people
squishy
the
play
map
on the
whenever they
limits,
want.
glide like a
So I
spaceman.
think finding
But I
fake
also do
angles
like
for
it when, you
D+,
know, the
that's gonna be
fucking
really difficult.
Urgot rocks up and his flash ults
You
your
know,
ass and
Showmaker's
like
playing on a
swaps
flank.
places
It's
and
so easy
builds
for T1
tanky
just
and...
to find him. And I think it means that if T1 get a sizable lead, it's going to be very difficult to find your way
The
back into the
stat
game.
checking 80 carries,
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
like that.
And we've seen a lot of, you know, Rumble Vi, Rumble plus engage support, stuff that can actually set up the equalizer in a good way, but they kind of have Rumble and Silas and Pillar, so it's
how I
not
think
exactly the best comp for Rumble.
That's why I was thinking the Annie could work.
So
just to
DK
set
have the
them up.
first
Now,
Drake.
you see a dive coming
Bot
in
is
here.
very
Jeff
diveable here. They have
committing
no
as well.
Caedrel's dead.
We do have Lucid running down the lane, but it might be a little bit late as the damage already into
There's no
Smash.
cleanse, no
First
counterplay.
blood gonna be found as the Encore's there, but too little, too late. Doesn't really do anything.
DK can't fight this. There's
Doesn't
no
even
way.
keep them under the tower as Showmaker here, but this is 4v5, or rather
What?
4v3 in favor of T1. Showmaker gonna go in with the Crescent
What?
Guard, and now Lucid
Oh, it's 'cause
trying to
Rumble's
come over with
TPing
the
in.
TP we do have from the side of Shiu. Doran doesn't have
Okay, now
his
DK have to keep them
TP,
interested
so
somehow.
DK's still trying to fight this one out. Pays
Oh, he missed.
gonna avoid the stun as
Faker's gonna
Faker
die
finds
here,
Shiu, and he's
probably.
like, oh, didn't know that the Rumble
Oh,
was
the
here.
Rumble ult, is it
And
ticking
now
or not?
might just burn down to
Shields
the
him.
equalizer. Shield comes out,
Faker
but he
dead.
is dead,
They're all
and now
stuck here.
Smash
She was gonna
on the
probably
follow-up.
sacrifice
The
himself
wild
to keep the
growth
fight
is there,
going.
but T1
Nice
are
E.
way too deep.
Oh
And
my
they
god,
believe
DK actually
first
pulled that off and got
in the
4 of them.
D+ Kia jungle.
Holy
The
shit,
TP
Rumble
coming
TP
in
advantage
such
is
a big
massive.
difference maker
But
for
you know, the
T1 to
gold is
clean
the
up all
same.
those kills.
The gold is the
T1
exact
trying to get
same
in
from
and get
before
out
the play
quickly.
even
And
started.
this is the payoff of those summoners being burned
Smashy
earlier.
counter in the air, he has no
Easy to
fucking
set
cleanse.
this up onto Smash, he just dies so quickly.
And then Rumble
Three or
calls,
four
I'm gonna
ults
TP
after
behind them.
tower aggro is dropped. But
Actually
they're
quite a
kept
crazy play to go
interested
for
they
because
have a
top is
reset coming in
completely
from
is
Shiu.
chopped anyway.
Showmaker wants to do this to buy time.
Yeah, Showmaker's buying
You can
time.
see
At first I was
TP's already
confused. I was
coming
like, what,
when
you're
he's
dashing
doing
in,
this.
flashing
he
out?
disengages again with the Crescent Guard.
I think there's
And then
I think this is just a really solid play by DK.
Is coming up on the flank.
really,
and
really
they are
solid
no
play.
longer in a comfortable position. Doran's TP on cooldown. He can't help.
The thing is, Faker doesn't know they've TP behind.
Right into Shiwu.
But there was a ward that was placed over
And
the wall
they
as he
get lower
Blessconed,
and
I think.
lower, you can just kind of see Shiwu moving around, Smash even
Maybe he did
respawns,
know that they
and
were
there's
there.
just no way for them to get out of this.
Maybe that's a world. I think there's a world that T1 either sticks together or Blesscone's out, and it kind of looks a little worse, less worse. But
pretty well. We did have
look at the gold, bro. Look at the gold on everyone.
There's
It's
only
the
one
exact
plate
same.
left, actually, so definitely a good chunk there, at least in the trade. But
Yeah.
certainly a good way for D+K
I think
to
the
get
good
back
news for
in this
DK,
game.
huge news. They didn't lose
I
top
think
tier
even
1. That's
though
massive.
the gold, team gold is pretty even. Oh no.
Yeah, he's gonna throw out the Crescent Guard, but
Oh,
Rumble
Silas has
very
TF
good
ult.
at getting into melee range, and now Showmaker comes in with the Destiny owner in a lot of trouble. Flashes
Oh
over
my god, the
Faker,
rocket
but
belt
dies
saved.
Anyway,
Are you
as now
fucking
Doran
dead?
is gonna
You
come
are.
down here to help out against Showmaker. And I think in this 2v1 they should be able
Bro,
to trade
Yorick
it
damage
back,
is
and
crazy. He
they
just
do.
bonked him.
Lucid takes his time to move down towards bot again to try and put some pressure down here. Carry and Pays back away, so won't be threatened, but won't really be able to walk up comfortably to the
Good
tower.
arrow by
In fact,
Pays.
Carrier tries.
He has
Yeah,
flash.
He
Can't
does
move.
try, and he is
No
going to be
flash.
forced to flash away because of that. This is like, yeah, I guess I will collect your flash.
It's
For
so
free.
difficult as a mobile champion into Trundle. You know, if you're trapped against a wall and that pillar comes down, you're flashing.
Yorick will 1v9 this
If
game.
they have the manpower to back it up, which they absolutely did.
I think it's kind of. Let's see though.
Sort of wave clear ult from Shiwu comes through, but there's still some minions left alive. We'll see a replay, and this was just Ona getting back on the map quickly, trying to get these grubs cleared, and getting caught out by the solo laners.
If the Ash Arrow
You see, as
doesn't
this
hit,
is going on, there isn't the jungle support from the Trundle.
I
The
think
Ash
Silas
Arrow
can live.
is such a long stun
Maybe.
as well from that distance.
actually, I think TF has
And
tier
Lucid is
3
beelining
boots.
for bot instead,
swiftness.
So able to trade back.
So I
his
don't think he's
T1.
actually getting out. Never mind. He's just gonna get run down.
There's no turret in the top lane. It's just
Still
gone.
great arrow.
Doran took it down.
I mean, that's the thing, is that
Yeah, top
earlier
tower's
team
dead.
fight that went in favor of D+. Doran got a lot of CS, got a lot of plates.
Doran.
In the meantime, he has a pretty sizable lead. The problem is that even though T1 has a 1,000 gold lead, they have a TF. And because Showmaker has 3 kills, it looks like the lead between them isn't that big. But you got to think about the TF gets so much free gold. And if you're behind as a TF, that's going to feel more
Drake's pretty free
painful
here.
than
Actually,
any
it's
other
not free at
champion,
all. I
because
take
you're
it back.
supposed to be ahead of the curve
There's a fist fight for Drake.
with the extra gold generated from the passive.
Smash needs to base.
So this game feels pretty even right
He needs
now.
to buy boots.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, DK got that first Drake as well. Looks like they were trying to set up for the second Drake, but it's Mountain Cloud, which means, you know, you're kind of going 50-50. Could be Chemtech
The
or
only person
Ocean
killing this Yorick, I
at
feel
this
like,
point
is
in
the
time.
Caitlyn.
I feel like Ocean isn't so bad, and even Chemtech for the Seraphine, but it does look like, regardless, they are not going to flip over
DK
getting
are
the second
giving.
Drake here. They're just going to give it over to T1.
But I don't get it. They're giving, and bot
And
tower is
we'll
getting
have to wait and
murdered for
see
what? They're gonna
Soul
cross-map
we do
dive
get.
onto Faker or what?
Faker says, I am going to protect this turret. Siu says, well, I'm going to try to do a bunch of damage to you. Lucid is going to come in here and try to tank up this turret. As
Ash
the
Arrow's
Ash
coming.
Arrow's already
Oh
coming in.
my
He's going
god.
to miss, though, and Faker's super squishy
Wait, he
still
died so
is
quick.
going to
I
be
guess
taken
Rumble is
out, as it is a
Trundle's
Chemtech
broken.
soul.
Yeah, damage is there from D+. The Ash Arrow this time doesn't save the play. And just not much you can
Sylas
do
can't
against
play versus this,
Trundle.
even with his
Rumble,
own
both
life.
of them bulky enough
He's
that
just
they can
fucking
tank a good few
couple
tower
gapped.
hits, and the pillar setup is just so difficult when you don't have that flash available. Honestly, I think maybe Faker could have Destinied out if he was like...
Yeah, but it feels really bad to
instantly
run
ready
into
to
a lane,
go.
get a minion, and then ult out. It just feels terrible.
Because obviously once the pillar comes down, they don't have any more CC, but the timing might... The damage was pretty heavy, so it might have been a bit tough. And obviously if you're wrong, if you miscalculate, you just lose Destiny for nothing.
Yeah. Maybe he wants to hold on to that, but with the Drake being taken, there's not really, you know, like a good play they can set up with this Destiny, so it does feel like if he had the opportunity, probably should have done it. As Sylas gonna unleash a Maiden down in the bottom lane, and Faker's gonna take that one out. And now Faker's going head-to-head with Siu. We did talk about how the TF could have been top lane. Certainly was one of the options T1 could have gone for, but instead went for the last pick, Yorick. And it does look like
Surely DK fight
T1's
this
just
Herald,
gonna
right?
go ahead and try to take the Rift Herald down. We do have TP available for Siu.
Herald is so
I
broken.
think T1 are doing a good job of controlling areas, getting set up with their composition.
They
That's
have Rumble
exactly what they
TP.
wanna
It's
do.
just gone. Wow.
T+'s trying to
They just,
challenge here.
they're just late. T1 just
Too late.
killed the Herald.
I mean, they come in here
Arrow?
and they see it's already at like 1,000 health. So they're like, oh, okay, I guess you just get the Rift Herald.
Yeah, just gotta supervise
okay.
them doing
I mean,
it.
T1 just get Dragon and run
But I
away.
think T1's composition, you know,
I
you get
swear to
control
God,
of
if
the
Faker
area,
builds Rocket
you
Belt
have
on
vision
TF
tools to play
second
with,
item,
you have
I'm
a
gonna
lot of
flip.
control, a lot of
I feel like
CC, you
Lich
can
Bane
keep them at a
Rapid Fire
distance
is the
with.
core.
They did that
Sorry,
for that
Herald.
second dragon.
Lich
They did
Bane
that
Rapid
for
Fire
that
is the
Herald to
core.
great effect. Now
Oh, the
Ash
arrow.
Oh, what a dash from Showmaker.
Showmaker on the ball here.
But I could see the vision, you know,
Yeah,
like
it
Rocket
does
Belt,
have the
Rapid
move
Fire,
threads,
TF, like
so
maybe 4th item, but
maybe
even
the
then
Lich
Zhonya's
if
is
it
such a
hit
good
would
item on
not be
TF.
A fun time.
But maybe not against Caitlyn.
Doran trying to back on a ward here. He's going to find himself
Do you
face
have
to face
damage here?
with a pillar. He's trying to get back to his ghoulie wall. Has a TP from his
Bro, he just
teammate,
hits
Faker.
you.
Bit of damage is done
Nah,
to
the way
Showmaker
Yorick
here.
gets
Now
like
the
a
Destiny
step in his
follow-up is gonna
stride
come
when he
in
gets
from
like the
Faker
move
after
speed
the
buff.
TP, and they're just chasing them all the way down the lane. Lucid, nowhere to go, gets flashed on. Has to flash away, but the slow comes in, and the flash gold card is there. It's 2 kills for T1 in the
So
top lane.
let's talk to
T1
Siu
going for the
real quick.
aggressive
Can we call him
play,
up?
but just don't really have the damage
Hello.
to cut through Doran at this
Rumble?
point. He is pretty
You there?
bulky, and T1 make them
Rumble?
pay for it. They do lose out on the bot side of the map.
Rumble?
Siu getting some free push in there.
Where is he?
But T1
Where- bro,
getting some
why
damage
is he not
and
TPing on the
getting a bunch of
spot?
Kills. Definitely a worthy payout.
Check the replay now. Where's the Rumble TP?
And the Rumble had TP here, so they opted not to bring the Rumble in. You
Hey!
can see they just don't have the damage to cut
He
through
should be
Doran that
insta
quickly.
TPing now, the
He doesn't
Rumble.
even have he still has his flash available if he really wanted to
And Rumble will
disengage.
appear now.
And
And
the
then
TP from the
Yorick
TF,
can't
they-
chase.
They run away, but
Nay, nay,
Destiny
nay,
allows
nay,
the
nay, nay,
follow-up.
by the way, nay, by the way, nay, by the way.
and I think D+ were thinking
It's probably
we
a
can just
losing
lose one and
3v3,
get out
but
of
at
here.
least
I
he
don't
can,
think
like,
Lucid expected to die.
Peel for
But
them,
it
you
doesn't
know?
get a huge amount of value there. Because I think if they were expecting it to be a committed play that they had to fight, maybe they would have brought the Rumble
I just
in.
think if you're
Yeah.
2v2ing on
3v3,
side and 1 TP
but
reigns in, you
instead
have
they
to just press
try
TP and
run,
see what
try and
happens.
say, okay, we'll sacrifice one, Shiwu gets free push, but Lucid dying as well definitely hurts the play.
Yeah, I guess they just didn't expect Owner to run all the way up there from the river.
Sometimes
where
you
they
just
didn't
gotta
really
see what
have
happens.
Any vision, and it kind of caught them off guard. As Showmaker says, I see where everybody is.
Is that like the Eye of Sauron?
It's not really,
When he presses the R on
too much
TF and
value
it's above
taken
their
out of that, but
heads?
He just wanted to use it.
I
Bit off
see you.
cooldown, I suppose.
Yeah,
Good.
the
Wait,
Drake
I just
coming
got
up in
chills
40
down my
The
spine.
Drake fight, I think, wants to get a bit of a higher value team fight ultimate. So D+ pushed in.
Shu gonna face check Doran here. That goalie wall.
Nice.
A little bit short.
Yeah,
The
Yorick looks really
equalizer as
fair.
well, not gonna last very long. And Shu's just being
Bro, this Yorick
out-traded here.
Red!
At the main
Night!
line, a goal! Smacks him in the back and takes him down.
No, my God, he's gonna live, by the way. He's gonna live. He's gonna live. He's gonna live. He's gonna live. Ah, yeah, don't shut. Silas is not gonna kill him either. Oh, in the face, in the face.
Hit by an arrow, and it's just disaster after disaster for
Into
DK.
knock up.
As T1, they call the bluff. And
Price,
they win
Yorick
the fight in a big
broken
way.
as fuck or what?
Just getting crushed
This
on these
Yorick
top
champ
side
is just
plays.
eating
Yorick
side
is
lanes.
so strong right
What?
now
This
on
Yorick is like when I play top lane
She was
filled and I'm
kinda
against the
handling
Yorick
it as soon
OTP.
as
Like,
they
what?
start
This guy's
bringing
broken.
members to counteract the play.
He's level
It's
15.
T1 who bring in more, who bring in a lot more strength and are able to clean this one up. We see here, she would just kind of face checks him.
Look at this Q damage. Look,
ends up getting
bonk.
completely chunked out.
And then Rumble overheats
And isn't
full
able to
damage. He
disengage
just
quicker.
face
Tries to
tanking
trade
him.
Trade around is like, I'll set up for Lucid. Dies to the ghoul, unfortunately.
Plus
And then this
371 on the
heal
heal.
was just great. The ult to get him away. From
Yorick
his top
healed
laner.
as
Doran
Trundle
goes in,
queued.
gets the heal,
Plus
373
373.
health
For what?
that he
What?
got from the shovel. And then that Ashe ult that comes through.
The Grave Digger Yorick.
And then the Ludu's Inzar combo. just
Is
to
that his
keep
title? Is that the
Showmaker
name?
from
His
getting
like
away.
his name?
This was a great play from T1, and they're able to get back on the map with Dragon still alive.
Yeah.
Now with a
Yorick
4,200 gold
Mori.
lead, I think D+ are going to struggle. You know, this composition from T1, if it gets ahead, is so
Some champs in
suffocating.
my head. I don't know if
They
it's
don't
just
really have,
I'm
again, we
scarred.
talked about it. They don't really have a very reliable way to
But I've played
engage.
against
It's just
Yorick's
we're
many
gonna put it
times
on a
in
pillar
top
and try
lane.
to run
And for some
with a
reason they always
vision
diff me.
disadvantage.
And it's one of those champs
Yeah.
into all of
that
this
just
pick
snowballs
from
and
T1. It
becomes
just doesn't feel
unkillable.
good.
I think
Like
once
Samira,
Yankee
80
gets
carry.
Rapid Fire
When I
kind
play
of,
against it,
it's
I will
gonna be
feed.
so
Yorick
hard to
top.
play the
When I
game.
play against it, I will
The
feed and it will be
1-3-1
unkillable.
is going to be such a
Fiora
massive-
top.
not even
If I'm
necessarily
filled
the
top and I'm
1-3-1,
against
the
Fiora top,
4-1,
he will be
having
broken.
Doran
It's
in
just
side
the
lane
law.
just is so hard to deal with. He's almost 2 levels up on Shu. He's about to hit level 16. I guess Shu is about to hit level 15, but
I mean,
4-0 on this Yorick is a
What if we
fearsome,
send 4 people to kill
opponent
the Yorick,
for
is
D+.
what DK is
I'm
now
trying to
saying.
kill this Yorick. He's just
And
gonna
then
TP
he's...
away as
Oh,
nope,
God
gonna get
bless.
hit by the pillar.
Shiwu.
I think this time
Someone
with
get the kill
3
that needs the
people
gold.
here,
Please, don't
might
take it.
be
Don't take
enough. I'm still
What?
not even sure, even though he's dead. That is the kill that
1,000?
took over to Lucid.
You take it on the
Wow, we
Trundle?
have Showmaker coming over here, gonna steal the
That was
Ashe
fucking
arrow.
shameless
D+
from
trying to find
Lucid.
angles to connect
I mean, if
onto
the Rumble's
members of
gonna
T1
die, I
pushing
see
these
it, but I feel like the
lanes.
Rumble's fine there
Managed
for a
to
little
find
bit.
Doran there with no flash and the TP not able to come through. He goes down. It's a good chunk of gold. But it doesn't really slow down the rest of T1's players who just still get a lot of value. In the meantime, pushing waves
Jungle
in,
tax.
Sope's got some plates.
This fucking Trundle's been watching too many
I
Jinxie
think Doran
streams.
unfortunately didn't
What's he
have
doing
full
taking
information
that
of
kill?
How close Lucid was, uses the Mega Cone into the pillar. I guess the Encore was there as well, but just gets melted.
Actually, he could get the Q off there and start cooking the Rumble.
Yeah, melted
Actually,
for sure.
maybe it was worth
Is
taking
one
there.
way to put it. It's kind of interesting. We oftentimes see in a lot of our LCK games, especially, you know, big leads being taken over objective
Blood
fights,
Letters
or,
Rocket Belt.
You know, we get like a Rift Herald fight highlight or a third Dragon highlight, but T1 really just got a massive lead by 2 kind of random fights in the top lane, where, you know, some face checking happens, some attempted ganks happens, but
I mean, normally it's
Yorick is
Faker.
just too strong.
Normally it's Faker in the side lane, but this concept of we have someone pushing in the side lane, you try and punish them and we get loads of value for it. I feel like that's been the T1 special for such a long time. Do you see
It was a stolen
Showmaker
Ashe
firing
ult
off
from
the Ashe arrow,
Showmaker. It
doesn't
was running
connect.
out. He just threw it. Okay. Don't lull.
And yeah, now they're sending Showmaker up against Doran, but he's
T1 Baron.
he's 3 levels down, by the way.
It's dead.
Yeah.
It's literally dead.
And
8k,
he currently doesn't
7k,
have an ult
6k.
as well.
Now he's
5K,
2 levels
bro,
down.
this
They
shit's
just
gonna get
started
one-shot.
Baron. Lucid does
Yeah,
have
no.
flash, so can get into the pit if he wants to.
I mean, they're just going to
It's
turn
just
onto
gone.
him, and immediately Lucid is in a
What?
very precarious spot. Does
T1
get
didn't
that
finish it.
subjugate down, but now Career gets hit by the arrow, and
I
he's
guess-
dead. There's the wild growth on a 3. His owner knows he's got the backup from Keria.
What is
And that's
this
just
Yorick
2
champ?
free kills.
Actually.
T1
Like, actually.
with their T1 Baron plays.
Actually,
They don't
actually.
need to
Like, actually,
take the
for real.
Baron. They just get another big gold lead off of that
At
play.
Xin Zhao Lulu,
The
I
chain
get
was
it.
so
Run
good
in,
from
knock
T1.
ups,
They
I get
have
it.
the setup, they have the CC, they chase down members of D+, and Owner just feels invincible with the Lulu backing him up. Faker's going to move in to cover this bot lane from Showmaker.
I mean, he can Sylas ult
And
top now
Lucid
after
has
having
no
baited
flash.
Faker
I
bot.
think the chance of
So
getting a
technically
steal
it's a
here is very slim.
3v4 if you want to play it.
Top lane with the
So
structure
Faker's
of
sprinting to the
the
Baron.
Baron pit. He has an angle in, but they're not going to let him get close.
Bro, this is not. This is
All
the
they have to
least
do is
sneakiest
put,
troll ever.
Security guard
This is
Yorick
like in the
up
movie
there on the
when
top
it's like
side
one of the
Baron.
Pixar films and they're trying to
Lucid
sneak
just
around the
kinda
house
has
and
to
they're all buddies,
be
but
sad
one of them
about
is just like fucking massive.
Baron picked up
And he's just
T1,
making
another
loads of
teamfight
noise
win,
and his
almost
shadow is fucking the
6,000
size
gold
of the
lead.
sun.
This game feeling firmly in their control. We'll see the replay. The turn is just so instant. As soon as they see Lucid walking up, they connect onto him. The Ashe ult is flashed away from him, but it hits
Yorick just becomes a
Korea
champ where he
instead.
doesn't have to interact. He just presses
And we
E.
don't even see that much value
and
from the
bonks.
encore because he dies. So
Pfah.
they don't even have to sit
Nah,
through
he's
that
like a
on the
fucking
equalizer.
Nessus.
Don't manage to dive the tower there. You can see they were thinking about it. Another
Ow.
Ashe arrow onto Korea.
Sign the Pillar's actually going to get a lot of value. Carrier coming in here trying to do something, but
Death stance on the Yorick.
you mentioned, you know, TF Ashe. They know exactly where they are. They have so much vision in the jungle as well, just with the warding on top of that.
Bro,
So now
Trundle.
Lucid's like, surely I can take out this ward. I'm not so sure
You have
about
Michaels?
that, as the stolen Ashe
No, you
arrow
don't.
going to delay them, but Lucid gets caught up in the wall, and even with the subjugate, just kind of falls over.
You take a step too far in your own jungle, and you're just dead.
It's such a strange
get
T1 draft
jumped
in the
on,
way that they're not
Faker
drafting
turns up,
meta.
feels
Look
like
at their
the whole
draft.
squad's there, and
These
Lucid
solo lane
goes
picks are
down.
game
Now
threes.
Doran's looking.
Doran
This is game
going
one.
crazy right now. He's got the backup with the wild growth, takes a huge amount of damage from the rumble, and he
Okay,
stays alive
I was
for
gonna
so
say Doran,
long.
you're fucking
And he
crazy.
doesn't care that he's dead. The rest of the team
You're
is
not
following up.
seriously
Nice
getting
ult
away
from
with that.
Greer, but it's too little, and it's way too late.
I like the TF for
Team
Faker.
Honor
I always
just
have kind of liked the
kinda
TF as a
styling
champ
on
for
them in
Faker.
their own base.
T1 definitely could
But
have
the
slow-played
Yorick
this,
is a
but they
surprise
opted
to me.
just
Wow,
burst
Yorick into
down
Rumble.
the enemy AD carry in this situation and to play the game a lot faster paced.
What is
T-Plus
Faker's
not only
win
have the
rate on
support
TF?
alive,
I feel like every
Lucid's
time I
gonna
see him on
respawn,
TF,
not
he's
sure
winning.
there's much you can do.
Yeah, it's just a Trundle without an ult, without a flash. I mean, they don't even have to kill him. They could just hit the Nexus, but they are going to do a bit more damage, pump those numbers up just a little
Faker's
bit. but it
TF
is
this
a
year has one
clean
loss. It's
and
3-1.
dominant game one here from
The TF loss
T1.
was in
From
the
draft
LCK
to the
Cup.
gameplay, they were in control the whole way.
I think
Yeah,
T-Plus
bro.
needed a bit more
Also, now
reliable
Showmaker's
threats
lost
to
TF.
get
That was
onto
such a
the likes of
strange
the
game.
TF and the Ashe. If you can't close the distance, you're going to struggle. And I think T1 just played this
But Doran
composition
just
out to
diffed like a
perfection.
motherfucker.
They knew how to leverage the strength of the side
Actually
lanes.
just
They knew how
diffed.
to collapse on those skirmishes. And when they got ahead, it just felt like you were cut out the game. It felt like you couldn't step anywhere without the threat of being engaged on, locked down, and picked apart. Some great performances. You know, Doran and the Yorick.
What is
off and
Faker
off.
all time on
But
TF?
I think everyone, honestly, on the
35
side of
games,
T1,
68.6% win rate. After that, he's probably 69% win rate.
Game.
That's pretty
I
nice.
think On the other side,
That's pretty
T-Plus,
nice.
Even
Look at that
despite the fact
damage,
they got
bro.
that
Are you
rumble,
for real?
Struggling to just make that same impact.
Yeah, really like
Easy
the
Hoon just comes into the
Yorick
team and
making
he's
the
like,
Rumble,
let's
Doran
just fucking
making
play
choose life
Yorick
hell
TF.
right from the get-go, and never really got off the ground. The Rumble wasn't enabled in any team fights. DK were 4,000 gold behind by the time we even reached a point where we might see a normal team fight. So nothing really going for them. And T1 look like they are back.
Okay, another video in the break.
We've got 9 people and 1 secret trivia genius all competing to see who is the best at general knowledge trivia. We also have
I feel like my general knowledge is getting so crazy good.
3 judges who are trying to guess who that secret trivia genius is. The winner tonight will be going home with $500. Let's go.
Woo!
Round 1, everyone has to get 2
Chat lock in.
correct to move on to the next round. What is the name of a screw that has been inserted into a hole or a nut at an angle, causing it to misalign?
A bad screw. Missing screw. A screwed up the screw.
Not stripped.
Cross-threaded.
Cross thread is correct. In 1990, Iraq invaded what country, starting the Gulf War? 6 was first.
Wait, 6 is kind of
Well
rolling.
done, well done. What is the name of Yogi Bear's diminutive sidekick? What'd you say? Boo Boo. Boo Boo is right.
Yogi Bear?
What is the name of this animal?
Crab.
Pistol shrimp.
Yeah, that's right. What Japanese video game company created Pac-Man in 1980?
Naomi.
Fucking Sega?
Namco? Namco
Namco.
is right. What was the name of the oil tanker that ran aground in Alaska in 1980?
Exxon Valdez.
Yes.
What? That's what? Okay,
What
you're
element
sus.
is this?
Calcium. No, I got that, by the way. Shit your bitch ass down.
Jim
I got
Carrey
that.
stars as a truth-bending lawyer.
Bruce Almighty.
It was, of course, the same spot. You got me.
What is the term for a word that has the opposite meaning of another word?
Antonym?
Counterintuitive.
What state is this?
Michigan.
From the TV show The Simpsons, what instrument does Lisa Simpson
Saxophone.
The
Yes.
fucking... Yo, I was gonna say that.
What breed of horse is used to pull the Budweiser wagon?
The big one.
Clydesdale.
What does the R in IRS stand for?
Inter.
She's first.
Oh, R.
7.
Me.
Yep. Who is this cartoon character?
Helga.
Helga is right.
What?
What cocktail is made with white rum, fresh mint leaves, lime juice, sugar, and club
A
soda?
fucking...
White
mo-
Russian?
begin- the mojito. That's it. Mojito.
Moscato.
Not Moscow Mule.
Did you say mint leaves?
Mint leaves, yep.
Is it mojito?
It is a mojito. Well done.
Chat, I had
What
to
is
read.
the
I couldn't think of it.
slowest
I kept
the
thinking of
4
moto.
competitive swimming strokes.
Breaststroke.
Firefly.
No.
Backstroke.
No.
Breaststroke?
Breaststroke.
I
is
got
right.
that.
Well done.
I'm through to the next round.
What
Me.
kind of lights are these?
Not very bright
lights.
ones.
No.
Fairy lights.
Icicle is right. What letter is missing from this word? M is right. Well done. Well done.
What? Why? Was it double
Thank
M?
you so much for playing. For the chance to win $50, who do you think our secret genius is?
The lady.
question.
Who was the lady who came out second?
I'll go 5.
All right, we got a guess for 5. We will see if he is correct.
6 or
All
7?
right,
Which one
we
was it?
have been through our first round, so we are going to check in with our judges.
Whoa.
and
This is
see-
a quiz show. Why we yep? Yo, get me back in the quizzes.
Round 2. Everyone has to get 2 correct to move on.
Number
to
3 is
next
the quiz
round.
genius, by the way.
What type of food is on the bottom of the food pyramid?
Carbohydrates.
I'm looking for a specific word.
Eggs.
Grains is right. Who is the current leader of China since 2012?
Xi Jinping.
Who is known as the Greek father of medicine?
Aristotle.
Hippocrates.
Hippocrates is correct.
Bro, she is sus. She is
What
sus.
country is this?
Moldova.
Peru.
Peru is right. What word describes the style of wigs coated with starch or scented dust?
Powdered.
Yes, well done.
Some of these questions are hard,
What
bro.
is the name of this cookie?
Jam cookie. Jammy Dodger.
Thumbprint.
Thumbprint is right.
What? What? No, I was right. I'm literally right. It's a Jammy Dodger. Are you fucking kidding? I would get that right, by the way. I would get that right.
What Swiss brand became a colorful fashion icon in the 1980s?
Swatch.
Swatch is right. Complete the popular Olive Garden motto. When you're here,
Your family.
your family is right. Which Chicago Bulls player was known for his colorful hairstyle? What did you say?
Ramen.
That is right.
Nah, I could have got that
What
actually. I
are
watched
these
The Last
called?
Dance. Fisherman.
Waiters.
She was first.
Oh.
What is the capital of Arkansas?
Little Rock.
He was first. It's over
Dude,
here.
these US questions are too hard.
What is Ford's luxury vehicle division?
Lincoln.
Lincoln is right. What is the name of this medical device?
Heart rate monitor.
EKG.
8 was right.
Eh.
Which author went from rags to riches after releasing a 1997 book about a boy wizard?
J.K. Rowling. I got
Yes.
that. Sit down. I got that. Sit
In
down.
what sport might you get cauliflower ear?
Boxing. I got that too. Sit down.
Boxing and wrestling are right. He said boxing first, so he will get that one. What sort of body fat produces a dimple effect in the skin?
What is it called? Saturated fat.
No. No guess?
Saturated
Judges?
fat oils.
Cellulite is right. Yep.
What?
How many justices are on the Supreme Court?
4.
No.
6.
No.
9. Can I go again? Sorry.
Yeah, you can go again. 9 is right. What is this man doing starting with the letter S?
Sleeping. No. Stressing.
No. Did you?
Stressed.
Sobbing is right.
Shoot.
Well done, well done. Thank you so much for playing for the
Scheiße.
originally round 3. Everyone has
I'm
to
kind of
get
cooking though.
3
I'm still in
correct
the
to
round.
move
I'm
on
still
to
in the
the
rounds.
next round. What coffee place with 1,002 locations, originally from Oregon, is known for
Starbucks.
What did you say?
Prêt à manger.
No, no. Is known for its drinks like the Golden Eagle, Caramelizer, and Annihilator.
Intelligentsia?
No.
Nah, she's sus as fuck, by the way.
Scooters.
No.
Scooters.
No.
Yo, prêt à manger.
Yes. What is the name of this dress?
It's the fucking beer fest one. Oktober dress.
Apron?
No.
Lederhosen.
Dirndl is correct.
What?
Which war did Muhammad Ali refuse to be drafted? Yes. Bronze is a metal alloy made from 2 metals, copper and
Tin.
tin.
Nah, I
is
got
right.
that. Sit down. I got
Who
that.
is
My
this?
chemistry.
Tana Majin.
Yes.
Who is it?
On the TV show Seinfeld, what is the name of Jerry's eccentric
Kramer.
Yes. Which country is home to a Muslim population of approximately 244 million, the largest
Saudi
in the
Arabia?
world?
Indonesia.
Indonesia is correct.
244 million?
Wolf and what did. It is the man you saw on the screen earlier.
Hey!
Joins us here. Welcome, Reckless.
Hey, Reckless!
Yay!
Yeah, Reckless on the endless desk. Yo, that's straight up fucking aura, by the way. That's straight up fucking aura.
Here, not only as a bot lane player, but as a support player. Not only have planning for T1, but for the bot laner for the team.
The
that is
LR
playing
shirt goes
against T1
crazy,
here
though.
in Smash 4D plus Kia. So we wanted to start with you. Welcome.
Volume
back.
up.
What you doing here? How have you been?
Thank you, first of all. I've been great, honestly. Los Ratons was a lot of fun, which is the last thing I did since actually playing in Korea. So just a lot of happy memories, I guess. And Smash was a big part of that, actually. So when I arrived to Korea, I asked Becker, like, hey, I would love to watch T1 versus DK. I have no idea when the match is, but I'd love to see specifically that matchup. And he said, it's on Sunday. You'll be there. And here I am, yeah. So W Becker.
Yo, W Becker.
Yeah, Becker, T1 manager, making all of the things happen. Thoughts on just future plans now, because people have been wondering after the LEC versus and the way that Los Ratones shook it on up, the way that you guys like really revitalized the League of Legends space. What are you thinking here in the future for you?
Not sure, actually. I would love to keep playing, of course, but I don't even know which role I'm playing anymore. And with the national team coming up, once again, not sure which role I'm going to be playing. I think I'm just going to take it like slowly and just see where
Team
it all
Sweden,
lands.
Reckless.
But honestly, when you raised the question like a couple of minutes ago what I'm going to be doing next, I'm very curious what Wadid is going to be doing next.
Wait, what?
I haven't seen him in forever.
What's
so
your future
what's up,
like?
Wadid?
What is happening? Probably I'm gonna get married, you know, like in the future, with my future wife.
Gotta find a girlfriend first. All right, again, these two playing against each other multiple times throughout their
True.
Crazy to see you after all this time.
Yeah, it's true. Like
You
it's
look
been
great, man.
Yeah, you too. Like I think we've been. It's been like 8 years already, and you were smashing like back in the day. Like I couldn't really win against you, but now I guess maybe like you know like as a support.
I'm a support now, so maybe.
Yeah, so like maybe like we should.
You guys
do
are starting to make me feel like a third wheel here.
Fourth wheel, I know.
Can we get the draft up? Let's talk about the draft. Let's talk about this Seraphine Ash split that we did have in the early parts of this one. They went for the Xin here first, and then that meant that the Seraphine did go over to D+.
Hey!
I want to know your thoughts on this, Reckless, because we do often see players try to say, all right, there's no way you're going to pull the Seraphine away. We're actually going to get jungle instead. Do you think this was worth it, and do you think D+'s choice to grab the Seraphine actually paid off for them?
I wouldn't have done it myself. And if you do it, though, I think you need to pair it with an AD carry that makes a little bit more sense. I'm not a big fan of the Caitlyn in general, but I think if you do play Caitlyn, it needs to be paired with like the Bard or the Nico for maximum lane presence. And I don't think Seraphine brings that. So I would have liked to see, for example, the Jhin 4-5. I know Smash is good on the Jhin. Or just not taking the Seraphine in the first place and putting yourself on your own hyper carry of sorts. Because here I feel like on 3 carry I can pick Milio, he can pick Lulu, he can even go after bans and he's going to find something good. So I feel like when you pick the Seraphine there, you put yourself in a pretty bad place and there is no way out of it.
Yo, the LR drafters, yo!
Yeah, again, as much as the bot lane was the focus of the draft. A lot of the big plays that were happening in this series was on the top side of the map. A lot of skirmishes there, despite the fact that they were down, Dorn coming up huge.
I mean, I think at this place, DK were like far ahead from the early game that they had in the skirmishes on the blue side. But I think they
bro
just
got the LR drafts
how
locked
the PF
in.
works. I think
He's right.
the T1 right now really proactive.
Kate
on the map,
Seraphine ain't it,
especially
bro.
on
Put the
top
Jhin in the
side.
bag.
They have a strong top laner, which is Yorick, and Faker is just chipping in all the moment.
This is such a T1 moment, though, right? It looks like somebody gets caught, and then the collapse is there. Doran buys a ton of time. The other thing to consider here that I don't think D+ were thinking about is oftentimes the solo laner can't actually TP because the enemy will stop them, right? But in this case, it's a Rumble. So Faker gets the TP to where the Yorick is, and then can actually follow even with his Destiny.
On the LCK win. Maybe one day, maybe one day.
For that mobility. And then we see again a little bit of a face check here for Shiu, and then suddenly T1 collapse again, and D+ think this is an opportunity, but it backfires massively.
I mean, Yori was already too fat, you know. I think Shiu tried to do something on the bottom side with the TP in, but Rekkles also mentioned that if you miss the lead from the top
Smiling
side
like a
Rumble,
proud
then
dad.
I think you can really do anything.
Yeah, Reckless big homie, bro. He's a big homie.
It's hard to tell, like, in the moment if you should go for that play or not, right? Because they kill pretty much all of them with that Rumble TP early game, and short term it looks great, but long term, what does that leave the Yorick? And it leaves him with a couple of plates, first tower, and then him
Isn't
being
he older
kind
than
of
you?
out of
No, I'm
control.
older than him.
So I'm not sure what I would do if I was them in that moment. I feel like tipping is the correct play, but then you probably need to put the resources back to top lane later to make sure the Yorick is under control, because it didn't feel like he was.
Yeah, you got to get that back under control so that
I'm older than him by like 6
spiral out of
months.
control. We know what Doran can do with the lead. Now, you spent a decent amount of the time here in Korea with that man on your screen, Smash. We want to know what would be your message to Smash going into game number 2.
First of all, I just want to say I'm so happy for him to be in the LCK. He deserved it already. When he played with, he was way too good when he played with me already, and I was like mind blown when I entered CL 2024 and I'm playing with someone of his caliber. So I'm really happy, first of all, that he's in the LCK. He deserves it. And second of all, I think just like keep going. I feel like he's a good fit with Career, because when I played CL, Career was there and he was this like crazy support, and I feel like Smash is that crazy AD carry as well. So they're a good pairing, I think, first of all, but just keep going, you know, and keep giving it your best every game, and yeah, results will come.
All right, we'll see what happens here for Smash.
W
and
Reckless.
The rest of D+ Kia
Big
down
W's.
1-0 to T1. Let's send it back on over to the casters.
Straight
for
fucking
game number
fire
2.
levels of aura on the desk.
Thank you, Spacers, Degon, Wolf, and Wanted,
bum,
and
bum,
guest
bum.
Spacer Reckless. Very nice to have you here. Great insight there on that game number 1. And getting ready now for game number 2, hoping that this one can be a bit closer, Ox.
Yeah, it was so cool hearing those insights. Obviously, as someone who's played a lot with Smash, been part of T1, and sort of talking about, you know, this is what he would have done in these situations, this is his thought process, really enlightening us. And going into game 2, obviously, some of the weight from the bans is kind of being freed up with that Rumble being
What's the
taken
device
away.
the coaches have in their hands? It's a
T1
mic button.
Second pick position.
If you hold the button, it
Don't have
unmutes
to
you. If
throw
you let
as
go, it
many
mutes you.
bans down now. Dealing with the Rumble.
Nocturne Bard ban. I mean, Kate is out. Rumble's out.
Other team gets it, you still
Varus
win.
ban.
It just
Rise is
relieves
in.
A lot of pressure. Probably the Jarvan now, just going to get similar bans, I guess.
Yeah, I think Jarvan ban is good, but
Feels pretty
Ezreal is
rough
open.
That for D+ Kia, as first pick, they feel forced to ban Bard and Varus, which, you know, obviously
I think
you gotta ban
DK
Bard
now,
against Carry, but it's
if they
more
don't ban
common
Jarvan,
Bard,
DK will take
rather
Ezreal
ban
maybe, and if T1 takes
nowadays.
Jarvan, they'll go Annie
But then the
Lee Sin.
Varus
And I think this will
from
be like a
first pick
draft where
side
DK probably
feels
feels a
like
lot
you
of
could
comfort.
potentially
So I think
utilize
banning
that
the
and force
Jarvan
the
probably
other team to get out
avoids
of the
this
way,
whole
but they do not do that.
fiasco.
As T1 a lot of thought into this one, and there's that Lee Sin with these two junglers makes a lot of sense.
It's interesting because I feel like that just really sets them up
Let him
to
cook.
say, we want you to pick Jarvan.
So
You know,
now they're
trimming the
saying you
junglers.
can't do that
There's
strat.
4 junglers out of the pool already.
The Lee Sin's gone.
Jarvan's already
So
probably the
now
highest
Jarvan's
prior jungler
broken,
right now
but
in the
Ezreal,
patch.
Annie are also in.
So I feel like they've baited
Do you
the
take
trap
the
effectively.
Jarvan and play into
Kinda similar
Ezreal?
to game 1 with the Rumble.
Do you take the
Presented
Annie and
this
play
really
into
powerful
Jarvan
pick.
Ezreal?
It's hard for D+
Or do you
not
take the
to
Ezreal and
it,
play
and
into
then we get to see
Jarvan
what
Annie?
T1's response would
They
be. It looks
take
like
the
instead
Lucian.
D+ will go, no, we're actually okay not have the Jarvan.
So they
prioritize
take the middle
Lucian.
ground.
Big pick for
There is a
Smash,
champ that's
Lucian
good into
Leo,
Jarvan.
Be really powerful.
Because Ezreal's pairings are kind of weak right now, right? There's no Bard,
the Milio
there's no
pairing.
Karma, but there's
other
Lucian
picks you
Milio.
can pair it up with. I think that's been the strongest combo, even though obviously Lucian
They
Nami still
could take
exists. I
the
think Lucian
Milio
Milio is
away,
by
but they'd
far
have to play like a
the
Philios
most
Milio or
effective
some
combo
shit.
available now.
I don't know if it's worth taking the Jarvan here as T1.
Look to lock up the...
They're going to go for the Vi. Makes sense. They could go like a Vi Nico draft. Vi is really good because it locks the Lucian down, right? Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. You literally can't do that. You actually can't. You're not. No. Stop it. Stop it.
Is the pairing we all know and love.
No.
That's not available.
They take the Ezreal.
And if
Okay.
you were gonna go like
Just in case. I think they're taking Ezreal maybe just in case Jarvan comes
go
out.
for the Ezreal,
But they
full
should know
phase,
that... What are they
pick that
cooking
we've
here?
seen.
They should
Sometimes
know
it's
that what's going to
successful,
happen here
sometimes
is
not. We've seen the
Melio
potential of the pick
and
on the
maybe
current
like
patch,
a
but
Pantheon now or
definitely the
something,
Ezreal
right?
Nico has been
Or a
struggling.
Wukong. Doesn't really matter. A jungler.
Yeah, we'll wait and
Likely
see
not
what that
Jarvan.
support ends up
We'll
being.
see.
We do have Wadid here today.
But what are you
so
picking
hopefully
into
it
it?
is Nico for his enjoyment. Jarvan still available, but
Are they going to do Ezreal Nami?
necessarily want to pick it
Is that
into
the lane?
Ezreal, but still very strong.
I think Nico is
by
good.
its own right. They're gonna go for
But is it
Melio
winning?
First.
No, we saw a quick little hover. up
Does
in the
Ezreal
Fury, but
Nico
the Fury
beat
was
Lucian
originally
Melio?
picked into the Vi.
If it does, I'm happy.
I feel like this is a good angle for
If
it.
I'm
Rather than
T1.
picking the Jarvan, which obviously can't do as much to the Ezreal, and you don't know the other picks on T1. You know, Faker could even grab himself something like the Azir, so there's not too much threat from the Cataclysm. I think the Fury makes a lot of sense here.
What
Would
if
be
they
a very
dropped
aggressive
him and picked
composition,
Yumi?
but it
I
looks
think
like they are
DK's
just
still
gonna commit
fine.
to Jarvan, go for something more consistent, I guess.
They're going to go for the Jarvan. I just...
Less snowball.
I feel like this Jarvan is too forced.
And it is just going to be the Ezreal.
The
Nico
Jarvan just
coming
feels
out
too
from T1,
forced.
So not too much surprise. But Carrier's had some great Nico games recently. It's a pick where I feel like we've seen some support struggle to have that same level of lane impact on it recently. And as a result, that's why the Ezreal
DK's
Nico's
gonna have to ban counter pick
but I feel
tops.
like Carrier has just kind of elevated it to another level.
I think they're going to need to
I
ban...
will say that Nico into Jarvan doesn't feel the best because he can kind of just cataclysm you, and when you're trying to go for an ult.
I mean,
or you're
already a
forced
Kali
ult,
ban
you
is a
don't
bit
die,
annoying.
just
I
flag
think
drags out. We've seen that combo
Aurora
a lot.
here or Annie here
Now, T1
is
ban
just
away
giga
the
broken for
Akali.
T1.
I feel like
What do you
D+s are
do
gonna
is
go for the
DK...
Azir again, like they would have anyway, but with the Akali being banned, I think that just further emphasizes it.
Maybe, maybe Ari works here too because you're playing Jarvan. Maybe Ari, I don't know, just ban Jace first, I think. I think the Jace ban first makes the most sense, doesn't it? Because you're going to count, or a Gnar ban. Yeah, I think a top ban first makes the most sense, just get a bit more info. Because now T1 might ban...
Gnar going to be banned away though.
They might ban like Annie, and then look for Ari on 4. Or they might ban Mel.
Potential on the Gnar.
Like, I think there's a couple champs floating right now.
Could be what they're going for. And obviously we see the Gnar taking into that a lot. There is those other frustrating picks to play into Renekton though, like the Vayne.
They ban the Jace.
And they go for the Jace
Yeah, I think
ban,
what
which
might also happen
honestly
here
makes
is
a lot of sense.
there's a world where they just go Azir here,
given
drop
that
top,
Yorick
you have to
has been
blind,
taken away.
you play like Sion on 5, and you play like Sion Azir. Sion Azir is like good, but I wonder if it's too slow for T1's comp. I think T1's comp really likes... I mean, Vi, Nico, they ban the Azir. Okay, I don't think it works perfectly, but it's Faker Azir, so I get it. To be honest, with these bans, the best blind, I think, is Aurora.
T1 prioritizing a mid pick
But he might just go Ari.
Something like Ari has mobility to deal with the Jarvan. It's great with the Ari and Vi combination. But you can get your charms
Anivia blind.
potentially. He is just going to go ahead
It's a
and
flex,
pick
isn't it?
Anivia and says, if you want to play Ryze, go ahead.
I mean,
Definitely
Anivia and
a favorite
Aurora
filmmaker
are
at the
like
beginning of the LCK.
mage flexes right now.
As now maybe a blind Sion.
Sion top, I mean, if they put Sion top, then Anivia can go top right.
I mean, Sion into this composition, he's very bulky. Ezreal
Yeah,
can
I just think they're
hammer
diving
realistic
too much
shots
though.
and feel like you're just doing nothing.
But I don't know if there's any other better blinds.
Sion into Anivia feels really bad. I feel like executing Sion in teamfights is a lot harder than a lot of people give credit to.
Showmaker needs a good
finding
pick here, man.
angles to set up your decimator
Like the amount of
smash.
options T1 have now, they have Vayne on 5, they have Gwen on 5,
You can't ult away or ult in against her wall.
Victor,
It's a lot of
I mean, it's
control,
safe.
It's a lot of power.
Also, blind picking it, I feel like, can be very dangerous. You took away Gnar.
I think they'll
There
pick
is
Vayne or
no
Gwen, surely.
Yorick, I guess, no Jace, but like,
And just put
there are a
Faker
lot
on
of
the
other
Anivia.
things that Doran can play, including
Camille?
Camille.
I think he kind of has free reign in this situation.
Camille?
I feel like a lot of our top laners would just pick a Renekton
I mean, it's
here.
good later on,
And that
but
would be
I
kind
don't
of
think it wins
standard.
early. I think Ambessa is such a fake
But
counter
instead,
to
go with
Sion.
the
I really do.
Ambessa.
I mean, it makes sense with Vi Nico, but chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you know what ads you want to try, enough subs to 10 after 1 2 back for the game. Start big case. I have to run the ads to get the ads to the game up. See you in a sec. If you sub now, you won't get ads for 30 days. Appreciate you all. Big kiss, much love.
The Nico, but it's not going to do anything against the Vi on Bessus. So I think it's going to make it tricky for Smash. Showmaker on the Victor as well. You can have a fine time into the Anivia generally, but you are a target. And
yeah,
that's another fact of going.
Ambessa in the comp makes sense.
More emphasis on those two carries. You need Smash and the Showmaker to be putting damage out, to be surviving these fights.
But
and I think T1 just have so many ways of not letting that happen.
Yeah, I will mention that Ambessa currently 5-21. 19%
5-21 Ambessa.
Wow. Has been played quite a lot of games. I mean, 26 games, 5-21 so far at the LCK. And she also got her ult nerf. Now, the thing is, you do have Vi, and you have Nico, and you have Anivia stun. So there's a lot of CC to set up the Ambessa, as you were kind of touching on. But she hasn't found a lot of success. And she also did get a little nerf. So we'll see how Doran pilots her here in game number 1.
Yeah, I think a lot of the picks T1 haven't been so successful recently. It's been a bit hit or miss at times. So, especially going into Sion, who's just been dominating Lucian Milio, could struggle.
Now let's jump out of the rift for game number 2. All right, here we go. Match 59 and then match 60 later on today will be the home front for Kium DRX up against Home Life Esports, the second match over there in Vietnam.
So interestingly, we see Faker going for Electrocute. We've had a lot of Deathfire Touch.
Electrocute's good, I think. It's good for the quick trades.
Showmaker going for that, of course, on the Victor. We'll see how that impacts some of these early trades.
Keria.
We've seen Lucian
Milio first Q miss.
So strong, but I feel like lane is the point where it can be variable in strength. I do think in this matchup specifically, if you're avoiding these skill shots, you have a lot of burst trading power. And looking to get some damage down on Carrier there.
That's an exhaust out of Peas, by the way. They're
Oba. Faker is quite low already.
And also the heal.
He must have tanked a pretty big trade from Showmaker.
I feel like we've seen a shift back to that exhaust and pollution sort of meta that we had.
I presume the Victor is really annoying for Anivia in this lane. Don't you just get outranged like fuck?
Up to you and wants to unload his burst combo. Compared to other AD carries that have more sustained damage, you just get a lot of value out of that exhaust. And you can see the poke coming down already has forced Smash and Korea under tower. Still level 1.
Oh, that SOQ hitting saved it.
Like a curved around the minion.
Yeah. Faker does love to use the egg to be very aggressive.
Bro, and is that 2 points in E Anivia?
Showmaker doesn't have an egg.
Crazy damage.
And he's at the same HP as Faker right now, so definitely a little dangerous.
Oh my god, he missed the laser. That's really bad for the Victor, actually.
Raptors, so he has information there. I wonder, Owner could have an angle to sneak in and get a gank off mid if he looked for it, but I think he might just go for the full clear.
Yeah.
Faker is literally on 1 health.
5-0 on the Jarvan.
Oh, what
a lot of success there, but not so much here. Smash getting bullied out of lane already. One root comes down, and Smash is
Keria
not
Nico
able
is
to play
just
the game.
frying them.
I think this is the difference between an Ezreal Nico with Pays and Carrier compared to other Ezreal Nikos we've seen.
Yeah, it's true.
We've
I
definitely
feel like against other players, this matchup's probably okay.
Hasn't been there. Particularly against enchanters who can kind of sustain a good amount of your poke. If you're not reliably hitting it, it just gets negated by the shields of Milio, for example. But here,
okay, crab trade. Owner's gonna drop a ward or what? He doesn't even have a ward.
Really making Smash suffer.
Owner was spotted running into the jungle, obviously there. Faker still trading aggressively, but it does look like Showmaker was able to heal
Someone
up
just wrote in ult chat.
That's one of
Twice.
the annoying things. With the
I just heard 2 ult chats. Did you hear that?
Just getting interrupted
Eh?
again and again.
I
and
never
again.
hear ult chat in the LCK.
There's gonna
Maybe
TP in now, though.
I think someone maybe put summoners in ult chat and then said sorry.
There's a lot of wards that are spotting Owner all around the map.
That happens a lot.
Good job of tracking him.
Oh no, I can hear someone pinging summoners. What? Do you hear that? Did you hear that?
Down there,
Maybe it's not someone typing. Someone's pinging something. Why do we hear those
spotted
pings?
there by Ona. By Doran, sorry.
Nice trade here from Smash. It's kind of what you have to do. You can't just sit back and get poked out by Ezreal Nico and kind of just lose the lane that way. And he's not really that far behind in terms of CS. It looks like he is down about a wave once FaZe does pick this one up, but you know, able to get a longsword, able to do a bit more damage here in the lane. Certainly going to help out.
Yeah, and Carrier went for a confident buy with the Amp Tome. Didn't get a refillable, so is forced to reset here. And is now looking for a play mid. They've spotted Lucid.
Does he get this? He has smite advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, gets
just
a camp.
a
Not
bit
bad.
of punching each
Bro,
other.
both these games,
Hey, I used that emote.
The Mundo one?
Yeah.
normally like
With the two little
there's some kind of
I don't even really know
3
what he's
camps
holding.
into invade,
Well,
or
I'm
like
sure
3
we'll
camps
think
into
they have
gank,
cleavers,
or
but-
some
I'm
kind
sure
of
we'll see
cross
again during
across
this
the
game.
map.
And we can
Both
assess
these
it.
games, no one's really doing
Some
anything
of our
early in
players like
jungle.
to emote more than others.
I do
They're
love
both
the,
kind of full clearing and
canning
trading
with the
crabs. The
sked
only
meat.
thing was like
Seen a bit
Sinzao
of-
covering bot game 1.
That's been a bit of classic.
Or Rich with the sad bumblebee.
Okay.
Bit of a look execute here up in the top side, but
Yeah,
mostly
Doran
just
can
trading
actually die
under,
here, maybe.
right outside the turret as the ult
Yes,
comes out
W.
from Shu, but the dashes of the Ambessa get away from that. Shu is still getting in there. The shield does a ton
I
of
really
damage.
think
Flash
Ambessa
has
is
to
such a
be used
fake
by
counter to Sion.
Doran.
I can't believe it.
And
Like,
once again, the Ambessa not
I just
finding
think the
too much
Sion
luck
just
early
face
on.
tanks you.
Yeah, and that's considering Doran had
And he
more
scales so
item,
well.
like gold value in his inventory. It's a Coldfields against Bramble Vest. Obviously, the Bramble Vest great in this matchup, but not really a good omen. Obviously,
But
we
I
see
guess like when
really
Ambessa gets
spike
3
on that one
items, she's a
item,
demon, you know.
Shu
But
was just doing a good job of soaking up the damage, being ready.
I
with
think
the
they picked
shield,
for
able to
comp
spin
this
the
game,
trade
like
around.
Ambessa, Vi, Nico, right? Makes
Lucid not
sense.
very much enjoying
You have
the
EQ or what?
Olivia, but yeah, it's going to be the Storm
Okay,
coming
Faker's
in,
just
and now
dead here.
Faker is going for a bit of a walk here in the enemy jungle.
He got completely cut off.
Yeah, also Olivia doesn't walk, Valdez. That was stupid. Faker flapping
Okay,
his
I've seen this
wings,
strat
flying
before from
through
a
the enemy
certain
jungle.
man who's Swedish.
Still
Wait,
flying
Walls
through
Showmaker.
the enemy base.
He's wasting
Wait, he's
a lot
running
of
to-
time.
Getting to owner.
Yeah.
What?
I think he lives.
This is a crime. He's gonna
Nicole
kill him, by the
Mia-
way. He's gonna kill him.
Lucid.
Oh no!
No!
Oh my god, he doesn't have mana for E.
There's a Vi
Faker
there.
had no mana after that.
Where is this Anivia going? How is this legal?
Meanwhile, Shiu is here. It's going to be the smash that does come down onto owner. And back is coming in from Faker. He is going to go
Egg?
into egg for
Okay,
sure.
he died.
I
Alright.
think even
Bro was
after all
running
the
for miles.
the Anivia Faker will not survive. First blood does go over to Lucid after whatever that was.
That was a very extended passage of play, and Showmaker pulling ahead in the lane as well because he, you know, was just mid-farming in comparison. But a big chase that does eventually get rewarded with not only the kill on Faker but the egg. He does save Flash though, so that's something. Yeah, a bit chaotic.
Yeah, just that weird play.
Hmm.
And the
Well,
Snow Crab doesn't look like it was...
He's down a level now.
Down there on the bottom
I think
side of
that
the map.
it was cool
Unless we did
that he
have a
runs
respawn.
for a long time,
No
but he
Drake
actually
gonna be
lost
coming
2
in
waves
here.
mid for that. More, maybe 2.5 waves.
I feel like
So
we've
he
had so many
actually
ebb
hurt
and
himself a
flows in this
lot.
bot lane.
If he
I mean,
just
not
died
much
and ran
since
back,
Nami's not here,
he
but
probably
yeah,
wouldn't have lost
the
as much at all.
momentum.
What?
Korea get chunked out heavily here.
Anivia doesn't run.
I think
He would
it
have lost
shows how
aura.
volatile this matchup can be.
Yeah.
Oh no, now looking for Lucid.
To be fair.
I mean, Lucid could maybe try to smite that
What?
away,
You
but
just
he's
gonna
not
let that
stick
happen?
around.
I mean,
There's
Victor's in
no
base,
pry on
Minio's in
mid,
base.
none in bot. And
Just
owner
walked
says,
up
"You
and
know
fisted
what?
his crab."
I'll take the dragon too.
Yeah, I just don't think you want to get stuck in melee range against a Vi. Especially as the bot lane had prior.
It's first strike, DK can afford to give. It's not the end of the world.
So it should be a pretty free pick.
Carrier
for Dragon.
6, career isn't. Can give.
Yeah, kind of just picking that one up without a hitch. We do have Ocean Drake on the way next.
Can't get the
Carrier is
cancel.
just being annoying.
God bless, you'd have to barrier it.
And all that. Doran seems like he's doing just fine up in the top side. Yes, he did have to flash, but he's almost got that back. And
Does
that
Anivia have
mess up
100%
before
rate?
her
No,
first
no way.
item.
It's for sure lost games.
Not exactly super strong.
Not sure how many,
anyway,
but it's
so
lost games.
Eventually, he'll get there.
Yeah.
Alright.
Obviously, we've seen.
I mean,
Korea.
Oh my God! Fire
Pop
kicks him in the
Blossoms,
face.
Keria kind of gets baited into a wonky spot. Flash available for Smash.
Keria thought he could solo kill there because the heal's on cooldown for like 20 seconds.
Keria kind of with the weird play. Maybe he's baiting or something there. Just gonna hold
Okay,
on to
great
it.
for DK. No ult to Nico.
Korea just
No
really
flash.
baited that one out. And I think Keria
What is
was
Jarvan
just
CS?
thinking,
Shut up.
We've seen so many supports die trying to hold waves. It's been kind of a common trait of some of our LCK supports. But using it there to bait in Keria, getting the flash from him and the ultimate.
Yeah.
That's been a good spot. Do you see?
Showmaker.
Yep.
In a bit
You're
of
maybe
trouble.
okay here.
There's the
Keria can save you.
extension on the
Oh wow,
stun,
Owner's dead
but
actually.
at the end
Boom.
of the day, it's just a ton of damage going into Owner.
Victor W'd on the tower or what? Was he stunned?
Means that Showmaker is totally safe.
I think just overestimating the damage. Korea being there was a
Got the
phenomenal
cannon with the
road
last bullet.
timing to show up. But also you look at the inventories of Owner and Faker. Faker actually has 0 AP apart from the Doran's ring.
True.
Like he's got 18 AP. He's just all mana
True.
and health. And I know that Anivia has decent base damages, but it's just not enough to cut through the Victor. And Owner had to commit so heavily just to reach Showmaker.
Showmaker has TP,
So just a
base
bit of
TP.
an over-aggressive play. We'll see the replay here.
Oh, he pulls him in and W's him. That was actually fucking clean by Showmaker, to be fair.
Got him.
He actually pulls him in with the flash and W's just behind him.
Owner, by queuing in and then ulting,
But that was so weird. On his pro view,
so
his spells
was already in the tower,
just said null,
connected
where
on
it's
the
supposed to say
Showmaker.
QWE.
Showmaker with a good response. Unfortunately, bot lane still suffering for D+.
Yeah, this is definitely a lot.
Yeah, that's a
bigger
pretty
of a
normal
lead than
play.
we've seen,
Well, what do you want to do on
from
Victor?
Ezreal,
What do you want these
Nikos.
champs to do that are like not normal?
Did's going to apologize
This is like
No.
the limits of playing a
I don't
mage.
think so.
to Ezreal and or Nico.
Watching the replay on the trade in top lane.
Yeah, it looks like
Okay, Doran had the flash top
again.
again. Silence forces flash
Does
twice.
now have the Eclipse, which obviously is a big spike, but struggling into
Cancel it. Okay.
Chiwu's Scion.
Okay, buddy.
Which is
Okay,
impressive
buddy.
considering I feel like for a good time early on in Chiwu's career in the LCK, he really struggled on tanks. It felt like they were putting him on him and he just couldn't make them work well, but definitely feel like he's been
glaze.
building
It's because
up
you
his
glaze the
repertoire of
basic
tanks he
sequences.
can play comfortably.
Bro, you're
and
probably a
Scion is
fucking
looking good
silver
right
player.
now.
What do you mean basic? It was really well played.
Yeah, I mean, Scion is just going to stand there, and we'll see what kind of engages and stuff he can do later on.
Half
in
the
the
chat
game.
probably watches the things these pros do, and they're
Starring
like,
against that
yeah, I could do
Eclipse,
that.
And it's making life a little bit more annoying for Shiyu. And now Lucid actually engaging here, but Owner wants to continue on this as there's Gravity Field, and there's the Cataclysm Flash, but Lucid is going to be kept
squeezed
around as
through.
now the Flash comes
Oh,
forward, but the
just got it up and buffered it.
buffer is perfect
That was
from
pretty
Lucid.
average, to be honest. I think the guy in chat who's complaining, he could probably do that on any day that ends in day in silver. That's not that big of a deal. He didn't play that good Lucid. He didn't just trade flashes in a situation where it was Giga losing. Yeah, pretty average, pretty average.
Good
Nothing to
exhaust
glaze here.
value from Paze. I think Smash was waiting.
We'll just move on from that. Not that
Paze
interesting.
commits some more mobility before he used the culling, but thought I'll just send it. Gets exhausted, isn't able to do that much more. I think the mid play was a bit weird though. Lucid committing very heavily when it was like, well, of course Anivia's going to move there, and then you're going to struggle to get out.
You're not gonna comment. You're not gonna comment on that one.
Yeah, Faker still
average.
not doing damage. It feels like he goes for these trades and he deals damage to himself.
I mean, this is a very slow scaling Anivia build. This is like,
Yeah, this is the
I'm gonna
giga
have
scaling
infinite
of your
mana,
build.
and eventually I'm going to be strong. But you
I
just
wasn't
don't
looking.
have
You're on
as
my
much
second
healing
monitor.
pressure.
Okay,
It
you're
is
fucking rage bait
18
galore.
AP,
What? He just wait, he's
no
dead though?
magic
No, he's
pen.
not dead.
Okay, well, Doran trying to buffer his way out of that one. Does get the plate for all of his trouble. And again, not really a lot of...
he broke the barrier.
barrier's not gonna
Keria
get
is...
him on his
Bro,
back.
Keria makes you call a fucking
Meanwhile,
Uber to go back
once
to
again, we're
base.
trading up here in the top
You
lane.
are not leaving here, buddy. He did it
Another
again.
smash. I mean,
It's off
Shu has
screen, but he did it
flash
again.
advantage, could look for it, but not gonna force it.
Yeah, I think a bit too much health in Doran and cooldown.
Nay, he's done it 3 times.
Okay, they get the
God
recall
bless
off,
career
actually this
shield.
time. And Smash gets Essence Reaver, which is honestly big for the Lucian, because I feel like so often you're gated by your mana. No longer going to be a problem. More likely going to be gated by your health after you get hit by 17 skill shots in a row.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Paze and Keria kind of been on fire here. Now, Lucid tries to go for the Smite Steal there. Does make his way in, but isn't able to find it.
And it's a Chemtech Soul again. Game 1, I think it was fine.
Everyone hates each other, basing.
Not that the Seraphine was able to really get any value out of that. Pay's going to find himself face-to-face with Lucid.
DK's 3v3 looks really good here. Carry alone mana.
I mean, Chemtech Soul with his
But what can they do with it?
Kind of crazy on Besta as well. But yeah, it's no Hex Tech. Smash getting some good damage on this tower. Now seeing its D plus his bot lane.
I don't know what it is about this series for DK. But anything that goes right doesn't feel like it turns into something very good.
Top lane, Shu's been doing a great job. Mid
It just
lane,
feels like a mistake was made by T1. And they get something out of it.
Carrier, but it feels like Smash is trying to turn
I'm
around,
not seeing like, I don't know if they're just fucking scared, but I'm so used to DK sometimes just throwing their bodies into the most stupid ass shit ever, and it coming out good or bad. But this series, it just feels like they're waiting for things to happen.
Find Carrier very aggressively in the enemy jungle.
Yeah, some deep wardage there.
Like, I need some pace in this bitch. Come on.
To utilize
Show me some contests. Show me some
after putting down
some flair in the lanes. Show me a
aggressively started up the Rift Herald in game 1. They're going to do it again here
anything.
In game 2. Let's see if DK
Look, they're getting Herald in our face there.
They're going to have this info.
DK is just being spat on right now.
So they're moving Shu down. I think
But
if they really wanted to contest it, they could have brought him up.
Just walk up a bit.
Given that Doran just TP'd, but
there you go. That's more like it.
And they do force Carrier out. Flash
Now
gone
DK is starting to
already.
play the game a bit.
It's definitely tricky to contest. Some good damage there onto Pays. He does answer back though.
Is
Yeah, it's
DK
very
allergic to
aggressively
dragons?
taking over that position
Yeah.
on the Rift Herald, so it does mean that T1 has to back away
They
from
actually
the
are.
objective.
It's like hay fever. Drake fever.
I think both teams just kind of feeling each other out.
All right.
in this
You
one.
gonna dash forwards or not? Oh yeah.
And now here we go once
There we
again.
go.
Faker is going to beat this one
He's
in,
fine. All
but
good.
Lucid
Just
is here
come top.
as well. And again, Owner in a bit of trouble, has to flash away, and now
Needs to
he's
block
in
the
the
IQ.
Cataclysm.
Boom. Easy.
with no help
Yo, Lucid's awake.
from
Lucid's
his
awake.
side.
Good Morgan, my friend.
Scaria also comes up
Okay,
here. They're gonna
EQ.
try to
He has no
take
flash.
down this Nico, but he's in the storm.
Oh, he flashed out.
Will get
Gets the Q
flashed
back.
on and taken down as now
Egg,
Showmaker goes
egg,
in for the trade.
Egg, heal me.
As the Emilio comes
Oh.
over and keeps him alive.
Showmaker gliding. Does he die though?
I think just barely not as
He does.
Stun comes in,
The
and
stuns
that
are
is going
big.
to get the
Oh
job
my
done.
god,
Very
Showmaker,
nicely
you
played
are
by
him.
Showmaker, and Career
You
again.
are him.
So well played from Showmaker there.
Yo, this
to
Deathfire
put down
Torch,
the stun
Lucidity boot,
as
he
the
gets
enemy
so
was
much
gonna come
cooldown
back from the
reduction.
egg to get the timing to get the last kill. And he is just possessed.
God, this is
right
like the
now off
first
this
time
pick,
I've
getting
seen a
so
Victor
much damage down
do a
across
lot.
that fight.
Am I
The
crazy? I feel like in
Deathfire
pro play,
Touch
Victor is just
and
AFK farm
Deathfire
or
Torch
invisible
combo
forever, and then maybe
really
late
all
game
of
they get a
T1
reset, and it's a massive
trying to
ult.
contest him.
This is the first time where I see a
It was bit of
Victor, and I'm like,
weird
wow.
setup from T1.
The Victor looked pretty
You saw the
strong.
logic behind the initial play from Owner.
I think
but
Owner
the
hates his
damage
life.
to
He
follow up
ults
just
in,
wasn't really there,
knocks
and
up,
Carrier kinda just
and then he just gets stunned,
face check.
chain CC, dies.
They will try and set up on this Herald now, though, banking on the recall timers off D+.
So how is he supposed to play this game?
Move over to
The
respond.
gluttonous Greaves
Remember, no
on Lucian, is that a
flashes
goodbye?
on Owner or Carrier.
Yeah, this seems very aggressive from the side of T1. I'm not sure if
This
you
is
get away
crazy
with
by
this, but they are
T1.
gonna
What the
find
fuck is
Career,
this?
who is now basically not
Okay,
a
he just
champion
gets it,
owner.
I guess.
Gonna get the Rift Herald kill.
Is he that guy?
Not get the eye just yet. Shu trying to frontline here. It looks like T1, they're just gonna not get the eye.
They can't approach.
Owner is a rat.
And Shiwu is so tanky already.
No, you're not getting that, Doran. You fucking back your ass up.
and he
Hey, come
might
here.
just be able to
Hey,
dash his
yo,
way
what is this, like a game of
and,
football?
one more dash, there it is.
Well, now he's gonna summon it?
Immediately, trying to get into the action Herald. He's gonna miss the ult, but now losing
Nay,
an
nay,
awkward
nay, nay, nay,
spot.
nay.
And both the junglers are
Owner
going
went
to
in
hit
and died
the
again.
ground. Storin is gonna hop into this one, but now Smash gonna get knocked up by
What
the
is Doran
Rift
doing?
Herald,
He's
who's
literally
just
playing
spinning
fucking bumper.
around And getting so much value on those knockups.
What?
Insane. And the Ambessa is running wild in the back line. As Showmaker now all alone, trying to just poke out Pace and Carrier. And even Doran now getting pretty low.
Nah.
Shu at least able to get that kill, but a stun lands
What,
on
the blast cone?
Showmaker, and the engagement
Did he just
comes
blast
out
cone Nico them both?
Carrier. And it's gonna
What?
turn it in favor of T1.
T1 just pulling magic
Why is
out
it,
of
bro? Why is it
nowhere
always
with that
T1 that
team
just
fight. They honestly
literally
felt
clip
they had
farms?
No right really to win.
No team does
Down
this
one
level of
summoners.
clip farming.
Showmaker
He
being so
steals the
strong,
Herald
T1's
Eye,
having control of
pops
the
it,
area.
drives around 4 of them, kills 2, and then Nico comes back
is honestly just Doran.
and Blast Cone ults them?
For this crazy play to
Like,
pick up
what
the
kind of
eye.
fight is that?
But
Most people
honestly,
play
it just
front to back, or they just dive
a bit
together.
suicidal.
What is this?
It was like, surely he's going to go down here, but his plan was obviously the Combat Herald. But they get chunked out heavily. Ona ends up dying before the Herald even gets played.
It's crazy, bro.
But like the value.
Just
that
show the
Doran
Blast
ends
Cone
up
clip.
getting, he doesn't
Look at Doran here. He
initially grab the
ults,
Herald. He actually
gets
waits
Smash's
for it,
dash.
the ult doesn't connect. But then here.
And then he
into
goes
it,
into the Herald.
and he
Smash
knocks
dashing into
Smash
carry up
up.
base is crazy. He gets
Smash.
1,
Then
2,
he gets
3.
Sion, then he gets.
Then he goes
then he
back
gets
around
Smash
4,
again.
back on the
He
Lucian.
hits him twice and then just instantly
Q flashes
cleans up
the
the bot lane. Which did so much.
Like
for
what?
T1 in this fight.
Show carry up POV, please.
I'm dead. I think you guys can win.
Like what? Comes in like a fucking wrecking ball. Okay. 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 Okay.
The timing from Carrier on the ult for the Blast Cone was just perfect.
He's the
Like,
biggest
animation
fucking
didn't
rat
line
ever.
up.
He is.
Oh, Lucid trying to start something here on a carrier, but more
Like,
members
this
of
guy's
T1 than he
Nico is
expected,
just-
But here comes Smash doing a bunch of damage to Owner.
Okay.
In a lot of trouble, but actually Pays able to get the kill onto the Jarvan. So it feels like the junglers in this game are really eating the brunt of a lot of
But
these
that wasn't that
stats.
big of a deal,
7
actually,
between the two
Carrier.
of them.
Carrier had,
I'm not gonna
he
glaze
has
it.
flashed
It wasn't
out.
that
He had
impressive.
flash
It was
and
kind of
stuff,
average,
right?
as this
Seems
chatter would say.
kinda crazy. They committed
It's
so
not really.
heavily
Is it
to
really
him.
worth the glaze?
If he hadn't out that
I think,
whole
like in
time,
silver, that's
doesn't
just
opt
a.
to use it, saves that
No.
summoner spell. Yeah, his flash is up. So this seems super aggressive to commit this play.
Where's that guy at? Actually, I'm
when
probably on his
Carrier
third screen
can
by
just
now.
quite comfortably disengage. They end up turning on the owner who is flashless, but they just take so much damage in return for Pays over the wall.
Your brother, no, bro.
Very aggressive from D+. It kind of feels like.
Am I not allowed to
situation
rage
where
bait
Star
back?
Pull behind again. You know, thinking about how they've already lost game 1 and they feel the pressure to make
No.
proactive plays.
See a pretty massive gold lead here for Doran, who, you know, he got that first item, now he has second item, Black Cleavers, so definitely gonna make life hard for Shiu eventually in this lane. But also picked up
Alright,
a
I'm in the
couple of
stream.
those
I'm outta
kills
here.
in that last fight.
I got crit.
On top of getting a bunch of plates, so very far ahead in terms of gold. T1 looking for
Chain
10
CC
pixel
crit.
points. Just right now, Lucid is already chunked out a little bit. Culling comes down and a bit of a zone.
So Victor got a
is there.
giga
Lucid
lead.
could've
Where is
tried
it?
to walk forward, but not going to quite.
They don't know.
And Best in a lot of trouble here, but there's
I
Carrier with the 3-man knock, and Doran is going to
don't know
survive.
if
They
that
get
dive is
into the
good.
back
Maybe we can
line.
kill them, thoughts?
Career getting pretty low. Pays takes him out. Pays jumps
Oh yeah,
forward into
Smashy.
3, and is
Rocket
gonna
Belt
have to
Victor,
flash
was
away.
fine. Scheiße ist das denn?
Shiu not quite able to land the
Lucid?
decimating smash, and DK not really able to pick up more off of the back of this play.
Yeah, T1 playing that very
Like,
aggressively.
DK
And I think Doran and Pays nearly paying. Oh.
I mean, there are a lot of members there. Faker says,
Okay.
well, I have egg, but he
Does
doesn't have
DK
it
hate
anymore,
dragons?
and that's a shutdown that's given over
Because
to
you would
Smash.
think that
Now he has
DK
ultimate,
could
I
stand for
guess.
dragon killers,
D+
but they
Contractions been late
just
power,
can't do
will
them.
succeed
It's
at it.
impossible.
I think T1 kind of dropping the ball there. They get the dragon. Which
Like
is
we
great,
should
and they
rename
kept
the whole
Exo
org.
fed up
Maybe it
best,
helps.
feel
Like what is
insane.
this?
But I think just sticking around for a bit too long.
It stands for
afterwards, and a lot of
Donkey
people
Kong?
being
No, it doesn't.
very
No, it doesn't.
over-aggressive. This fight doesn't start off particularly well for T1 because Doran ends up kind of getting focused down quite heavily. You know, he TP's in, gets Cataclysmed on the stun.
And the dive from
and then
Carrier,
just
it's
loses
good, but it's not
HP,
that
and
good, you
even
know?
though he
Because
lives,
Doran, if
you
Doran
just
is, if
lost
Ambessa has
a
full
large
HP with ult
element
up,
of your team
the
fighting
dive is
prowess.
crazy.
Doran
But
can't really
Ambessa is the
re-enter.
final piece of
You
the
know, we see Oda goes
Triforce
super
puzzle
deep, gets
dive.
taken down. Hayes goes
Why does he
super
have Rocket
aggressive, has
Belt?
to back away.
Why did Faker walk back
then
up and die?
This is where it gets a bit weird because Faker is looking
What,
for
is he
Lucid
just want to
here,
donate to kill them?
but against like a Lucian and a Victor,
Come on,
who
guys, you can be
high enough
competitive.
range just to immediately reach you. That play
No,
felt-
that's a big
felt
shutdown
very
to Smash.
dangerous.
Smash carries now. He gets IE and
He
carries.
found out why. Very quickly
Some
after
blunders
that.
from T1,
I
some
think
big
maybe
blunders.
if you flash the Jarvan
You
combo
don't
and,
give
like,
DK a lead.
just
Don't do
kill
that.
him after that.
Don't
that
give them a
could have
lead.
been the angle he was going for, but I think as soon as you get knocked up, you're just dead.
Yeah, perhaps a mistiming on the play. Either way, the rest of the team was backing away, and he was kind of just going in there trying to take down Lucid, who was low. So, not really a good play at the end of the day. Pays very fed, though. Does look like Smash is really trying to pressure him as much as possible.
Yeah, he
He's
needs
getting
a
pulled out of
what?
this
Why
one,
no
and the
flash?
chase is on.
Okay,
Pays
smashy, smashy,
taking down
smashy.
another shutdown here for
Smashy,
Smash,
smashy,
who's
smashy.
Very rich in this game.
This is what Lucian does just so well, is pushing up mid lane with the backup of your, whether it's your Nami or your Milio, and anyone who tries to challenge you on the wave is under threat.
Torrent taking the 1v1.
It's going to be a nice little test.
His
for
damage
Showmaker
is
to
kind
see
of
if he
low.
can get
Q2
out, but
missed.
does
Ult
have a lot of help
pro.
from his
This
teammates.
Ambessa
Flash
nerf
comes
is
out on
crazy, by the way.
Dorian as he's looking for that kill
But how is he not
Faker
dead?
does
Are you
TP
for
over.
real?
The rest of T1 is trying to group
What?
up here, and Dorian surviving for so long in this fight as he eventually, with the help of Faker, will be able to take out Lucid finally
What?
in this one.
Just feels like D-Pots are struggling really hard to cut through Dara
Okay, you don't
right
have to
now.
say it out loud,
So
do you,
bulky,
Orcs? Okay, you don't have to
so
say
much
that out loud.
survivability.
Hang on a second.
Showmaker even gets a great Rocket Belt usage. You know, there's been a lot of talk about Rocket Belt perhaps being overbought in some champions, but I think this was definitely a spot where Showmaker got the value, and a game where having that Rocket Belt
Guys, chat,
goes a long
it's
way.
true.
This
You
is
you
on
can't
Smash.
my fraud me. The
Pull out
Ambessa nerf
Pays.
is crazy.
You know,
How are
Pays
you ever
sees
supposed to hit
Lucid,
an
you have to
Ambessa ult
angle
on the new patch?
downwards and just get
The
some
cast time
quick
is
jump,
fucking
especially
forever.
with the flash from Smash.
Look
Now
at this
here,
cast time on Ambessa ult.
Showmaker's dodge onto the public execution. Pretty
What,
great,
bro? That is
but still
ridiculous.
struggling to cut through Doran. This extended play, they don't have that much damage. I feel like having the Lucian there would have made a lot of difference, but he only arrives kind of after the fact and is able to put some damage in a Faker, but that's really his only contribution.
You have to be a follow-up
That
now.
doesn't end up doing a whole lot. We've had a bunch of kills in this one. Already up to 21.
Think about how strong.
It's the same as Yon ult. Oh, okay. Let me just check the size
Ambessa,
difference here.
How tanky she's been.
Ambessa ult.
It's a minute until
Yon
potential
ult.
Chemtech ult. I feel like that may be a substantial issue if you want to able to get it. Also, interestingly, we have the Gluttonous Greaves.
The gluttonous
Proposed
Greaves.
Smash and Pays.
Not glutinous.
Is it glutonous or
gluten-free.
gluttonous?
Gluten-free version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bro, is Shiwu playing fucking split push
Gluten-free,
Sion? He's killed more towers and he's been in
Greaves
fights this fucking
coming
game.
through
What
from
the hell is
Pays
this?
Smash for that extra Omnivamp.
Last time I saw this, I had a Hullbreaker, a Yomus, and 50 deaths. Why is this guy got 1 and he's full tank?
I imagine Smash will be pretty close to having him capped out.
Yeah.
Alright, get that Sion in a team fight now.
And we're really just doing a lot of posturing
Ooh,
here
Rabadons for
this
Showmaker.
Chemtech Soul
Nice,
as
let's
we're
die before he's here.
flashing Right onto Smash. The follow-up is there
Oh
from
yeah,
the side of
Victor
Caedrel.
W is kind of big
Where's
here.
the damage?
You have
Finally
anything
a
to
bit
save
comes
me?
out from
No,
the
you
side
don't.
of Faker, and Lucid
You TP bot!
As Dorian gets in front of that,
You!
so there's the Inhibio wall. So
I'm gonna
Shiyu's like,
fucking
man, why am I
crash
playing
out on
that?
this Sion.
The public
Who
execution
the-
does come in. And Shiyu is taking a beating, but that is just a Sion.
Nah,
Showmaker
Shiwu needs
trying
a
to make big
Shiwu needs a
difference here.
talking to about
He's
this
kind of all alone in
teleportation
terms of
button.
damage, and he just
He's fucking with us.
explodes
You're
in
fuck.
under a
Is he a secret
second.
agent or some shit? What are these teleports? Doesn't TP on the Rumble. TP's bots full tank Sion. 5 seconds before Dragon 4-man mid. Like we cut. Like that has to be. That has to.
And
Nah.
this is why
That's a
T1 went
spy.
this sort
That's a
of
spy on
composition.
DK. I'm
He
calling
might
it
be
right now.
0-6-7, but he ults in onto the short
Whoa!
range 80
Whoa!
carry.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
He does his
Whoa!
job. He will go down, but
Where's he going?
For the follow-up, they explode Smash before he really gets a chance to contribute. Pays even gets that cleanup on.
Sorry, bro,
Jarvan.
that is ridiculous
And
to
then
me.
the blocking
It's
on- this is why
30
it
minutes
feels
into
so
the game,
frustrating to play
soul
Silent
point,
into it.
5
Nvidia-
seconds on Dragon,
Darren's also
Victor
too hard to
TP's mid,
kill. This is
your
one of the
4-man
issues with this
group,
composition
and he
of
wants to
T+
push
is
bot.
that you only have
Bro,
two carries.
we ain't
But
got no
one of the
time for that.
guys,
You're the front
Showmaker's
line.
trying to
Get
do
the
everything he
fuck in
can,
the
but they
fight.
Put all their focus on him,
Yeah.
and he can't 1v4.
And in an even game, when you're playing against Vi,
That is crazy.
and Nico, and one of your carries just
And
gets
then
blown up like that.
I would
Like, if
hear,
you don't
last
ever
year
get a
I would
good
hear,
setup on a
but
fight,
there's
that's
a
what they're
wave
gonna try to
bot
do
with a
every
cannon
time. It just
minion.
feels like kind of a done deal
What?
from that Vi pick. And that is going to be Chemtech Soul. So they already couldn't kill Doran. Now he has Death's Dance and Chemtech Soul. So
Oh man, that's
you're never killing him.
that's ungodly.
Unless he's way out of position and you have a lot of time and the rest of the team.
Look how
doesn't
fed
Death's
Showmaker
Dance is the item I've seen
and
people
Smash
complain about
are.
the most recently. Even though it's not been changed really, and we've had all these new items and items.
Are we
reworked,
just
changed,
protesting?
And everyone was like,
I
oh,
don't get
Stan
it.
Shiv's gonna be super broken, and then it hasn't
Can
been.
someone just say
Death's
something in
Dance has just
comms?
seemed like a reliable group of
Oh,
people
there
being
we
like,
go, fucking
"Man,
hell."
I hate this item. And you know what? I get it.
My
It's gonna go
Sion's on
about
my
to see that
screen.
display when Doran
You fucking
dives
click
into
bot right
5
now, I'm gonna
members of
crash
D+,
out.
and they just cannot kill him.
Yeah.
That feels like the state of the game right now. Would you see Smash
Owner's
working
score?
towards,
That's crazy, by the way. Owner's doing...
presumably
The fuck is
LDR?
that?
I mean, Connors could be more
067.
reminder with the
That's
amount
gotta
of
be
healing
rage bait
that is
what
gonna
Owner's
come
doing
through
right
from
now.
Doran. But Doran is level 18, by the way, as well.
Yeah. And you can go to level 20.
Chemtech Soul is not GG.
So
the game's still winnable for
he's got
DK.
some
And I'm
more
not saying
room
that because I'm
on top
coping.
of that.
I'm saying that because it's
To
true.
level 17 here. And they're going to engage onto
It's lost.
Ambessa.
I've
I
simulated,
don't think that's gonna work,
like you know the
guys.
racing drivers that close their eyes and
that's the
simulate the
play.
track. I've simulated team
Cataclysm
fights from
and
this
culling is
point
used.
onwards. It's fucked.
And T1
It's
just
fucked.
says no.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess we're maybe
It's just-
trying to
it just
push
came to me, I
something,
just got
maybe try and
enlightened.
Force Doran's flash in that situation, but ultimately don't really get anything from it.
Does he
There's
think he's
nothing
barred or
really
what?
huge
What's
to
the
play
fuck?
for
What's
right
that
now
Jarvan
on
ult?
the back of those
What is that?
cooldowns. But with Eldarin closing in on 4 minutes, a little bit less than, definitely a concern.
All right, Lucian has 4 items.
Reminder. So 4-item Lucian is strong, to be fair, but him being able to survive and function in these team fights is the concern.
Were you there when
especially
DK won
because
Worlds?
Showmaker
Yes,
has
sir.
picked up a Seeker's Arm Guard, and they were already focusing Smash.
And then I predicted him to win
now,
World 2021
you know, the effect of the
3-0,
Seeker's
and they
Arm
lost
Guard is
3-2.
they're definitely going to be ulting Smash. So
Come on now.
have fun.
On the analyst desk.
There's a lot of pressure on
My
Smash.
prediction.
You know, his boy Reckless is here watching. And besides that, he's playing against one of the best bottom lane duos.
2021
And
World
he's
Final
kind of
Analyst Desk.
a
That was
pack
crazy.
against his old team. Yeah, his old team.
I was like, yeah, DK's on another
has
level.
So
They
much
are.
of the onus
The
to try to
EDG's not
carry
going to stand a
this team
chance.
and try to survive. He is going to get
Ugh.
flanked and
Well, there goes Mighty Carry.
immediately
Wait,
from
where's my Sion?
60%
Oh, there he
health.
is.
And just like that, I mean, Showmaker's also
Nah, this
low.
ain't Shiwu's
Like,
fault.
you
How is
just can't do
Keria
it.
there?
Doran has
How
a
is Keria
gigantic
there?
shield from the TP.
DK's team fighting
I
is
don't think
awful.
they're even
It
gonna
is
get through
straight
that.
fucking
I just
hot
don't
liquid
see it
garbage.
happening
It's
as the flash
terrible.
comes in. Showmaker able to
T1's
rocket
is
back over the
100
right
times better.
side,
That's the
and
series
that at least is going
definer.
to get him
Their
safety,
fights are so
but
much better. It's
feels like
unfair.
DK don't have an answer. They're not even that far behind.
The
on
only way
gold.
DK
It
wins
just
fights
doesn't matter.
is if
The
T1
setups
absolutely
from T1,
misplay,
the target
or
selection
it's 10
onto
versus
Smash
2. Maybe
doesn't
DK has a
get to
chance.
play the game,
Like, the
doesn't
fuck
get
is
to press
this?
the Summoners, just gets exploded. And you lose that illusion. That, honestly, very strong Lucian. 4 items.
This is
Don't get to
ridiculous.
play
The team
game.
fighting is just
Showmaker can't do
dog
enough.
shit.
He is fed. He is strong in his own rights, but can he kill 5 members of T1,
I can't. No,
including
it's...
this incredibly hard to deal with?
All right, there's an
Ambessa?
Elder fight brewing
The
though.
answer
There's
is
no way
definitely
the
no.
T1 can end on this Baron. They can't end on Baron.
And I think even
What
though
does
it's not
DK
a
have to do
major
to
gold
team
lead,
fight better? They
how
have to
these
be on the
fights have
same
been going
screen,
just
on the
seems
same
so
fucking...
hard.
Yeah.
This is a great
How
angle
is
from Keria
Keria
looping
here?
in
I think this
from
isn't even about
behind.
DK team
TP
fighting.
comes through as
How is
well.
Nico there?
Ult
How did that
Smash,
happen?
Pop Blossom. The
Did he
ult from
literally
the
just like
airfield was so much
sniff his
damage
way
as
through
well.
here?
Yeah, bit of a tough one. And then Doran's health bar just doesn't move, if we're being real. The only thing that moves is the
Not
amount
gonna lie.
of shields he has.
Yeah.
That fluctuates.
Doran's player of the series. That's just a fact. That is just a fact at this point.
And it's, you know, it's not even to the point where he's below 50% health. It's kind of ridiculous. And probably going for GA next here.
Bum,
And yeah, T1,
bum,
I mean,
bum,
again,
bum,
you know,
bum,
the lead.
bum, bum,
The Chemtech
bum.
the last couple of team
Bro.
fights really just
Yo, this gotta be
shows how
fucking-
DK don't have a way to play this game. You know, maybe if they were a little bit farther ahead and they were able to poke him out with the culling.
You're
and
so
they
loud
had a bit
today.
more
Sorry,
vision
I'll try and
coverage,
tone
so
it
they're
down.
not
Am I
gonna
being a
flank
bit
by
loud?
Nico, perhaps. But that's not the way this game has been playing out.
Yeah, it feels really hard to keep tabs on members of T1. Keria's been doing a great job of finding angles to get.
So you
behind when
can't
the
can't
Viper
say
comes in.
no,
He's
you're
always
okay,
there to follow
Pookie.
up.
You can't say that. Yo,
But
that's
what
fuck.
D+ have to do.
You can't
I
call
mean,
me.
the gold lead
Hey,
isn't insane, and as
shut
much as
the fuck-
Chemtech Soul is very good with the Ambessa, it's not the strongest soul.
I'm
in the
telling
game.
me, that's
This game
worse than
isn't
saying Lil Pupper.
unwinnable, especially because Elder's on the cards. The problem is they don't have control of the Elder area.
Okay,
they
GA
don't
on
have to push in
Jarvan, big.
aggressively to contest, and when you push in quickly and aggressively, it sets up flanks to happen.
Oh
Now,
wait,
they don't
Owner's
have
kind of.
Owner
What?
here.
He got out of the sun.
Yeah. It's actually a lot of damage done to
Well,
Pace, and
Sion
Owner
joined the
has
fight.
to
Now,
flash away, so that's
Sion base. Press B.
potential engage
Press
button
B. Press B.
taken away with the
Oh, he's not
flash at
TP.
least.
Okay, don't press B.
Doran says, well, I'm going to get
You're not
some
bot.
revenge as they're trying to kill him. That's going to be the miss on the ult here, and Doran just kind of walks it off. Here comes the Scion. As Doran this time will will be forced to flash away. Gets a big shield, goes back in on a smash, and eventually they finally get him. Both top laners are taken out in the trade.
Hold.
This is big for T+.
Hold.
T1
Hold.
don't get their consistent
DK fence, hold.
Find a recall stop as well.
Guys.
Faker trying to get back in with a TP.
Eminem wrote a song about this. You literally have one fucking chance.
They want to try and find.
And it's the fucking Elder Flip.
But Carrier
Who-
once again
how-
is flanking round behind. They spotted him.
We're going to find
Carrier.
a cataclysm, though, for Lucid, so that's kind of unfortunate. That would have been a big pick to at least get him down. His flash is not up, so could have been big.
Showmaker, you get caught on this bot wave, I'm gonna
Feel
fucking
like
crash
they had
out.
the presence they needed, and they've just been pushed out again really quickly. They can't give this up though. They need to push back in. Both top laners have
Lucid,
CP,
you're on Wolves.
and the ability
They're on
to
Elder.
respawn once they
We need to
respawn.
try to figure out what's happening here.
Elder Dragon is being cut down quickly.
Yeah, I mean, they have to get in here. Lucid, he looks like he is going to be the one that goes in, but the turn comes out.
Help him, help him, help me, help me, help me.
Again, he just dies, trades his life for the Nico, and the damage is just way
I
too
don't get
much.
it, I don't get it.
Goes
I-
forward after Lucid
We can
goes
VOD
in,
review this if you want.
and is
Because
just able to clean everybody up.
I
Gonna get
swear
the
to God,
TA out of Lucid,
DK, I don't know if
and
it's just
both
like
carries are
goldfish
down.
memory or something.
So,
Something
at the end of
happens,
the day, HU is just left
and then they
by his
stop it,
lonesome. We'll take a
and then they
while to go
pretend
down,
that
but
it can't
T1
happen again. It's like,
will clean up
they
the
just
fight.
go
Look
into
to
their
push
own
in.
fucking world, like
I feel like
singing
the
Lady
highlight
Gaga for like
of
30
this series
seconds.
has been
And then they're like,
Dara,
oh wait, they
but
did it again.
the
Oh wait, they
coordinating
can do that. And then they rock
from
up like
Carrier and
20
Owner
seconds late.
have just kind of been spectacular.
And that
Owner,
happens so
you know, his
often.
KDA was
I
not
don't
so-
get it.
looking so pretty before, but it just-
They have
he's
no
doing his
sense of
job
like
every time.
the
It's
one
like,
thing that DK is
Owner
missing
engages,
is their
Carrier's there to
grasp
follow.
on
Carrier
timers
engages,
is
Owner's
just
there to
so
follow.
off.
And the end result,
They're so laid
doesn't
back
get to
about
play
it.
the game.
Yeah. Lucid trying to clear the wave. He actually does do a good job of that. but
Like,
he is,
oh,
of
I can
course,
TP
going
bottom
to
push this
die.
wave. Nah, no
And,
biggie.
there
No,
was
you
one
can't.
candidate,
Nah, we can do
actually, that
wolves
did
and just kind of like
survive,
wait
so
a bit. No, you
not
can't.
the best job he
Why are you
could have
clearing
done,
bot
I
wave? Just base
suppose.
TP in. Come on.
Faker is going his
Where's
own
the
way.
pace?
Smash hops over the wall.
Okay, it's
and
just
they
another
will
daily
attack the
DK
next
humiliation
to take it down. And to
ritual.
clean 2-0
My
from
pog is
T1
Doran.
tonight.
He's
They get
fucking.
revenge against D plus Kia.
He just rocked up and blasted the fuck out of them.
Kind of following
That wasn't very
trend of
nice.
2-0s, but I think T1,
That wasn't
honestly,
very nice.
have been a bit of a culprit of
Carrier
ensuring that because
found another way to make another. He's like a magician that keeps making magic tricks. I don't know how that's a thing. I thought they just recycled their same content every show they go to, but this motherfucker, he just keeps making new ones.
Right now in their recent matches.
And
very clean, very coordinated, maybe reeling a little
yeah.
bit of that tight game that they lost against T+ last time. It feels like the team is coming together really well.
all right, next up we got Hammer Life live from Vietnam at the LAN event against
Both
KRX.
games, the Ambessa absolutely popping off in some of those fights, and the Yorick 2 obviously in game 1. But
Thank you for coming out for the T1 series. All the love.
Whenever they were looking for Smash, synced up so well.
It was an email. Yes, it was an email.
Yeah. Owner looked very happy. Faker's like, yeah, I did my job.
We got LEC today, we got JDG AL today, LPL, we got HLE in Vietnam today, we got a lot of series today.
I feel pretty happy about the way that
Nah,
game
Carrier.
2 especially did go.
Are we gonna look back one day and be like, was Carrier the best player in the world for
Carrier,
23, 24, 25, 26 or
also
some shit?
just kinda doing his job.
Like, is that...
Played Lulu in game
I feel
1,
like the
so not
gap
super
between
flashy, but
top
Nico
jungle, mid
obviously
AD support
having
roles,
some more moments to
support
shine.
has been the biggest in names.
Yeah, definitely.
Like ADs, you had like Viper and Guma, and you had a fucking Elk and all that stuff. In mid, you had like Faker had his moments, Chovy had a lot of really good moments, BDDs had his moments, jungle, you had like Canyons, Kanavis, Tarzans, top lane, you had like Zeuses, Bins. Support, you had Carrier.
Genji were the big culprits, both of which have really
And then there was like
started
a
to rise to
couple
the
of
rank.
players
And with
who had
KT kind of
moments
falling
through
off
the
the
year
field
on
before,
23, 24,
it shaped
25.
things up quite
Like you had
drastically.
early days, you had like On.
Especially as now
You had Duro's Rise in like, I think 25.
off D+,
And Delight had
the
some
league will have
moments.
just been massively opened up.
But it never really felt like there was
game
a...
score difference will be
I don't know.
huge on the back of this. A plus
Missing
4
in 23,
change
yeah.
effectively is going to make it really hard because now D+ are 2 series behind and have like a huge game score discrepancy. I think it's going to be +9.
But my main point is like... My main point in this is not to say that there wasn't any supports that didn't pop off. My main point in saying this is every other role was interchangeable at points in the year. Whereas I feel like support was never really interchangeable.
So now it's +10 versus
If you get what I mean. From 23 onwards.
So +9 game score difference, 2 series difference, really solidifying
Like at
T1's
Worlds
position in the standings.
and shit, like BDD had its big rises, Knight had big rises, Faker, Chovy, BDD. It was always like passing the parcel on who's peaking.
Really try to make things
And
happen.
80 carry I felt like was kind of similar. And jungle was kind of similar.
I think Smash did
And at the
everything
time,
well. I
and,
just don't think
obviously
the Smash
looking
did his
back
best,
now,
honestly. There's just not
it's a bit
much
of a
he could have
clearer
done in
picture.
this situation.
At the time, it was.
He was on Carrier and Owner's list, and it was not the nice list.
It was a very short list as well.
Yeah.
There was only one person on it.
You know that call of Lucian, I'm sure that happened a lot that game.
Yeah. Great turn from the side of Carrier. Really just sets it up. And Smash just couldn't get away. Didn't have the tools.
Also, Sion to an F is so unfun.
Mickey X over Carrier? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the time.
You don't get it.
They're just kind of joking around. Like, they're just having a great time.
At the time.
It's fun that even though the gameplay is very serious,
But bro, me putting Mickey X over Carrier was, in hindsight, I would do it again.
Not sure what Carrier wanted.
That created some good. That created some good things. What happens if I put Carrier over Mickey X? Maybe Mickey X would be winning worlds.
21 from 6,000. So I think he must have not quite hit what he needed. And they were apologizing to him.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Showmaker, but yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do?
I mean, Showmaker,
you're victor by
it's
yourself,
literally the
basically.
same
As
story
Doran gonna pick up
as
his first
last
PLM
series against
and
KT.
very
It is Showmaker
much deserved
getting
after this,
fucking
series.
trolled
Excellent
for
York
30
game.
minutes straight.
Found out that
2
he
games
did
in a
play
row.
that pretty well into the Rumble. And then is Zambessa, kind of a free lane against the Sion.
I hope people realize that. I think Showmaker has been playing really good.
And then not
Actually.
only end up winning the game, but he just manhandled.
He's been
Chu,
pretty
was
fucking
very
solid
impressive, so huge
for
confirm
DK.
there. I think that
This
first game
split,
kind of put a
really
mind
solid.
via POM. The Ambassador was massive as well.
He is just getting targeted into.
Series here from T1. I'm going to hand it over to Deer for the translation of the interview.
Thank you so much. This is Deer for the POM interview translation,
Doran.
joined by Doran on the side of T1. The fans are absolutely loving it, and with that win, you have secured 8 wins so far. How do you feel? It's been so long since I got a POM, and I'm just as happy as my fans are. Just like you mentioned, this is your first POM. And it hasn't been shown yet, but this was a unanimous POM.
Wait, 13 out of 13
You must
POM
feel
for
even
Doran?
greater. How do you feel? I guess
Doran.
I've been working really hard for this moment. So are you happy with your performance today? The games flowed really smoothly the way we wanted it to be, so I'm very satisfied today.
Okay, now sing Dinosaur. Deal?
And since in the round 1 matchup, DK took the win, I'm sure you wanted your revenge today. So what did you focus on the most preparing for DK? Well, the round 1 matchup was a loss for us, but it was still a match that as long as we did well, we would have won. So I don't think we left too much emotion behind, and we just wanted to focus on today's match. And in game 1, with T1 picking Ashe first, DK stole that Seraphine away, and it felt like they were focused on the bot lane prio. So what was T1's overall strategy for this game? Well, bot is pretty crucial during the draft in the current meta. And I think a lot of the coaching staff and a lot of our teammates are actually really focused on that as well, and they always prepare very well. So I had full faith in my team. And yeah, with the Yorick scaling in game 1, the game opened up in your favor. So this must have been the winning game plan that T1 wanted. So did the draft go well as you wanted it to? Yeah, with the Rumble teleporting bot, our team was able to deal with it really well, so that actually got us a huge edge in that game specifically. And in game 2, T1 went with Ambessa via Nico, and this must have been your answer to the Lucian and Milio. So what was the value that you guys were looking for in this comp? Well, with
Are you gonna make the thumbnail? Yep, after the
nerf
interview.
that Ambessa had recently got. I was actually trying to avoid her, but
Doran is trash. He got lucky. I'm better than him. That is the weakest rage bait I've ever seen in my life. Like that was the worst rage bait ever.
That responsibility.
Terrible rage
really
bait.
It didn't really feel very good. It actually does. I can feel the nerf firsthand. So after the latest patch, many say that Ambessa is weaker, like you're saying. So what's your take on Ambessa?
Ambessa's weaker. Sally was right.
I think, as far as I know, in the next patch, Ambessa is supposed to get a buff. So I think
Are they buffing Ambessa?
Wait and see for myself. And again in game 2, the opponent went for the team fighting comp, which led to a bunch of early skirmishes and that's some struggle that you guys had to face. But the Rip Herald fight really
This was
stood
crazy
out here,
by
so
Mr. Dorat.
let's take a look at this clip. What was going through your mind here? Even here, I didn't hit my ult, which is kind of heartbreaking, but since my teammates were so good with following up, I think I was just kind of trying to absorb all the aggression here. And honestly, it was such a pretty team fight angle afterwards. You know, right here, I'm not really supposed to die. I wasn't supposed to. But, you know, my team did really well here.
Oh,
Keria. I guess Keria thought he did really well too. So how did listening to that make you feel? It was amazing. And then Keria, he was just 21 assists away from 6,000 assists, and he is just 1 away now after that match. I'm sure it is somewhat disappointing for Keria and also yourself
Is
as
Rideable
well.
Herald
Well,
the
me?
greatest mechanic ever added to the league? I think it is, you know.
Would you like
That
to
is
say
really
anything to Keria?
I think it's funny as fuck.
Opportunity awaits. I'm sure that you will make even bigger milestones during your career in the future. And so if you have any opportunity to try to rack his assists up, you'll help him for sure, right? Well, of course, I'll work hard. And your next opponent is Nongshim. What is your mindset?
Oh, Nongshim. Oh.
Yeah, we're on a great momentum with the winning streak.
Poor Nongshim, bro.
I want
Like,
to make
it's
sure
not
that
getting
we
any better, is
keep
it?
making great
They
results,
just lost to the bottom
and
teams
we'll
now.
work even harder, so please supporting us. And that's all from T1's Doran, and back to the space. Thank you.
What is that? Who is that?
Thank you, dearest dear Ayaya, as
Who
it
is that?
was the year of 2026, the month of May.
Midir, isn't that a fucking Elden Ring boss?
Of 10th, when the Kruglord made his first appearance in the LCK 2026 season POM standings,
what?
and he gets it with a
So they cloned Faker, made his name a Dark Souls 3 boss, and then made him their new player, or what? What is this in League?
Very, very impressive.
Is he just cooked or what?
Is out of control. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, the name Midir, just think about the, like, Midir has fucking aura behind that name. The fact that it's the name of an Elden Ring boss, but the name Midir, it just sounds like someone who's in a villain arc who's come to, like, annihilate everyone. He's the T1 Academy top laner. Mid plus Azir plus Elden Ring boss plus Faker clone. It's cooked, yeah. You're right. What the fuck? But why is he a top laner, bro? He needs to be a mid laner. It'll be so perfect.
Sion was most OP champion of the top lane, and one random guy just picked Ambessa into it, and everyone was like, nah, it's not gonna work. But he did that, and that was the momentum where T1 started to become a huge threat for the all the teams. And yeah, he's back again with the matchup that we know.
He's back.
He's back as we take a look at it one more time from the eyes of the Kruglord himself.
All right, so keep in mind he doesn't even have the Herald initially in the play. He dashes through to take it, then summons it in the team fight, but uses all of his abilities first. Doesn't want to waste his cooldowns. Uses the Herald only last here. And also, by the way, as he's in Herald, his cooldowns are resetting, because when he gets out of Herald, he's going to Ambessa again.
Yes, exactly. And the Q flash to finish off the Melio as well. I mean, I think he also mentioned about like the ultimate nerf that he didn't really want to play Ambessa because like the nerf feels really bad, but he picked because our team was all about the like just going in, and I think he still got there, you know. So
he did take the Herald halfway through the culling, so he got no Ling. Well,
Yeah. Feels like Road to MSI came early for the Krug Lord. I'm not sure how they'll translate this one on the Korean stream because I don't know if they know the Krug Lord meme.
I don't think they know the Krug Lord meme.
Yeah. But anyway, he had a great performance. His Road to MSI was out of control, good as well last year, and it feels like we're getting close to Road to MSI here this year. We're not that far away from that qualifier where T1 are pushing up and up in the standings right now and could be our second seed for MSI.
There's Ox using the items that he made himself. Business is going well after the release of your 2 new products. Again, Doran just dominating in that game was our one highlight we had. Reckless here as well, just the top lane skirmishes going his way when things weren't going T1's way, and it hasn't been that way for Doran most of the season until, of course, the item changes happen to change with his.
What? It's so small.
Doran is so back. Yes, Cloud Templar. Thank you.
yeah, I mean, especially whenever you think about T1, it's all about like the laning phase, you know. But he's finally back, and for Ambessa, Doran is the best one. I agree. Yeah.
Agreed.
I mean, he brought up the top lane Ambessa, you know, in the LCK back in the like Road to MSI 2025. So
Doran is actually aware of the Ambessa nerf.
this is the meme in Korea, by the way. It's like it's became a huge viral. So like I think even if you know, he still goes for it because he's that just.
Where is it?
giga chat.
He's a knower. And last one here. I can drive this Herald. That's a good news.
Oh, the good news meme.
The
for
good
Owner
news
is
meme.
actually just growing.
That was hilarious, you know. He was just keep saying, "That's a good news." No flash. That's a good news. You know.
I guess the only sad part that Carrier didn't get POM was that we got to see the shout during the interview.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think he whenever he plays Nico, he bring up some insane outplays. You know, we could see like him like trying to.
Are you
make
using
him,
Paint?
like,
Yeah, I'm using
Grom,
Paint.
and
I just can't find
flash
it.
over the wall.
Double Gromp.
And also the blast con this time around.
I do think that if we're all being honest, like if Doran couldn't have gotten POM for any reason, then 100% goes Caedrel. Like,
For
was
sure.
never going to be Pays or Faker or Owner in this one. They were the two-man show, honestly. It felt like in this series, and had a great impact. Feel almost bad for Caedrel. They didn't get any votes because his performance was so monster there.
As we take a look at the standings, didn't spend too much time talking about D plus Kia, their opponents here, who are their standing mates here. They didn't have the best day at the shop here. What do you think about their performance?
It's another series that slipped through their fingers, right? Like they definitely had winnable moments in both games, especially game 2 for D+. I mean, Showmaker was so big, and it's really reminiscent of their loss to KT, where again, Showmaker was massive. Like destroyed BDD in lane, and then just couldn't actually translate into a win. And the bros are coming. They're knocking on the door.
I mean, I think I have like 2 points on D plus Kia right now. Is the one thing is that they are completely lost in the mid game, even though they have the good lead. They don't know how to snowball with it, so the macro is missing. And the second one is the bot laners. I think Smash and Career, I think they were the part of the reason why they were really good on like just a few weeks ago. But right now we're missing some. Like they're not winning the laning phase. They're not having a great draft on the bot lane. They're not having a good matchup on the bot lane. So I feel like they need to step up if they want to do something to defend their spot in the Legend group.
Yep, CV Max will have his work cut out for him over the weekend into week number 7. One more game before we go to that week number 7. It's time for the LCK Roadshow. It is day 2 of the Kiwoom DRX home front live from Vietnam. We'll have that after this week's episode of Mic Check. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the final day of the LCK week number 6. We'll see you in a bit.
How do I get rid of these lines? Why is there lines? Huh?
Every sky is a line I've drawn. Every wall is a sign I've worn. I don't just win, I carve my name into the stone against a I don't just win, I live my mark into the stone.
KT와 한진들이 오늘 경기 전해드리겠습니다. 각각 영역에서 인상 깊은 장면을 보여주고 있는 두 팀의 대결.
Fuck, I don't know where to put that.
좀 올려봐.
텐션 업, 텐션 업.
텐션 업. 저도 되니까 편하게.
알겠어. 다시 차분히 갑시다. 다시 차분해졌습니다. 화이팅.
파이팅.
오케이.
얘네 3렙 경쟁 해야 돼.
이거 뭐 가볼게.
Chat, what's that Twitch emote? The goat.
와봐. 이거 짜 오나 본데. 나 집 맞춰도 되나 라만?
아야
짜 왔다. 나풀 있어. 나이스. 노플.
여기까지. 나이스. 아이고 까비.
죽긴 했고. 짜오 노플.
얘 용쳤다. 말만해. 바텀 좀 깔긴 한데. 바텀 괜찮아. 야 룰루 쪽 보자. 룰루 쪽.
쌈을 보자. 짜오도 노플. 짜오 보자. 짜오.
야 우리 봐줘야 돼. 진.
싸우자. 빼면서. 룰루 노플.
에시. 빼봐. 갈게.
룰루. 오로라 노플.
오로라 갈게.
룰루 가자.
아 매웠구나. 용 맞다. 잡았어?
Showmaker, my goat.
다 먹었네.
미안합니다.
자. 제라피 이끼라 괜찮아.
확인. 지금 보따위 보는 거 우리? 보따위 보는 거 어때?
할게 이번엔. 야궁 한번 쓸게 나.
오케이 좋아. 뒤 잡자.
데리고 갈게 야.
뒤 잡자.
라인 밀는 느낌으로도 쓸게.
뒤 잡자. 형. 이걸 와볼래?
나 가는 중 기다려.
룰루 죽냐?
룰루 그 매추야. 봤자.
가볼게. 근데 아리도 안 돼.
아리도 내려가. 나 하고 있어. 천천히 봐. 룰루 그냥 죽였어. 웬만하면 죽였고 아리 안올 생각도 해. 안 갈게.
봤어? 간거 아니야? 빼. 봐줄게. 형. 공들만 해. 가볼게.
할만해.
오케이.
나이스 볼게.
애쉬 노플이야.
천천히.
짜오 길게 하면 들어.
Chat, I'm doing my thing. Yo, chill out.
위에 짜오 와 이제.
근데 이거 괜찮은 거 아니야?
나쁘진 않아.
전령 무조건 싸워야 돼.
싸우자.
오공진 노플이야.
Wait.
피하긴 돼? 피하긴 기다려봐. 5천. 조금 먹긴 해. 짜오 바로 못 찾거든.
It's for YouTube thumbnail, okay?
천천히 봐줄래?
트리다 이거 성주.
아프다. 아야야야. 못 가. 가자.
지나긴 했어.
짜오부터. 나 아래 각 좋아. 찜 볼게. 아리. 나 살았어.
맞아. 천천히 봐. 나 매워.
따라가자.
보자. 이거 여기 3 잡아줘.
나 못 봐줘 얘들아. 나 끝이야.
오로라. 네? 야 미드. 야 더블 한번 볼게. 야 애쉬. 맞아. 이거 질. 괜찮아.
궁 돌리는 게 좋고 우리.
나 싸움 좋아. 나 아이템 너무 잘 떠서 싸움 하고 싶어.
확인.
Shall I get rid of Faker and his scrambled eggs?
나 미드 날려면 포켓 한번 볼게.
나 있어. 봐줄게.
나 안 봐줘도 돼 이거.
용 꺼낼까? 어때?
길게 볼까? 정합했어. 이젠 쳐도 돼.
이제 쳐볼게 얘들아.
크게 나가자 크게. 이거 걸 생각으로 나가볼게 이번에 그럼.
애매해 바로 돌아오도 돼.
나게.
우리 위치 봐. 룰 앞라인부터
Where is Pays? Well, Pays had a good series, but I'm trying to tell a story here. Doran has his fist out, but it's actually a herald. Shiwu's never TPing in. Faker's making eggs. Pays is a wizard. Owner 6-7. You know, I feel like I'm trying to make a story. You wouldn't get it. It's like a book.
이제 요리금 풀 돌았어. 아래 다 뭉치는 게 나쁘지 않을 것 같아. 여기 시야가 좀 차이거든. 여기 시야 먹으려 할 때 보자. 나 봐줄 수 있고. 오케이.
나 서로 막히는데.
끝 빠질 거야 나. 노플이야 이거.
나 미카엘 있어.
하하!
나 궁 바꿀게. 볼까 이거 나 들어갈까 이거?
에 미카엘 볼게.
괜찮아요. 아 더 봐도 돼. 괜찮아.
빨리 와.
공 잡았어. 아 죽었다.
한턴 빼자.
야 나 지를게 이거 괜찮으면.
하자.
룰루도 아주. 야 나 지를게.
오케이 맞을게.
나 지를게.
I think that goes hard. I think that goes fucking hard.
라인 멀긴 하거든 아직. 가보긴 할게.
Actually, it's missing one final thing.
룰루 다 없어.
야 짜고 한번.
룰루 빼고 더블이야.
짜고 가인이랑 한번 박을 수 있어 얘네. 시원하게 그냥. 셋다 가인이야. 아 보자. 나궁 볼게 이거. 민성이 형 소천사 굴려줘. 가인이라도 빼면 좋아 이번에.
싸움부터. 아리 너무 그냥 타워쳐.
아리 무빙 쳐줘 이거. 아 괜찮아. 나 아리 노플이야. 친구 볼게. 타워.
나이자. 형님들 나이자.
와 좋네. 아 이거 봐라. 까비에.
공부의 혁명 이거 진짜 날 잡은 경기력이었습니다. 무엇 하나 손볼 게 없었던
It's a classic touch. You know it's a Caedrel art piece when the laser eyes are in the game. The laser eyes. Actually, we'll just put it on Showmaker only. I like it on Showmaker. I don't like the tier though. I don't know how to fix it though. How do you fix the tier? It's so cooked. How do I like get the photo back? How do you like remove it so that the underneath is there? You know what I mean? You can't do it in Paint. Watch this then. Yeah, that's not gonna work. It was better in my head. Do I have to redo his photo? Yeah, but PNG doesn't work. PNG doesn't work on Okay, this one's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever made in my life. That's the stupidest fucking thumbnail I've ever made in my life. Wait. Bro, that thumbnail is so mentally ill. It's got so many holes in it. Like, what is all the white down the sides? No, I gotta... Wait. I just recropped it. I think I've got a future in thumbnail art. I think so. I would say so. Alright, let me change the title. HLE versus KRX. What do you mean, who let bro cook? I kinda cooked. Dee 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 dee. Oh, time for daily mini golf. Okay, how much time do we have though? 1:44. I can do it in 1:44. Watch this. Oh, what a shot by me. Nee. 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 Well, I can make that in one. No, I can make that in one. Scheiße. Fuck's sakes, I'm trolling. Top 57! That's pretty good for me. Happy Mother's Day to Doran. Bro, what is this? What is that post? What are you doing? What is this?
I walked where no one dared to go. No map, no light, just scars to show. Each fall curves something deep. The center of the world lead the way. Everyone was mine to make. Every sky is a lie now. Every wall is a sign I've won. just when I carve my name into the stone against a flame.
All right. Someone says, why don't you upload G2 games anymore? What do you mean I don't upload G2 games? I do upload G2 games. I literally uploaded a G2 game yesterday. G2 just haven't played for a week, bro. LCK, they play twice a week on Wednesdays and shit, so there's loads of videos. But you can also go to, like, more Caedrel if you want loads of videos. A lot of the other LCK games go on here. You're gonna check it out. A lot of the other LCK games go on here. Like the T1 game from yesterday's on here. There's loads of random variety stuff that goes up as well. Also, a lot of the... You also have to understand that, like, a lot of the LEC games that I like to upload are, like, good LEC games, you know? And G2 have played no good teams. Apart from, I think they played Vitality, and the Fnatic series was kind of good. But recently, now they're playing KC and Koi this weekend, which are great series. Like G2 GX, G2 Heretics, G2 Shifters, G2... Those kind of games don't really... I don't know. They're just emails. Hey, nice drawing. We are in Vietnam.
Hello and welcome back to the LCK. We're here for the second match of the night, which is, of course, the second match at KeumDRX's home front over in Vietnam. They will be facing off against Hamalife Esports. Still Valdez with Ox, and we're getting into this matchup, which on paper should be very heavily favored towards Hamalife Esports, but you never know what can happen at a home front.
Yep, see if the home crowd boost for Lazyfield can help him out in that match.
It's going to be a rough one this series, probably.
We're hoping for a bit more
I think HLE will just father the fuck out of them, but you never know.
So hard and gave no space to KeumDRX, even after the last time they faced was much closer, so we'll see what can happen today. Between these two teams, obviously currently HLE top the table, 9 win streak. Plus 15 points, 10-1, and KeumDRX, even though they have generally been on a pretty solid upswing in terms of form.
Bro, there's good vibes in Vietnam, though.
Here between these two teams.
Yeah, so obviously Lazyfield very popular over in Vietnam. He is Vietnamese. But there is the other 80 carry, Gumayusi, who obviously is extremely popular, not just in Vietnam, but especially in Vietnam. It does appear as he is, you know, multi-time world champion. And obviously a lot of fans for Gumayusi around the world. So he did get a big...
They're vibing.
Kind of...
They're vibing. They're vibing.
Welcome, I suppose you could say, from the fans over in Vietnam. They
bang, bang,
really
bang.
wanted to see him.
Bro, it's crazy how they like rock up and they just start singing.
Trying to get close to where the player walk-ins come through. There is Gumayusi himself. Obviously for HLE, I think
that would never happen in the West. If you took any Western team to start singing, bro, the hell no.
We've seen a lot of action-packed games.
Today it's super full.
Particularly Kanavi in the jungle.
It's probably because it was on Friday, right? The first series. Now we're on Sunday.
And HLE in particular.
Sunday, everyone's ear.
So looking forward to see what he brings out today.
Yeah, he's going to be going up against.
Yo, Willa got aura though.
Who has been playing pretty well nowadays. Does feel like he is one of the driving forces for KeumDRX and some of their success that we have seen so far. Zeka having an awesome LCK so far. Obviously a lot of talk
Yo, there's a lot of Gumayusi fans in Vietnam.
You know, he is Kanavi's playing out of his mind, but also want to give that shout out to
Is LCK doing the roadshow type thing? Yeah, they've done a few already.
And I think when we look back at Zeka's career and some of the highlight moments,
This is DRX's roadshow. With KRX.
His aggression during that time was something that really stood out, and I feel like him syncing up with Kanavi's
LOL Park viewing parties. Yo, W viewing parties.
So, obviously, a lot of our fans have come down here to
They're in LOL Park.
to watch on site as well. Is it on site? I guess on site for us, but not on the site of the home front, right? Would you use on site in this case? I don't know. Is it correct to?
This is a difficult question.
It is a watch party, which it is, right? As we're getting into an intro film, let's jump into it now.
Intro film. There's going to be an opener and a ceremony probably as well. The dragon. All right, intro. Yo, everybody's gonna be cheering for Gumasusi. How many seats are there? It feels like it probably is a lot more than you would like. Everyone's getting to their seats. I think a lot of people are actually standing up, so it actually looks like seats are empty in one of the areas. But a lot of people are a lot of people are standing up to see.
Chúng ta đã cùng nhau chứng kiến một trận đấu lịch sử. Và đêm nay, chúng ta sẽ cùng nhau khép lại sân khấu của 2026 LCK Team Rosso QMDS Homefront.
Put it up.
Một màn trình diễn đỉnh cao khác.
Một bên là binh đoàn rồng xanh trở lại với lợi thế sân nhà. Một bên quy tụ những siêu sao hàng đầu tại khu vực đường của họ. Xin trân trọng giới thiệu hai đội tuyển sẽ tiến ra sân khấu để viết nên đêm cuối cùng của Homefront. Hãy hướng mắt về phía đường hầm. Đây là siêu đội hình của LCK, đội tuyển đang dẫn đầu trên bảng xếp hạng, những người đã từng bước lên đỉnh vinh quang của thế giới.
Họ không cần chứng minh điều gì nữa, họ đến đây để khẳng định đẳng cấp. Xin trân trọng giới thiệu đường trên đi đường Canavi.
Hey, Guma's wearing that hat. What's it called? Oh my god, there's a lot of fans. Oh my god, there's a lot of fans. Yo, they fucking love HLE, hell yeah. I think Gumayusi is so loved in Vietnam as well. Hey! That's crazy. That is fucking crazy, holy shit. This is gonna be a big fucking crowd for an email. But hopefully KRX can cook. I really hope it's a cook. Yo, W Vietnam, holy shit, they turned up, bro.
Tại LCK 2026 giữ vững ngôi vị độc tôn trên đỉnh bảng xếp hạng ở vào thời điểm hiện tại. Hà Nội, hãy cùng tôi một lần nữa cổ vũ thật lớn cho ngọn lửa của xứ Hàn. Xin chào đón Hàn Hoa Lai Esports!
They're going ballistic, are you kidding? They're so fucking loud. I don't even know if they have a crowd mic. I feel like this might be coming through the caster mics on the stage, the volume and the loud. Yo, DRX, yo. They fucking love them too.
Ai biết khi xưa thằng Long Thành, rồng thiên từ đây vút bay.
Hiên ngang hào khí, một lời chào từ Việt Nam gửi đến thế giới.
Người mang theo giấc mơ của hàng vạn người, xạ thủ của Kiwom DRX, Trần Bảo.
They're doing lazy field first. Hey, do lazy field first. Holy shit, there's a lot of people.
Khi xạ thủ của bạn tỏa sáng, đằng sau chắc chắn là một người hỗ trợ tuyệt vời.
Đốm lửa nhỏ khắp sáng bản đồ, hỗ trợ Andel!
Andel! Yeah! Fuck yeah, Andel! But it's insane. Is there gonna be an international in Vietnam one day? I feel like an international in Vietnam would go fucking insane. Like SEA in general for an international would go fucking ballistic.
Đường giữa là sân khấu, trận đấu là vũ điệu và anh sẽ là người sẽ khiến cả Hà Nội phải đứng dậy để nhảy.
2027 MSIs in SEA? Wait, really? Yucal the GOAT though. Yo, do a dance. Yo, do something funny, Yucal. The music fucking slams though. Hey, he's running. Hell yeah.
Và người chơi cuối cùng, người đi rừng khiến cả khán đài phải ngoái nhìn. Phòng tuyến đầu tiên đánh bật mọi kẻ tiến công.
Người bảo hộ của rừng xanh.
Willa! Yo, Willa's cool as shit. Willa's cool as shit.
Đội tuyển đã từng nâng cao chiếc cúp vô địch.
Can you imagine if this was like T1 versus Humble or Gen G versus Humble or T1 versus Gen G here? Oh my god.
Là một trái tim kiên cường.
Họ đã sẵn sàng một lần nữa để bảo vệ home front. Các bạn khán giả thân mến, hãy
Wait, did they say Lamont?
một lần nữa, hãy
Did someone say
thể
Lamont
hiện
or
sự
what?
nhiệt tình của các bạn
Why saying Lamont?
dành cho đội chủ nhà.
Fan của KRX đâu hả?
Binh đoàn rồng xanh đã sẵn sàng bay cao tại mảnh đất Hắc Long. Một lần nữa xin chào đón Kiwom DRX.
Đêm cuối của Homefront, ngay tại sân khấu này, cùng nhau chúng ta viết nên chương cuối cùng của một hành trình đáng nhớ. Liệu Hawaii Sports sẽ thiêu rụi đối thủ bằng
This is gonna be rough for KRX, bro. KRX need to lock in big time. Yeah, look at Kuma with his fucking hat. What is it? What is it called, that hat?
tại Việt Nam sắp sửa bắt đầu.
The Nonla. Yo, he's frying with the Nonla. He's got
Ngay bây giờ, trận đấu giữa Kiwom DRX và Hawaii Sports trong khuôn khổ 2026 LCK Team Russell Kiwom DRX Home Fun presented by TV360 xin được phép chính thức bắt đầu.
Yo, W crowd. I'm kinda... Yo, the music fucking
that
slams.
was kind of crazy. I was very
Cats are wearing
struck by the
KRX
amount of
shirts.
fans that
Hey.
were up out of their seats, the amount of arms and hands waving like one big mass.
Someone
all
said in
just trying
chat
to
that
get
this
a,
has a 30k capacity. Is that
handshake
true?
with one of the
There's no
players.
way.
Really
30k is
insane
too
the
many
amount of
people.
fans
There's
we
no
do
way
have
that
here
fits
in
30k.
Vietnam for the Kiwom DRX home front. A lot of fans for both teams as well. How Life Esports.
I would say this is probably like 5,
big
6k
welcome
people.
from the fans over there.
Yeah, I think Yucal showing off his wingspan there a little bit as he ran
Showing off
through.
his wingspan.
Yeah, it is packed to the brim with fans ready to watch this match. And we'll have to see how it ends up developing. Obviously, Kiwom DRX, an uphill battle, but we've
Count
seen
them? Okay, I'll
try
count them. Hold
before,
on.
So we'll see what they can do today. I expect we're going to have some excitement, though, regardless of the outcome. That kind of has been the way a
Chat,
lot of these
just
K2
screenshot and
series
count,
have
okay?
been going. Sourced from the jungle.
Yeah. I would expect both these teams to really drop the gauntlet and just fight a lot. I wouldn't expect anything else but that. I don't think we're going to have the passivity that we did see a little bit in our first series.
I think Kanavi's capable of doing anything but fighting. It is his strength.
Kanavi, it's time. Show me it on a stage in front of this many people. Just fucking go in. I just want to see him go in.
Not as much as Kanavi. Nobody really has that level except him. And yeah, looks like we're almost ready to hop into the draft here in just a moment. Just taking it all in, that gigantic hall with so many fans. You know, last time was on
KRX are sometimes random. Is he opening his shop? He's checking his shop in his...
A bit fewer people, but now today...
It's cooked.
Definitely a giga-packed house. And
he's got every skin unlocked already.
Yeah, I really liked the
he's literally playing
well
on Tournament Realm. What's he checking his fucking skins for in his shop?
Last time did a great job this time. It's super cool to see just the passion for the LCK in Vietnam between the fans and everyone working there to make the show as good as it is.
Yeah. I definitely felt a lot of that when we went over to Hong Kong as well, obviously, for the LCK Cup final. So really cool to see, you know, another home front
in case you can get an XP boost.
Korea,
okay.
And just the welcome, the amount of energy from the fans is really awesome to see. So shout out to all you guys out there who might be listening to this broadcast and excited for this best of 3. Now, if HLE do 2-0, the entire day is 2-0s, or the entire week is 2-0s, and the day.
Are we having this high 2-0 week before in the LCK?
I don't know.
That's the thing I want to know.
I actually asked the chat, you know, our group chat for the LCK, obviously, to check on that one. So
all right, what we got
I'll try to
cooking?
get that information for you guys.
A crazy stat.
What's that?
To have, so I guess we'll see. Gonna get underway into draft.
What, the last 12 series in the LCK are all 2-0?
There's been a little divergence.
Is that true?
Divergence, I guess, from the big 4 being.
I do not remember a single 2-1 actually. I cannot tell you off the top of my head.
Karma, Casey slipping through. The Rumble's gonna get banned this time. Jace getting banned.
Every bro series is a 2-0.
I feel like a lot of people don't really see the need with Jace struggling.
HLT1, yeah.
Is a player
but that was like a week ago. Vayne Jace ban. Wow, KRX really want to blind Gnar, and they want to avoid every possible counter.
Jace and Vayne taken away. Karma, the expected pick here, but they don't ban it, they ban Ezreal. So no Ezreal Karma.
Wow, there's a lot of OP picks open. Karma.
Could take Karma, or they could take Jarvan. I feel like those are the 2 big picks available. They will take the Jarvan. And now for Hanwha Life Esports.
You just gave them Bard as well.
Well, there's Bard.
There's Karma, but I don't know.
Ashe Seraphine, there's a lot of strong bot lane picks that we have to
My girlfriend is the GOAT.
My question is,
Look at this.
Kamishi going to be able to play?
Oh my god.
Be safe against the potential Jarvan and the Bard, because having someone with mobility would help out.
Holy.
There. They are just going to take the Bard away themselves.
What?
So, not going towards either the Karma or like the Ashe Seraphine themselves. And it looks like they're going to pair that up with his.
Are you going to watch JDG versus AL?
So, seeing.
Yeah.
I say that.
Big W.
Must be Gangplank, obviously.
Gangplank with the new Deathfire touch is kind of crazy, but we won't see that yet. Xin Zhao coming through.
Xin Zhao Bard, Ezreal banned, Jarvan first pick. There's the Gnar blind with Jason Vayne ban.
But instead, they just go and grab.
They could pick Lulu and drop.
Not even getting a look in this situation.
They're gonna pick Anivia. Wow. Okay, I actually kind of like what DRX have done here. They came in with a strat and they said, we need a strong top side. I mean, Guma could pick Jhin here, or Ziggs, or Corki, or MF, or whatever. I think he can, or he can pick Caitlyn, and Caitlyn kind of fucks here.
Respond to neither, and obviously
wow, they go for the Cassio. They don't want to drop.
For the Cassiopeia, not the Anivia, which I feel like has been the more common answer.
Yeah, Zeka said Cassiopeia like 5 or 6 times. So he was very clear in the fact that he wanted to play Cassiopeia.
When was the last time GP was popular in pro play?
Popular.
A while ago.
Cassiopeia pick that has syncs very well with the new Deathfire touch.
6 years ago, maybe 7. I remember GP with Kleptomancy was like a thing.
They go for the Yunara first, so Yunara Lulu taken away. Ashe Seraphine with Jarvan is extremely strong. But K1 DRX not banning away top laners.
Yunara ban, Kate ban, yeah, good bans.
For 80 carries. We know Zeus is a player who loves to play the top lane Twisted Fate. We know that matchup.
I mean, that stops
players will
Yunara
take into
Lulu.
the
Ash
Gnar.
Seraphine is open. You could ban like an
You might
Ash or a
have to throw
Seraphine
ban
here.
towards that, or you'll end up facing it down.
I think Jhin ban is good here.
Or
And
you
then he
just
can play
accept the fact
Corki.
that Zeus is gonna find something.
I don't think there's
Obviously, they
anything
took
left
away
to
two of
ban
the
for
bigger,
Zeus,
you know, more
to be
common
honest.
answers in Jace and
They
Vayne.
ban the Karma.
So maybe you just ban
I mean, I
Caitlyn
think
and
DRX
say,
can
well,
get Ash
Puma,
Seraphine here and just
you're gonna
play
have
the
to
game,
dig
can't they?
deeper.
See, my
And they're
problem with
pretty
this
happy.
is that they banned Yunara and they banned Karma, which, you know, by all means, these are solid bans, but Ash Seraphine's still available for QM DRX. The Kate Jhin makes complete sense into Gumayusi with the Bard pairing as well, but it means you haven't thrown any bans towards Zeus, and I'm a little bit nervous about what he might bring out. Honestly, you know it's the Gnar matchup.
I think he can play
HM can
MF
just pick for Zeus
here.
and then
He can
save
play
Lewis pick for
Corki,
last if they want to see the
Ziggs.
bot lane matchup.
I don't like
That being
Ziggs
said,
as
he
much
can take
unless
something like,
Zeus is
you know,
super
his MF
confident in
really
playing an
solid recently.
AD top laner.
Tristana.
Oh my
Going
god,
for
it's
the
Tristana flex.
though,
Tristana
wanting
into
a pick
Gnar
that
is a
can get
classic.
outside the Cataclysm, I think, is the main thing, and we haven't really seen much Tristana
It's Tristana
at
top.
all.
You know, that could be in the top lane as well.
A devious thought in me was like, it could. I didn't really want to say it, but it's like, it could.
Didn't we see that? Wasn't that Zeus? Someone did that.
Yeah.
Was that Road to EWC, maybe?
It was Zeus, I think, wasn't it? Oh no, it was Shiwu.
Because
Wow, they're
I'm
taking away
almost 100%
MF
sure we saw Tristana.
and
Q
picking
DRX
Not.
don't go for the Ash Seraphine in this situation. Instead, they go
I think
for
that's
the
a
MF
blunder.
Nautilus,
I think they should have gone Ash
and it looks
Seraphine.
like I don't agree with the Sivir.
I swear I can hear the
if you wanna
crowd
send
screaming.
The Tristana top lane, that's cool, but Sivir into Jarvan
Chat, the ads are gonna run if you wanna avoid the ads. You're gonna
really
tell to
bad,
try me to
so
sub channel to want to back for games that pick
I think
this.
it's fine to
I don't
flex
like
it,
the Sivir here.
The Tristana, but I think you should go in a different
I do
direction.
not
They
like
end
the
up
Sivir
lane
here.
Anyway.
I mean, I do like it, but I don't like it, sorry. The reason I do like it is because the Sivir is very good into the North. Very good. Very good into North and pretty short range champs. The bad news is you're against Jarvan.
I'm concerned about the bot lane matchup. You have Nautilus into Bard.
I really think they should have just gone Ash Seraphine. And even if he goes Sivir on 5, I think they're happy.
Even grabbing him over walls. Yeah. MF is going to have a lot of lane pressure. And then Jarvan.
It's just they're playing
into
double crit,
Sivir
right?
Is a problem. You're going to be playing around that flash so heavily. It's going to be a high pressure game for Gumayusi here. They do have a backup AD carry and a high TPS mid. But I still think K1 DRX an easier comp to execute as long as their solo laners can survive. That is the big question.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. I think, like you said, you know, if they go all in onto a Sivir and use a bunch of stuff, you know, she's going to have a spell shield for some of it.
The
and then
crowd
you
is
have
insane.
Cassio Tristana, so it's like, you know, is it really worth it to go all in onto a Sivir?
What character had a 100%
Apparently,
ban rate in
you know, my
2019?
memory was not failing me. It was you who did play it in the Road to EWC, the Tristana top versus
Pantheon
Gnome
had a pretty high ban rate,
And
but I don't think it was
now we're going to
100%.
see it here in the LCK. Definitely does look like a fun matchup into the Gnar, as it does look like we're ready to hop onto the Rift for game number 1. As we are getting into this one, the fan chants. I did not hear them, but it's okay. Oh,
Well, they are loud.
there we go. We got some
Oh my god.
fan chants of some type.
They do seem very loud. So, yeah, it was she who played the Tristana top into
Oh my god.
Gnar
I
specifically.
feel like a crowd mic would go
We've
crazy.
been seeing a lot of AD
I can
carries
kind of hear
top
them. Obviously, there is a
generally
mic
to punish.
somewhere, but
Well, exhaust
Lethal
taken here by
Tempo
Zeus.
Gnar.
This is going to be quite annoying for Rich, who is basically almost dead.
with Doran's
Rich going
help.
the lethal tempo as well. To try
Wow.
and battle
Okay.
Auto for auto.
So Rich has some tech in this
We
lane
also have
against
Andal with
Zeus.
the Ignite. Thrown
I
down,
think KRX
doesn't
can win
get
this
the
game.
heal from Delight, though,
They have a
so
lot of
big
prep
hold
here.
on to that.
They've
We'll
prepared
get
a
the
lot.
full value of the health from it.
We did have a binding kind of sail wide there.
But honestly, in terms of health, Laserfield's already pretty chunked. HLE bot lane doing good, considering the threat that this MF Nautilus have.
Yeah. I mean, Sivir is just good into Not.
Level 2 hit here by
Rich has
Zeus.
taken some terrible trades in this lane.
And
Rich has already TP'd.
yeah,
He's already
I mean,
TP'd
Vayne
back.
is annoying, right? But Tristana can close the gap even quicker, especially from that bush. Rich has a ward there now, but, you know, he's not going to have it forever. The one thing about Tristana is if you do take the E, you can push into
Nautilus has
so maybe
spell
Rich can find a way to farm a little bit. As for a moment there, it was level 1 versus level 3.
God, this looks horrific.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering why we're seeing champs like Tristana top,
still just has so much pressure in this
it's
lane.
because lane swaps are gone. So the hard counters are back.
I like how HLE are playing this out with Gumishi positioned very aggressively, knowing that the
If this was lane swap meta, this Tristana is 1v2 under tower getting blasted on a dive right now.
But I think the Ignite being gone and the health bar balance right now in the bot lane really makes this unfavorable for QMDRX. An all-in might not go as they would hope. Might have to get a recall off here if they want to try and find
Ooh, I like
another
this play
angle
from Willa.
into the lane.
If he can wrap around in time before being spotted. Okay, he didn't go for it.
See that Willer doesn't really have any
He could have gone for
pressure
it, I
from
think.
bot, so he says, well, I'm just going to go up there. Zeus was the last one to play this, and it was actually into Kane's
Really?
TF.
I thought Shiwu played it last week.
So pretty interesting.
Maybe that was
did happen a couple
EWC
years
qualifiers?
ago when LCK Spring was still a thing.
That is also a matchup where you're going to try and jump on the enemies. I mean, I feel like you just generally do that on Tristana. Jump on the enemy's head. But obviously, TF with the gold card kind of hold you at bay better than the
T1
Gnar
Zeus.
can and is currently.
That's the hook, and we actually have Willer here, as that is just going to be the combo.
Very nice setup from
Felt
KRX.
safe with the Bard there, but now he is not very safe.
Very, very nice
He
setup
is
from
dead.
KRX.
Yeah, great setup there from Andal. And I think just HLE overconfident. Zeka standing up. Doesn't use a summoner to avoid the dredge slide, and as soon as it connects,
All summoners
CC's
still up
gonna
as
get
well,
away.
right? So
You
they
are
can
gonna go
replay this
down.
pretty easily.
At least the wave is being held.
Why
in a
is saying
decent
such?
position.
Lazyfield actually held on to the double up until that shield was used.
Hey!
Then used
Connor!
it afterwards. Nicely done.
27 months, what the fuck?
And, you know, that's the
Yo,
one
hold it
thing
up,
that
brother.
you can spell shield against an MF.
Hope you're doing well.
Here comes Andil.
I think
as
KRX
the
about to
flash
lose the
comes
game
in,
with this time, aren't they?
there's
Is
the
this gonna work?
lockdown, and
What?
even
He didn't
a
have barrier.
flash burned by Guma, but a
His
nice
barrier's
dive
up
here
now. I
from
thought
the
he had
side of
barrier.
Andil.
What? Did they
He's gonna
time
pick
his
up
barrier
kill.
within 2
Really
seconds and
unfortunate
killed him?
timing because Gumiishi, you could see his barriers available, came up about 2 seconds. After
What
he
the fuck?
died.
I thought his barrier was
That
up.
helped out a lot in that play.
That is
The
ridiculously
burst
insane
damage
by
from the Nautilus
KRX. They had his
after
barrier
the
within a
Ignite.
2-second window. They had the
Commits to
cooldown on
play
it.
and makes it
What the
work.
fuck?
We see that mid play where he got
And he had no spell shield or what?
successful gank off. They're pushing up
I am.
aggressive,
Hope my
despite the fact
GeoGuessr
they
goat is
know
doing well.
this could
Connor,
happen. I
send
think
the
they just,
file.
as
You
said,
smell
felt
me?
confident because the light was there. And then here, barrier so close to being available. Spell shield down because of that earlier trade from Lazyfield, and they know that timing, and that's why Andal commits the flash there to make the play.
Yeah. Pretty insane. Very nice value here out of the
Chat, can you
Nautilus
duo
early
queue in
on.
Pokemon Champions?
You know, there was the rough trade at level 1. But after that,
Or
Andal's
no,
been
if it's solo
everywhere. He's
only.
been mid. He went for a dive
No.
down bot when the light
Nah,
was
they should
still,
open up Pokemon Champions
you know,
duo
backing
queue.
and kind of
Like
in the
duo
base.
battle double. That would be so
The
fucking
light's
shit in
still
that.
on the move here.
Me and
Konami
Connor
is
would
going
go
to find
Challenger,
the Nautilus, but guess who's
100%.
also here? It is
My
Will.
Gyarados, his Reshiram.
Just smiting the Krugs while this is all happening.
Yeah, hard for them to chase fairly. You can see Andal was kind of trying to bait, but I think they were wise to it. Now looking for an engage.
That way we can't kill each other's Pokemon actually.
Hook is going to miss.
I didn't see. Was Guma's spell shield on cooldown before that? Because if it wasn't, I feel like he was not the target you
Didn't
want
you
to go
int
for.
him last time?
Again, that returned hitbox.
I mean,
was
int
right
is a
there.
strong word, okay? I
for
top
the
decked
bar.
a fucking level
But I guess
whatever
it does have no
Zekrom.
flash, so maybe
That's
that was
not
the thought
int.
process.
That's just.
Either way, we see HLE able to disengage from the play. Honestly,
That's
I
on
will
the
say,
final boss as well. That's crazy, by the way. That is crazy.
Rich isn't too bad. Yeah, doing too bad.
That
Considering
was a
how
god
the lane
seed until the last
started,
boss.
I thought he was just never he was going to be in the hole. But he's like a bit behind in farm. He's only lost 1 plate so far. He hasn't died. I think you're doing about as good as you can hope to
We
in
kept
this
Kyogre in?
matchup.
How do you remember
being
that?
Said, the problem is, as the
How
game
do you
goes
how do you
on,
even, how do you even remember that?
if you end up leaving your tower isolated, it will just get melted in seconds. So
Yeah.
something to be aware of.
It's pretty fun to start getting these double AD carry comps once again with the increased prevalence of AD carries in the top lane. There's a spell
Fever,
shield
no flash.
gone.
Level
And
6
Delight's
Jarvan,
not here
Rise
again.
ult.
Now there are
This is a
4
KRX
people
masterclass.
in the bot lane, and Guma's
Is it
alone.
not?
I mean, what do you do against this? He's just gonna die. Lazyfield
What a
picks up the
great
kill,
game from
and I
KRX.
really
They're
love
all
this
over the map.
aggression out of KMDRX.
Yeah, great set plays.
The one
They burn
series
the
that
spell
wasn't
shield
supposed
first,
to
Andal
was supposed to be an
ensures
email
that
might not be
cooldown
an
is
email.
unavailable, and it makes the dive so easy to pull off. I'll be honest, with 4 members there, I'm not sure Delight really could have done anything to mitigate
That's
that.
Andal TP.
But I do feel like his timings have been a little bit
Hello.
off. Both of these dives, he's just been a bit late to the play on his reset. Not there in time to cover his 80 carry.
We're attempt 70.
That being said, compared to the previous play, which was a 2-man dive, this 4-man dive...
I thought it would be way harder than that. I
feel
thought it would be like
would've
attempt
just been there to
140.
supervise if you were here.
Yeah.
That's
Or
not
maybe
bad.
die as well. Solidarity.
Very true. Kanavi's level 6, so you know what that
We
means.
set the
He's
bar
in the
for
enemy
what his
jungle.
Pokemon does looking.
But
Wow, he
is
hooked
a
him
little
before he
bit
could get
of
the portal.
trouble. There's the Crescent card, and he's just going to take the magical journey to safety. Nicely set up there by Delight.
He did safely take it.
Yeah.
So able to
Tell me another
disengage
duo
the
that can
situation
pump out
after
Nuzlocke like we can.
trying to find an
Nobody.
aggressive angle in there. I did feel like the game had been a little quiet for Kanavi so far. There's something going.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Warden's Mail Doran's Helm.
Of Tristana.
And a level down.
But Rich
He
is
just
fine. I mean, he's a
face
little bit
tanked
behind on
the Tristana.
CS.
Did he not just
Noah
face
has
tank
good
him?
base damages,
What?
especially if you're proccing the passive, and he has just stacked a lot of resistance.
That's crazy.
Between the Warden's Mail and the Doran's Helm, a good amount of armor to help.
Warden's Mail
cut
Doran's
down
Helm
Zeus'
just
damage.
tanks the whole Tristana. That's insane. Is he gonna build Blade or what?
Looks like our junglers want to go for this objective on the top side of the map. We did have the Drake
Or is it
taken by
Kraken?
Willer about a couple of minutes ago.
He's going Kraken.
But everybody's
Yeah.
kind of grouping up for this one. So no Crescent card right now, and Kanavi is going to have to flash
Who
away.
wins, West Ham or Arsenal?
Showing a little bit
Arsenal
of
wins,
restraint, but that was
and then they beat PSG as well.
where you're not going to win that fight.
And then Arsenal
Yeah,
becomes the
have
best
to
team in the world.
respect. As soon as the CC layering starts to come through, it's going to be such a problem, so they back away. But also seen Rich move down, but now Rich has reset. Andal looks for Zeka, doesn't find it.
Yeah, Zeka's not doing a lot of damage right now. He just has kind of
If
the
Arsenal
enemy
wins
build.
against West Ham, do they win the
And
Premier League?
Just trying to play for some grubs. They're going to get a couple and get away.
Able to disengage from the situation after picking them up. 1,200 gold, the lead
Not
for
quite.
Kirum DRX.
Okay, question. Let's say, in a hypothetical world,
And
Arsenal
Realm Warper
wins the
Battlecom
Premier League,
available again.
and they beat PSG,
If I
and they win the
am,
Champions League.
Sivir
They're the best
right
team in the
now
world,
this
right?
game, I think
That's
I'd be a little
the
bit
definition.
concerned
You're the
about
best
that.
team in the world. You won the Premier League and the Champions League. You're the best
See
team
if
in the
they
world.
go for Gumishi again.
Is there anything else you need to do?
Focus. And Rich doing pretty good in these trades, all things considered.
Yeah.
There's the one who has to actually have to ult the Nara away. Like this matchup maybe not going as well as Zeus had hoped.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's
That's
just
not-
a free farm lane for Zeus.
That's
like,
my
he just plays
nightmare, someone
Tristana,
says.
He's going to scale up, even if he doesn't have a huge amount of pressure into the Gnar. You just kind of sit there, harass him, and then farm, and don't miss any CS. Zeus is getting in there, or Zeka is getting in there.
What do you mean that's your nightmare?
Zeus, the one who's playing Tristana.
Well, HRD is scaling. They have a lot of
Both
damage.
these mid laners are going death by
They have
touch,
no
but Cassiopeia
front line,
gets
though.
So much more damage from it.
So Nautilus hook on
Poisons.
anyone on this
Willer
team,
kinda
there is
checked
a
that
kill.
Brush, but didn't quite
Maybe Zinzao
get
can
into
live,
the
but he
brush.
will
I
get
mean, there's
Shane
just a control
CC'd
ward there.
by Nautilus, hook,
Was that
ult,
Albert?
root, knock up.
Perhaps.
Can it be Gilbert?
I feel like it's just going to get spotted out, though. Surely? Kanavi's walking back. No.
I mean, the thing is... Oh, you were talking about that one. I was talking about the
Please
one
don't tell me you're an Arsenal fan.
Oh.
No, I'm
no,
not an
there's
Arsenal
no way
fan.
that one stays for that long.
I don't give a fuck if they win or lose.
They check
But
that brush
I like
all
it
the
when
time.
people hate on
Just
something,
kinda checked, so
and
I'm
then
wondering if,
I
like-
want it to
No,
win,
no, no.
just
He
so
went
they
in
get
there,
mad.
he's like, okay, there's no control ward.
Everyone wants
Andal
Arsenal
is
to
gonna
lose,
walk
so I think
past
it'll be
it
really
right
funny if
now
they
and
win.
Clear it. It's going to happen in 3, 2... He walked past it.
You were saying? That's a lot of damage actually into Lazyfield. And Gilbert's doing just fine in the brush, but I'm not sure about the HLE bottom lane here. They're just going to go on the hunt and clear the way.
So I will be cheering for
And
Arsenal
with
versus
Kanavi
PSG.
nearby, looks like they will show some restraint themselves.
This time Delight's there, has the Tempered Fate as well, and with all summoners available, just not the easiest dive to pull off. They didn't have Yukal there ready and available. Navi, though,
He's going to find some friends. And he doesn't have his flash, but he does have the Crescent Guard back. Delight's here, ready
Okay,
to
Delight.
save with, yeah, Kanavi's going in. As
Okay,
the
Delight.
going to miss, and Kanavi's getting low. And they're not even
Andil.
able to
Oh
take
my
out
god,
Andil.
Andil is
Focus on
fucking
Guma.
insane.
It's not quite going to go all that well as Guma
He
picks
gets
up
the
kill.
R flash knock up
And now
onto
Willer
Sivir
gets
and
really low. That
Cassio.
Cassiopeia getting so much
It's
value
not enough
in
to
this
fight
extended
Giga Lost.
fight.
What is
TP
Rich doing?
from Rich into 2 people. And
What are
he
you
might
doing?
just die. He already
Bro, if I had a nickel for every time someone TP'd in and died when the fight's already over, I'd have 2 nickels, because Koi did it yesterday.
Absolute decimation.
And then if I had another
there,
nickel
HLE,
for every time
getting a
someone
bunch of
didn't
kills.
TP in to a fight and let them die,
And
I'd have another
Direct
nickel,
just
because
didn't
Siwu
really
did that
feel like
too.
they had a clear structure.
And then, if I had a nickel for every time someone TP'd to the wrong lane when a dragon
away from
spawning,
the rise.
I'd have another nickel, because Siwu did that as well. So I'd have 4 nickels right now.
Kanavi here, but it kind of works beautifully for him because he Crescent guards the rise out of the
This Nautilus
Cataclysm,
R
and then
flash was
Yukao can't
crazy, by the
really
way.
Get in to do damage.
But the fight's
So
just
even the
losing, because
Tempest Fate
Lazy
comes
Field
in
is
from
kind of
Delight, I don't
useless
think
here.
it was actually that needed in that moment to
He just
save
can't
the
join the
jungler.
fight.
Now, even though they take down Kanavi, there's still so much DPS coming out of HLE with Zeka and Gumishi just kind of free hitting, and then this TP, as you were talking about.
They're really trying to bully Kanavi a lot.
Is there any national pride behind Premier League
But
versus
they
like...
don't know that he enjoys.
Like PSG is French, right? And Arsenal is British.
This one's tussle.
So does that mean like England and France are now like supporting each team?
So Zeus is now 1,000
Because
gold up in
as
the
far
match.
as I'm aware,
So you can
everyone in
talk
England
about
hates Arsenal.
Just needs to scale up.
So I think they're
Feels
hate
like he's
watching.
starting to scale up. We do have the...
Is Chemtech Soul again, Ox? I wasn't going to say anything, but like this is the 3rd time.
Do the French hate
What
PSG
happened?
as
What
well?
was it, 2 days
And they're hate
ago?
watching? So that everyone's just...
What was that about?
Everyone hates Arsenal.
It's just one,
Okay.
of those periods.
Yeah.
One of those days.
Chemtech Soul too powerful.
Yeah.
More than Ox, I guess.
Ooh,
Okay,
didn't
they're
get the
going to
hook.
catch Andil here.
Well,
and he doesn't have his
the
flash,
first
so I
10
think
minutes of
eventually
gameplay from
he,
KRX was really
goes
good.
past the tower.
One
And
bad
Andil's
dragon
not very
contest and a
long
little
for
bit of
this
bad
world,
macro.
as- ooh, a nice little
And
block
now
in there
Zeus
at
is
the end.
now
Does mean that Kanavi picks
absolutely
up
off the rails.
Okay, so Andal taken down. The Tempered Fate catches him out. Blight doesn't get the timing right on the stun, but will be able to dispatch the enemy support. Both of the mid laners going for the Greaves. Now, these ones aren't gluten-free. We've established that. The mid lane
Arsenal
ones
is like
have been
LR.
added.
Good team, but we
So
hate
gotta
them.
be careful of those.
Aren't we the opposite in LR? We're supposed to be a bad
Gonna
team.
get that. Because they give the Omnivamp. They also
Yeah.
give extra damage above half HP and more healing and shielding below half HP. 15%. It's quite a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking when Yukal gets Actualizer and he pops that, if he's under half HP and the Seraph Shield activates. That
You're
would
watching
be
G2
crazy.
Core today? Yeah.
He is going to be
course.
surviving. He is a survivor.
We're vibing
But
today,
it
bro.
was
We're
an
vibing. I got lots of
actualizer,
meals to eat,
And
lots of
especially
coffees to
if you
drink,
add in the
lots of
healing and
fruits to
shield
suck on,
power from a Chemtech,
lots of games to
couple of
watch,
Chemtech dragons.
Yeah.
Maybe having Chemtech Souls
lots of
not so
chatters
bad.
to rage bait. The
Feels
sun's
like,
out. It's a
you're purposely
Sunday.
Not doing your job.
It's a wonderful day.
Me?
Today's fucking
Let
legendary.
this happen.
No.
By the way, both Gilbert and Albert are dead. Both those wards did eventually go down.
Yeah, I think they're just in a too well-traveled
Is the
area.
gluttonous Greaves on Rise really a
Like
buy?
to get,
Is
like,
it
a
good on
little bit
Rise?
Sneaky, half less traveled. Yukal will.
What? He wasn't in it? Are you serious?
The
I would
circle
pause. I would
denies the
pause right now.
circle, And some other circles come down, and they
Wait, they just drew a Venn diagram, chat. Is that what it is?
Yukal
Circle on
was like,
circle?
I have to leave the circle, and he did. Unfortunately, he also needed to be in the circle.
Yeah.
That's a mathematical
It did kinda
circle.
Look a bit like a
Just
Venn
so you know.
diagram.
Yeah.
There was a little sweet spot he could have maybe gone to.
No,
but
my maths, not yours.
he will
What?
go down. Good pick there from HLE. Now, KOMDRX just moved straight for the Herald. There is TP on Zeka, and they're moving in to respond to this.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to go for the rotund hitbox of the Bard, and Delight just kind of dies.
Rotund.
But that's a lot of damage into a Bard, as now Kanavi gets right in their face. Tons of damage out from the bullet.
No
side,
way,
but
Guma lives.
Not onto Kanavi, who is still alive. Double kill here for Zeka. And meanwhile, a solo from Zeus on the
Flash,
left
you have
side,
flash
who's
me,
looking
don't.
for more. The Meganar comes
Zeus,
in
little
with a push
rat.
away for Ridge right into the team. And Ridge eventually will go down.
Wait, Yukal Penta?
Full health and full mana.
Yukal's low-key
Just about to
penta killing,
take
isn't he?
This one down. Triple kill for Yukal.
And a fight that
What
looked
the
like
fuck
was
is that game?
starting to go.
Well, I
really
guess you can
in somebody's
see
favor,
the
get
negatives
turned
of Humble
around,
Life's comp.
UCal TP
Whoever gets
in,
hooked is just fucking
beating up
dead.
multiple members.
You have to kind of accept
This
that.
is the play where unfortunately he didn't
But
find
my favorite thing about that whole fight...
exact spot to
Nah,
be
he was in that though. I swear his left toe was in it. My favorite thing about the whole fight was MF just committed to ulting. Didn't flinch. And Cassio's running through the MF ult and then ults the MF while she's just blasting. That was a fucking... That was a cool interaction. Watch the MF here. She's like, fuck it. I will not cancel this ult.
A lot of damage from Lazyfield before he gets stunned by the Cassiopeia. But they can't
That
really
was good.
chase
And then
fear
what
there
is
on
Zeus doing,
UCal
bro? Where's he
here,
going?
and he's very healthy, very
There's no way he
power
jumps
behind
in like that.
He's just
He tries to
pumping
insec
damage
him.
out throughout this fight. So this is now a very fed rise with a triple kill coming in.
Nicer!
Coaching staff obviously overjoyed with this situation.
He's gonna get away. Not sure
What's
how
going
that,
on? I don't know.
started up.
We're
UCal,
fucking...
he is ready
There's
to
just
go.
6,000 people watching
3
these
seconds
teams just
away
duke it
from
out.
the ult from the
Wait, he's dead
Tristana,
now?
And already a lot of damage.
Ah, yeah, scheisse, man.
after he gets the rip
Trouble
trail,
for Humble Life.
Picks up the kill.
Just that easy.
Trouble, trouble, trouble.
Tristana isolating the side lane, picks it
W
up.
Taylor.
Herald's gonna come down.
They have Herald.
UCal's gonna be
The
so,
gold
he's
lead
already
is
so fed.
Tristana.
He's gonna be crazy fed after this. He also has, as we said before, the
Bro, what are you doing?
glutinous greaves.
This isn't fucking
So
LFG, bro. Get out. What are you doing? This is Twitch chat.
we'll have a lot of stacks on those already. He's
What's
going
he
towards
doing?
Rocket Belt there instead of the
Bro, use your
actualizer.
fucking... You're wrong chat. Use your game.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Not an actual riser.
Yeah. Now Zeka
Okay,
in a little
knock
bit
up.
of trouble. But he
Zeka
does
gets
have
the ult.
Petrifying Gaze.
Bard ult
He's
misses.
gonna find
MF
one,
ult here
and now the
fucks.
bullet time
He ain't canceling it.
goes
He's just
Lazyfield.
fucking sending it
Tons of damage
lazy
on the
feel.
three. Gonna take
Let's
down
go DRX.
three and immediately just go for the dragon. Big
Yo, we
fight
need the
here for
crowd
Team
mic to be
DRX.
louder.
Huge team fight. Team DRX just not missing a beat when it comes to target selection moving forward. HLE feeling a little bit lost in comparison and not really able to make headway. So we'll see initially that play on the top side. UCal just runs up on Zeus.
Chat, they're still called
Zeus
DRX.
gets rooted here.
It's just Kiwoon took the D. And now they're
Tries
Kiwoon
to get
DRX
away
instead of
with the
DRX or
jump, but
KRX.
gets annihilated by Willa. And in this play, Andal gets some initial CC onto Knavi to start the fight, but then they just turn straight on a Zeka. Zeka gets
Hey,
chunked
big dodge.
out, and despite
I
the
just
low
love it that
power
Lazy
rise,
Field
gets
just doesn't
deleted.
cancel
The
it.
MF hold
Like, if that was me, I'm
crazy
canceling
angle,
that
kind of in the
straight away.
backline of
I'm running.
HLE, but exactly
Nah,
where Lazy
he
Field
just
needed to
fires
be,
through
and
it.
then Gumishi has to flash out, and that Sivir with no flash is such a vulnerable target for the Jarvan.
And that's pretty interesting. We saw a lot of Rise Realm Warp value into Diablo on Nomshin. That was, I guess, yesterday against Bro. And just essentially flanking them. And it was really cool to see UCal essentially say, no, Zeki, you can't run to the bot lane. I'm just going to put my Realm Warp here. And now you're kind of
UCal's
up
kind of
against
carrying.
the wall and the Nautilus. And this Nautilus
Help,
has
I'm addicted to
so
Slay the
much
Spire
value.
too. Good.
Just the engaged
What
potential.
a great game.
And the threat, especially now that HLE are behind. And down 3 Drakes as well.
I also think like the composition of Kirum DRX feels more structured, right? You have the typical front line, you have the backline carries. Feels easier to play in that regard. Just like a standard sort of team fight composition you would see. Whereas for HLE, yes, they have a lot of threats, but also a lot of moving pieces, and the only real solid front line is Knavi during his Crescent Guard. Outside of that,
Are you still
everyone's quite
stuck on
fragile.
Ascension 3? No, I'm on Ascension 6.
Yeah, and we've seen Xinjiao's in that kind of position, not really.
But I haven't played this far in a while.
UCal gonna pick up a full turret in the top lane. And the funny thing is that he's not even the biggest gold lead because Zeka picked up 4 kills in this game already. Biggest gold lead is in 80 carry currently. Lazyfield definitely enjoying himself so far.
Are you?
This is kind of an interesting position. I think if you... Oh, they're trying to get Ondale here.
No, leave my goat Andal alone.
And the two of them are just
Nay!
together. They wait for one of them to go
Got
away
the
and they
deep
pick
ward.
up the free Nautilus.
Honestly, pretty heads-up play from HLE, and now... Oh.
Uh-oh. Gonna catch him.
Oh,
Tries
but
to
the
get
light
down
completely
the
whiffed
flash
it, but it was gonna be
immediately,
flashed
but
anyway.
Lazyfield is great in the bullet time.
got cancelled, but it doesn't matter. What is the light doing? What this play was like Rise ulting. Oh, the boys is getting. Yukal flashes, kites. Willa gets the double. Oh, Blast comes back in onto Lazy Field. He had BT. Oh, Zeus. Oh, he buffered it. He buffered it. Yukal EQ. Oh, gets it. That's fire touch. 1k gold to Zeka. Was that 1k or was that 750? Hey. Yo, these fights are what the fuck?
I mean, it started in a pretty rough way, but they're able to turn it around.
This is kind
of. Zeka coming up huge there. I mean, honestly, it started.
This was 4v5, right?
And then it went rough, and then it got good again. Is the trajectory. They find Andal here, isolated on the recall. They then look for.
This was a great Bard ult.
This is the point where it starts to go back.
But I think the Bard Q flash is missing anyway.
The light doesn't manage to catch him out. He's able to get this ult off. It's only a tick.
Nah, there's no way Bard squeezed out of the Jarvan ult. Did you see that?
Play. This is when KMDRX go a bit too far.
Yukal like runs out with flash and then he just blast cones back in.
Relevant aspect. Yukal mega cones back in to try and 1v1 Zeka. Just
this buffer from Willa won the fight. If Zeus kills him there and jumps away, it's gonna turn into a horror.
At that point, and in the end, both teams have 2 members left now. Rich looking for Zeus.
Yes,
I mean he's got.
He has just not got enough damage to get through the Gunnar.
And they certainly wanted to go in on that, but I think because he had flash, they're gonna hold back. But Rich, even
when he gets Randuins against this,
in the play,
he's
and this is
unkillable to anything but Casio.
To the Chemtech Soul, actually, to the side of KMDRX. So they definitely want to set up a play and some vision here.
Zeus needs LDR,
them, but
I don't know. It's gonna take a while still.
Doesn't have TP anyway.
It's Soul in 30 seconds.
Mid laners super strong right now, with their boots stacked up pretty high. Given that there's been a lot of kills traded and 3 core items completed.
I think we're going to see an actual.
What is your favorite soup?
Maywell.
Because Yukal went for Rocket Belt. It's a good item. It's a great item.
I like carrot soup.
It, but it's not actualizer, which just provides so much burst damage. And now looking for Lazy Field. Nice side.
Ooh, R flash onto the Casio into the MF ult. It's monstrous. Lazy Field has got so much damage down. Lazy Field. It's Ebola mid, by the way. It's Ebola. He's alive. He's alive. How is he alive?
HLE try and throw out and engage, aren't able to connect onto the right targets, and then the counter from Kirum DRX.
Lazy Field just stood there ulting through Zeus hitting him. It was another one where MF just doesn't flinch.
For Kirum DRX.
Look at this MF.
Pretty big goal lead. We see
Zeus is going to jump on him in a second. Look at this. Just fucking channels.
Flash with a follow-up from Willa.
Gets ulted into 5 people. Just stands there hitting.
You know, the strongest
Respect.
member of HLE right now just doesn't get to play the game. And then it's just easy cleanup from there. Gumayushi tries to take down Laserfield. Nearly does. But the healing from the Bloodthirster does save him.
Yeah, I feel like the most surprising thing for me was how quickly Kanavi died in that fight. Like, their front line just got melted. And you talked about it before, how this front line is like, well, if
KRX's draft is strong, man, and they're really proactive.
He can kind of stand there for a little bit, and then he dies. And even in that fight, he crescent guards and just kind of dies anyway. And again, the flanking Tristana was not...
Don't throw KRX, whatever you do.
Very threatening. They kind of just ignored him, killed Zeka, and moved on.
Whatever you do, don't throw.
So
there's one interaction that could change the game. Is the Light going to save his Bard ult for MF ult, or is he going to keep throwing it for no reason?
Right, going on in here, this engage not as clean for the set of KMDRX.
He's going to keep throwing it for no reason.
Only Rich getting in on that one as Kanavi taking so much damage as he goes into the MF in his Crescent Guard and just dies. Guma is Sivir.
You have to save Bard ult for MF ult. It's literally the only way to play the fights. But KRX are going to take game 1.
And they have so much power at this point in time. Rich going to be pushed away.
They're going to take game 1 against HLE.
I mean, there's 4 dead.
In Vietnam.
Slow, it has to reset.
HLE on a mega win streak.
Will they try and push for more, though, is the question. Based on how Andal is tanking the wave, I think they're trying to go
Andal and the boys step up when it matters most. All the team bonding they've been doing in Vietnam.
10 seconds on Kanavi. And the Light's going to come up, but you do see that Zeus is just pushed away. They're going to take down the 2 Nexus turrets and just go all in for this one.
Oh, he lived. Sunder's guy.
As Kanavi does come back.
26-minute win for the KRX boys in Vietnam. The crowd goes wild.
showing up huge in this game.
The crowd goes fucking ballistic.
Overjoyed. This was such an uphill battle to go up against the top team in the LCK, and yet they were decisive and played their team composition so well.
Okay,
The charge.
come on now.
These plays.
Oh, that camera looks very cinematic. What the fuck?
Problem, they just targeted him down on that Cassiopeia.
Everyone's running, trying to get some photos.
Considering expectations for this series, this has already kind of exceeded them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we were talking about, you know, a week of 2-0s.
It's been 12 2-0s in a row.
Take QMDRX showing up again in game number 2.
But
And,
KRX is up
the way they played
1-0.
that game number 1 was fantastic. They're not going to get Nautilus again. I think Onda looked fantastic on that pick, and it also felt like HLE were not respecting his ability to engage at many different points.
Yeah, we saw early on QMDRX able to get a bit of an advantage, but struggled at some points in the mid game. You know, Zeka really came online, but when it came to the team fighting proper, QMDRX just looked polished with this composition, and HLE struggling to execute, struggling to keep the carries safe. Bard doesn't always have the most peel. You know, you can tempt the fate to buy some time, but it's hard to provide as much peel compared to picks like a Lulu. But yeah, I think back to the drawing board for HLE.
Yeah, absolutely have a lot to go over from that game number 1. Say there were many different moments.
That was a generational thumbnail there on the left.
Try to fix up.
That was a generational thumbnail.
For game number 2 should be a bit more standard, might help them out as
It's
well.
just even if I put my mouse over it, it looks like a mess.
Power HLE in game number 2, but big shout out to QMDRX who have taken one solid step forward in this series to go up 1-0, as we are going to take a break and come back for game 2.
Da da da. Sorry, I'm almost done eating. Chat, I need some help. Is anyone in chat like an expert with chopsticks? Listen, I got a problem. I dropped my fork on the floor, okay? And I've been using chopsticks to eat my rice, okay? Which is fine. You know, sometimes I like to scoop it up. I feel like I'm pretty good with chopsticks. Now I'm at the point where there's only little pieces left. How do I... Like, I've always struggled when it's not as clunky anymore. How do you... Put the bowl in your mouth and just scoop it. What, like this? Oh, yeah. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty clever. Hey. I've been doing this. I've been doing like one grain and... Okay. That's pretty good. Well, I dropped my fork on the floor, bro. Check the game on the 24/7 channel. Wait, the 24/7 channel has the fucking HLE versus T1. Wait, is this the finals? No, this is the semifinals, right? T1 Faker playing Caitlyn mid. Holy throwback. Holy throwback. Kumayushi was on T1. Bro, level 4 Sejuani just doing dragon. What kind of fucking League of Legends were we playing? No skin Caitlyn mid, Ziggs bot. That was when the plant was still alive. That's how long ago that was. Yo, the scoop tactics, legendary. What do you mean I missed that plant? You don't even know his, you don't even know what his name was. What was his name? His name wasn't dead. Alright, more trivia. Lock in.
What video game is this?
Gears of War.
Mass Effect.
No.
Metal Gear?
No.
Duke Nukem.
No.
Halo?
No.
Fortnite.
No.
What?
No. Shantas?
That's Gears of War.
Yeah, good job.
What a good game.
Cleaning device is this?
A toothbrush.
Oh, toothpick.
Water pick is right.
What?
What is the third largest city in Texas?
Allen.
Dallas.
Dallas is right. What restaurant chain is known for its iconic red and white logo,
Panda
Beijing
Express.
beef, and honey walnut shrimp?
Panda Express.
Panda Express is right. What instrument family do French horns belong to?
French families.
I think it was
What?
8. What TV show is this?
Oh my god, the bear.
Bear's
Yeah,
right.
scheisse, man.
Who founded the American Red Cross?
Clara Barton.
Yes. Well done.
What?
The U.S. Naval Academy is located in what state?
Annapolis.
Chicago.
Maryland. What car model is this?
Chevrolet.
Chevy.
No. Model.
Impala.
Impala is right.
Va!
In The Incredibles, what is the name of the youngest child?
Jack.
Jack is right. Who was the leader of the cult that murdered Sharon Tate and others?
Charles Manson.
Yes. What app is this?
I don't know.
Oh, health.
Dating app?
No. You can all have another guess. It does have to do with health. I'm looking for the name of the
Heart
app.
file.
My chart's right. What does MTV stand for?
Music.
Music television.
Yes.
No.
Which
otherwise it-
sport was featured on the first curved U.S. coin in 2014?
Baseball.
Baseball.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I got that.
All American.
What is the name of this toy?
Russian doll.
Matryoshka doll.
All right,
What?
well done, well done. Thank you so much for playing. For your chance at $50, who do you think our secret genius is?
I'm thinking 3. She's pretty quick.
It's for sure 3.
Oh, another one for 3. We'll see.
It's for sure
Judges,
3.
What are you thinking?
I agree.
She still knows ball.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
a top contender.
We're kind of agreeing
man.
on 3 over here.
Round 4, everyone has to get 3 correct to move on to the next round. Which Irish novelist wrote Ulysses?
James Joyce.
Yes. Written by Bobby McFerrin in 1988.
Don't worry, be happy.
Yeah.
Hey, sussy.
What is the name of this coast?
Amalfi?
Amalfi
West.
is right.
Okay.
Of the 4 presidents on the face of Mount Rushmore, which fought in the Spanish-American War?
Nixon.
Roosevelt?
Yes. Known for its resemblance to a seahorse, what part of the brain helps consolidate?
Hippocampus.
Yes. What country is this?
Poland.
Germany.
No.
Austria.
No.
Czech.
What did you say?
Czech Republic.
Austria.
No.
Czech Republic.
Finland.
No.
Czech Republic.
Czechia?
What'd you say?
Czechia?
Yes. The river crossing puzzle, which dates back to at least the 9th century, featuring a river, a farmer, a goat, a cabbage, and what other creature?
A wolf.
Yes.
He's turning it
Wait, that guy is sus, by the way.
Which revolutionary became the first leader of the Soviet Union after its formation in 1922?
Vladimir Lenin?
What did you say?
Oh, I said
What'd you say?
Lenin.
Okay, you were first then. It was over here first. Which phrase became
She's-
famous in the
she's-
1990s as a greeting users heard when logging into AOL?
You've got mail.
Yes.
I was gonna say yo.
Who is this?
Jarvis Pastrana.
Jarvis Pastrana. I fucking love Jarvis
Quack
Pastrana.
can refer to a duck's
I used to watch him with the
sound.
X
It can
Games all the
also
time.
be referred to as
When I was a kid.
Yes. What term describes a final position in chess where a king is under attack?
Check, mate.
Who's first?
Nay.
What city flag is this?
Oh my god, I know
Phoenix
that.
is right.
What?
What do you call a person who draws maps?
A maptician. What?
What man who would later be U.S. president represented the British soldiers who were on trial for the Boston Massacre?
John Adams?
That is right.
She is rage baiting, by the way.
This 1980s franchise features colorful teddy characters like Cheer, Grumpy.
Bears?
Yes.
Nice.
What is this called?
Roundabout.
Roundabout.
Get
I also
rolled.
would've
I
accepted
swear I'm
traffic
through.
circle.
I'm through to the next
How do you
round for
say
sure.
beach in Spanish?
Playa.
La Playa.
Nah, I'm
Yes,
through.
we're
I'm
done.
through.
Let's see.
6-7.
6-7.
Or should we be like the letter people?
Which English folk hero is famous for robbing
Robin Hood.
from the rich?
Robin Hood.
Yes.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Kiwoom DRX have trouble closing out the game. We've seen
I'm
Huddle
crazy at
Esports
that game,
be
by the
able
way.
to come back, but
Oh, we're not putting it up yet, or what?
Well done, well done. I'm out. Good job.
Thank you so much for playing. Great job. Who do you think our secret trivia genius is?
Thank you.
3.
And I have to say, I think it is number 5.
All right.
It's 3, it's 3.
Round 5.
It's 3.
Everyone has to
On
get
Grump.
4 correct to move on to our next round. What is the capital of Bulgaria?
Budapest.
Sophia?
That is right.
What?
What was the last name of the family in the show Full House?
Tanner.
Oh.
Rock, paper, scissors,
Shoot.
That's fine.
What brand is this?
Coffee.
Yes.
What?
Which country artist threw a javelin while attending Oklahoma State University?
Taylor Swift.
Garth Brooks?
Post Malone.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I just knew he was
What?
from Oklahoma.
Solve this math problem.
64.
Win, and that was just not the case.
Yeah, they were just unsynced on the almost every moment. Again, I think they had such a great counter picks all over the map. Like they had the Cassiopeia into Rise, they had the Tristana. But in fact, if you cannot play as a team, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much you earned from the laning phase if you cannot sync up for the right moment.
And Wolf, you and I have hit it so much. Lazy feel in lane, that's his weakness. Because of that early game, because of the multiple dives they made onto the bot side against Gumayushi, he was able to get outside of the lane. It was a very good sight to see if you're a Kiwoom DRX fan, because that man wasn't really able to get going on the Sivir.
I want to see more, like Karma lanes if they can get their hands on it, more Caitlyn lanes, try to play the Bard themselves. I mean, obviously it's fearlessly banned now, but I want to see more winning lanes for Lazy Field where Wheeler plays for that bottom side, because when he got out, he had such a huge impact.
All right, well, as we head back on over to our casters, I do have a little late fact of the week here.
What?
It is potentially still a 20-game week. How many 4-0s in a row that would it take? Well, it would take
5.
one more Kiwoom win. The last time that this happened was summer 2023 week 5. So it's been almost 3 years since the last time where it's been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. And everyone predicted Hanwha Life Esports here, but maybe, just maybe, the magic of the home front, Kiwoom DRX in front of their home crowd with the Game 1 win could provide the first 20-game week since 2023. Let's send it back on over to Valdez and Ox.
Thank you
Oh
very
my
much,
God.
guys.
Yo, Zeka
Especially
looks-
that Dagon fact of the week.
Zeka looks fucking
Smackdown
pissed.
here in the middle of the series as the sun is set over Hanoi, and we are getting ready for game number 2.
You know what will hit him? Is that end of the week, right? Next week he's got to think of his new fact of the week.
Yeah.
And he's just used up some great ammunition.
Zeka looks
Yeah,
pissed.
that could have been good.
Well,
oh well.
I appreciate him imparting that knowledge and not making us wait until fact of the week when he'd ask us, and we would inevitably get it wrong.
Yeah. I mean, you'd be guessing at that point, so maybe it's not the best fact of the week.
I feel like 80% of the packs a week I'm just guessing. You know, there's some tricky questions where it's like, oh, how many games did these two players play together in 1966? And I'm like, I don't know.
19 dick? What?
How am I supposed to know that off the top of my head?
Also,
18 naked.
You know,
What?
unless we're talking about like Brood War, I don't know what games you're talking about. Like,
I don't know what games he's talking about. He just pulls out these obscure facts, and you know what? We do our best. We do our best.
how many of our viewers were born before the year 2000? I wonder.
Some of them.
That song's banned on Twitch. Wait, really?
Do I have to answer the exact?
Please know
what
our
decimal
demographic
point?
exactly.
Oh, yeah, a bit of a struggle.
I'd
Okay.
say like 25%.
I just remember it being a meme.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't it just a meme?
I mean, 1999 counts, right? So that's not that old. It's, what, 27 this year?
Let's stop talking about ages. Man. This is too real. It's too painful. We're going to start off the draft in a similar manner, except this time it is HLE who are first pick.
There was an issue with it a while ago,
Bands
really?
have gone somewhat similarly, but now they have this position where last time QMDRX banned Vayne here. Aurora ban comes through.
I mean, Rumble is
So,
open.
We
I will say
have
Rumble is open.
the Rumble open and available, which I assume QMDRX are going to ban. And then maybe we get the first pick. Annie has been pretty popular. That's what I'm feeling from the Aurora pick. But also, we used to see Aurora in Rumble. Yeah, they banned Yone, so not wanting to play against like Yone Rumble, thinking that would be really a big problem, especially as Zek is so proficient on the Yone. I assume it's just going to be the Rumble first pick.
Yeah. You're giving one of the best, if not the best.
The Yone ban
top
and
laner
Arena
currently in
ban
the LCK
opens up
Rumble, which is
probably a
the most
Kali
broken top
blind.
laner. Now we did
No, not a Kali blind, sorry.
see
Azir
Doric
blind.
perform really well on Yorick into the Rumble. In our
But a
first
Kali's
phase.
open.
I just hope
There's a
this
world
is
here
not
where they're
the
going to play.
aggressive response. We have seen that. It is not convinced me.
There's a
It's
world
not
here
worked
where they're
very
going to play
well.
like Azir
And they got
and a
nerfed.
tank top.
So, perhaps not. I feel like Rich could just pick a tank into it. I know we've seen some of the Rumbles farm up, or Anivia. You know, we've seen Anivia into it. This is a triple flex. I mean, that we know of.
Yeah.
Jungle Anivia?
Anivia?
No.
No.
Okay. I mean, it's a
Thought
triple
about it for a
flex.
second, I'm like,
So
It is a
Anivia
triple
coming
flex.
out, based on the fact they picked that Rumble, I expect it to be leaning towards top lane, but we don't know for sure. Could just be mid. And then looking to pick up a bot lane for Lazy Fuel and Andal, but only able to get the Lucian now. Lucian Milio's been really the premier duo.
I think
So
Rumble,
we'll see if they
Vi,
get their hands on that, or if HLE
like
wanted to
something
deny it
here
and
is
pair
crazy.
Milio up with something else.
Well, they're going to get Vi because Willard decided to not pick that in lieu of getting a very
Rumble
strong
Vi
bot
what
lane,
though?
but,
Rumble Vi what?
You know,
Rumble
we saw
Vi
us
Jhin?
struggle on the Rumble because
Rumble
he had to deal with the Yorick lane,
Vi-
but also because there was no setup for the Rumble. But if
Ahri?
you're getting Vi,
Because they have to pick
which
Milio on stream?
is basically the best setup you can get.
Yeah, they have to pick
and
Milio
Zek is
here.
playing Ahri with the Vi.
Yeah, you could have gone
I think Humble Life is angry.
Both of these would have worked pretty well.
Humble Life
This
is angry. They're gonna pick the
Rumble
Annie.
Vi
Really? That's a
Ahri
mistake.
topside
Don't do
is
that.
like
Don't do that. Don't do
nightmare
that. Don't do that. Don't do
for a
that.
short-range AD carry,
Question mark pings.
say a Lucian. Not gonna have a fun time, and they go for the Annie pickup, which means it's not Anivia in the mid lane. Still could be top. Still could be. Support.
They're gonna have to play
The
Lucian
problem
Sona.
is, by going Annie and Anivia,
But they're gonna have to pick Sona on 5.
Anivia is a very convincing lane. And if
They get to
I'm
ban Jhin,
HLE,
which is
I just
good.
ban, Milio.
I
and
think
Nami,
Ashe
and
Seraphine
then
ban is
you're
good.
to go.
Yeah.
And then
I feel
You pick-
like we've had a bit of a
you
stumble
could
here
be
in
really
this
funny
draft.
here.
Yeah.
There is a
I think
world. Now,
QMDRX
hear me out.
really
I think
put
the
themselves
save
in
on
a
this
rough
draft
spot.
here
They're
is
like, you know, game
Poppy
one
on
was a bit
4,
too easy. Let's give ourselves a
Sona on
challenge
5.
by drafting
I
this.
think
And
that
giving
saves
Novel
the
Life
draft.
Esports
I'm gonna keep it
maybe,
real.
just maybe, the best 3 champions.
I think that
in
makes the
terms
game
of
super winnable.
synergy.
Poppy and Ivia is great together.
Caitlyn and Jhin going to be the bans, taking away some of those longer range.
It just depends what they're gonna blind support, because they probably go Ashe Seraphine.
She is very proficient on.
You just do
There's
Poppy
still
into
things
Vi.
like Yunara available.
I think
All the
Nefiri on
options.
4 is also a good angle, but then I don't think Sona really fits.
Seraphine is... Oh man. Oh no. Oh. Oh god.
Oh, QMDRX.
What?
Nami.
Maybe the thought process is we can just kill Nami
What?
and get a free reset on the Ari.
Why don't they just ban the Nami? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Who the fuck cares about Wukong?
Could be the angle.
They have Nefiri as well.
I imagine.
I don't get it. This is why I think that you should ban Nefiri Wukong and let them have Melio. Or you should ban Melio Nami and let them have Wukong on Nefiri. Because there's 3. He's gonna play Lee Sin. So I feel like the Wukong ban is giga wasted. Here comes the Ash Seraphine.
Oh my.
I mean, Hamolife's comp is fucking crazy, by the way.
I don't think we've
Hamolife's
seen
comp is
a team
insane.
this good or any team get a comp this good yet.
The thing is,
in the LCK,
I don't know if this draft is savable, personally, as KRX. I don't know what they're last picking. Maybe they're flexing this Anivia till 5 or something.
That too.
But I feel like this is just where it's overcooked here. It's so overcooked.
Is a little bit absurd.
Like maybe you just put any Anivia, I don't know, Mel or something. I don't know.
So.
Did you see
I don't know.
Andil's face?
He's like, what can I play here that won't get one shot?
There's the Sona
to be
hover.
honest, I don't think there's any options out of range champions.
I told you, bro. The Sona is the only thing that saves
Melee
this draft.
Gets blasted out of lane, and the Lucian never really scales up. So.
But the
there you go,
Nami's
Lucian,
open.
Nami.
Chat, I'm gonna add if you invite to try enough chapter not to want to back of games and pick it up on the ad to the game up you
They have the Anivia top. Our suspicions were correct. So their solo lane matchups are better. But to me, this game is very much one where you need to snowball hard if you're KRX. Because I had some criticisms of HLE's draft in game 1. Felt like they didn't really give themselves the tools. They have the whole toolbox in this game, and it is full to the brim with all sorts of spanners and other assorted such tools.
Screwdriver. A hammer.
Yeah, useful. Tape measure.
What else? Yeah, tape measure's a good one.
Yeah. A bow and arrow for some reason, because they have Ash.
Yeah.
Not sure why that'd be in a toolbox, but...
You never know when you have to, you know, put a rope attached to something on the ceiling that you can't really, you know... Or you have, like, a river through your house, so you kind of need to get a rope over it and, you know, use a bow and arrow for that.
Ah, yes. What a
Alright, big lock-ins.
realistic scenario.
Obviously, yeah. I do that all the time.
Do you keep a bow and arrow in your toolbox?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You don't?
No, I haven't thought of this. I actually don't have a river through my house, so I don't
okay,
need.
that makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah. Well, KMDRX say we're going to have a fun game, and maybe it goes to game 3. That's okay, because our fans will enjoy a third game.
Louder.
Let's jump onto the rim for game number 2.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just checking this thing out. Then. Alright, I think HV is gonna roll this game.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
Flash bubble? What? Zeka flash too?
Okay.
What?
So, on the one hand, 2 flashes for 1 seems positive, and HLE's bot lane are going to be later lane.
And Nivea top into the
However,
rumble. I like it. Did
Andal
Zeka like
went Q level 1.
That's okay.
I'm going to be honest, Nami bubble, I don't think feels like too much of a real ability in this lane matchup. Especially when you don't have the
It's okay, it's
slows
okay.
to set it up. Like,
They'll
I
get
don't
level
think
2 soon.
They should be getting hit by this. So I think
He
they
just
can
needs to not
walk
trade.
up and auto attack Laserfield Andal down.
But what if
what if they hit the bubble? What if they hit the bubble?
Well,
Kuma's going to have to barrier.
It expires and they just auto attack them down.
Yeah, Laserfield also barriered. And we got heals traded. So yeah, not going to amount to too much. And it does look like both these bot lanes should hit level 2 as well.
Go on, Seraphine, do it.
So not a huge deal.
So now Andal's gone E. No W
the
available
thing.
still.
Yeah.
It's obviously big in these early trades.
I mean, Laserfield's
he's
just going
just-
forward, and Guma
Okay,
is
Delight
taking
just
a
kind
lot
of
damage,
trolled
but so is Laserfield. That's
Mr.
enough
Sushi
bubble
there.
to come down, and guess
Oh, he's
who's
dead.
here?
Mr. Sushi's dead.
Willer.
He's so
Level 3.
No,
He doesn't have flash, he's just dead, and
Guma!
even
Save your
though
Q.
Light is
Oh my
low,
god, he...
gets hit by the Sonic Wave.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
It's 2 kills
He's dead.
as Willer
Delight kind of ran this lane down, not gonna lie.
But still worth it for the side of Kiyu.
You know, when you have a bot lane that you have something like Ashe Seraphine, we have
Ran it
seen
down a little
the
bit.
greatest responses to it just be to gank it early.
Yeah.
Level 3 gank. Ashe Seraphine wants to push up, wants to trade aggressively, and especially with the Nami starting bubble, feels like prime opportunity to make something happen.
Like
Delight
the
misses
Seraphine
root, which would have
E
been a stun as
was,
well there.
I think he needs to save it a little
Bubble
bit.
also connects from Andal, and then H are like, okay, let's fight fire with fire, let's step up, and then Willa slides in. 2 hits to kill Guma, lands a Sonic Wave before Delight flashes.
Yeah.
And then even though he goes down, could have flashed, by the way, to live, but saves it.
Oh, Andal, bro. I'm so happy when Andal's happy. He's got such a contagious little smile.
Yeah, he gives the kill over to Delight, but he saves his flash. Could have just flashed out of the tower range and guaranteed didn't take the hit. I'm not saying that that was necessarily the active decision where he said, oh, I will die here and save it. But it does mean he still has that summoner available.
Yukal. There's no flash on Zeka, so you can't really get hit by the charm. You got hit by the charm.
The charm is going to land, and I think that's just it for you.
Oh, he flashed and got the stun.
And he's actually fine. Willer's right there after clearing the top side of his jungle.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay.
Flash on in. Yukal just dies. Not sure
Yukal?
why
He
was
probably
in range
thought
of the
that
flash
VIQ
cube.
flash didn't kill him.
Yeah,
But he was.
With his shield, because he got his shield off.
It's kind of like Zeka in
Su,
game
su,
one where
su,
he's like, oh, it's
supernova.
okay, I have
All right,
power
lock in.
here. Let me just walk up to the Nautilus.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's going to be the route to come down. But the bubble in Aguma means that the trade is actually fine. Flash on
Okay, lazy field. Oh, he fucking trolled it. He could have killed. He completely misplayed it. He needs to just keep clicking forwards there. But I think Guma might be dead to Willa. Will my jungler find him? No, he will not. But Delight might be in trouble.
There's no flash here for the.
Is he dead
the
though?
Seraphine. It's just. Okay, he's able to kind of get into the waves, but the Q is still going to land, and Willer hops
played.
on over. Guma's
Guma.
like, oh, hello. Looking for the kill. And he will pick it up under the turret. Just the fans in Vietnam go wild.
Oh my god, what is going on, bro? What is happening?
And he's able to clean up the kill, so a good move.
Lee Sin is so behind now.
Mitigate some of the issues that have been occurring thanks to his earlier ganks. Andal's been super sharp on these bubbles. I feel like bubbles such
Lazy
a
field kills here, by the way.
inconsistent ability, quite hard to hit in a lot of these lanes.
Auto, if he does ease
And
for...
he's
Oh,
looking
he just
on
clicked
point,
back.
And there, Lazy feels so
He just
close
can't
to
click
being
back.
in range.
And Guma didn't have the barrier at that moment.
Yeah, didn't have it then. Backs off. Willa goes, okay, we'll go for Delight instead. And then you have to retreat through the minions. And Guma walks up and he's like, yeah, I'm good. I have barrier as well. If Willa gets his Sonic Wave back, I think he
Also,
can just
Guma has
go for
barrier here, though.
but did not get the cooldown in time.
Guess who's bot again? It is Willer. The bubble is going to miss. And we also have Kanavi level 6.
Kanavi's here. Oh, he's going to save the play. Oops, onto Lazy Field. Okay, I don't know if... I think he should have gone on Willa. Bubble misses. Guma spacing. Andil has flash. Doesn't flash the VIQ. Just decides to die.
As this time, Kanavi's there to protect the bot lane.
Okay, this count's picked up. Is it better to just go inside the rumble and get the egg cooked a bit here?
Spending so much time ganking is obviously, if you can set your lanes into a good position, that's great. But Kanavi has just been, I mean, he hasn't just been, but he's been farming up a storm.
Yeah, Rich is going to go egg here.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, he's okay. Do you see the crystalline overgrowth proc there? But yeah,
I don't know why I
Kanavi's
find
been
this
farming up a
fucking
storm.
egg so... This
He
is the
comes into that
goofiest shit
counter
ever.
gank with level 6. And there's not a ton that trio from Kiwum DRX can do up against the Vi. We'll see a replay after here. So big things are that the
bubbles are
doesn't
just
connect
not
this
hitting.
time. Flying Gumusi able to dodge away, and then when Willa goes in, Kanavi's immediately there to disrupt. Old Lazy Field knocks Willa kind of into the alcove. The root from Delight doesn't connect, but the bubble once again misses, and Andal is the sacrifice.
Yeah, he didn't see the Vi. He was in the bush, so I guess
much
it's hard to
sustained
fight.
damage
Hard to
and
flash.
threat from this Ashe Seraphine. That if you're not connecting your skill shots, if you're not bursting them down, they'll just run you down like that.
Yeah, I think there was a moment when Lazyfield dashed away that maybe Ondil could have just, you know, followed him. And if they continued on to him,
Do
he
it.
could
I'm
have
not
just
gonna do
flashed
that.
away. But when he went back in to look for something, you know, extra damage or whatever it was, he got too close, and you get
Yo,
volleyed.
chat's
and
being
at
really
that
nice
point, if
today.
you
What the
flash,
fuck?
You're not really gonna get away, and your team's not able to help you. So, unfortunate moment for Ondil. You see Guma is ahead about 500 gold, the biggest lead here on the Rift at the moment. Definitely helps that he killed the Lee Sin.
So I said how both solo laners, I was a little concerned about the matchups for HLE. Obviously, we did see that gank on a Yukao.
It's because DK lost.
But Zeka's doing pretty well. But Zeus is ahead in this matchup in the top lane.
Maybe chat's just nice on a Sunday.
Kind of doing crazy work on this Rumble into a ranged matchup where the Anivia kind of just controls a lot of the pace of the lane. Especially now.
Sorry, I accidentally opened up the YouTube video.
But they're still having a lot
I
of
was
pressure.
checking it.
Like Rich just reset. Also, something to note: no cleanse from DRX bot lane.
I was just thinking
Arrow?
the same thing, and it's a bit of an issue. Is now they are going
Oh,
to
Lucian
dash
damage.
forward into that after the arrow does hit.
Wow, Willer is just sitting bot through, bot for, bot with, bot in, bot. And he's 2 levels down in this fight.
Good look for this on Ondil, who's trying to get the angle for the flash. His flashes over to Lazyfield, and that's going to be the
Oh,
double
God.
encore. Catches
It's so over this
Lazyfield,
game.
who gets caught
The
in
first
crossfire.
2-1
That'll be the
series
end of the bot lane,
of the
and
week.
now maybe even
The
Willer.
first
that
series it
spawn
goes to
was,
3 in the LCK.
Very sad.
Yeah, but a great encore from Delight. Oh,
Rich does not have bubble. He is going to live though.
Bubble. What is he, a holy paladin?
He doesn't have his pally bubble. Divine intervention.
Right. Anyway.
Not sure what I was thinking.
So Lazyfield gets a lot of damage down, but dashes forward, puts the burst in, but doesn't want to overcommit to the play with no cooldowns and expecting Kanavi to turn up. Kanavi is level 8, though, in this situation.
Yeah, Willa's almost level
Ult
7,
on
but
Handel, who
he's
seems
not
like
in
an
the
easy
fight,
target.
right? So.
And then this ult from Delight, passing through Kanavi, and
Why
then
is
onto
Bro
Nami, and then
smiling
onto
like he said
Lucian,
something funny?
So it hits both targets. Just
If
beautiful. set of
Andil
those two
flashes the
kills.
wall with Wild,
And I
maybe he
think
can
the
cook.
bot lane matchup is going to be in a rough spot now.
Yeah, definitely is. Lazyfield does not feel it though as he hops forward.
Lazyfield does not
Field
feel
goes
it.
back on a Guma,
Yeah, because he's
and
lazy.
All of a sudden, Ondil's getting really low. Look at this TP coming in. This is
Valdez thought that was
Zeka
funny.
Flash on in from Delight. They don't
Wait,
have a wave
Culling's
at
up.
the moment. The culling does come out. Guma getting a bit low, but they just know there's
It's so
behind
cooked.
them and nowhere to run.
Oh, Zeka, that was smooth.
Zeka picks up the double.
That was smooth.
Perfect setup for the TP from Zeka just to slide in. They were low enough that he could just finish them off with his ult charge.
Very
and his
clean.
W. Didn't need to connect a charm to make that play work.
So this is like cool. Oh no.
You know, ice is weak to fire. So
Oh my god.
I'm not
What's
sure
he
what's
doing
happening here, but
TPing
it
from
is
there?
working.
He
And
just
Zeus
walked
not
up and
going
cancelled
for
it.
the Deathfire Touch, going for Comet instead, which we haven't seen a lot more Deathfire Touch since the rune got introduced on Rumble. I guess maybe the long-range harpoons into the Comet hit poke. So this, we obviously saw Guma get hit by a couple of bubbles earlier, but he's calibrated now. Sidesteps the tidal wave, sidesteps that bubble beautifully, and then they're forcing aggressively just to get the damage down because Zeka's coming in.
The Q is just
Lazyfield
clean
tries to
here.
trade back with the ult, but Zeka just slides in, lands the outward part of the Orb of Deception, and that's basically the only skill
Will his
set he
bot
needed to
again?
clean up those kills. Great
Bro,
setup from the bot lane duo.
are you gonna
actually
fucking
to
leave?
allow their mid laner to get a pretty sizable lead.
You can see KRX's plan this
Yeah,
series.
looks like
Gank
Willer
bot,
was,
2 bot, with
spotted
bot, 4
on
bot,
that
and then
Triber
just try and
board.
get a good top matchup.
Kanavi also spotted.
And Yukal, you
Okay.
will
Into
drop
that
waves
ward.
to come bot. You will sacrifice your lane to come bot. Look at the minimap right now.
I don't think I opt into this play. They have brought Yukal over,
Look at the minimap.
so an extra member. That could be the difference maker, but he is backing away. Lazyfield, I feel like, was just existing there in a very precarious position, which is within Q flash ult range of Kanavi is a precarious position, because you know he would.
Willa wants to fight,
They're gonna go for the fight now.
but
As
they're going to
tidal
lose
wave
the
is there,
3v3
but a
here,
lot of
surely.
things go over
Oh, he
that.
hit the
Nice
Q actually.
access
Willa
to the back
smurfing.
line, though, from Willard picks up the AD carry, but Lazyfield goes down too. As the kick finally does come out. And the follow-up Sonic Wave does not connect.
They just lose 3v3 so
even
hard.
though Kiwon are able to take out Gumayusi there, take out the Ashe, they still just lose the fight so heavily.
This QXCD mode is a classic.
Going down,
That has
like
been there for
those
many,
targets.
many years.
And even though Yukal moved down, just wasn't there in time to follow up on the play. It's 10 kills to 4 now, a 3k gold lead. And it's a Hextech Soul. With HLE having 2 dragons.
Yeah.
Not what you'd like to see. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not only did Kiyoon give over this draft, but also the play has just been better from HLE.
Even if Lee Sin's here earlier, it's losing, isn't it?
In this fight as
The
well.
Vi is level
Nami
9.
doesn't do very well into this.
Yeah. Gumayusi just get targeted and focused down, but it just doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. So cleanup comes through, and yeah, this draft is so strong when it comes to team fights, so straightforward for HLE.
This has to be a
I don't
draft
think
diff,
they
surely.
strictly needed to have an early lead.
What is their win
But they
conditions,
do.
KRX?
And now looking for Rich.
Nice flash. It's going to get him to safety for now. I say
You
that.
have no
He
egg.
doesn't look very safe. And now he's dead. So that's kind of the opposite of safe.
Yeah, Delight tanks up the tower for them to go aggressive again. We saw
What is
Konami
Seraphine's
punching
win
through the
rate in
turret.
pro play? That
Get
Seraphine
the
champ
damage
is...
down. They are zoning Zeus down on the other side, but a Rumble we've seen many times
In
before,
Tier 1
pretty
regions,
decent at hold off. I mean,
across
Olivia,
120
using
games,
picks in lane swap meta specifically because
Seraphine
she
has a
obviously has the egg
57% win
that
rate.
wasn't available there.
That's pretty good.
Help clear up the wave. Ashe arrow is coming. Misses Yukal.
Okay.
Hits Zeus.
Hit Zeus.
But he didn't get stunned.
Hit the turret, too.
Wow.
If this was last year, that would be a hit,
still
Guma, but
firing.
now he's on your
Why
team.
did Gumayusi try to hit his top laner? What did he mean by this?
Yeah. Trying to send a message.
Yeah.
We just don't know exactly what the message is.
The message was strapped to the arrow, and it said...
I mean, he's just one shot.
Yeah, Yukal is dead.
Yeah.
And, you know, they have to use the Vi flash.
Yeah.
But, you know... I'm
The game was
certain
lost
that they
in
do
bot
not care about
3v3s.
that. TP's
That's why I
coming
think
off here
Poppy
from
Sona could have
Zeus,
maybe
like,
helped
Vi.
them.
Yep. I don't care.
Because they could at least
Full move in
contest
position
3v3
to
and
cover bot, but
scale.
Also just great read that they were collapsing in on him. Gets the TP up before anyone with CC is anywhere near him. And this game, you know what?
Lee Sin Nami
Brent,
is
I know
kind
you're
of...
so ready for it because it'd be cool to have that like, oh, it's been the first time since 2023. I don't think we're
This
gonna
guy says,
have
I sniff a comeback
all
here,
2-0
chill.
week.
If there's a comeback,
Yeah.
I'll give you a
It's not
sub
happening.
deal.
I mean, when we saw the draft, I think I kind of knew it from there. And, I mean, you talked about it like it's not like Kiyoon DRX can't win with this. It's just they put themselves in a really difficult
They
spot.
are in a bit of a hole.
Yeah.
I think if we talk about how they'd be able to get back in, I think they have a lot of ways to set up picks, right? They have like the Lucian burst, they have
I'll
the
give
Annie,
you a sub,
CC,
that's it.
the Lee Sin. And you do have isolated targets. Well, not necessarily isolated, but targets who will die quickly if they are isolated, like the Ashe and the Seraphine. Vulnerable targets, I guess I should say. Gumayusi currently doesn't have Flash, doesn't have Cleanse, and there's no Mikhails from Delight. So if you land an Annie combo onto him, but the problem is it feels like Kanavi's just being...
No
it's gonna
Mikhails.
Throw everything into the Nami. Nando
Well, he
will
lit.
flash away from all that. After the fact.
Yeah.
Guma taking a lot of damage.
What the
Steps
fuck?
Up to the Lucian. Insane
Lucian
amounts
damage.
for Lazy Feel.
Did he like
Suppose
crit
it's
there or what?
calculated. He stays alive. In goes Kanavi.
Kanavi is
he's alive.
2 levels up on Willa, by the way. It feels like he's just playing bouncer right now. Anytime Kiyoon DRX tries to get aggressive, he's there, watching.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's a nice wall, actually.
Okay,
Zeus
Rich.
backs away in respect.
Yeah, Zeus is up
Do you
on
remember
30
your
CS.
Lucian yesterday? No, I don't remember. Was my Lucian good, chat?
Yeah, the Rumble was given over. First and foremost, I feel like that was the first part of the draft where it was like, okay, that's, you know, we saw a good answer for it in the first series. In fact, Nivea has not been a good answer for it.
Everyone on the top side of HLE is up about 30 CS, give or take a little bit. And then bot lane has a ton of
Ooh,
kills.
Yukal.
Both of them 3, 2, and 7.
Ooh, Yukal. I think you're okay by the looks of it.
Well,
They're gonna base. Your Lucian is the
dragging
golden
up in 50
standard.
seconds.
Hopefully that's a good thing.
Do I think Kiyoon DRX are in a position where they can win a
Nah,
fight here?
Kiyoon DRX, the
Probably
KRX are
not.
cooked this
Do
game, I
they
think.
can afford to give over the Hextech Soul? Definitely not.
Unless HLE start
It's a
misplaying.
nice stun on a Kanavi.
Yeah, we'll disrupt him, force him away. Just concerned someone else might be there and doesn't want to give over this pretty sizable bounty. Dragon up in 30. Mid lane tower being chunked out. I'm interested to see what QMDRX
Doesn't
opt to
HLE
do
also
in this
outscale?
situation. Do they try and force the fight and deny Hextech
Ash,
soul play?
Seraphine, Rumble.
Or do they just say, guys, we're
Lee
really weak, really
Sin.
behind, we need to scale up a bit more?
I mean, Anivia's pretty
Gone
good.
on in once again, lazy field, but everything in the kitchen sink gets
It's so
thrown
unplayable.
in his face, and Adil is going to be the collateral damage. As guess who's
Oh,
back? It's
Kanavi.
He was right there for the play. As Willer trying to get away with his
Triple para Guma.
And that's a triple kill for Guma actually in the play.
Yeah, he's going to be so fed right now. He's already ahead, but going to be by a massive degree. Rich, you're going to become an omelet.
You're gonna become an omelet, buddy.
No egg and no bubble either.
Oh, he's
So
cooked
that's
and
gonna be the
fried as
TP
well.
coming in. Kanavi
Is Annie not just
Oh
gonna
my
get dove as well?
Of course he does.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I think we can kill this guy.
Oh
Let's
my
just take
God.
the turn down, and Yukal doesn't even
It is
have
an
timbers.
absolute
He doesn't even have
destruction
timbers.
from Hammerlife.
And he's dead.
Well,
The crowd's going
I
wild.
think when I said before the game is looking like we're going to a game 3, I think it was accurate. I think understated is what I would say now based on the game state.
Chat, is the Korean broadcast on site in Vietnam? Or is it just the Vietnamese broadcast?
And it's an Ash Seraphine. Like, of course, they're just going to press the buttons. And then the chase down starts to happen. Willer can't get away. Yumiishi runs him down.
No.
It is a crazy goal lead now. Zaya sets up this play as well into Rich. Flashing is bringing him down. Oh, Willer is so close to death. Okay, I know Willer's about to level up, but currently it's level
Why would they need the
13
broadcast on
Kanavi to
site?
level 10 Lee Sin.
Because when you're casting a game on site, the
It's been
crowd
rough for
noise
Willer.
comes to your
He
mic.
had a great
So the team fights
first
feel
game.
heavier.
Zayas is like, he's level 14
But it's
to level
cheaper.
12.
Yeah. I mean, HLE could just back away and take the Hextech Dragon if they wanted to. It looks like they kind of just want to push the wave instead.
Maybe the mindset is this game isn't lasting another 10 minutes.
Okay, we got a Lee Sin on the way, and Zayas is like, well, I'll just get the kill. That was 3 autos.
Wait, Willer, I don't think
And Willer's going in.
He does
thinks
kick
he
QQ.
can get this kill. I mean, with the kick coming through, the Sonic wave is
Yeah.
there. The Lee Sin and the 1v1 is good.
I was a little worried if he lost that fight.
My Lee Sin.
Meanwhile, you do have some Annie stuff being thrown into a level 14 Vi with 2
Oh my
items
God.
of Hurt Treads. Yukal,
Kanavi
thankfully,
is
has
a
Flash,
fucking
and
demon.
They're trying desperately to
dead
kill
one, though.
Kanavi, and they finally do. Lazyfield gonna get a nice shutdown
Wait, Mr.
here,
Sushi?
But it looks like Guma's going to collect even more. 2 kills
Mr. Sushi.
with that last auto onto Lazyfield.
Yeah, Kanavi goes super aggressive there, but sets up the kills for Gumiishi just to fire some arrows into them and clean them up. 8, 2, and 7 now on the Ash. I think they just gave them a bit too many good picks. A lot too many good
I think so.
Yeah, Zayas just melts Rich.
Oh, just go game 3.
Flying ice is only 2
And then
times
KRX needs to try and
fire.
figure out their plan again.
But that's
The
enough,
coach just needs to
apparently.
cook a strat.
And then Willer just comes in and kicks him and follows up the Sonic Wave. Does a good job. Make sure he doesn't go down.
Kanavi, why are you driving a Herald past him when the Herald is 30 health? What do you expect to happen? Tell me what you expect to happen.
You know he had Flash here and he didn't use it. He just saved it. I guess he would have had to flash.
What, like
Timbers
what,
would be
like what, like
extremely
what?
difficult, So, but you could tell he wanted to.
Yeah.
Flash in, and Gumiishi just able to clean up those kills. Okay, they are going to pick
He
up the
expects a
dragon.
double kill.
It's closing in a 10k gold lead. Oh, they're killing Zayas again. That's the game plan.
I mean, there's 4 of them, so I think maybe this time they can. I'm still waiting for it. I'm really not sure.
I feel like when you're losing to Hammerlife
Surviving
and you don't know what
so
to do,
long. And Willer
you
ends
just
up
click
taking
on
the
Zeus.
kill.
That's the game plan. It's just kill Zayas because we're behind. We can't really win a 5v5. And you know what? He has the
You just
he has
click
the
on
least hard
Zeus.
CC side of HLE. I think
This was.
QMDRX a little
This
bit
is the
sick
life
getting-
of
oh my,
Zeus.
Lazy Fuel.
Yeah, the arrow's going to come through. Bubbles there on a Kanavi, and it does not matter.
That was a very aggressive Hex Gate.
It's okay because he's Lucian, and Lucian can dash over the wall.
Yeah. You know who else can dash over a wall?
Me.
Wukong,
True. Wasn't the one I was thinking of, though.
Akali.
also true. Another one I'm thinking of.
Oh. I really am not sure who you're thinking of. Zeka is Ari, so he's just going to run away. Willer is here, and they will respect,
Is it stealable?
Actually.
No.
He's getting pretty close to the Baron, trying to get in.
Oh my god, he got his smite off, by the way. He got a smite off at 1600.
But at the end of the day, just a little bit too much to ask from him. The chase potential from this squad is big. You can see that QMDRX trying to funnel down into their own river. That's a nice wall. And it is actually going to help them get away from Zeus.
Yeah, you see Gumi's just moved onto the mid wave. He will push down this tower. QMDRX are actually trying to... You need to take a very safe route.
Go that way. A lot of damage here in a Kanavi. Not quite able to take him down just yet. Nice play from Rich there, but yeah, you don't have access to your mid lane up against HLE with Baron.
Yeah, Delight comes in to shield him to keep him healthy. Well, as healthy as he can be. Got to be a bit careful going in the base here because
it won't be a
Olivia's
20,000
wall
gold lead,
currently
but it will
covers
be a
the
game 3. I can tell you that for a
opening
fact.
of the base.
LCK
Like, don't get me
weak
wrong,
save.
HLE are incredibly strong, and it is very easy for them to win a fight and the game for this position. But that is the one place where I think QMDRX are at least playing to their strengths. Is if they just throw the Anivia wall down, block off the entire base, and separate HLE. That being said, a lot of... So I asked you earlier about champions get dash over the wall. I was actually talking about Vi, but Ari also can.
You know, that makes sense.
So they can just kind of go one way or the other.
What's the biggest gold lead ever seen? I actually don't know.
With even more reckless abandon.
Hide on bush.
Sometimes it does feel like he plays like he's
What is the most...
I mean, it's the fake out.
most recorded gold lead ever of a team?
Okay. That's the equalizer. As the extension does come through on Ondil, and he is
How
not
Life
very long for this one.
they just run them over at this point.
Zeka, by the way, just going to get Mikhail. So now the follow-up just come through.
All right, finish it up.
Away from this composition, triple kill goes the way of Guma, and the fans are going crazy for HLE.
It's a 14,000 gold lead. I think HLE were a little bit upset. They lost game 1, and our 2-0 streak this week will end.
Gambit CLG was
Final
27k.
series is going to go to 3 games. So much damage.
27k.
Yeah, 12 kills.
I mean, I think that HLE's comp right now on the patch is just disgusting against what KRX have.
HLE look to push into the Nexus.
Absolutely
Willer
disgusting.
Just having a bit of fun here at the end.
Homer just won this game for them.
They're certainly having fun with this one. Guma, no, he's gonna go down right as the Nexus does as well.
All right.
HLE's super dominance game.
The crowd gets a game 3. The crowd is fucking crazy, by the way.
A lot of good options.
Like,
and HLE is a
actually
pretty strong
insane.
team.
I think we came on a draft, and I think we definitely were favoring HLE quite a bit. And then everything played out in the early game, and I think it was pretty shut and dry. The
Actually
fact that
insane.
We saw them continue to just steamroll this game. Clearly, twisting the knife when it came to them having a strong composition. That suits them as well with how they've been playing recently. Just that ability to dive in, start fights at a whim. Kanavi played like a psychopath, as we kind of expect. And
Holy fuck, there's so many people.
QMDRX, if they want to get a series win at their home ground, need to find a winning solution for this game 3.
There's so many people.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those games where I think you can just go back and say, well, anyway, let's move on to game 3. So at least that's good for the side of QMDRX. They did beat HLE in game 1, so you know you can.
All
do
right,
it.
we wait for next game. That game, sorry, that was kind of sleeper
only
from like
8,000
10 minutes
damage
onwards.
in this game. I mean, he had a great game. Had him
Guma did 30k damage.
Stacks plus, but he just, you know, he's Ari. He goes in, he bursts down low health targets.
All right, what else
That's
happening?
about it. So, kind of funny damage graph.
Imagine
but at the end of the
canceling
day,
it in
does
this
not
arena.
matter. Very dominant win
Shall
for
we-
HLE, and we will have our first game 3 of the week.
Should we have a little sniff over at the fucking... What's happening in the LPL? Because the LPL is a banger. JDG versus AL, who's winning? It's Tabe versus his old team. And Tabe's team looks like it's winning by the looks of this, or what? Oh, he gets cancelled into ult. Watch the CV Max clip. What clip? JD is winning. Do you have a link for it or what?
开到还是对面反打最厉害的蛇女。
比较关键的是还拿下第3条小龙。
让小龙节奏再一倍段。 AL 这里，因为他的找机会能力是没有京东来的强的。
Ooh, I see it. Is it
他
subtitled?
这把
It
其实
is.
前期一直没找到什么进攻的角度。
Okay, hold on one sec. Let me see this clip.
끝내야 된다는 거. 일로 간다고 빨리 끝내지지도 않을 뿐더러 빨리 막 누가 너희한테 야 3분 뒤에 PC방 누구 튕기는 사람 있는 거야? 여기 전력 풀고 지금 한 번에 원투로 끝내야 돼? 서대방이 못하기 바라면서? 한 판 더 할 생각을 하라니까? 3판, 4판, 5판? 2대1로 이겨도 한 판 더 하면 안 돼요? 라고 말할 수 있는 사람이 돼야 돼 다들.
좀 저희가 저점이 많이
I mean, I'd be pissed if we lost to KT.
좀 아쉽다고 생각하고 있습니다.
와 진짜. 야 모여봐 빨리. 주제 파악이 된다 주제 파악. 오늘 뭐해? 그러니까 뭐지? 뭐 두 번째 이유는 아닌 혹시? 어? 두 번째 판 어때? 하면서 진짜 이거 너희 오늘 운이 좋은 날인 건 알지? 그거 몰라 혹시? 너도 그냥 라인전 진짜 제일 최대로 못했고 빅토르는 어?
네, 제가 너무 못해요.
그것뿐만 아니라 1세트도 너 못한 게 많아. 그거 이따가 얘기할게. 그 시우야 너가 에이스야. 이 게임을 지게 만든데 너보다 못하는 사람이 없어 사실. 너가 진짜 개 역대급인데.
Is this serious, by the way? Is this real translation? Or what?
근데 이제 너가 두 번째 데스는 이제 노인정인데 그 두 번째 데스보다 더 심한 게 뭔 줄 알아? 그치. 그 두 번째 데스 이후로 네가 마음을 먹었어. 아 운영하지 말아야겠다. 근데 그게 나오면 안 되는 데스야. 근데 그게 나왔다고 치자 슈야. 근데 그게 나왔어도 라인을 잡아가야 할 거 아니야. 힘을 왜 주고 있는 거야? 그러니까 거기 힘을 주면 안 나가지 당연히. 그러니까 왜 힘을 주고 있는 거야? 왜 라인을 안 잡아오는 거야? 왜 라인을 안 잡아오는 거야 사이드 라인을? 왜 이렇게 서로에 대한 신뢰도 없고 전개 디테일도 없고 아무도 왜 게임을 안 하고? 그러니까 왜 잘하려고 안 해? 왜 이기려고 해 자꾸? 오늘 역대급이다 진짜. 끔찍하다 진짜 보는데.
Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck is that? Like, don't get me wrong. I think passion is important and like scolding people is important. But saying like, some of the things he said was like, bro, why the fuck are you even saying that? Like, the one he said to Showmaker, I think it's kind of like on the line. That was one of the worst Victor lane phase you ever played, or whatever. I think that's like, we'll go through it later. You know, like, that's like, whatever. The way he spoke to Siwoo was like, bro, I'm the worst player in the world, is what the Siwoo's probably thinking. You are next level bad, saying that to someone is crazy. That's like someone on Reddit would say. That's literally Reddit feedback.
这可能会成为 AL 的一个机会。
我觉得左边就直接要硬来吗？没大的，大家都没大。
Actual Reddit feedback.
AL 都可以玩的主动一点了，左边大招都还转不好。中线也是被对面先抢到的，河道 AL 先站住了，把龙可以拉到外面去打。
It's true though. What do you mean it's true? What am I gonna, bro? What if one of them turns around and says, "Yeah, well, if you could fucking draft properly in game 1, we wouldn't be in this spot." Now what? Then what? Fired? Don't get me wrong, I think some of the feedback is necessary. But saying someone is next level bad is crazy. I don't know if that's a fucking translation error or what.
军家在旁边悄悄的把龙给打了。
那这样杀了一个泰坦，龙掉了，
没人管他。突然发现龙坑里面
You're the ace of losing us the game. Like what? Bro, just fucking kick me then. What the fuck are you even saying? Yo, bro, just kick me. Just fucking get rid of me. Fuck do I want to be here?
那这样其实对京东来说很舒服，因为他们这一波本来就是大招。
Like, don't get me wrong, passion, grilling, all that stuff, sure. But that's fucking the most demoralizing thing anyone could say to you.
他4个人卡位置，也没有说大家一起 run 龙往下半区撤，也没有说就是我直接对正面直接开，你少3个关键大招啊。
You're the ace of eating.
而且这个信息是 AL 自己能沟通出来的信息，毕竟上半区刚打完，马上就转到小龙团了。
I think it is deep, bro. If I was Shiu, I would be really sad, man. That's horrible.
反而是京东没有大招的这边先开起来了，然后等大招都转好了。
Maybe the culture is different. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. But I feel like you can break someone's entire career if you say things like that to them over a period of months. You will actually just end their career on the spot. Mentally, they're just checked out for the rest of their fucking career. And their confidence is just getting battered on the daily.
然后又可以拉开，再等下一波的机会。
那就拉，都可以等。
This chat, some people in this chat are like annoying because they're like, yeah, well, this is real sports. Stop being such a bitch and just take it. It's like, bro, these are fucking esports players, bro. They spend their entire life playing the game. Low social skills. All they do is love play and fucking breed the game. It's their one like point of happiness and enjoyment and satisfaction and achievable things that they do. And then for someone to spit on you in the ground and say, this is just the biggest waste of fucking time. You're losing us the game permanently and you're fucking dog shit and you're that bad. Bro, I do this 13 hours a day. My whole life means nothing now or what? It's like, bro, your mental takes a hit.
哎呦，就在这个附近，但是并没有往前走。哎，打掉了。
打？就这么打掉了？好像他们连那个，甚至连往那个龙科去探一下的想法都没有。
是的，就完全。
So AL just forgot that they didn't want to. They just didn't want to fight it or what?
再往前走会被蹲。
Maybe there's more context as well that needs to be watched. Sure. But it just kind of felt like he was having a crash out. But he was crashing out and saying like the wrong things on a crash out.
换点东西回去，但其实京东的人也就在附近。
There's a full video. Is it translated? Also, is that translation even accurate? Am I just getting rage baited again?
不会怎么样的，就不像以前了。以前的大龙你要这样给对面一条犯大腿的，但是现在其实就还好，你只要守得够好就行。
那京东肯定是要抓住这个机会，看看能不能去推二塔。
京东这个大龙会为他的下条小龙做到够好的兵线和视野的铺垫呀，他2条路都能把线给推过去。
是的，下半野区已经过来插眼了。
不过左边的红 buff 处。
Oh yeah, here it is. But this is auto dubbed chat. This is AI.
有一个红色 buff 很好的绕后期的位置。
Doesn't mean you'll finish fast.
下半
You don't have to be the type to say, hey, someone did take me from PC.
This is AI translated.
等对面打小龙的时候才有机会利用起来。
How do I like? How do I check if I can remove it? The AI thing. Oh no, it has subtitles in English. Okay, this game is kind of over for JDG. I feel like. Sorry, I kind of just want to skip. I haven't been watching much this game, so I'm not that invested. But I'm gonna say it's over. And we go watch the HLE series. Because it's probably going to start in like 2 minutes.
Some of these attempts became where they ended up, you know, not just being a 3v2 anymore. Kanavi showed up. Kanavi has ult advantage. The Light has ult advantage. Yeah.
And there's nothing much you can do. I mean, the reason why Lucian Milio is good into as Seraphine is because you
can change this in the settings. Okay, I'll have to find that button.
But with Lucian Nami, I don't think you can just play like this.
Look at Lazyfield's health.
So how do I...
PC방 누구 튕기는 사람 있는 거야? 여기 전력 풀고 지금 한 번에 원투로 끝내야 돼? 서대원이 못하게 말하면서? 한 판 더 할 생각으로 하라니까? 3판, 4판, 5판? 아니 혹시? 어? 두 번째 판 어때? 하면서? 진짜 이거 너희 오늘 운이 좋은 날인 건 알지? 그거 몰라 혹시?
But how do I get the subtitles?
그냥 라인전 진짜 제일 최대로 못했고 빅토르는 어? 네, 제가 너무 못해요. 그것뿐만 아니라 1세트도 못한 게 많아. 그 이따가
Doesn't work.
so far behind that it was too little
Doesn't
too late.
work.
If they had just stopped running into them repeatedly in the
Oh,
bottom
my
lane,
nose.
maybe he could have actually had a mid game where the Lucian was playable.
What do you mean audio track? It's in Korean!
It was kind of close, maybe like a 2,000 gold deficit at that point for Kiwoom DRX. But then you've got
This chat's rage baiting.
I think Willer's 9th time around, he can make this at all.
7,000골도 앞서는 게임도 천천히 할 자신이 없다고?
Wait, there's more.
이걸 먹어야 쟤네가 박아주지.
Wait, where's what the fuck?
일단 1세트를 할 때 다들 폼이 그렇게 썩 좋지도 않았었는데 그래서 1세트 때 저희가 공격력이 많이 부족했죠. 약간 그 턴을 제대로 못 쓰고 특히 서포트 정글을 중심으로
Like, just going back, I think some of the things and the passion, his tone of voice is okay. It's just like, I think some of the comments are just so unneeded. Like saying we shouldn't play macro anymore and you're not catching side waves and being pissed off that you lost, like this doesn't bother me. I think this part in subtitle. I just think saying that you're the reason we're losing, that's just like, bro, fuck me. Hell no.
그 유효 슈팅을 하나도 못했어요. 그냥 해야 되는 각들이 되게 많았는데 이제 그런 움직임 싸움에 대해서 왜 꼬이고 왜 말리는지 모르게.
Okay, wait, it's here because this part's not subtitles. I will play it in a sec. Like, for example, I think Showmaker, when he came in the room and he said to Showmaker, "You're a dog shit at Victor." I feel like Showmaker is a really veteran player, and by the sounds of it, I don't want to overread or fucking parasocial this too much, but it sounds like Showmaker just like, yeah, I fucking inted, bro. Like, we can talk about it later. So like Showmaker probably can just, he's seen some shit, bro. He doesn't give a fuck. But Shiwu looks like he looks like he's on the verge of crying already, bro.
뭐해? 그러니까 뭐지? 뭐 두 번째 이유는 아니 혹시?
Like Shiwu looks like he's so disappointed in himself. Like this part's pretty.
너희 오늘 운이 좋은 날인 건 알지? 그거 몰라 혹시?
But we'll watch the full thing.
그냥 라인전 진짜 제일 최대로 못했고 빅토르는. 어? 그것뿐만 아니라 1세트도 너 못한 게 많아. 그거 이따가 얘기할게. 그 시우야.
I don't want to watch it again. We'll watch this later.
Whoa. I
Bum,
think
bum, bum, bum,
we
bum.
have
flying around here.
A situation where the drafts felt a little bit unbalanced in both games.
A little bit, yeah.
Felt like both teams.
But I feel like
had
Showmaker
the
didn't mind.
edge.
Showmaker can take it.
Game one, I was like, wow. KDRX
Have you ever had a coach speak to you like that? No.
I'm surprised that this was able to happen. And then game two, I'm like, okay, this makes game one look like minor in comparison. It was kind of a little bit insane. This time though, it will be KDRX taking first pick, which
Nah, I feel like a lot of Western coaches just they like.
that in game one. They're going back to banning.
In my experience, a lot of Western coaches need to get a bit more Korean in the way that they talk, you know. Sometimes there's like a problem and they just won't address it. They'll just like let it linger until one of the players calls it out.
Final three of those, if they want to. TF coming out as a ban, not wanting to deal with that, presumably in the top lane, and I guess HLE just banned Varus here.
But I think that there's just a cultural difference. I think in the East, the authority that coaches have is very well respected by players. And it remains that way, no matter what. They're the coach, I will abide by what the coach says. Whereas in the West, it begins like that until the player thinks like, nah, I disagree. And then boom, it's gone, forever. No matter what, you can't control anything. And that's just how it works. And then the players coach themselves, and the coach just turns into a fucking... into a conversation starter.
Now, Varus' win rate hasn't been super hot, but that's mostly because he just hasn't really been played.
But there's definitely exceptions in terms of coaches and players who don't do that. It's just that mentality for sure exists quite a lot in the West.
But a pick that teams have definitely respected.
But I also think it's because some of the coaches in the West are just bad. And fair enough to the players. I ain't listening to someone who's fucking griefing.
Now seeing Yunara come through, Yunara Lulu, I assume.
Like they are just saying some dumb shit, so of course you're just gonna be like, no.
Into the Varus if it is going bot lane. Obviously, I think something that added to Varus' strength is the fact that you can play it top as well. And a lot of the
Yunara Lulu into Varus flex.
Although I'm sure Zayas could just whip something out on a dime and decide I'm playing this now. Whether it can match up to Varus is another question.
Yeah. I would assume the reason why this is left is because Rich, you know, he hasn't been the strongest laner we've ever seen.
Oh, they're going to go Nocturne. Oh, Nocturne Aurora. That's pretty good either way.
How was your coaching experience? I think it went well. I think it went really well. I enjoyed it a lot. Off stream for sure, it was a lot more like serious.
And the protection for the Lulu, but this is a tough
Nocturne Aurora.
As an AD carry, especially one who you know is
Do you
gonna
pick
get
like
down. Some good
Pantheon's kind of
responses
tricky.
here.
Do you pick?
What is going to get picked up? Pantheon.
Yeah, Pantheon's easiest, but it is tricky.
Obviously a pick that has that early pressure.
Jax. They're picking Jax in case it's Varus top, and they ban tops.
It's technically a flex. Presumably going to Zeus. And something that we often see in
Because Jax is good into Varus. They're forcing the Varus spot.
The Varus top has an answer there. No real guarantees though.
You know who it's really good with? Lulu.
Yeah.
So Jax Lulu is potentially, depending on if Zeus just come down to some team fights, a bit of a combo we'll see. Caitlyn and Talia actually going to be banned. We've been seeing a little bit more Talia nowadays.
Renekton, I mean, Azir is open. I don't think he'll play Azir.
Yeah, there's still like
Aurora Nocturne. What are you playing to Aurora Nocturne?
for Zeka.
Yeah, Akali's, but the lane phase is so hard. Azir Ben.
Azir's gonna get banned out here.
Akali's really hard to play in lane. Is there a champ? It's like LeBlanc. Is LeBlanc a champ here?
So much
Or
So
Sylas?
it's like, what
I
can
like
Zeka
Sylas.
take that's gonna just be able to hold his own?
Victor's kind of ass. I don't know. I think LeBlanc is nice here, to be honest.
Mitigate some of that early pressure.
Thinking about it, Guma has to type it in and select for the team. And right at the end of the timer, they go for Sylas.
Really?
I mean, there's some good ults to seal for Sylas in this one. But
I mean, Sylas is also technically a flex, but Sylas into Aurora is horrible to play.
Makes sense in that regard.
They could pick Poppy here and put it top into Jax, put the Varus bot, pick something into Lulu, like... What? Poppy support into Lulu? Are you crazy?
So hard played.
What?
They end up going for the Poppy instead. There's a lot of dashes, to be fair, in HLE, so...
I mean, he can just last pick Gwen here, can't he, or something, and put the Jax jungle, or they can put Jax top and they can last pick a jungler. I don't like Nafiri, though.
On It's a lot of burst.
Do you pick like Sejuani here, unironically?
Take out critical targets.
They go for Pantheon.
The problem for me here is
Chat, I'm on ads. If you know what ads, you want to try enough sub to the 10 after 1 2 back for the game. Top big case. I have to run the ad to get the ads from the game. I'll see you in a sec. Big kiss, much love. I'm just going to the toilets real quick. 1 sec.
Will you have gas in the tank?
Mod to the game.
This Jax Sylas Pantheon, triple bruiser, frontline, who's just going to charge you down. That's my major concern here. Is I feel like HumanDRX haven't drafted the throughput you sometimes see. You know, when teams have like an Ari for resets or just like a sustained damage carry. I feel like they're kind of lacking in that regard. If they get ahead, it doesn't actually matter that much. If you get enough of a lead, these things don't really apply. It's like when, you know, you have full AD compositions, but they get really far ahead, so it just doesn't really apply.
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of the place they are with this. They have a lot of playmaking setup. If they get a lead, they can kind of just bowl through without worrying about that. But I think if the game is even or worse if they fall behind, I think they'll struggle to cut through some of these frontline picks. I do think they should have a lead if you look at the lane matchups. You know, Varus in the bot lane is a bit of a menace. In the mid lane, you have the Aurora into a melee champion. Top lane is just Cassante, so...
Yeah. I really like how, on the side of HLE, there doesn't feel like a really good target for Paranoia. I mean, Yunara, yes, but she has Lulu, so it's like... And Lulu herself, I think, you know, you just... Wild growth, and it's a fantastic answer, as long as you're not in no man's land, so... We'll see if they can use that to pilot a win in game number 3. Here we go. Game number 3. The HLE chants here in the park, as there are a lot of their fans coming down for an HLE watch party.
What the fuck's going on in LPL?
Cal went Ignite as well. Okay,
Wait, LPL is crazy or what?
This is going to be a tough lane.
And he's already taken some damage.
Starting early. You also see the cleanse coming out from Gumayusi, which I think makes sense into what you're playing into here. A lot of CC, a lot of setup in that regard. But does make those trades a little bit weaker. I mean, I think if it was a Varus Nico, I'd be really concerned about the 2v2. Poppy obviously has less threat unless
Varus
you catch
Nico.
someone next to a wall.
Yeah, Varus
The trick
Poppy is the weirdest fucking lane I've ever seen.
don't
Why are they
stand next
picking
to a wall.
Varus Poppy into Yunara Lulu?
It's that easy. Just always.
Like, I get
positioned
Poppy into Jax, Pantheon,
specifically
Sylas,
for
sure.
Dealing with Poppy.
But then just pick another support and put it top,
The
or?
whole game. Yeah, for the whole game, not a single mistake.
Okay, chats.
See the ball breaker. There's a targetable Flandra.
AL versus JDG is 40 minutes in and there's a fucking monster fight inbound right now over this hole. There's nothing happening on the screen right now. But there's gonna be a fucking god fight right now. This is gonna be the biggest Lila motherfucking shit ever.
Tarzan, he's got Gala, immediately flashes, but Flash 4 comes across from Flandra. Down goes Gala. Juju goes immediately right after Kyle. Finds that first kill. Hound's pursuit right on top of Hope. And Hog Q's flashing after
Whoa,
him.
Hope died.
Goes down. And
Nice.
Juju
Shao Shu.
again
Oh, he
stealing
overheated.
the show, and AL are gonna fall
Tarzan has
like
GA.
dominoes.
Shanks.
GA popped here for Tarzan.
Q.
Shanks is way too low to even try and re-engage. JDG, fight, fight, fight is 5, and there's no damn way for them to lose.
Yo, whoever that caster was, that was fucking good, bro. That was some good fucking casting. Yo, get that guy on the LCS. Who was that caster? What's his name?
So careful. I feel like Silas.
He has a really good casting tone and pace. He has like a little bit of freak in him.
Fire a little bit in that regard. You can't afford to do that when they have Ignite.
You can see he's
Who is that
playing very
caster?
respectfully, but he's going to have to back here on kind of an awkward wave.
I mean, that's the thing. He has TP.
He's
he has
cooking,
TP
bro.
advantage, so does have that going from at least. Meanwhile, Knavi's just clearing up through the jungle. Both of these junglers have those global ultimates, but I feel like the Nocturne gets a lot more of a spike from his because he's just a lot weaker before that. Whereas I think Pantheon is strong pre-6, strong after 6.
This chat's just rage baiting.
In terms of being able to impact lanes.
Yeah. He's just strong in more areas, potentially.
Yeah. Whereas I
he
think
brings that strength around the map.
Yeah. Why are you saying it so weirdly?
His name is Slayer Casts. Yo, W Slayer.
It's true. You were talking about Nocturne, you know, the paranoia. It's got that extra effect
Yeah, but
of
why you
darkness.
Whatever. You
His
just
name
say
is
it in
not
a weird
Luca
way.
Tim. Shut up.
What did Valdez mean by that?
What did you mean by that? That's what I'm really wondering.
We'll never know.
Okay, Varus has TP in this lane. I'm confused how KRX's game plan went from let's isolate top at the start of the series and let's play heavy into bot to drafting Poppy Nocturne into Lulu. How are you ever going to play around bots with Poppy into Lulu? Isn't everything just giga losing past level 3? Who plays in the LEC today? We got KZ versus GX, which is an email. KC is going to fuck them. And then we got...
I was actually going to try to argue for myself, but I can't because you're right.
Koi versus G2.
There was actually a good answer, and it was Huni.
And not an evil answer.
Yeah.
Which would be to not answer.
It's
Which might bang.
That's very true. I'm glad you're on the same page with me.
The polymorph.
Yeah, at least feel... I mean, Andal's very tanky, so he's kind of using his health bar to try to set up pressure.
Yeah. Lazyfield getting polymorphed when he had his piercing arrow charged up. Very unfortunate. Made the trade a good amount weaker. Mikhail yet to find an angle to use that Ignite. And this has been a pretty passive game so far. You know, we have Tier for Lazyfield, Cole for Gumayusi.
Okay, nice
That's a lot of
poke.
damage.
This Varus TP is paying off pretty big. Ooh, Andal Poppy. Did he not have passive there? I guess he didn't. And Willa. Yo, Willa, you gotta play for this. No, they have no heal. Fuss. Why aren't they even trying to... Why aren't they even trying to dive this?
I think he's cautious.
Lila!
Not knowing where Knavi is. Knavi potentially being 6. Anymore.
Scheisse.
What did Kanavi mean by that?
Well, I think he wanted to stun Yukao.
Yeah.
That's the impression I got. That's what he was indicating with his gameplay.
Yeah.
And
well,
let's just going to pick up Dragon.
I think he needs to get close to the wall next time,
though.
but it's okay.
Now if he's hit level 6.
Not the end of the world.
There's no way he just ults into the Dragon Pit.
Is that a Sally ult? What do you mean, is that a Sally ult?
I don't think they know 100%. I mean, yeah, he's just doing his Raptors.
Yeah, they don't have the vision.
Did Aurora see it? She did, yes. There was a ping. There was a ping on the
DRX,
Pantheon flashing into the wall.
Dragon, and we're at nearly level 6. It's the point where we can really start to have an impact. Laserfield actually down in farm in this matchup so far. Not really how you want a Varus lane to go. I know the Poppy obviously does shake that up a bit compared to if it was something like a Nico with a lot of lane presence. But
So Jax is
going
winning in
even
isolation.
on that pick, not ideal.
Nah, I just don't.
Also similar in mid lane. You know, Zek has kept even with Yukal despite playing into
Can
Ignite.
KRX win with this draft? Like,
And
seriously? No.
Just the repeated harass of an Aurora.
I'm just looking at Jax as a champ in isolation. Who's gonna kill Jax?
We do have Delight trying to come in here and just attack Lazyfield a little bit. Trying to hit level 6 first, but they won't. It's actually going to be Lazyfield. It's level 6 here in just a moment. Could try to set something up, but the issue is Guma has Cleanse, and I mean, Delight is a Lulu, so if you try to
Actually,
set something
it's
up,
Zeus
try to
Jax.
get
I think
Polymorph.
he will find a way to die.
Rich is, he's doing okay. You know, he's getting pushed under turret very often here, but he's surviving. He's not falling too far behind.
Because like Nocturne and Aurora have to go on Yunara Lulu. They have to. They have to play on Yunara Lulu.
Off the minion into the trade. Oh,
Oh,
there's
it's
a
so
Pantheon
sad.
Here, yeah. That's going to be some nice chains of corruption. You know, he landed it. It's not going to
Oh,
help Mondo
Wendell.
at all, but
Like,
it's gonna be
I
first
feel
blood
like
over to Konami,
if KRX had a
and Lazyfield
jungler
steps up, saying, okay, I've
that
got
could
an
fight
option coming
early.
up. But
Oh, they're all dead, by the way. They're, like, Willer's gonna die too or what. Actually, Yukal's here. He's gonna save it.
Do damage. Please trust me, as now we have the Aurora coming down. They do take out Guma. And
Oh
even
my
a
god,
TP
Yukal is saving the
going to be
game.
committed to here by Ondil with his unsealed spellbook, trying to get back into the fight, but eventually Zeka gets here, and that's a free kill for him. As yes, that is Poppy, and it looks like this fight should fizzle out.
What the fuck is this fight in bot?
chaos.
If KRX had a
in bot
jungler
lane,
that could fight a
and there were
lot
some
early
moments
and
where
be
I
very
felt like
scrappy.
Either team was getting.
Yeah, well,
Endo?
it's not over yet, I guess.
Okay, well that's one way to
Ondil does
escape.
have to flash.
I think they really could have punished bot.
I felt like there were moments throughout that passage of play where I felt like one side's getting the advantage, then the other. Ends up being fairly even overall. Bit of an edge to HLE.
I think Zeus is mostly just interested in...
I told you he'd find a way to die. Like I literally I just told you. Like look at him. Look at what he's doing.
Mana.
He's a
Rich just
psycho.
under pressure.
If he had mana,
Yeah.
that was honestly a kill.
Well, calculated by Zeus.
Okay, so goes in to start the fight. We then get the Pantheon ult coming down to cover.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
And this
KRX has had
Poppy going
like
down, but
3
Lazyfield
windows
plays
now where
hyper-aggressive with knowing that
they
your
could
mid
kill
laners
bot
moving
if they
fierce,
just had a
you have the
small
Nocturne
jungle
able to
help.
come down. What's really unfortunate
But
is this
Nocturne
wild
doesn't
growth,
really
which
want
is
to do
great
that.
from Delight.
If he got his Q off Varus.
Lazyfield from being able to piercing.
I think he's just dead. I
what?
mean, Ondil not
Just
here,
walked up and
they
died?
just kind of run at him.
Yeah.
Cleanse used. Easy pickings for Guma.
Power of the Yunara at this point of the game with the Lulu backing, uses a cleanse as well to get out of the chains.
Yeah,
of
I think
corruption.
this is going to be
No
another
disengage able to
stomp
happen there.
unless they can turn the game soon. Yeah, but how do you turn the game?
Second, yeah.
Yeah.
Big influx of gold.
Because Yunara Lulu is just
Okay.
scaling so
Solid
well.
lead for HLE so far, and in the right places. Getting a lead on your 80 carry.
Wow, that walking up
on
for that
pick
minion
like
is a
Yunara definitely feels
crime.
good.
That
This
is a
moves forward,
crime.
ult comes out, it's cleansed. Andal isn't there to back up. And it was a very quick passage of play. Lazyfield without flash, feeling a little bit vulnerable.
Yeah, I mean, something that doesn't really get talked about a lot from Lulu is the glitter lance, but that slow is deadly, especially if you are a non-mobile carry who is very squishy and alone. So one glitter lance, and Guma immediately knows that, okay, this is at least a good trade, at best a kill, and it does pick it up very nicely. See that Zeka's definitely behind here in the mid lane. Yukal will be able to pick up 2 plates so far. But he is Silas, and we'll see what kind of value he does get there. Rich doing better as this lane comes along.
Yeah, I mean, this is Cassante in a nutshell.
Bot is cooked. Yukal needs to carry it.
And then become immortal.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Sushi is going to carry the game if this stays like this for the next 5-10 minutes. They need to put some threat on him. They need to put some pressure on him. He is absolutely loving life. 10 CS per minute, perma pushing bot, 1.2k up.
And you can see Kiwum have moved to get control of the area, get some wards in. And it's up to HLE to push in to contest this. Skullcrab's going to be up soon. And Willer feels like he's fishing for Zeka. Not the easiest target to get on top of.
Yeah, I mean, Kanavi comes on over, and Willer just throws some damage into him. And now they're
onto
actually going
Kanavi.
to go onto Kanavi. Kind of difficult to do onto a Pantheon. Just throws up the
Trading
shield,
Nocturnal for Pantheon Flash.
Ooh,
Gumayushi is smiling. La 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 la.
Pulses that summoner at least, but now doesn't have the ultimate of the Nocturne for a potential fight for the Dragon. Does seem like HLE will back away.
Alright, the chains are going to hit this time. No cleanse available. Guma going to get chunked, but at the end of the day, it's LazyFeel who goes
What?
down.
He just kills him. LazyFeel's flash was 5 seconds.
Couple flashes are up.
Oh, the
HLE
Vietnamese
bottom
Guma fans are
lane. They're
loving
just
this.
making him look silly.
The crowd is actually really loud.
2,000 kills for Guma.
Oh,
congratulations.
2,000 kills.
Meanwhile,
Zeus.
we do have Zeus going down in the top lane.
I mean, Yukal had to click top, which is kind of sad.
Snuck up on
It's
us.
nice that he gets a kill, but
Yeah.
I
guess
don't
there's a lot of
think the
focus on the home
Jax
front,
being
and, they were
behind
talking
is
about
going to
how
do
popular
much.
Guma is in Vietnam.
Holy shit,
alongside
Deft.
a LazyFeel, obviously. But yeah, big milestone for him.
Huge achievement.
Deft is...
Really
Basically,
popping
Guma
off
has
so
a
far this
2/3 of
game.
Deft.
Step up to LazyFeel
So he's
there.
1,000 more and he's going to
Didn't have a
overtake
complete
Deft.
item, didn't have, I mean, even if he did,
Deft had
didn't
such
really
a long
have the
career.
burst to cut through Gumayushi with that extra protection from the Lulu. They are looking for more for fight here, though.
Yukal has no ult here. Andal missed the flash stun. Yukal has flash up in 1 second. He just died without it. TP from Rich is useless. Yeah.
Keep on playing to the
That might be it.
snowballing of HLE's comp, and HLE say thank you very much.
They opt into that despite not having the paranoia still available, and the dragon kind of just being gone.
I think it's a Raggy angle.
Around to make the fight happen, but it just felt like they weren't really coordinated. They didn't have the major ultimates.
Ooh, that means Caedrel can play a solo game, maybe, chat.
Portion of power.
Wait a minute.
Varus,
You fucking love that.
Aurora, Nocturne. Like, they've lost out on the dragon already, and they're still trying to make the play be a thing. No Varus ult, no Aurora ult, no Nocturne ult. All it takes from HLE is see target, kill target.
Okay, now they're going for something in the bottom lane.
Oh,
the turret is
okay,
down.
they got the
Guma
kill.
is as well. As now we have
Kanavi has no
jugglers
flash.
on top
He's
of
gonna
each other
die.
there.
But I
On
think
top
the
side
lights...
of this
Oh,
fight,
he
looks
missed
like
his
Willer should be
Q.
able to take him down. LazyFeel getting pretty low
Wait,
himself.
LazyFeel's kind of...
But it's only Delight left available here. One piercing arrow should get the job done, but Delight
What?
is going to flash away as Yukal
What?
says, no. You are going
How
down.
did that
Nice
happen?
turnaround here from Q.
They just got 3 kills in bot.
Of HLE, Kyundirex strike
The
back.
LEC starts an hour earlier.
It's honestly just a bit of an
Va.
Over-aggression.
Really?
Gumi
Wait,
not
LEC
with
starts in
enough
30
HP to
minutes.
Make the play happen, and then just more members.
Why? Why?
Kanavi comes down to try and salvage the play. Gumishi not having the mana, I think, is a big factor, and just walking up to the turret here, the burst damage available now that
That's
play's
crazy.
completed.
Bro, LEC starts at a different time every day. I know for a fact people are going to come in the chat at 3 p.m., 4 p.m. and be like, what?
And then, yeah,
I
Lazy's
missed
still playing
game
around the
1.
pocket of
Eh?
The lack of vision, the brush there, so he can't really be focused, and the cleanup on the end from Yukal is really solid with the ult. So you can see how things go much better when they have their ultimates available. I think that should be something they focus on.
It's because of El Clasico at 9 p.m. in Spain. What's El Clasico? Is that Madrid?
Down he goes,
Rat!
solo killed by Rich.
Rat gets boloed.
He looks very
Wait.
comfy here on the
KRX are
Cassante.
clawing back
Level
plays.
13 already. And, man, we'll have to see how that one kind of started up. Zeus is already quite low.
Having the Cassante be
Barcelona versus
ahead, be
Madrid.
a major threat. Oh,
Got the stun, actually. What?
Here. He doesn't have his flash. Paranoia available. Shield already
They have
down.
Lulu, though.
Knockup comes in. They're going very deep for this one, though.
Wow, he
Straight
just
to 4
fucking
members of HLE.
ditched Andal.
Zeka with the stolen ultimate here, and Andal eventually will be going down. Zeka with the chase potential.
It's
is
plays
big.
like this
Gonna
where I
pick up
think
the
that
kill on
KRX is just
LazyFeel.
trolling.
And now
Like,
it's
you gotta
just,
calm down. They had no ult.
Andal
Cassante
die
was
here,
running out of base after killing
or does
Jax.
Zeus get him? Which that is going to happen.
Shebald.
Zeus picks up the kill and is now worth some more gold.
I think we've seen this.
Chat, who
so
wins?
many
Barcelona.
times. Oh,
What
He
are we
bought
doing
double
here?
alternator.
As,
Oh my
Guma gonna go
god.
down.
What?
Just the action just does not stop here on the map. They were trying to get turret plates, and Yukal just kind of surprises them with the damage. He's 6-1 with...
Carracks are all over the place.
Yeah, his items...
The double alternator?
Are you alternating if you have two of them?
Yes,
Maybe they
alternating between them.
Yeah, go from one to the other.
This is a very fed Aurora, which really helps with the thing I was talking about in draft, how KONDRX are very burst focused. If you're fed enough that you just one-shot everyone, that's fine, that you're burst focused. I feel like... Oh, we just don't... I don't get a time to talk. It's
no, it's just action here, and even observing is caught off guard. Lazy Field survives actually for quite a long time, but eventually Guma...
Aurora's not here and doesn't have ult again.
Nice
KRX, these timings are awful. Awful.
To pick up the kill, does Willer.
Bot lane of KONDRX goes down. Jungler for HLE in return should be able to push this.
See, you killed Kanavi and put a death on his scoreline, but Kanavi actually kind of likes having more deaths. It makes it so it gives him an excuse to keep going in. If he has 0 deaths, it feels wrong to go in and die. But if he has 6 deaths, going in and dying is just like breathing for him.
The Varus against a Pantheon who can just ult down on you.
Actually, this one, to be fair, not much counterplay is there. Not much counterplay there.
Towards his team rather than the turret, and gets slid in on it and just sniped by Gumayushi there. Now Kanavi does overstep under the tower to get that kill on the Poppy. Ends up being a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
As a result of that.
Kanavi and overstepping, like 2 peas in a pod. And it is Mountain Soul, by the way.
The
It does look
D+
like
win today.
are going to go ahead and pick up this
Define
first
win.
Mountain Drake, although we do have a big influx of KONDRX members that are moving down to the bottom side of the map, and that will be respected by
Define
HLE.
win.
Zeka doesn't quite have his TP. He's about to get it. So
yeah, they're waiting for that.
Why do people spam
presume.
Sun when they hear
Well, they want
DK?
to put up too much resistance, make sure that the Silas can get there.
And
they have mid-wave pushed him pretty deep, so now LazyField has to respond to this. They pushed top as well. I think HD did a really good job there, pushing those lanes deep after they moved off the dragon and not just opting into the fight immediately. KONDRX had to respect the pressure of the waves pushing in, pick those up, and as a result aren't really in a spot to contest the dragon. So second for HLE, and obviously those extra resistances are going to be pretty nice, I would say. When we're talking about burst thresholds being a major factor for KONDRX, the one-shot capabilities of both Varus and Aurora, adding extra resistance is always going to disrupt that and make it more difficult.
yeah. We do have a lot of bruisers on the Rift, and just generally tanky people.
DK got absolutely bodied. Okay, you didn't need to use that
really
kind of
just
language.
Asante is like the
You can
main
say that they
tank. I guess
struggled and
Poppy
lost.
kinda counts, but support.
Yeah, I think that HLE... Actually, let me check LazyField's stats on Varus. Because HLE did something in draft that was very...
He has a 1,000 gold lead over Andil.
Oh, he actually has a pretty solid win rate on Varus. He just hasn't played it once this year.
Well with the Inara, but having them killed as well this game feels phenomenal.
They just blind the Jax with a ban,
And the world's really always
expecting the Varus to go top, and then they force it to go bot, because I don't think you want to play Varus top in the Jax.
For certain, it's going to feel good, but even for one of these frontliners, you know, if you want to unlock your Jax, but
What would
he
be
gets,
one
like,
change you would
Varus
make to the
or
league map
stunned
if
by
you
a
could?
Poppy or something like that, you know, maybe you can set them up for some success by throwing them kills into him. And just allowing them to continue on the play.
Flexibility of McKill's definitely a big value point.
I would get a truck with a... What's it called?
You ever
This
missed a
thing on the
cannon
front.
before?
What is that thing
Never.
called?
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No, not once.
Newcal did, though.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
A plow. A plow. Perfect.
Support players tend to miss
And I would
less cannons
drive it
because
here.
They were never expected to get them anyway.
Yeah.
And I would take out bot lane. And then
And Guma,
my life
he's
would
really
already
strong
be
at this point. He's
30% happier when bot lane does not exist.
Ahead of LazyField. There's a big level gap between our top laners.
but I would make it so on the 80 carry screen
Really a good answer for Guma
and
at
the
this
support
point. I
screen,
mentioned in the
it
draft,
looked
it's
normal.
like, where are you going to
But it
paranoia?
wasn't. And when they walked
You
in it,
can
they
follow
can't get
up
out of it. They're
on,
locked
you know,
in.
on an Aurora
They're locked in
damage
this. They're
or
locked in
a
here,
chance
and
to
everyone else
rush
can just play the
something
game.
like that, But it's still very difficult as they're going in
Like
onto
a
the
mime
Jax,
wall.
Who's going to flash away? Zeus in a little bit of trouble. He's able to hop over the wall though.
Okay, Rat Boy.
And here comes Ondil as well. They're really just trying to bully
Zeus found a way to die. Nice, classic.
The Aurora just got a one-shot him on low health. Meanwhile, it does look like Zeka wants to continue this trade. Rich, high on levels, but not necessarily able to trade very well into Zeka.
Sylas actually doing damage to a
least in the
Cassante 2
extended
levels
trade.
down. What kind of world are we in? That's when you know the game's cooked.
Let's see what they do with this Herald. I think they're going to try and maneuver it.
Wait, you can ultimate tower.
All right,
Maybe.
Rich gets him under turret. Yeah, the charge comes in, but Rich, another solo kill. This guy is
Lazy Field
popping
TP'd in.
off in this game.
Yeah, Varusult.
And now he's got the angle on Aguma. The wild growth is there. And the damage is there as well for Guma, but look
Rich,
at
Rich,
this.
Rich.
QBRX are coming
Wait, Guma's gonna die here.
by his lonesome,
He's gonna die here.
has
He's
to
gonna die.
flash away. Yukal comes in.
Oh, what the fuck was that Aurora? Oh my god.
Because they do
We
take down
are
this very
disgusting
fast Yunara,
today,
and
but it's the
eventually Delight should
Gulag.
follow the
It's some
support.
it's some
PMZRX
fries gaming.
are right back in this one.
Okay, Rat Boy, what are you
Zay's
TPing
turning
him
up
for,
a
bro?
little
What are you
bit too
TPing? Are you
late.
TPing in to
I
get caught again or
say
what?
that.
You're not
Lazy
killing this guy.
Field.
Not like
Are you?
this.
Oh no. There is Willer nearby.
He has flash up and Nocturne's there. Yo, back it up, Terry.
we'll be
Back it up.
okay.
Yeah.
Nah.
Hunter-X coming back
We're
in
at
a
that
big
point in the
way
game
in
where
that
it's so
fight.
one for HLE that Zeus is just
Rich
inting.
absolutely popping
Like
off
he is
right
just
now.
running it.
Finds another solo kill. Zeka oversteps too much, gets under the tower, and then he just chases him down. Then he cuts off HLE's retreat here. And he starts to get focused down, but he's just buying time for the rest of his team to move up. You can see Gumayushi's just not able to kite really that
At least he is
much when
starting
has
soon. I know the
Sante
timing for the
sitting on
jump
top of him
across is going to be
slowing
great.
him.
It's
I think
Mother's Day
Yukal
today in Asia. Yo,
thought he'd killed
W.
Guma and was going
Say
for
Happy
Eon
Mother's
to
Day.
light. I think that was
Yo,
the
to the
thought
older
process.
mums in
Obviously,
Asia,
a little goofy.
you
Didn't
are
really get
frying.
So
Meanwhile, more action in this action game. And
What? He
Lazy
took
Field
Nocturne ult
gets
and just ulted
paranoid
onto
in front of
Varus?
Sylas. And now Yukal by his lonesome on the top side of the fight. Guma, though, as well, is going to be taken down.
It's
Zeus
Mother's Day in
looking
Europe
very
and South
aggressively
Africa too.
pushing there with the rest of his team.
Mums across the world.
Zeka trying to continue on this one, has the
Absolutely
Lulu
frying.
behind them, and they don't really have any damage, this trio. I mean,
I don't think it's Mother's Day in England though.
does.
Hey!
Now Ondil in a bit of trouble. He's going to be
England normally has
shut down
like
here by
different Mother's
Zeka. Now
Days.
Zeus with the follow-up. Wild growth for the engage. And Willer, he's trying to get away, but they're just diving the base.
Awa,
They don't
awa,
care
awa,
at all.
awa, awa.
Because eventually, Delight does go down, but now the real threats, the Bruisers.
Well, Sylas
three
is
of
running them down.
of HLE are
Zeka on
continuing
Sylas, but if you
Zeka
close
on
your
Sylas,
eyes.
man, is something
Hey!
else.
Hey!
He is very accomplished on. And
He just stole my whole
diving
flow.
Forward with reckless abandon, but just not even.
Reckless
even
shout out,
a
W.
chance for DRX to shut him down. We see here.
I mean, he just takes Nocturne ult and presses it on Varus and just solo kills him on the spot. Look at this.
Playing Varus into this doesn't feel great. Gets chunked out by the Yunara and then just exploded. And we see Willer diving in, clearing up Gumayushi, so both 80 carries are dead. But it's still a numbers advantage for HLE who pick up Yukal. And then we get this like really extended drawn out
Solo
play.
kills. Bro just
But
changed
just
it. Solo
notice that,
kill.
like,
He had
without
50%
their
HP.
carries,
Yeah, that
they
Sylas
can
definitely
never
would
kill
not 100 to 0 him regardless
He
of
just
his
heals
HP.
too much.
Yeah.
And they just don't have the sustained damage.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that Sylas was going to 100 0 him.
And speaking of
Oh
which,
shit, we're in there.
diving the turrets. Lots of damage here from Willer and Yukal, but now they're pretty deep. They do take out the turret.
Bro, every
But,
time I see
Rich
Nocturne in a
trying to
game,
back off here.
I think of my
It's
game
still a
versus
lot of
G2 when I
damage.
played
mean,
Nocturne
Zeka's
against him in the
trying to get
LEC.
on in there with that
It makes me
ultimate,
sad.
but he's able to dash
I'm sad.
away. They can't lock him down. They can't do much to him at all. Zeka is a raid boss with a wild growth dashes in a
Yeah, he wouldn't have solo killed him.
Wipes the floor with them. Triple kill for Zeka.
Holy fuck, man. Zeka Sylas is just different.
They even got Zeus in the top lane pushing.
Zeka Sylas is different.
Maybe even Yukal dies here just
I think he will.
Konami, okay? What?
Holy
Might just be the
moly.
end of it.
Oh,
I mean,
Yukal's
it's
a bit
clean
tilted.
ace.
Yeah, I think the
They
bot
go
lane had a
for
bit
the
of a
ice.
stinker this game. I don't think they were really set up
There's
for
a close
success in the
back and
draft
forth
in their
game, but
bot
Zeka
3v3.
just locks in and
But
says, "You
not
know
a bad
what?
showing from KRX, I will say, considering they're against the best team in the league. Game 1 was really good, great planning. Game 2 was a bit of a happy little accident.
Closes out the series 2-1.
But game 2 and 3 drafts, I think were a bit tough for
21
KRX.
games, and the crowd erupts for HLE.
Tons of Humble Life Esports fans in Vietnam, as you guys can.
Oh,
probably
this was that a
tell.
slow-mo aura or what?
And
What are we doing? Are we farming?
big win here in game number 3. Definitely a bit of a stumble in game 1, kind of caught by surprise. But KMDRX went for an interesting draft. Didn't work
Are
out,
we farming?
but they come back immediately in games number 2 and number 3. And the fans are loving it here
WHLE.
in Vietnam.
All right, LEC starts in 10 minutes.
They
Isn't
look
that
so
crazy?
comfy up there on that stage. Life Esports will continue, by the
In
way,
the
their
roadshow.
winning streak, 10 in a row at the LCK in series, as they do finish up here at the home front at 11-1. And Ox is trying to write a checkbox into the Palm selection.
Nice showing by KRX.
Liberating. This is a heavy. You wouldn't know. You don't get a vote. You wouldn't know.
Yeah,
It's a heavy decision.
Welcome to Hanoi.
I wouldn't understand.
Holy fuck, there's so many
you really
fans.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
Hey!
He's going to earn some big cheers, as it feels like he is loving it. All of that attention from the fans.
Yep. A player who has obviously played on a lot of big stages.
Zeus don't even know where he is, bro. He just wants it.
And
Is it?
putting on a great performance.
Wait, wasn't I playing Jax a second ago?
We got our money's worth with the series.
You want me to what? You want me to push till I die?
A little bit one-sided.
Oh, I was gonna do that anyway.
Games,
Bro,
but game
Zeus is
3
fucking...
was hype. A hype slugfest between these two teams, and KMDRX stepping up to be able to match the first place team in the LCK and making it an exciting series.
Yeah,
Zeka got aura.
Some fun stuff tonight here in Vietnam. Very enjoyable. Love these home fronts, the home stands, the home grounds.
Guma Yushi.
As you know, you just get all these fans into one gigantic arena.
Damn, look at that
abroad as
crowd.
well, which is really cool to see the
Absolutely
love for the
crazy.
LCK being shown outside of Korea. I mean, I said it before.
Gam, is that a Gam Esports jersey? Ooh, signed HLE jersey or what? From Zeka.
Here's to more in the future, hopefully, as the fans are so passionate here as well. Awesome to see.
Yo, we gotta do more events in Vietnam or what? This kind of fucking fries.
Enjoying the opportunity
This
to
pops
watch
off.
the LCK.
We gotta do more events in Vietnam.
person. This was just
That cooks hard.
a very HLE game. It was chaotic. There was a lot of fighting. And a lot of aggression.
Bum 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 bum
Rich
bum
had some
bum
great moments this
bum
game.
bum 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 bum
Unfortunately,
bum.
not enough for them to get
All
the
right.
win. But looks like we will see both of his solo kills.
Yeah. I mean, this is a big moment. I feel like KMDRX got back in the game at this point, but
yeah,
couldn't stick the landing after this play.
All right, GG's LCK. Chat, LCK, always a blessing. I kind of want to wait for the interview, but I don't know when the interview is going to be because everyone just left the stage. So I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, Guma is just so strong. You can see
Are they going to bring them back or
he
what?
goes pretty deep on this play, but he chunked out Lazyfield before the paranoia.
I think Zeka might win player of the
Kind in an awkward
series.
spot, but he just knows that, you know, he did enough damage. He did his job. The bruisers are there to clean up.
오로라 뒤에 있다. 오로라 뒤에 있고 빼빼. 미드. 나 탐밀게. 빨렸다. 천천히 보자. 천천히 보자.
Saying go for the fight.
가도 돼. 나 탐밀 줘. 그냥.
What's happening in LPL? Oh my god, Junjia's playing Malphite jungle in the LPL with fucking electrocute.
싸움 너무 가져. 나 준비했어. 나 죽었다. 보자. 가왔어요.
Look where Zeus is. I wonder. What a monster team fight from Hammerlife. La 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 la.
Middle of the team fight. I'm gonna push top. I'm gonna push top, guys. As they're all screaming about what to do.
I think
in the
Zeka
team
Pog.
fight.
Or? What do you think?
Gonna see with the big numbers. I mean, 1,000 DPM.
Bum, 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 bum,
Some
bum.
good stuff there. The Unara Lulu picked as the 1-2 from
Maybe
second
Guma
pick
wins it
for
in
Italy.
Vietnam.
It's only a 25-minute game.
His Ashe
It
was
felt
clean.
Longer. It was
Yeah,
so action
Zeka
packed,
super
and
deserved
it
Pog.
is going to be Zeka with
Completely
the
smurfed it.
POM. Ari game, I think there was no real
Completely
mistakes in that
smurfed it.
one, but I don't think it was the most impactful. But this Silas game, he completely took over.
Chovy, Zeka, Teddy are top 3. I'm gonna grab my coffee. It's gonna take me literally 20 seconds. It's just in the fridge.
I
One
mean,
sec.
I feel like when I think of real champions that are a treat to watch Zeka play, it's Akali and Silas.
Absolutely. Well, guys, we're done here on the cast. Let's throw it over to Deer for the translation in Vietnam.
Hello? Hello? Is my audio bugged? Huh? We're back. Hello everyone, this is Deer for the POM interview. Deer, talk to me. Deer? He said, can you please say hello to the fans here in Vietnam? He said, hello everyone, I'm Humble Life Esports' mid, Zeka. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Deer for the POM interview translation.
You can take the rest here.
Joined
You can
by
take the rest.
Zeka on the side of
You can
Hana
take the
Life
rest. You
Esports.
can take the rest.
I'm Zeka, the mid laner of Hana Life Esports. To welcome Hana Life Esports in Vietnam, so many Vietnamese fans prepared photos and banners and LED signs everywhere at the KRX homefront. Did you see them all? How do you feel? You know, everyone was welcoming us from the airport, and on our way to our hotel and accommodation, you know, we saw all the signs and the banners and the posters, and I felt like we were just so looking forward to the home front since then.
Aww. Mr. Sushi and Zeka and Zeus. Do they love Kanavi here too? They probably loved Kanavi here too. And yo, don't fucking disrespect my boy Delight. Don't forget about Delight. He pops.
Well, you secured an amazing victory today and a POM, so how do you feel? We came all the way to Vietnam to play on stage, and that's the first time that we get to have this kind of experience. And just having all the fans support us and, you know, send us so much energy, it just feels so amazing. And on top of that, it's cherry on top that I was able to get a POM.
What is happening in the LPL? How is Junjia getting gapped this hard? Oh my god.
In game 1, you picked Tristana in the top side, so can you walk us through this pick? Yeah, we actually lost that game, but Zeus actually was able to carry out his role as a Tristana, and he's actually really good at and proficient at playing Tristana, so that's why we went with that pick.
He was a disgusting little rat is what he was.
Vậy thì câu hỏi tiếp theo sẽ là dành cho bạn và vị tướng của bạn. Bạn đánh giá như thế nào về màn trình diễn cá nhân của mình với lựa chọn tủ Sylas ở trong ván đấu quyết định ạ?
And in game 3, you picked Silas. So how would you rate yourself on how you performed with Silas today?
Your Silas,
you know, I made a single mistake. So if I take that aside, I feel like I would give myself a 9 out of 10.
Ah, humble king.
Vậy thì trước khi mà chúng ta kết thúc phần phỏng vấn ở đây thì tuyển thủ Zeka có lời nào muốn gửi đến các bạn khán giả ở Việt Nam hay không ạ?
And as we close out the interview, anything you'd like to say to the Vietnamese fans?
He's gonna say big fucking W. Thank you,
You know,
KRX,
I'd
for
like to
hosting.
send my gratitude to QMDRX for the invitation for this amazing stage. And I'm just really grateful that everyone was here just sending us really good energy and watching over us and all the reactions. And even those who are watching in Korea, all the fans over there, thank you as well. I feel like I made such great memories and I'm really grateful for everything.
Aw, yo, W Zeka. I hope he fucking, bro, I hope he fucking fries at internationals. Yo, Can they open up MSI and make it 3 teams? So we can have like HLE there, but also DK? Can we do that? I think that would just be better for everyone. Now, if I'm no scientist, but that's 100 and that's 46, and that's 10 minutes.
这给他把小龙给拿掉了，那太舒服了呀！哎呦，俊佳跟下路一沟通说左边下路要回家，那行，那很舒服。
Chunjia, brother, what happened?
好起来了。
He got the Drake though. Yeah, he did, but he's about to lose his fucking. So how did this fucking fisting session begin? Yo, you just kept.
他们来说是很亏的，因为这个装备差距是巨大的。
Oh my god, what is that Malphite skin? The deep sea one? The deep sea?
好，看一下这波，继续搞一下 F6。
LEC's in 2 mins, yeah, but Junjia's 2 levels down in 2 mins as well. So hold on a second.
来了，
来了。
你帮下半区控小龙。
Hey, the boys defending the camps.
Caedrel 也在他身后。
Do you know their bot lanes there?
艾希能支援一剑一戳，没戳着东西，过来还是惩掉了。再捅俊佳，俊佳直接交闪现，留了个大招，是反打。
Okay.
拿了个 buff 走也
It's
行。
Coral Malphite. That's it.
换到上半区来吃点镀层了，这是现在的常规玩法。下了任务也做完了。
What do you mean this game is over? This game's not over. Gala can carry. He has Malphite on his team. Malphite on his team. You know what happens? Vayne goes up 5k gold.
再接着发育。
She's tumbling. She's ducking. She's diving. And then Malphite just fucking slams her ass into the ground.
看下他会不会出那套 AP 造型。
And then Lucian one-shots her.
可以。感觉装备起得快的话，确实效果会很好。
有领先你啊。
Alright, LEC starts very soon. Ow.
俊佳的打野弹都还没刷完。
Let me do the team.
但无所谓，他前面控条小龙，这把炸归炸，至少锻炼一下对面小龙节奏。线上修理美都能发育，因为左边主动做事得依赖这个瑞兹能跑起来。 要不然左边目前也就是等资源刷新，然后默默的去控资源。
我觉得京东好消息还有就是上路小徐这个对线是稳住了。
小徐这个对线打真挺好的。
Alright, so AL's in a really winning spot, but they need to slam a fight and take a tower to really crack this game. Because I think Malphite being down 1k gold is whatever, low-key. He is 2 levels down, which is a problem.
下半野区不让石头人吃3个 buff， 下路瑞兹也是接完线先靠过来的。
继续叫人。
This could be a big one. This could be a big one. Malphite lining it up, lining up his ult. Junjia here having a little sniff. And now he's running away. And he stood still for a second for some reason. And he was like, boom, straight onto the right. There you go, the big Malphite value. There it is. And then he gets counter Malphite ult by the Zinzal knockup. And then there's the Abyss ult. Xiaoshu trying to defend. Gala with the ult across everyone. TPs from absolutely every player on the server.
两边的战斗力现在是不成正比的哦。他的装备太好了。
You got the LCK Watch Party banner with the LEC timer in the LPL. Yep, we are Mr. Worldwide. Dale.
还就想尝试一下，1分半之后小龙也要刷了。
那现在左边的赶紧去打这个先锋。其他人该回家回家，补完状态出来以后再小龙严阵以待。
可以直接去啊。
Do you watch KC vs GX or do you watch LPL?
他要等中路先接线。
This LPL Game 3 could fucking slam.
这上去打了一套，觉得给身位了，但其实能接上技能的只有拉布，两兄弟的伤害是绝对不足以击杀香克斯的。然后闪现3枪，朗姆这个局也是救人的哦，没救下来，
稍微的援护一下，但没办法。 对位还是野区领先的太多了。
Yishao means little dragon in Chinese. Take notes. Oh yeah, my Mandarin. Hold on. I need to get into my Mandarin mode. Hold on. Laila, Paula.
找到一个机会。
哦，
Oh.
第一次进对面的野区。
Oh, he gets a. He's saying.
好香。
What is he saying? He's saying. Oh, he gets a camp back. Finally,
下半区
he
确实
can
没人
eat.
的
He
京
can
东小
eat
区可以再
camps.
发育一下。
其实我
Oh
发育
my
还行
god.
吃点经济。
Is
而且
that
下
what-
半区
is
已
that
经
what the
做好
cast
一
is
轮
saying?
视野了。
Delicious
带着神功来
Raptors.
上了，全来了。
直接选择
This-
要
Why is
大招
Flandre
外发的
ulting?
经济
What, to go faster on the top?
这个下半区
哎
小龙刷新了的，
Fuck you, ulting, bro.
他俩在赶，看他这波过来的一个时间。
那我用这波把大给开了呀。
嗯，
Well, my timer was there. Now it just says shh.
左边中单有 TP， 还是得来看啊，不行叫个先锋出来。
TV behind.
哦，
一箭命中，大招给嘎啦的
Milio
往后拉
ult
，TP 绕后
used
了，
on the
真的
arrow.
绕后。
Rise is here. Nah, JDG, you gotta
小
give
龙
that.
不可能给的呀。
可以再给就没有理由了。
嗯。啊，石人打的也慢。
Jungle quest still not finished, son.
两
Yeah,
条小
he's
龙
getting through it. 2 more, don't worry.
开车了。不行，交个
要
大。
留一下
不行，交个大。
大招交
Ult
了。
out. Oh, God bless.
那这样下半区要对朗姆动手了，石头人还没大的，叫先锋出来，随时拿来撤退用。
Yeah, the Malphite's not having
塔尔也
fun.
靠了，艾希可以回去接中线，艾希其实不用来，地墙上了，一曲还被走位躲
哦还
了。
messed up
主要现在朗姆的曲太慢了，很轻松的一波越塔。
It's crazy that they're only 2k down. Am I crazy for thinking that? And it's all on Tarzan? Like, this gold lead is just Sinzao. Hey, get your bitch ass out of my tower.
下半区也没人，只能俊家过来防守一下。
嗯。
I think it's winnable for JDG. Call me crazy. It's winnable though.
现在倒是 Gala 这条线能找到
Do you know what your
一
name
些
is in the
机会
Chinese
去点到这个
community?
防御塔哦。
Yeah, they call me fucking in China they call me, what do they call me?
这波越塔是真的没操作空间。
I
朗
gang.
姆现在这个大就真的随便走走就躲
They
了，
call me I gang in China.
太慢了。
而尤其是在职业比赛里面吧。
You just wait till I can speak
这
Chinese.
一刀削的
Then
还
the
是
Chinese fans,
要
bro,
命
I'm gonna be able to fucking have a conversation. Trust me.
但是抛开大招，他的战斗力比之前要稍微强一些，就有取舍吧。
Why do they call you I gang? Because there's a guy
现在就看右边这个大招
Crystal
combo 流能不能做一次配合了。
and they say I look like him. They say that I look like him. And I think his name was I gang or some shit.
别的线也给不了太多 A1 的压力。
嗯。
可能就中路能稍微点点塔，其他的位置都有点害怕赵信杰带着辅助过来。
走位了。
What do you mean I see it?
又过来翻野，只能进攻野区，见人就捅，2件套。再捅一下。
You have shockwave, you have
这个位
shockwave.
置有点深，得把大招给开了。嘎啦这个圣枪洗礼也是白的。
Flash Malphite ult. I can see
两
it.
边拉开，下路定了一下红 Q，
啊
打不起来了。
来了。
想想蛤蟆正面也不太敢继续反了。
What are we
这波老木
chasing
也到了
here?
正面。
开车，送人上来。
俊家是有大的哦，这
夏克斯
波。
仗着自己肉啊，到人家
Nay, you can't Malphite ult like that. It's too easy to dodge. It's too easy.
将闪现往后拉扯，一条调起来小徐。
Nah, Boss would never.
小徐交不了闪了，我香克斯艺高人胆大这波。
香克斯。
就跟你玩反应。
Yep.
京东这波打的也没什么画面。
就石头人个大没着。
Was machen wir? Was machen wir here?
哎呀，直接大龙了呀，20分钟。
只要这个大龙拿了，基本就铺垫下条小龙，大概率是能拿下了。就是仗着自己肉，玩反应。那这个大交闪现躲。
然后小徐还在旁边被粘住了。
Yeah, the Malphite just doesn't have the aura. I feel like the Malphite needs to be in a good game state and have a little bit of aura to make it so the ults can really make you scared. Feels like they're not scared of, like, he just rise ulted into 4 people and got Malphite ult and he just flashed it.
1塔下路2塔，然后等着小龙。
It's the wrong Malphite skin. If he's playing Shamrock Malphite there, It hits 100%.
小压一手，可以等小龙啊，对 AL 来说。
嗯。
Go watch the first 10 minutes of this game. Nah, I'm not
去
gonna
慢
go
慢
through
带就
it.
行。
But I'm
这
sure
边
he
收
got
集点
Giga
对面人
Gap
的信息。
to go down that many Shiash.
而且这波 Hope 跟圣亮哥都是有闪的。
嗯。人都在脸上露了。
是的，想要的这个团战画面可能只能
来
去派瑞兹。
哦，没中。
下路的2塔马上要被平推掉了。
真的吗？这怕感觉有点难啊，石头人。
What did he say? You will lose?
哦，扫个大，哎呀，香
Shankasa? Shankasa? Where's the fucking damage though?
大招扮演了4个人嘛，也满了。
Where's the fucking damage?
处理掉，嘎啦被打出闪现，闪现向前点到了嘎啦，嘎啦被 A 死了，还有个小回头躲了火爆飞碟，伟业开了个大招压了过来找对面的红 Q， 点3枪，风刃那次没有减速到呢，弗兰多得拉出来了。中路2塔直接拔掉。
来，
也是稳稳可以握在手中的。这边上来想继续杀人，晕了2个人过来，火爆飞地来了下他在香克斯先吃满一套的香克斯死不掉。中路等线过来可以拆高地举出来了吗？举出来，但对面人很多，他在开了个大招，一个人都杀不掉啊！小徐
，What the fuck is this？
主要现在劣势有点太大了，
主要香克斯确实太肉了。
That's some fucking LPL baby。
就他这波确实没闪，可能会成为一个开团的目标，但发现
扛了很久。
对。
Well, I think the LPL game's gonna end as the LEC game starts, and then as the LEC game ends, we'll be like 10 minutes into the LPL game. You smell me?
又是肉身开团，全技能给他了，吃了3个大招，也没死掉，然后炫一翻场背过了4个，
直接开始反打。
这把是红发。
行。 高地上这波打完，经济已经领先6000
Yeah,
多
I
了。
mean, Malphite jungle, I don't even know how it is now. I just know that Clear got hit in it or
右边
something,
这个
or
梦幻大招阵容是要有一个平稳的
the
发育
champ in
期
general
的
is just weaker.
前面是不能出太多事情的，就平经济的情况下，你这种大招
Maybe he thought Malphite Oriana is
现在
a
劣势太大，你刚才大招 combo 成那样了，人家不死人。
只要你每一波选择被动的接团，就很难有画面。
嗯。
对，要是主动打先手的。
Power Play 4000。 在当前版本，大龙能拿到4000的经济收益，已经是十分夸张的数字了。一般我看到就1000多、2000不得了了，时常有那种负的。
Chat, relax. We're gonna go to LEC in a couple minutes. Yo, chill out.
也不敢进来，这上半野区人太多了。
是。
这把被设计了呀，俊佳。
Baron's in 2 minutes. LEC's in 4:30, bro. We got the timers.
还想来抓一下。
Look at the pinks that they have in their top side.
没啥说法。
Well, one's gonna die now, but it was gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pinks.
因为视野已经做好了。 全是眼呀，看得一清二楚。
很稳，相克斯不过河道接线，直接退回来。
You know the games slow down when Mark starts counting the pinks.
两把游戏其实节奏都没有拉得特别快。
Of course,
这把这么大优势，他都没有急着去找对面打架。
When Mark, why saying Mark?
都是最规矩的玩法。
Mark starts counting the pinks.
1分钟，想来上半去做眼，但先等一下中路的 B 线推过去。
All right, AL, 1 minute on Baron, 3 minutes on LEC. Click the Baron, take a team fight, end mid. Now.
50秒大龙哦，下波大龙完，感觉是京东最后的机会了。
京东有点想靠血盲去埋伏一手。
王杰是没闪现的，石头人有闪现，他不敢出去。
How did they
也在平信号，
just
知道
know
你
or
人
what?
大概在哪儿。
Just flash Malphite ult and let's get it over with. Come on now.
稍微注意点。
Come on now, flash Malphite ult.
这波红 Q 的帽子还没有憋出来。 在旁边还被香克斯拉扯了，很难受。
Nay. That hit Malphite.
打完一套，看实验器好痛啊
Honk you at
就
use
直接被打
ult.
残了。
Can they click Baron now, AL?
地形已经站住，但如果全部集中在龙坑里面去打大龙的话，右边是可以尝试一下的。所以还是得在外面把架给打起来。开始消耗，这大龙好像没那么好打，直接打的话会给右边机会的。
想在野区开起来。
石头人虽然特别穷，但其他 C 位装备是好的呀，他不是说我没伤害。
但现在艾希这个先手点是没有剑的，所以对 AL 来说，选择回来先接。
Flandre is trolling.
要撞吗？
Wow! Nah, you gotta do the disco Malphite combo there. You have to flash Q him and then you have to ult his flat. Nice reaction, Vampire. Flandre cutting back. Gala with the cutting. Tarzan dashes in. Shasha cutting back. Shasha's ult. No ult on Orianna yet. Action's back up. He has Rocket Belt. Pulls it. Goes for it. Lands it. Shanks. Chains the seed. Dead. Tarzan ults him back, but he's low. Dash forwards by Gala. He's really low. Proto Belt. QW combo from the Orianna. Baron's up. And Bess has base TP. And Bess has base TP. And Bess has base TP here. Oh, she's gonna get cancelled though. Oh, and Bessa's gonna get cancelled. And Bessa might die actually. Okay, they stopped the Ambessa. This could be bad. Ambessa's timing is not very good. Big arrow. No sheriffs. TP back from Flanders. Gala just did that. Ebola.
减速还挂到俊家了，被钉墙上。
再来也去找 Vampire。
Ebola.
这 Vampire 已经是一个死位，但是走位躲了个 W。
Yeah, Vampire said maybe they can Ebola mid. Maybe they have Rise TP, right?
这两把真的高效表现啊！塔赞这个在想追是不追啊？
绕了一圈，还有点想追。
哎，两个就玩。
Wow, he's an execute.
啊，但这边推高
Doesn't matter though.
就是吃不吃这个头其实区别不大。
Oh yes, Rise ult.
直接要一波了，没有人的
一波了。
卢锡安最快还有4秒钟的时间复活。
Look at the timing of the ADC as well.
战斗了，要恭喜 AL 拿下了第2局比赛胜利，两边战成1比1平。
WAL.
最后京
W yo.
被
Great timing. We'll come back to that a little later.
Is over there. They've been here the whole weekend, so come on, give them some hope, give them some fighting words.
I mean, the first 2 games were not the best from us, right? But today is time to avenge ourselves, to be fair, for the weekend, and I'm going for yesterday. So I hope we will show good games, and I mean, we will stomp KC. I still believe in ourselves.
Let's go, come on, guys. Y ahora Mellado y Boy, que están listos, vamos.
Bounce.
Hola, buenas tardes, Madrid, ¿cómo estamos? Hoy cerramos la última jornada de la fase regular y un fin de semana mágico aquí en el Madrid Arena.
I heard bounce.
Delante de nuestro público y lo hacemos wall con un Giants Carminecor espectacular. Brutal, va a ser un partido brutal.
All right, the main event that everyone's waiting for is the G2 versus Koi series.
¿Y cuáles son los cruces que vamos a tener en playoffs? Como primer plato de la tarde, otro España-Francia. Y solo uno podrá hacerse con la victoria hoy. Quieren ganar por primera vez en presencial al equipo francés. Hoy juegan siendo 6 gracias al apoyo de todos vosotros. Fuerte aplauso desde Málaga.
Trumpets, trumpets, trumpets. Isma Jungler gonna flip the game level 1. I wonder 2 things. 1, is everyone showing up for G2 Koi? And 2, does it look empty-ish because there's so many fucking seats in this venue? Because they chose a 12,000 seat venue? Bro, I think there's some good learnings from this weekend. Don't play on Fridays. And if you do, play on 7 p.m. onwards. Which is pretty hard. Don't get a venue for 12,000 seats. Get a venue for like 3 to 4k max. And the games need to be like giga pumped. You know what I mean? Like, I think the main teams should... I don't know, that's biased to the top teams. But like, I think if the top teams are there... Like, you have in France, you have like Vit, Koi, G2, and KC. That slams. And then maybe in Spain, you have like G2, Koi, Fnatic, KC. Wow, they're loud enough to boo still. I think the boos were louder than the cheers. Yeah, Yike! Nah, you can't boo my man Yike. Nah, I won't stand for Yike booing. He's a sweetheart. He is a sweetheart. He's such a wholesome mother sucker. He's the kindest guy ever. Bum 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 bum. Dun dun. Yo, W Reaper, bro, he's fucking fresh as hell always.
Todo listo, todo preparado para la penúltima serie de este fin de semana World. Ruido Madrid para el Karma y Core contra Yaya.
Callis is trying to hype up the crowd after shushing them. What do you mean he's trying to hype them up? He's telling them to boo louder, bro. He don't give a fuck. He's telling them to boo louder. He's not telling them to like, bro. Callis should have just come out like this, bro. He should have just walked out like that. He should just do what Apex does.
To see if they can get that first place spot, and then with it, the right to choose out of which team in third or fourth they want to play.
And GX, they're looking for anything at this point.
Yep.
It's been a rough weekend. Currently 0-4.
Da 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 da.
Even if they lose the series, they secure first place for Vitality. But if they win the series, well then.
He'll get fined by Riot for that. Bro, I'll pay for the fucking fine. Just do it. It's crazy, Aura.
Lower bracket come playoffs in a couple of weeks' time. For KC, a disappointing loss to MKOI. Yes, sorry, disappointing loss to G2 on day one, and then a great win versus MKOI yesterday in, what was it, massive grudge match, I think. Even more so than we expected it to be, and these two teams very likely to meet up again come playoffs. That is MKOI and KC.
That's the really interesting thing, right? Because if you assume that in the lower bracket, assuming things go as expected, assuming, let's say, G2 find their 3-0 weekend, and assuming that KC win this series today, KOI would be pushed down into the lower bracket.
That is true.
And then it really comes down to, is there a good chance that they would rematch later on? And based on previous splits, I would say yes. There is a pretty high chance that they will rematch. So it's going to be an exciting one for sure. We're setting up for a really fun best of 5 playoffs. That's going to be starting in 2 weeks' time. We get a week break next week in anticipation of the playoffs starting in 2 weeks' time.
All right, let's boot it up. Chat, shut up. Reset. Stop fucking farming, rage baiting.
Is happening next weekend.
Come on, people are gonna start recording the chat again and then saying, "Look at this, look at this."
I highly recommend. See the new Unleashed cards. as we are unleashed into draft ready.
That we are.
Ash and
Hey!
Bard banned away by
What's this?
Giant
Thank
X.
you.
Casey
so
chose
much.
second pick. Giant X chose
Ooh,
blue side.
funky.
And we're going to see the
That's
Vi
rare
and
for
the
Casey.
Oriana. Yeah,
Casey usually do choose the red side.
when they get the option, but
Just write Sun and hi Twitter in
which
case
one did they want?
any
They
of the
decided they wanted
fans are
first or
sitting
second
there with a
picks.
voice,
So
with
they
a
picked the second
screen
pick.
recorder.
If KC are given the option of side selection, they will often go towards the red side. So, what are our bans, Vedi? Well, Giant X got the Bard, the Ash, and the Jarvan.
Bum
We
bum.
have the Oriana, Vi, and Rumble taken away by KC.
Yeah, Var's first pick already coming through from GX. Remember, this is a flex pick. Can be played in both top lane and in AD carry. A champion that we haven't actually, we've only seen once from Lot so far.
Varus first pick.
Season.
Well,
I don't actually
hopefully that's a
remember that
flex.
game, so I'm not going to hold any judgment as of so far. The Aurora insta-lock coming
So
through.
it was the game where he went like 0-6-0,
I
had
do
0
remember
KD.
that
67% pick rate,
I
not
remember that
bad.
game, actually. Yep, no,
Bro,
wasn't
why do I
everyone.
feel like seeing Aurora Pantheon?
Pantheon is a
KC has just already won the game.
Smidge,
Bit of seasoning of judgment there.
somewhat, yep.
Okay.
Pantheon is something we've been seeing KC prioritize a ton.
I actually
Something
just feel
Prepper
like
does
they've already
have.
won the game.
The early game impact it can have. The day one was a bit of a stinker from Yike overall. Not the best performance we've seen from him, but then he did bounce back pretty massively in yesterday's best of 3. The Nocturne
They still have
response from
Aurora
Isma
Flex
with
on
the
red.
Rise as well.
They
This is
can
something
literally
we've
just
seen
3-pick
multiple
Anivia here in
times.
ban for
Very
it.
much a side lane
They can for
attack
top.
angle.
They can pick Cassio here and ban for
Power of
top.
Nocturne is much stronger than that of
They
Pantheon,
can-
so you can set up for early invades, you can look to fight early. The one thing I'm looking when
Yeah, they can kind of do whatever they want.
is someone that can dive alongside him.
Hang on a second, we've been linked a clip.
Partidos de 0-0 pasamos los dos, o 1-1 pasamos los dos, eso es
What
un
is this?
coñazo histórico.
Bueno, forma parte del deporte, ¿no? De la vida, ¿no?
They go Lulu.
Sí, aquí no puede haber biscotazo,
Que no puedes hacer biscotto.
Bueno,
Biscotto hubo en el primer split. Con los ratones.
Los ratones.
No, perdón.
no olvidas eso.
What is biscotto? What is that word? They go Lulu on 3 and they ban
by
Nautilus.
KC, they'll immediately ban away the Nautilus. Dive buddy, but also very good into enchanters generally.
Well, let's see what the remaining bans are now.
Cookie?
GX,
I don't understand what they were
probably
saying.
wanna limit the bot lane pool, yes.
LR
This
got
does
a cookie
heavily
or what?
suggest The Varus is going to go into the bottom lane. Poke Varus is the direction that I'm kind of anticipating. Sivir is something they need to consider. I think that Caitlyn has proven to me not to be quite the same hyper carry as some of the others. If you contrast her to something like a Sivir, like a Jinx, for example. Even though
Let's
we've
not get into that. Let's not get into
I
that.
do think that if they want to remove hyper
I like
carry
the
options,
Elise
Sivir to me
ban.
makes the most sense.
Yunara ban. I mean, what's another Lulu steroid champ? Ash is out. Aphelios.
Immediately what jumps up in my mind.
What else would Kalis play? Kog'Maw? Aphelios? Sivir? Yeah.
Great call on that, Betty. I like the Elise ban as well.
There's so many Lulu lanes. There's Zeri Lulu, Sivir Lulu, Yunara Lulu, Kog Lulu, Aphelios Lulu, Jinx Lulu, Ash Lulu.
Will want to be stepping up in this lane as well to add his ranged damage to the damage of whatever AD carry has picked, getting rid of 2 of the strongest pick tools.
No, you can't say crash out hold. I'm not gonna crash out.
I do worry though. For
I
Lot.
am getting to the point where battles are no longer worth fighting over.
Zeri.
It's
So this is
just,
something
bro,
we've been seeing a little bit more during the
just
regular season.
stay in my lane, sit in my chair, and if it burns, it burns, and if it doesn't, it doesn't.
It's going to be the hyper carry.
I will just
If Lot
watch
does
the
go for his
games,
most
enjoy
popular
them,
regular
and
season,
whatever
if he
happens,
goes for the
happens.
Renekton, then I can see something nasty coming out from Kana. Is it going to be Kana's? Nah. Is it going to be Kana's Vayne? Is it going to be Kana basically looking to carry from the top
Okay,
lane?
there's no way
That's
this
the vibe
emote.
I'm getting.
Okay.
Did you ever flex the Aurora mid and just look for something else? Flex the Aurora top and then look for something else. in the mid?
Yeah, Zeri Lulu's good, Varus Nico's good, Renekton Blind's good, and then they'll probably just... I think they should put Aurora top, to be honest. But let's see. Let's see. I'm in my Buddha arc chat, it's true. Is that what it's called? Just got an LR shirt and it's really nice.
More likely based on
Yeah, we'll focus on the game, I promise. I just didn't want to use too much. I don't know, my brain didn't want to like lock in too hard on this draft because I was getting a bit distracted, sorry.
They just want a little bit more utility.
Chat, the ads are going to want to avoid the ads. You can use the tone to try me off, sub to turn off and want to back for the game, tell the pick it, everyone the ads in the game, I'll see you in a sec. Vayne is not that good, I think, here. Nico, Nocturne, Rise. I think, yeah, Aurora top pick the Nvidia GG.
And it actually looks like it is going to be a Nivea locked in for KC, Betty.
Wow, you're just really smart, Medic. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And you didn't even cheat. That's the most annoying thing. You didn't cheat. That's the really annoying. That's the thing that bugs me. Like, because if you cheated, I would have been like, okay, fair respect.
Yeah, but I also like doing it as cheating. Like, sometimes,
Oh my
crazy.
god.
Sometimes on the LEC we have
That's
a monitor
crazy.
that is
That is absolutely the single best emote I've ever seen in my life.
Before we're meant to see it. On a road trip, we do not have that. And so we talked about, can we cheat here? And it's like, no, you can't. And now Medi's just really pissed that I predicted the enormous.
Fair enough. Good prediction, Medic.
Thanks, man.
Great prediction.
Whoever made that emote,
really proud of myself.
you smurfed it. You killed it.
Why is Anivia a good pick here, Medic?
Well, because you're playing into multiple melee. Anivia is always good to rise in the lane anyway, because he's very short range and pretty easy to catch out with a Flash Frost. You can also use your Crystallize to position him further forward, and he doesn't have a dash, so it makes it easier for the Nocturne to gank.
Oh my god, I thought that guy said, it says Mira, which is look. I thought it said Sally. My eyes deceived me.
Is a matchup I don't know too well, but you were saying it's kind of okay for the Aurora.
I mean, it is
generally.
still winning, absolutely. Yeah. It's more so that Renekton now has a ton of Merc Treads values into double AP, and you can just generally build a lot of HP, which against burst mages, you just kind of lose value and threat. So, yeah.
Is that
It'll still
Pokemon?
be winning for Kana, absolutely. Lot is not going to have a fun time. You can very much count on that. But Lot will also have some kill threat. So if Kana misplays or makes a mistake, he could be in a lot of danger. But based on what we've seen from Kana overall this split, I think the conversation for all the split has pretty much been Kana versus Nako, who's the best top laner in the league.
I wish we could hear that band.
Based on what we've seen, Nako probably just ekes out, but it's still very close between the two.
They're so
I think
quiet.
This weekend, Kana has fallen a little bit lower in my estimations. I would say Nako definitely ekes out. It's still close-ish. Like, we're talking about percentage points here. Right? We're not talking about a 20%.
That was actually Pokemon.
But I don't think Kana is showing
That's
as
crazy
much
that they're
this weekend
fucking
as I'd like.
trumpeting.
I think it's those two unequivocally in the league. I think based on the regular season.
Yeah.
So
if you base it only on this week, I think Broken Blade has a statement to be made. I
Sure.
think his week has
He
been very
stepped
good,
up.
right? But as it's a 7-week long.
What is that
regular
song
season,
they're doing now?
For the rest of it, right? If Serix was here, he'd be telling you a lot. This is obviously.
well, this is lots
What
of
is that
opportunity
song?
to shine.
Yep,
Because
very
right now,
true.
GX.
Oh, let me put the LEC extension on.
They
Hold
are
on.
locked in that 6th place spot, and we heard it from Jackie's earlier in Ready Check, where basically he's fighting for Vitality right now.
Yeah.
Because if they can
Okay,
take
it's
a
on.
game off KC, even if they lose the series, Vitality will in fact lock 1st place. So GX trying to do their brothers-in-arms proud by seeing if they can get a big upset win against KC. Even just a game is all they need.
Yeah, for KC, if they do get that 2-0, they will get that 1st place.
I don't know
Gives
what
you
they're playing,
selection
but it goes
between
crazy.
The 3rd and the 4th seeds going into our playoffs. Currently, G2 is going to be one of them. The question is the other one MKOI or Na'Vi? And I'm gonna say, no
That
matter
band
which the
is
other one
like-
is on G2's current form,
I don't know if the music's appropriate to a level 2 Anivia Rise matchup, but I fuck with it.
We'll see KC or Vitality deciding that they want to face up against G2.
They
in
might
a
get the
couple of
LEC
weeks' time.
DMCA'd if they keep
Isma
going.
towards the bottom side, matched by Yaiku, is also pathing in this direction. Isma is 1 camp ahead. And slightly quicker clear on the.
If it gets a bit louder and they're a bit more like on tune, this is a quick DMCA.
Slash or something, probably.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I think so. It's Nocturne's passive.
Yeah, exactly, right?
that's what it is in my brain. Surprisingly, Isma not going for any cheeky invades, something that we usually see him do a lot, specifically in this matchup. Instead, he's just going for his full clear path.
I never thought I would watch a league game of KC versus GX in Madrid while listening to Digimon and Pokemon played in the crowd.
He can get to that level 6 faster, going for an early base, recognizing that without Prime on the bot side of the map, he instead needs to go for that top crowd.
I can't
So
focus.
he's just going to go for that early back and not even consider trying to contest.
Like,
so just great respect being shown.
what are they
by
going to
him.
start doing soon? Put the Attack on Titan song on, and I'm going to watch Yike ulting on Pantheon.
Nocturne skirmish is really
Is someone
well
going to grab a
deployed.
mic?
Still falls to
Oh,
our
shit, too.
and has to flash away from the piercing arrow. Noah and Jun finding some damage on the enemy Lulu there. It does look like KC just want to push out, but burning the flash is a pretty sizable advantage for them now, especially with that heal down as well.
Yeah, nice poke coming.
Chat, I'm not referring to that Attack on Titan intro. I'm just singing. That's the only lyrics I know of any anime intro ever.
Pretty great risk.
In
the wave
Japanese.
actually quite nicely placed. I think he managed to get a the slow push.
Yeah, obviously I know the fucking Attack on Titan one, but the only word I know is Sasage-yo, and he just says it like 3 times, and I don't know what the fuck he says after that.
He's just going to stick around for the extra wave anyway. Isma now making his way into top. He's going to run into Yike.
Yeah, Isma will know that Yike is in the area, because there's nowhere else really for Yike to be at this point, right? Yike has done his full clear, he's reset, he's come out towards his Krugs. Isma knows
it just goes like Sasage-yo,
Sasage-yo, when he was there. So,
and then does some of that shit.
Isma just walks in to make sure that Yike can't easily gank Lot, who had fallen low on the Renekton in the top lane. Jun and Busio around mid right now. It's a tangle barbs do go down on Yahoo.
What does Sasage-yo even mean? All I know is Juseo. But that's Korean.
And see how effective he can be. I do like it into this draft. I think it gives you a lot of power, especially when you are looking at so many short-range champions on the other
sacrifice.
side.
Well, the only
what song is this now?
Exactly, yeah.
Are we just going to be talking about music all game until someone does something?
And after seeing a draft like this from KC, it makes a ton of sense. Again, though, I do have some concerns for this Nocturne pick specifically. I think pairing it alongside Nico is just fantastic. I don't know if you remember this, but Nico mid lane with Nocturne
who's dead?
Was very common as a gank.
Or is he? Nice wall.
Flash over from Isma, looking for that fear tab. The tangle barbs goes wide, flash away from Jun.
God, I'm watching literally watching cartoon intro songs while watching a League game. This is crazy. They're like fighting over raptors soon, and we're just gonna start hearing fucking Dragon Ball.
The mana advantage with Busio by his side. Remember, no flash on Busio though.
No flash on Jun either. Jack is going to step up with that spell flux. Kallista's worked his way all the way from the bottom lane to come across. And
what the fuck was that?
The smite will go over to Yike.
Easy secure.
I thought we were about to hear the anime intro, but what the fuck is it called? That one?
He should have it
I can't remember.
time, though, yeah, the 15 second. He was already very close to that second step.
Are they done?
Anyway, so
is that it?
There it is, already back off cooldown. Not a big problem for him. But yeah, just a lot of trading, a lot of early focus on the farm. In terms of the scaling, I mean, yeah,
yo, another one.
Overall, I think Zeri with the Lulu is a nice combination, the hyper carry threat. We saw it from Ice earlier on.
With the Yumi.
Yeah, how scary he made that game in the late game. After the changes to Zeri, she definitely seems like she still has very much of that late game threat. The funniest thing to me was they were like, we want to take some of the power away from her ult so that she's not like a burst AD carry anymore. And then I still see her ult like take half your HP in the late game. And like, okay, fair enough. But yes, still a very frightening AD carry to go up against once we reach a certain point. Meanwhile, Isma fishing for enemy camps to steal.
Isma wants to cross-map the Drake that's taken from Yike for free.
The
The red buff is spawning. He should go back and just take it, because he should know that they're on the Drake.
Right, he needs that level 6. He's about halfway towards it. Yike has already got 6 because he was able to secure that Scuttle Crab.
Now what?
Alongside that, you get the subsequent bonuses, right?
Yo, play some more songs.
They have to go and try and find something to get to that level 6. That means you can set up around the dragon. Your bot lane has to back away. Already getting pushed in as well by Callista and Busio. Noah is going down that lethality route, the poke virus that we've talked about, and it makes the most sense in this composition. You talked about it a little bit already, Betty.
What is Trumpetman doing?
Isma here will want to take away both these Krugs, and including their little baby Krugs, I guess. It's a full Krug massacre.
Is he not more like a plant? You know how? Yeah, but in the sense that if you break off a piece of the bark,
Grand Starfall, Dominus out from Lot, but already down to 200 HP, has to flash away with the paranoia. Isma gets the fear down.
Can they not finish Lot here? Really?
Well. Isma just
could Kana not finish?
Blood. I think Yike thought that he had a little bit more damage than that. But the paranoia blocking.
I guess he lost vision, but he has flash.
He couldn't get it
That's
down.
a kill on Nulu, no?
Lightning burst coming out from
2v2 kill bot.
Kalist.
I mean, it's Giga good for GX. Okay, GX kind of cooking. And now play Pokemon again.
My biggest frustration with GX watching them play yesterday was that they were just getting hand-gapped in lane. They were mechanically not able to compete, but today they've looked to level up, finding
what the fuck is that song? It's like, that's a football song, no? The Samba? How are you getting 2v2 kill bots when Varus has TP?
That extra HP to flash away to safety. One of the biggest strengths of Nocturne in this early game is just his ability to just raw out stat you. He finds a nice skirmish. Meanwhile, on the bot side of the map, nice poke comes through from the bottom side. An early ultimate
Varus has his red pot proc.
Then followed up with the root.
Okay, Busio, that was disgusting. Disgusting.
Noah doesn't get the last hit, but that's fine because they realize in the extended skirmish, even though the flash comes through from Kalista, it's not enough to get away to safety. And GX, the fans elated after a good start here.
Yeah, really solid start for GX. They've had such a turbulent time this split, starting off incredibly well They went 4-0, and then since then have yet to pick up a series.
Yeah, it's because they played against noobs at the start, and then they started playing against teams that are good, so they started losing.
Rather than the bottom. And the question is for Giant X, can they stop this losing streak? Because of the last 9 games, they've lost 8 of them.
Yeah, I mean, they are the gatekeepers of the LEC right now. You can see that
Don't call my Mickey X and Wunder Goat SKs noobs. Okay, noobs. I don't know the words. I don't know. I just like the word noobs. Obviously, I could say they just played against bottom teams, now they're playing versus top teams. But the word noobs is such a good word, isn't it?
They are a team that you can't afford to underestimate, and they do have the potential.
I feel like we gotta bring that word back. That was such a good word back in the day.
It's what happens in the mid game.
I'm a noob. There's nothing wrong with being a noob. How are you dead again, noob?
Doesn't flash away, doesn't have level 6.
GX
find themselves another
Sushio.
kill. And GX with a 1.6k gold lead, just short of 10 minutes into the game. They're starting game 1 off strong.
KC banned.
Now I've used the word so much that the word doesn't make sense to me anymore. I can't use it. Noob. I can't use it anymore.
Nico should be dodgeable.
I said it too much.
You should be able to get in a position where the Tangle Barbs aren't going to catch you, but now with the Chain of Corruption there for the follow-up, it is becoming a world of hurt for that Lulu. Lots under a little bit of pressure as Yike looks for the spear to stop the recall. He can still go for the gank after this wave pushes in. Lot does have the dominus. Could step up past the tower aggro here just to make sure the wave's cleared out, because the wave took so long to get in and they don't know where Isma is, and that paranoia is a looming threat. Yike
where Isma is.
Off the dive.
Now they know where he is.
Yeah.
Ooh, I thought he was about to Q flash.
Spotted on that ward, he gets pinged out quite quickly. We're yet to see the
now this DK mode is not serious.
I'd love to see it invested.
We did see it on the top lane skirmish.
You're right. My apologies. He did use it to get involved in that fight, absolutely. Let's see if he can now use it proactively rather than reactively to make stuff happen. It looks like bot lane's going to be the focus.
Okay, so Busio just hit 6 wild.
Okay, 4-man dive. They have Pantheon ult though, he's probably casting it.
Polymorph as well, and now Jackie's on the flank. The wild growth keeping Kalista alive for a second.
Run, rabbit, run, rabbit. What the fuck is that TP? What the fuck?
This is desperation more than anything else. KC, TP, and Kana. Maybe just
Kana, we can't be doing that. We cannot be doing that.
Well, I was going to say they matched the numbers, so maybe they could consider.
Yo, GX is frying. What the fuck?
Just going to back away. They thought that they could punish. Bit of a split call here, it feels
Koi
like
and G2 made GX look like noobs, but now they're frying KC.
And the play is simple. Attack the side lanes. Utilize Rise. Utilize Nocturne. The setup on the gank is clean. Jun, most importantly, doesn't take the tower aggro. Noah does initially.
I think it's okay though. KC scale. They scale. They have Lulu and Nivea Zeri. All good.
And then the TP comes through. Too late though. And KC cannot respond.
Yeah, the only argument I can see for the TP is if you think Yehu's walking up and going to crystallize that funnel point. Right?
Yo, what's the song they're doing now?
And then you TP and you're in the middle.
That band is fucking smurfing, by the way.
Come in with that Aurora, but
GX should now just force Dragon.
I 100% agree with you, Betty. 100%. GX 2k ahead now. 12 minutes.
No skin Nocturne is a complete fucking crime, though, I will say.
And the places where usually you'd see a lead for Carmine Corp early on in the game are bleeding.
That is disgusting.
700 gold lead for this Poke Varus, who has already got his bot lane quest completed. 900 now because of the quest. 700 lead for Jun, who has a rocket belt. It is going to become so hard for KC to escape the Nico's advances later on in this game.
Wow. So, with that, the comp diff still hasn't changed, right?
That is true.
It's important to remember that KC do still have a good comp into basically what GX have drafted. The goal difference is sizable, but it's not insurmountable. And the responsibility falls on GX to continue to push the advantage forward.
Very true.
And inherently, that is the criticism that we've given to GX before, is their inability to capitalize on these advantages.
He spent all his RP on emotes. He doesn't have enough left for
Let's see if
skins.
they can push this lead
Yo, shut the
beyond
fuck.
what they've been able to do. Jackie's making the rotation up towards the top lane. They want this matchup with the Rise into the Aurora.
Chat, there's too many cats. Mods, there's too many cats in this chat. Please,
the Anivia playing into the AD carries. It's the one situation where the Anivia can't guarantee get that push. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Renekton, I mean, no matter where Renekton goes, he's going to be a little bit sad. So,
Chat, you're stimming. Chat, you're stimming way too hard. Relax. Relax. Stop. 1 minute. Stop.
So far, right? Avoided the dives from Yike, was able to participate in that skirmish without dying, is within a couple of waves of minions. It's still a little bit of extra gold for Kana, but Lot has done a good job overall.
3-man top.
Though needs to be careful. Realm Warp,
Easy
shield
kill.
bolt there for the stun. And Jackie's over.
Easy kill by KZ.
KZ get the shutdown onto Kana.
Yeah, honestly, a bit of a silly misplay there from Jackie's. Like, one quick look at the minimap and you can realize that most of KC is missing on the map.
Yeah.
He should have played with a little bit more respect. He sat right in the middle of the lane. Yike did have to invest his flash to prevent the Realm Warp from coming through, but KC gets another kill on the board. And that gold swing already, like remember it was 2.6k, now dropped dramatically to 1.9, but GX getting good damage down onto that bot tier 1. Enemy jungle, ooh, Yike, nice smite comes through from him.
Lands the Q smite across the wall. Always hard to play into a Pantheon. He does have that little bit of extra execution, and now with the TP coming in behind, who's going to join the fray? No TP on the rise and no way out.
How is Lot so deep?
Croc with the flash might even escape. Callista's trying to collapse on him, but Noah here to shepherd his crocodile away. Grand Starfall. This is going to be deep from Yike. Slice in, dice.
Flash combo from Kana doesn't hit.
To walk away.
I feel like KC could have cooked them there.
I like this TP from KC, but they just couldn't lock down. Really well executed. GX, their response was simply, okay, well, if Anivia's going to TP on flankers, let's just attack the flank.
Yep.
They dive onto Yahoo, force his flash out early, so that flank threat now disappears. But they get good damage down onto Lot, so they think to themselves, we can chase this. We can actually make sure at the very least we get a kill after our TP investment. But he's able to play that beautifully. Has the flash available, gets away to safety. Now Callist within kill range.
Still has flash and
Yo,
claim,
mods are here.
so
God bless your mods. You got to help out.
Immediate death, but would be a very suspicious situation.
Yeah, I mean, Calist is scaling, but bro needs like 20 minutes. He's gonna need 20 minutes before he does much. Or 3 items, I would say, is probably better.
But does now have the static shift.
Wow, GX. I mean, the gold lead has dropped a little bit. These towers, though, getting low. Is Isma now going to start off the Herald? This should be used to open up that mid-tier 1 to allow for GX to start threatening the enemy jungle. But I like what I'm seeing so far from GX. We're entering the mid-game, and as we get to this next
GX are playing good. However, playing a Nocturne comp with a small lead, it's very easy to throw with one bad fight.
Not really online until I would say like 2, closer to 3 items.
Yeah.
With Lulu, you do get a little bit accelerated, but Busto not going for the traditional like hyper carry Ardent Sensor.
Chat, there's people who are spam emoting. Mods, there's people who are spam emoting. Just like
to help get
attack.
Callist out of any dangerous situation should that CC connect.
It makes so much sense with how much CC there is on the enemy team. Like, there's not a single member of Giant X who cannot crowd control that zone.
Yehu is scaling.
It's
quite a slow game despite having 7 kills.
Not
Not much is really happening. KC is just accepting losses and GX are just taking small wins.
If you're going to escape that CC chain. As Callist now just matching up in the mid lane again. KC managed to slow this game down effectively. The Rift Herald, as you say, the most likely next point of contest in terms of putting it down in mid lane to open yourself up for the Drake.
What is the Zeri build? Shiv? What was it? Shiv into what? Because yesterday I saw Yuntal into Hurricane. What is he building now? Shiv into what?
So we find a moment of tranquility ahead of the Dragon in 20 seconds. Herald going to be dropped in mid. Should be enough to...
as well. On red buff.
Yeah, because you can see the Aurora a little bit cautious at the threat of a dive. Yike is in position to ulti towards top lane should a skirmish transpire, but KC, as a reaction to that, have now conceded control over the bot side. Vision should be cleared out here. Noah, gonna get that push on the mid wave as well as that tower gets lower and lower, and now all this vision is gonna be cleared out.
Well, it's another thing where KC is just gonna give. They're just going to give and keep scaling.
As you say, like the move towards the top side means that Giant X get vision control, but also we saw Kana just TPing up to top. Like KC have given this one up, and
what?
Patience runs out.
Is that Drake for real? Is that Drake for real?
Well, because Yahoo has to
say no.
away, knowing that he is undermanned on this side. Yike tried to go into the blue side jungle of Giant X to steal some camps away, but I don't think he found anything waiting for him. So wasn't able to sneak away any of those jungle monsters.
Well, Yike just spent a lot of
I mean,
time
Aurora's getting golden top,
to be honest, just
which is
sitting
okay.
topside jungle. Meanwhile, GX get 2 towers, they get the Dragon.
I love the LEC extension. Is it working okay? Good.
Fantastic spot for GX to be
no Avaris.
A calm, patient
this game,
through from them.
big pressure on the map.
Waiting for that mistake to come through from GX. We've already seen KC's team fighting, and
He needs to not die to Pantheonals. I just watched DRX versus HLE, and Varus just fucking face tanked like 3 Pantheonals on midwave and died on cooldown.
We'll see if he can do that again today.
His first ever KC pentakill in this arena against
in tier 1, because he has had them in tier 2. Yeah.
Not KC main, I guess. Although KC main was KC main at the time. Grand Starfall coming out. Noah's
check.
Has to flash away.
Check. First box. Check. First Pantheonal lived it.
Yeah, I think the flash was a little unnecessary, to be honest, but he's playing it safe.
Yeah.
Does mean that KC now have an easier target come the next team fight. Jackie's though going to secure that final ladder tower.
LEC is early
GX
today. Yep.
With full control over the early game. Couple skirmishes went their way.
Yeah, we got a tower. Yo, Ben, can you put the Pokemon song on again?
And now they're in a prime position to take game 1 of the series. The question comes back always though to can they do it?
Yeah.
Because GX have been able to find leads before, and the criticism of them is just their coordination in the late game team fights is where things fall apart. Ismael will pick a target, he'll be too deep, he'll be isolated from his backline, Noah will be isolated, and so on and so forth. And so right now they're playing around their pressure well. They've gone push in mid, they're fishing for vision in the enemy jungle. Jun is alone, but he feels pretty safe with the Nocturne at his back.
The carrier ult plant play was
No
sick.
major
Yeah, it was
objective
pretty
to
cool
play for
actually.
Right now, it's just the pushing game. I like the shadowing coming through from
Normally you get someone to hit the plant for you so you can get the ult off easier. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? It's not a lot of damage though. Oh, good flash.
Lot got caught underneath the tower, so smart in practice, smart in theory, not in practice there for Giant X.
I just think it was too deep. Like I get the idea, but you could tell that Jackie's was not prepared to commit the round warp specifically because it would have been too much of a commitment.
It's because it's too flip. It's a flip play. Why would you rise ult, throw it, send into an Anivia under tower when you're 3k gold up? Why would you do that? And you don't know where anyone is.
They're quite happy to sit back, continue to scale up. Now the Anivia has the second mana item completed. Rod of Ages is going to be fully stacked very soon. So KC's quite happy to chill, continue to scale. They know they're going to get stronger as the game continues. The fact that they're pretty good into the composition that GX have drafted for hasn't suddenly changed. And so we'll see.
So I understand it's hard sometimes against good teams to find a window to really punish when you're far ahead, right? Good teams will just stand back, they won't give you those opportunities. Jackie's has to ghost away here. We've seen 2 summoners burnt on that bot side, and both of them being Giant X who've had the lead. How do you do it as Giant X? How do you actually like begin?
You stack Drakes. That's modern league. Unless someone makes a big mistake, macro doesn't get you through it. Like big macro rotations don't do much. You need to stack Drakes or force Barons.
So this serves 2 purposes. Number 1, it's to cover for lot to allow him to push the wave in deeper. And number 2, it's to set up picks. So Yike right now, clearing out this vision. They know that the vision's there. They're looking to clear it out. This could be a moment where you'd be setting up a trap and you just try and kill Yike. He feels pretty safe right now, clearing out this vision.
Unless you're DK, yeah, then you run around the map and die. But you gotta make picks.
And so
you gotta make
if you kill him,
dragon
it's an easy
stacks.
Baron start, right? At the very least, you can force a TP. You can start to force stuff, right? Option number 2 is you do the shadow lane strat because they do have such an effective side lane strategy. Notice Kana in the top lane already basing. He chooses not to push past that lane because he recognizes the threat of a side lane collapse is very real with both the Rise and a Nocturne. So that's option number 2. Option number 3 is Baron Force. So the goal of the Baron is not to actually complete the Baron. It is number 1 to get a TP out, or number 2 to force your opponents into fighting you so that you can then get a favorable fight. Maybe you already have the Renekton sneaking in deep into the enemy jungle to create a flank, but you basically create this pocket of vision that's in your favor. You force them into
Where
a
would you rank yourself in the GOAT discussion for junglers?
In order to really get any position. Then
I'd say I would be in the top 1
or you can find an angle to fight.
or
Right
200,000 players.
They're not really doing anything. They're just kind of farming, they're kind
names.
of trading, which is the best case scenario for KC. And GX have kind of tunneled on this idea of we need to play for Dragon, but KC don't actually care because Infinity Edge is now done for the Zeri. 2 items finished for Yehu. Kana, he should be very... Yeah, there it is. The
Yeah,
Shadow
it's just
Flame now
20
finished.
seconds
So
on Drake.
the goal difference,
GX
it's
can't do
gained
much.
for GX 'cause they're stealing away
They're
camps,
against
they are
Anivia,
finding
Zeri,
advantages,
Lulu.
they're slowly
They're
pushing
getting
out far.
outscaled,
It's
but
just
they also
really
have
not
lots of
enough
wave
screen
clear.
height. But in terms of the item
So it's very hard to do much.
it's just, it's like a half component advantage for GX. So it's not that much. Something that the LPL often does very well is in situations like this, let's say, oh, hang on.
Room prison onto Kana, Paranoia there for the follow-up between worlds. Goes
Bad
Kana
play.
away, he dashes.
I mean, it's an ult trade.
Yeah, so, but this is bad because now they don't have it for the dragon. Which, okay, they did trade ultimates with Kana, which is a good thing. They now need to, in this position, leverage the poke that comes through from Noah. But I feel like Casey's going to force this.
Yeah, Yike walking forward.
Nice Varus ult. Nice Mikhails. Varus Q. Hits. Noah's positioning has to be trash here, surely. Now this is awful for GX. Oh god, this positioning. Jun has to turn at least somehow. Okay, Yike slash was sus. Nice one from June. Nice one from June. But where is everyone? Where is everyone? Where is everyone? Varus on the left. Renekton's on mid wave. I don't know where Renekton is. Renekton's on a different. Renekton's co-streaming the game. Noah's positioning is fucking. Oh god, they're gonna throw. Oh my god, he tried to save him.
Giant X at the Drake.
The coordination just isn't there for
This is what I
GX.
mean, man.
They cannot find
I
an
say
angle
it
into
too
this
many
fight.
times.
They thought
The
that they
team
found a pick
fights.
onto Kana, but
The team
he's
fights.
not
It
the
doesn't matter what
centerpiece
happens.
of
The
this draft.
team
Yehu
fights, bro.
is. So keep your eyes
Why
on
is
Yehu
Noah
is
clicking
doing
left?
His
He should be
positioning
coming
so
down
poor
here.
because of how
He
well
should be
he
here
first of
right
all
now,
isolates
clicking
Noah.
down.
Noah's
Why the
picked
fuck
up
is he over
fatigue,
here?
forces him back.
Noah
But
should
also
be
he
here with
prevents
Jun.
the nocturne flank. So while the rest
And
of
Renekton
KC
should be
is
flanking and
capitalizing
ulting
on the
right now.
creep again on
And they
Yehu.
should be Varus
He's
ulting.
zoning
Or
the
they should be
Renekton away.
Eing or
The
Nico
Renekton
ulting right now and
cannot
going
find
on
any
them.
way into this fight. And then Noah walks up and he gets walled off. So even though this engage looks fantastic for Jun, Lot isn't involved in the fight. Noah
Yehu
isn't
is just
involved in the
making
fight.
fun of them.
And then GX have to retreat. Yehu single-handedly made that fight so easy for Casey, and it all comes back to your key point in the draft, Medic, which is how do they play into this Anivia? They are too short range. It is too easy for the Anivia to kite them through.
Top
simply
AD
fantastic
really
play from
couldn't get in
Yehu.
that fight.
Incredible stuff from Yehu there. Didn't pick up any of the kills, but definitely did the lion's share of the work. As we see the Paranoia diving onto the backline. Busio falls low, chain of corruption gonna land as well.
Oh my god. And now GX have just collapsed. They have just collapsed.
Isma sure to follow suit here. Chased out by the Flash Frost and the Frost
KC is just so much calmer. And they're so much more organized. It doesn't matter what you do early.
It feels like a tale as old as time. Like, Isma ulting onto his support. Like, I've seen it so many times. It is an issue that continues to plague GX. Like, such an overcommitment. They think that the idea is, oh, the Renekton can come in from the flank, but Isma's now committed everything, and now they're out of juice.
Why are they
Jackies
even
has no
fighting
resources
here?
left. Jun doesn't even
Like,
get a chance
what?
to ult, and now Lot arrives
This is
to his
number
own demise.
disadvantage.
KC
No Renekton
stays
ult
a
fight.
group. They provide
It just
the
comes
field.
up now, the
Kalista is
Renekton
under
ult.
no threat of anyone. Yehu continues to zone and control, and Casey find an ace against GX.
I think Yehu often overshadowed by some of the larger players on that team. This game, he has been sublime. Waited in a control-warded bush there as Lot walked around to the back of his team because it meant that Noah would then step up. Yehu walks in, Flash Frost stun. Noah has no recourse to answer.
This team won against the bottom 4 teams. How bad is the league? The league's not bad. It was just really clear that GX were fraudulent
And now KC have a 4,000
when it came
goal
to
lead.
standings.
It's a frustrating story for GX because, like, you
could
can
see it from a
the
mile away.
potential in them so many times, but it's that same hurdle every single time when it gets to these mid-game team fights. The coordination just isn't there. The strategy, the approach, things just fall apart. And KC, like, it feels like they just have a better understanding of what their responsibilities are. You know,
The
Yehu
top
doesn't
5
overcommit, he knows
LEC though,
exactly what he needs to do.
like,
And as long as he's
I
zoning
really don't
out
know who's
GX,
going to win the split.
then it becomes
Well, I think
impossible for them
G2's going to win the
play. So
split.
now with the Baron
Fair
down,
enough.
GX set
Maybe I
their
do
sights
know.
on being the aggressors.
But I think they have a lot of
49ers finished for
competition.
Kalist. He is now a
It's
problem
not easy.
that GX have to
They
find
have
a
to
way
get through
deal with, on top of
KC,
the fact that Yehu
which they already
making
did and they
impossible
stomped
for
them, but I
to
think
get
in a best
back.
of 5 it'll look a lot different. They have to get through Vitality, who I think is like randomly spiking this year. They have to get through Na'Vi, who is... I don't really know how to rate Na'Vi. I'm still skeptical, but we'll see. And then they have Koi, who sometimes just like sandbag splits and then becomes the best team in the league randomly in playoffs. So, I don't know, I feel like they have 4 teams on the other side that could spike at any time and just have a great day, you know? They have the potential to, I think.
Earlier on in this game, Kana gonna dash forward, looks for the weirding, Lot just slices away. And now with the push from Yehu, a paranoia from Isma, like, sure, you turned off the lights, but...
I mean, I think he used it as an escape tactic. He realized that he was getting collapsed on, and so he had to ult away to safety. the paranoia affecting himself. Jackie's now taking a ton of damage as the wall blocks off his escape.
Yeah, who? Flash Frost, Glacial Storm as well, another Frostbite. Yeah, who? Just standing at the edge of this. Double cannon minions coming in as well for KC as Giant X have no way back in this push at least. The Baron buff is going
Vitality have the highest highs and the lowest lows. Vitality have the highest highs and the throwest throws is the better way to say it. Jesus.
Seconds, but KC got the last one, so Giant X aren't even on soul point. And it feels like that scaling you talked about so much, Vedi, is really rearing its head.
Yeah, beautiful vision as well from KC.
Literally, you could give. They should fucking respec and go play some fucking baseball with the way they're throwing some fucking games.
Yeah, he doesn't have. He has the ultimate available, but he realizes he's TP'd ahead of his teammates, so a little bit too early, and it would be too much of an overcommitment. Kalis now level 16. Remember how far behind he was in the 1v1. Now, prime position to be the carry, should his team require it. To be honest, though, KC has such an advantage.
You just wait until Shifter's bootcamp in Korea. Okay, I'm waiting.
And I imagine that KC will take it slow until the next.
To be honest, I think the new Shifters with Sheo
It's a small option.
clears GX.
Onto a lot. There's a control ward here for him to recall on.
I will put GX 7th.
On his way up. Well, we'll begin to back away. A couple of pings coming out onto Isma as well. I think that's more just to say, hey.
But it would be really competitive.
Go for an all-in.
But I think 6th, 7th GX Shifters is probably pretty competitive.
If the fight begins, but it's very much Giant X who have to force the pace of the game now if they want to find a way back into it, because as you say, KC can just wait for 2.5 minutes.
I mean, Shifters 2-0'd Vitality in the qualifiers.
Is a second item on Nico these days?
Yes,
a couple weeks ago.
There's a thing with your clone where your clone can apply Frozen Heart.
I see. That makes sense. Yeah, okay.
At least there was.
Yeah.
It's one of those, maybe it was changed, but I'm pretty sure it hasn't been, because otherwise why would he build Frozen Heart?
That interaction makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, Paranoia onto boost CO, but he's still got both the summoners and doesn't need just the heal to get away. Still has the flash of that piercing arrow, was really at a threat to his life.
Well, they have a numbers advantage, but there's no Baron to threaten right now. There's nothing really to force.
So now we have no Nocturnal.
Pick attempted, but
I mean, the game is already cooked, to be honest, so I'm not going to blame them. They can try and grasp it like small plays here and there, but...
Yeah, and for Giant X, like, we said...
Is LEC one match today? No, this is basically the G2 Koi waiting room. I think KC is bound to 2-0 GX. I think GX showed pretty good early game, though, this game, but... Yeah, their team fights... Wow. It's quite.
Way they're going to turn this game around is.
It's good stuff to work on though. Team fights.
Jackie's crystallized Flash Frost has to be flashed away from TP behind now. As Giant X look for perhaps a play. Tangle Barbs available for Jun, and immediately into the Bollywood block. A great pop blossom on the board, but no one can walk past the blue wall. KC set up the triple for Kalis. Ismo and Noah are able to walk out.
I think Jun has had some great team fights. His timings on engage have been fantastic.
Noah before he TPs out, but you have to feel that's it. That's the game done. Isma getting chased out by Yike. 30 seconds on anyone else meaningful for Giant X.
A valiant effort from Jun. A nice ulti, but the response was simply too strong. The Nocturne
the blue wall cast there was great by Medic, 100%.
With Paranoia, weirding into twofold. Hexcarna needs another auto, or at least another Q. Couldn't get there in time, but Noah's now forced back to the fountain. Isma hasn't got a chance to base, and the Nexus towers are the target for KC. For Giant X, it was a good start until it wasn't. For KC, business as usual after the 25-minute mark. They'll end it in 30 with a 10,000 gold lead.
Easy win. Great team fights by KC.
One more win, a 2-0 victory would secure them in first place at the end of the spring split regular season. They would have choice of their opposition going into playoffs. GX, they're going to have to bounce back to see if they can
Great
find
team fights by KC.
a game this weekend, because right now they're at 0-5
bum
on the verge of going
0-6.
9 of the last 10 games they've played. 9 of the last 10.
Giant X has lost 8 of the last 9 games they've played, really? 8 of the last 9 games?
They'll be in that bottom side of the bracket without the luxury of double elimination. We're going to hear in just a moment from Yike, who is standing by, I believe, with Aphia.
Good ending. Tell me about the beginning and about how you turned it.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of messed up both top and bot, right? We both died at the same time, and early game was very hard for us. But I knew that we have good, strong resilience, so I knew we would come back. And yeah, it's just good that we played the game kind of well.
Yeah, Yeah, but listen, yesterday you beat MKOI, now you're beating GX. They might not get a win. Like, do you have no mercy?
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for them. I don't want it to go 0-6, but I want to get first place, so we need to win this gun.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. You can go. Back to you.
Boot up the LPL.
GX, the same history, the same mistakes. Over
Yeah,
and
the
over
LPL
and
right
over
now
again,
is kind of
KC is just
Jover
too
though.
strong,
JDG
guys.
is kind of
It
fucking
doesn't matter
them.
if they're at home. It doesn't matter if they're in enemy territory. Stage is just their playground here, and yeah, they dismantle GX in the later stages of the game. Yet again. But before we talk about the game, I saw on social media that Jack Spectra was ranting.
Okay. So Kalist played really well.
What was
right?
it?
It was a tough early game for Kalist, but he played
Okay,
really well.
sorry, 1 second. There's about to be a massive
Mobile's
dragon
got
fight.
rocket belt available as well. A lot of mobility tools.
This
Xiaoxu
game's
looking
decided
to find
here.
him though.
Shanks doesn't know he's there. Counter-strike stun. Good flash out of the cocoon. But now Shanks loses access to his flash.
Maokai, Jax, Azir. Oh, nicely dashed out of it.
Good, nice dash. Comes out as the fate.
I mean, Azir has TP. They have to steal this.
But this is now Ocean Soul on the mark here. Vampire gets caught pretty far forward. Goes
Oh,
into
he almost
hell,
got it.
But there is the Ocean Soul claim. Tarzan goes for the Hail Mary, and it falls completely flat. Hogq finds the first kill, and now they've gotten all of AL cornered up towards this bottom lane. Gala just face tank all of hope, cleanses off the deadly flourish, and there is the force from Junja. It's a multi-kill for Gala, making a triple kill for Gala. It's a quadra kill for Gala, and a dominating finishing blow from JDG, and they've got playoffs on their mind.
Gala.
Gaming want to remind people that they went to first stand, that they took BLG to the limit.
Wow, JDG just takes AL out or what? Damn.
You're the resident Zeri hater as well.
The thing is,
from what I
Seri is just really
remember.
weak. Seri is really weak, and she's getting buffed next patch. So I think next patch, Seri in competitive is going to be a real... It was a good pick this game because they banned Yunar and they banned Sivir. I could talk about this all day. But
I love
they
it.
needed an ADC with mobility, so that's why they had to go Seri. So I didn't mind the Seri pick in this game.
You
But
do
in
mind,
general,
though.
Why don't we just bring up the draft?
Yeah.
I was going to
there's
say,
the
because we
draft.
can actually, we can go through it. Because, like, as you were saying, I think it is a good spot for it.
I think it's a good spot.
What is this?
I'm imagining Carzzy. Never mind. I take it back. I want to Carzzy.
Carzzy.
I want to knock out Carzzy.
Okay, Carzzy, this for you.
Hey!
I don't
Not
think,
bad.
I think that's pretty good. I don't know.
Not bad, not bad.
They don't get counterpicked on both mid and top, which makes the
Not
whole
bad.
game feel kind of wonky, and you could see how it played out later on.
Yeah, and also I think that they just didn't really have the opportunity to try and play through what was their strengths of, hey, we want to try and play for strong 1-3-1 with this style of composition, where we want them not
Someone in
to
chat's
protect
such a...
the rise,
He
protect
goes,
the protect
lol,
it,
only
but you have
800
easy
lol.
lanes.
Yo, it's
You don't
pretty
just get
good.
to
That's
have
pretty good.
freedom on the sides. Now, because the way the early game went, they did end up in that position, but realistically, this was kind of by luck rather than by organization.
Yeah, but even then, it was not enough. And for me, it just reminded... Sorry, I'm just tilted here, but like it just reminds me of what we saw on day one.
Chat, I have
for
a
GX,
completely
the fact
random
that
question,
they get
okay?
the ball running in the early game, and then
But
it
hear
comes
me
to
out.
fights
I
and you
know,
have
we're waiting for the
chances
next
who wanna
game.
do
It was a bit of a
different things.
one-sided
You have
one
players
after the
who wanna
first
do
20
different
minutes.
things. And when I look at the Drake fight, the one
So
that
in
KC
Counter-Strike,
managed to turn, you have,
there's Karrigan, who is an IGL, and he's been playing for like over 10 years probably, maybe 15. I don't know how many years, but he's played a very long time. But in CS, there was an IGL called Glaive, and he played on Astralis, and he was fucking god tier. But I just saw now that Glaive's a coach. Why did he stop playing? Did he just get like burnt out or what? Because that guy was crazy. Why didn't he keep his career going? Because he's younger than Karrigan still, no?
Just Hello Darkness, my old friend in the corner, just sitting there like, I'll be there in a second, guys. You're doing a great job, but unfortunately they weren't.
Like, how is...
This was kind of the start of the end for Giant X, where they keep trying to take these fights, but they just don't have the tools. Even here, Isma jumping on towards Busio. Busio gets to escape. Kalist is then basically...
He didn't feel like he could complete.
And those tools that you have to try and like put pressure onto the KC backline aren't working in tandem, aren't picking the right targets, and because Isma
how
goes
old
in,
is he?
then Lot has to go in later, so they're just dealing with them one by one as they go in.
And the story of Giant X for
He
me
just
is that
turned 30.
This team can never have all players perform well at
Karrigan is 36. Is Karrigan just very like unique? How old is Apex?
It never happens. happens.
It's a really nice coin to flick, though, you know?
Apex is 33 years old. That's insane.
No, he's like, okay, next game now, Jackie's and Isma, you guys gonna perform.
He's 33 years old, and look at his match history.
We knew that this one was not going to be easy.
Wow.
I think it's also a bit more of a team issue as well, because they got the lead in the early stages and then they opted in towards the team fights. But the way they tried to use these leads wasn't particularly strong either. Like, I picked out a clip here to try and roll it, as you can see, like, so in this, at the start, they have push across multiple lanes. But instead
IGLs are just like, bro, just...
push waves to try and work together.
Wait, what do you mean? What's my excuse? League's different. You can't just have a 40-year-old IGL.
To clear a wave, and in fact, KC had so much time here to actually set up. They started fishing for a pick in the banana bush on Jackie's roaming because they couldn't get any waves to play at the same time in A point. And they had Nocturne on the top side just watching Pantheon and Lulu clear out waves. Like, there's no reason that they should all be pushing waves at the same time and not able to over-index into one side, be able to use these advantages. It felt like Giant X didn't know how to try and execute on this composition.
Faker.
I love it. You get a crash out, and you get
Yeah, well, Faker just hit 30, and he's the greatest player of all time. That's, I think, a very unique case. I'm 30, and
this is what they wanted.
I came 7th in the LEC 3 times.
They are heading into playoffs because
Okay, there's a stark difference
great in winter.
between career trajectory and longevity.
As they're missing one game.
I don't think so. And the reason is because I see KC fall behind too often in the early game. Like, they are absolute demons in the mid game. Their team fighting is spectacular. The way they play the map is great. And so often they are able to come back from behind. But I'm
You're the best co-caster though, Sun.
I want to see them get leads early.
Okay, did you need to put Sun?
Yesterday against MKOI, where they can try and get these leads. But here was a comeback game. Against Fnatic was comeback games. Against Shifters was some comeback games. And this is where I kind of get, like, I want to see KC's early game close up because they are such a good team. They're such a fun team to watch. But until they convincingly start to win out on early games, I can't say definitively they are better than they were in Versus.
I mean, for me, it's about beating G2. They failed to do it here, and even if they end the split as the #1 seed, that loss to G2, for me, sees G2 as the #1, KC as #2. So that's the team that they really need to beat to prove that they're better than they were in winter.
What do we want to see in the next game then? KC choosing blue side.
I have a poem for you.
They will have
Okay, tell me a poem.
I mean, I think for
Tell me your poem.
a better early game, right? To really show that they're superior. And for Giant X, I mean, I think it's just all the players
on the same page.
But like all players playing good at the same time, which sounds like duh, but it's like genuinely we don't see Noah, Jun, Isma, Jackie's all on at once.
It's impossible. I don't know what it is or why it happens, but I do agree. I think stronger early game for KC. I want to see like Caitlyn Bard. I want to see the Ashe Seraphines. I want to see these bully lanes come out in the bot lane, open up for Boostio to roam.
Where's your poem?
When KC are strongest.
You have 10 seconds, tell me your poem.
You know, like, I don't know how much
Roses are red, grass is greener. When I think about...
Yeah, I don't
You're
know
so
how much
stupid,
you can hear
by
them
the way.
on stream.
You're
but
so
they're
stupid. That's the dog
absolutely
shit poem.
banging here and cheering
That's
for
literal
GX.
dog shit.
Is that gonna be enough? Though,
Mods,
to
take
take
him out.
us to game 3, or is KC gonna lock in the first place in the standings?
Oh my god, he's
as they
eating.
will
I want
go
to eat.
2-0? Let's find out after the break.
No.
Wild growth could be the decider. Pop Blossom in, Polymorph as well. And now
I just got hungry.
the Wild growth keeping Kalista alive for a second for Jackie to secure the kill. TP out. This is a massive investment by KC.
Wait, Falcons are losing to 9Z Globant? What? Who the fuck is 9Z Globant? Chat, is 9Z Globant, is that a tier 1 team or is that a tier 2 team? Is that a tier 3 team? Tier 2. Tier 2 slash tier... It's an NA tier 2 slash tier 3 team? Oh no, it's South America. Yo, South America fucks in CS though. Don't sleep on South America. I don't know what it is. Someone probably knows. I don't know what it is. But... South America, Brazil in CS, I don't know how they're so fucking good.
Brother, let me try.
Brother.
Wait.
Brother.
Let us break this instead. Brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
Perfection.
Ah, a new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Da 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 da.
The whole room was howling.
Howling? Oh, 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 oh. That's not howling, buddy. That's...
It's over. They lost. They lost. They lost. They lost the first map. Falcons lost the first map.
Okay, you can close.
That's crazy, by the way. I was watching Schnitzel for a second. Fine, stop asking. We can do a quickie, chat. We can do a quickie. Stop asking. One quickie. One quickie. Eh? One quickie. Queue up. What? This is hard. I'm gonna say we are in... This is not the US. This is definitely not the US. I'm gonna say South Africa. Ooh, Chile is a good guess. Fuck. Japan or what? Is it Japan? I think this is Japan, maybe. Well, I think this is northern Japan, maybe. It was Korea? Ow, ow, ow. How do you know it's Korea? This looks like maybe it's America. Yeah, this is America. I don't know where in America this is, though. Is this Alaska or some shit? Let me see up here. You're so lucky, by the way. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. How the fuck am I supposed to see anything? It's all blurry, bro.
Seeing what Game Changers brings us this year, 29th of May, alongside the 30th.
Looks like Europe.
If you're thinking of, you know, oh, PoE 2 is dropping a big update that weekend. Second monitor, that's what I'm going to be doing. I have the weekend off. My wife is out of town. It's going to be PoE 2 and Game Changers. I cannot wait. It's going to be so much fun, Betty.
I'm going to move away.
You're welcome to, man. I've done every time we come in, it's a new game.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I might get told off for the PoE one. A bit bound, they can't tell me off, dude. Okay.
Okay, well, we're getting ready for game 2 of this best of 3 between
Nay, I'm gonna
GX
die.
and KC.
They're putting build guides into the game.
For KC, they are fighting for first place. If they win this next game, they will secure first place, nabbing it away from Vitality. If, however, they lose a single game, yet still win the series, Vitality will secure first place. So right now, Vitality are GX's biggest
Chat, where's
fans,
this?
and they are hoping that GX
K
can find an
credit.
upset win.
It's probably
in a
like
single
fucking
game
here somewhere.
to allow Vitality to secure that first place spot. Meanwhile, KC,
Slovenia,
they're gonna
Slovakia.
close things out right here, right now. Make it a
Croatia.
fast day
Okay,
for
we'll go
them.
Croatia.
Head back to Berlin, primed and ready with that first place.
He'll
spot
probably get it
locked
right,
in,
this guy.
Ready for playoffs in 2 weeks' time.
Yep, and we will be having that bracket draw for playoffs at the end of the show today, so we will know by whenever the show ends who is
That guy
playing
was
whom
good, bro.
when
He
it
was
comes
lucky, but he was
to
good,
those
though.
Playoffs. I feel like a lot of Vitality fans are going to feel the same pain as people supporting West Ham this afternoon in the football. Unfortunately, sometimes you just can't stop the unstoppable. Betty, that is a joke that I don't think you would get even if I explained it to you.
No.
So
You
let's
can't
get into
stop
draft, shall we?
West Ham
the unstoppable.
probably bad at football, or they're not bad, and
They're just not great.
Right.
And they're playing up against Arsenal.
Right.
And Arsenal winning is, you know, massive for them in the title race. And a lot of people don't want Arsenal to win. I'm ambivalent, I'll be honest.
Who does Arsenal have to play against and win against to make it to win the Premier
That's all
League?
that really matters. Anyway, we're into draft, as it will be coming up on your guys' screen in just a couple of moments' time. KC on the blue side, which they did pick
There you
after
go.
Giant
There
X
you
decided to
go.
be
West
second
Ham
pick.
and
So a bit of
Tottenham?
change for them.
Okay,
As
so
you
they have
said,
3
usually
wins
pick
or
the red
what?
side when they give them the option. Nautilus and Shinshao the bands, alongside Rumble and Oriana from Giant X.
You know, I recently found out.
It's over then,
We've
it's
just
over.
been saying Xin Zhao wrong.
Shinshao.
But like, it doesn't matter how we just can never say it right.
I mean, sure, but like a Chinese, Mandarin, or Cantonese, they're both tonal languages.
It's true,
And
yeah.
we do have tone in English.
And who does
It's
Manchester
true,
City have to play
but
against?
not that sort of tone, dude. You can say the same word 4 times in 4 different ways, and they mean entirely different things.
Yeah, it's true. The word for hotel is a very funny one in Mandarin.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I wish I could remember, but the word itself.
Okay, Bard first pick
means,
for
like,
KC
so
with
many
Nautilus
different
band
things
is
depending
already a
on how you
problem for GX, I
pronounce
think.
it. Anyway, none of that is relevant. Let's get into the draft.
Oh, I think the draft's already chopped for GX. Like, I don't want to be that guy, but like, giving over a Bard with no Lulu, no Nautilus, no Ash Seraphine. The only thing they can do is play Ezreal Karma here, but I don't trust GX to carry on Ezreal Karma.
Be that first pick for KC. So GX cannot respond with the Ash Seraphine. They cannot do Caitlyn Bard, which means that Ezreal Nami is the usual response, because AD carry meta is pretty much solved right now. And there's the cheeky hover of the Kazakhs. A very impressive record has come through from Yike so far on that champion. Karma. Well, based on statistics, I know how this game is going to go.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I think KC displays Jhin.
Was she nerfed? I forget.
I don't think she was.
Jhin or Kate, and then they just put the fucking. They put something in the bag. Could play Jace. Could play.
To 2025 LTA
Vi, yeah.
split 2 playoffs, which is a little bit of a mouthful in terms of how you pronounce it.
Can you explain the
he
DK mode?
lost
Why?
against Cloud9, so it's been a little bit of time.
The DK mode's great.
I wouldn't mind a Cogmore. I also like Senna. I think Senna very strong at the moment, but it's going to be Caitlyn. It's got to be Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Alongside the Vi. Arcane synergy, obviously.
Right.
You know.
So I have a greater point with Karma.
Yes.
Because this is a really fascinating champion. Basically because First Stand basically made her meta.
Yes.
We
Right.
came back from First Stand,
Uh-huh.
and she's pretty much just lost a ton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no patch changes. Like, nothing has actually happened to her, really at all.
Do you think it's First Stand really pushed
Well, actually, no, I did read 26.8.
She did get nerfed, didn't she?
That was 1 patch ago, so not
They-
9, but the one before.
They increased her mana by 10.
They also took her base attack damage
I think
down
she
by 2.
got nerfed a little bit, didn't she?
Yeah, I think it's first stand really solidified in the minds of a lot of people. Enchanted
Just a little bit.
And then people were like, oh, I remember how to play into Enchanted support.
Skarma, Skarma? Skarner Ezreal Karma. Okay, I mean, let's see if GX can cook.
6 and 19.
Jun on Karma is 2 and 11.
Jun is 2 and 11 on Karma.
Statistics for Karma are not
Oh
that
my
great.
god.
Anyway, Skarner's going to be locked in. GX going to go for more of a front-to-back style comp.
LeBlanc ban makes you think they want Azir. I mean, they're gonna ban LeBlanc Akali and sniff Azir on 4 or what?
He's going to have to be a little bit more self-sufficient with a draft like this. So, Casey, it depends on how
As Skarmer.
We haven't really seen Ambessa,
That
like,
wasn't
after
funny
her
at all.
changes, the nerf to her ultimate.
That
she's
just
really
straight up wasn't funny.
disappeared from the
0.7
meta.
seconds is just such a long time for these guys.
I mean, yeah, it absolutely is.
0.55 was already dodgeable.
Alright, ban Akali.
0.7 seconds on the ult.
Sniff the Azir. If they ban Azir, then you blind what? Ari? Ari Skarner sounds kinda shitty. I mean, surely KC ban Azir.
Okay, my bad, man, my bad.
They ban Jace.
Check out the
Okay.
last time you played
Well,
Ambessa.
Nar is looking good.
Okay, fair
I can
enough.
now dodge like an absolute truck.
Fair.
Truck's known for their dodging, apparently. It's the make. That's what
Medivedi is nice to listen to. I appreciate Medivedi a lot.
Or something. I don't know cars.
It just hits
There's a
different.
Scion ban from
Maybe it's
KC
nostalgia
leading
talking.
to a Jace ban. And LeBlanc taken away by Giant X. Let's see where KC decides to go for their final ban.
But I feel like they can just rant about random shit and it's funny.
Apparently also on 26.7 they reduced the bonus shield on Karma. So
They banned the Vayne, so Gnar is really broken right now.
That patch came out during first stand.
Oh, okay.
And so, or like you know, around that
Then I
time,
think
so it wasn't.
Gnar is S tier. What's Kana's counter to Gnar? Is he gonna play Tristana top or what?
I don't agree. I think she's just not that
Is it
good.
time for Tristana top?
I think...
No, I don't want to see Zeri top. I'd rather
I think we
fucking...
exist in a meta where you just need more CC.
Sure.
And I think
I mean,
that there's a
agree
lot
with
of
that
range
entirely.
supports, or you just play more for the hyper carry style, which is why I think Bard is extremely versatile. I think that Bard has a bunch of case... There's a word there. Use cases. I need to swap the words. So
Is it time for Tristana top?
Case uses,
There's
what
Victor
am I
blind.
saying?
Okay, pretty safe mid, all
yeah,
good.
It's been a long weekend, guys.
I think Azir is open, which is nice for GX.
Looks like Victor's going to be the lock-in.
Because Aurora's out, Renekton's out, Jace out, Sion out, Vayne out, Rumble out, Kennen doesn't really work.
What have you got
Irelia?
for us, Kana? Can't be the Varus.
It's not going to be the Kai'Sa.
Can't be Zeri top either.
Olaf, Irelia,
Don't mind Jax.
Camille,
I think it's
Into
solid.
Gnar?
Yeah.
Tristana.
You outscale.
I feel like Jax is miserable into Ezreal, Karma, Gnar, no?
I mean, but you just got to have some faith in yourself, dude.
Cassio top. Okay.
It's
You think Cassio is better?
Cassio top.
Honestly, Cassio's thrown me a curveball, I'm not gonna lie. I can definitely see how it's good into mini Gnar. That makes
Okay,
sense.
Cassio top. I mean, Gnar is quite short
Okay,
range. He
this
gets
will bring
range
back-
per level.
Do you remember 2015 MSI?
Add to get one chat if you know what I'm telling you. I'm
Do
not
you
channel to want to buy the game
remember-
because after on the answer the game, I'll see you in a second.
I'm pretty sure.
I
man.
remember Hooney's Cassio top into Dyrus.
Sure. I remember Hooney playing Cassio top. I can't remember it into Dyrus.
Yeah, and he stopped, but I can't remember if Dyrus played Gnar in that matchup.
Okay. Now,
Ooh.
you're just saying I can remember a Cassio
That's honestly,
top.
yeah, that's legit the
what's
last.
happened
That
here,
is
dude.
genuinely the last Cassio top I remember, and there has to have been other Cassios between
Yeah.
then and now.
Uh-huh.
But that's the one I remember, so that's the one I'm
Thank
going to
you
lock
so
in.
much,
It was
thank you,
really
thank you.
good back
We
in
saw one
2015.
like last week in the LEC. I'm pretty...
It was so good back in
Oh, not
2015.
top, I guess.
Thank
okay,
you,
I'm
thank
gonna look
you.
up the last Cassio top
I
while
mean,
you
our
talk.
stats behind the scenes will tell us.
No, but I want like a bunch of details about it so I can pull out some
Right.
stuff. You know.
stats keep giving us fun karma stats.
What was the stat about what was the stat about Cassio?
Let's do this
hit
one.
it, hit it, man.
Last time Jun won on Karma was in LCK versus Gen G.
Yes.
So
So you're
there you
playing it
go.
up against Pays and Delight. And as we know, Kalis Busio are much harder opponents today, which is why Jun will lose.
Cassio top was a meta Gnar counter. No, stats. I believe that.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. Cassio into Gnar makes a ton of sense. I'm interested in the
Stop
stats.
eating and listen.
2019, it was
I
played
can
a
eat
bunch,
and listen.
but not into Gnar. It was played into Gnar in the last. Oh, okay. Apart from Rich playing it against Gen G in 2021,
okay.
the last time I can see a Cassio top in a top region.
What do you mean, no, I can't?
It's according
Bro.
to Games of Legends. Mid-season Invitational 2015,
Bro.
Cassio top into Gnar specifically.
You sit there every time you open up a meal or you get a meal, you have to watch a YouTube video because you're ADHD brained.
played it for AHQ versus Besiktas, or the other way around.
Well, there you go.
We had it twice in EU LCS Spring 2015.
Bro, the stats literally just hit you with last Cassio top in LEC was Adam 2024.
I'm specifically talking about Internar.
Oh, Internar.
Cassio Internar, specifically.
Okay, fair enough.
Adam played it 2024 in the season finals for BDS versus SK. Broken Blades brought it out a couple of times, and then before that,
yo, jumping man's fucking.
It was, well, actually, Huni played it in the LCS. Yeah, the last time before that it was played by an LEC player was Huni on Fnatic versus TSM.
Well, there you go.
We like to watch stuff while we eat. You like to eat while you watch stuff. It's different. Shut up.
Internar specifically.
Oh, yeah, sorry,
Internar specifically.
You're 100%
I thought we were
right,
playing on those rules.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've waffled enough. So let's talk about the actual matchup. Basically, Cassio has huge mana problems early.
That was unnecessary.
The key thing to remember is that just as a duelist, she's probably one of the best mages that fit that role.
Yeah.
There aren't many AP champions that
Yo, the
just
bend
kind of
is going
stand
crazy.
and hold their ground in terms of a DPS battle, but Cassio is definitely one of them. Just
Twin
because
Fangs does so much work.
The Twin Fangs in conjunction with the poison application means that she just does a ton of consistent damage, but that Twin Fang early on is a high investment of the mana.
How is it to have 50k people watch you while you eat?
She can definitely win out the skirmishes, but
I don't know, I never really thought about that. I just looked at the food and ate.
She actually has mana that she can
It's
use
yummy.
to really start being be threatening in the lane. But as we know, Kana, he likes to play these lane bullies. He likes to play champions that can get him an
It's
edge.
a perma
and
eat
he's looking to
stream.
do the same thing already with a very healthy lead.
Nah, you know, I've only had 2 meals on stream today and we're 6 hours in. Yo, this band is going ballistic. Can we fucking turn the band up? Hey, Slayer cast! Yo, the LPL cast here, everyone clap. Yo, W cast.
Do a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Big W.
rank 120 bonus magic damage plus 55% AP.
Big W, big W.
Which is not a huge amount when you just have a Doran's ring.
Chat question. How is Azir supposed to get this body dirty? Like, what?
You get an extra application from the poison.
I am also interested in whether he does a Q max or E max early. Because sometimes you would put extra
The solo
points in
lanes
Q
are a
just
horror.
because the extra poison damage early was
Yo,
really
what
valuable.
happened to the band? Did they DC? They were pacing it up. What happened?
Yeah.
So if you're winning the lane, I don't think you need as many points in Q, but I would love to see it in a couple of moments' time after we see the trade between Yike and Isma. And because
What happened to the band?
Yeah.
Yo, Jackie's is a greedy motherfucker. Look at this. Are we kidding? Look at that.
Casey basically have 3 winning lanes right now.
Again.
There's a...
So Yike kind of has the pick of the
Okay,
litter.
spacing.
Isma, though,
Jesus.
will pass towards top.
2 points in E, Vedi.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So he's going for a little bit more of a trading pattern. Also, as you mentioned,
Oh, I just ate a piece of chocolate, and now I feel like I'm rejuiced for the 3rd time today.
I've just seen that Q max every now and then. So in any case, we'll see how things transpire. As
No,
for now,
rename
about
back.
A wave of an
Stop being a
advantage in
weird.
1 versus 1. You can see him. So you're seeing his mana bar right now. The cost, like very nice trades coming through from Kana. It's difficult for Lot to approach. Lot's responsibility is mainly dodging away.
Wait, what
from
did he
those
write in
Qs
chat?
to avoid the application of the poison. Because it is that poison application that really gives the
Hey! What? Yo, I didn't read that. I was reading the name.
Tusio, right?
It's only level 2.
Terrible job.
It was really bad.
Terrible.
Well, because in my head I was like, Busio level 2 roaming, and then I was like, oh, I can say Tusio, and then realized, as you...
But
Tusio?
that Busio is like level 1
Sushio.
doesn't fit anywhere in there.
What do you mean? He's
But he hasn't played League much, he's Roostio.
You know what I mean? Like, as opposed to
Busio is roaming, therefore he's at level 2, therefore he's Tusio.
And then he's hungry, he's like, where's the Futsio?
You're missing my point. but that's
Oh
okay.
my god.
It's all good. You don't get it. It's all good.
No,
Focus
I
on
don't.
the game, medic. Dragon spawning in 20 seconds. No, I don't expect that to be an objective.
Do you mean to leash the Bluesio?
I do expect it to be an objective.
Okay. I mean, they're not going to start it the second it spawns.
I mean, quite possibly better, but it's still an objective.
It is an objective. You're correct.
Yo, this is good.
What have we
How have I not
said
thought of
this
this?
cast? We talked a lot about Cassio and Tanat as a
And
matchup.
Karma.
We have broken that down a little bit, okay? So if you were wondering...
When someone's in the bush and he's gonna get assassinated, do you think he has a Cusio? Medic thought that was funny. Alright, our flash misses. Nice jump by Lot.
Was facing the correct direction by his estimations and the incorrect by Kana's. Perhaps a visit to the optometrist to be called
Optometrist? Chat.
Okay,
Okay, no. I think I cooked earlier about the maps one.
For him, but
I was surprised. I thought I was right.
Kana with no flash is susceptible to this gank, and I don't really think there's an escape for the Casio.
Yeah, easy gank. Season 16, buddy. These champs go through walls.
Will secure first blood in this game too.
Very nice gank. Very, very nice gank. A good punish on the flashless Casio means that it's an easy play from Lot. Now that gold discrepancy that had started to accrue has now dwindled as Lot didn't quite get that first blood, but still happy nonetheless. No teleport on
What's that song?
3 winning lanes.
Yo, the band's gotta be turned up.
Make something happen. So punishing that play, definitely a nice thing for GX to find in the early game.
And punishing Kana's greed earlier on with the flash petrifying case, right? Like, he didn't need to do that. Was already winning the lane. Instead,
One more joke and I'm leaving to the 24/7 channel. Well, the 24/7 channel, the plan's alive.
Force Lot to cancel his recall, and Noah and Kalist trade
Okay,
here.
miss.
With the Mystic Shot going wide, Noah's not going to go any further in. Twitch chat wants to know if Busio is hiding in a bush, is it Bushio?
Bushio.
That one's terrible. That's
no,
terrible.
You have to say the pronunciation of Busio. It would be Bushio.
It's not my joke. I don't have to make it good, man. It's Twitch chat's joke. As once again,
Well, Kana's getting spam ganked.
is cannibalized by Isma and Lot.
Oh, oh, Busio looking for Noah. No barrier. Could go for a Q flash.
Good Mystic Shot though takes Kalist out of action.
Whoa.
Used just in time to stop that true shot.
Whoa.
Okay, so GX once again finding a pretty solid advantage here in the early game. Repeated ganks into top. I really like this approach. No flash on
All I'm saying is if they ever do a Korean bootcamp and he doesn't call himself Jusio or fucking hide on Bushio, I'm gonna be tilted. That needs to be a solo queue account.
Allowing for GX to find themselves another kill. And on the bot side of the map, they get the barrier and the heal out from Busio and Kalist. They do push Noah and Jun back to allow them to get the recall off. You can already see Kalist making his way back towards the bottom lane. But still, nice trading going the way of GX in the bot lane 2v2.
Again, it's a good start for GX.
Because MSI's in Korea, and if they make it, that needs to happen.
I'm gonna hold off on any true excitement for Giant X as of yet.
Juseo, you don't get it? What?
The band
In Korean, Juseo is thank you. What? That wasn't even gonna hit.
Yeah, who didn't need to flash that, but respects the fact the Emperor's Divide could have found him. Would have brought him back into Isma's pincery grip. Because he's a scorpion.
No, okay, that was pincery grip.
Oh no, it's
is just
please.
a sentence I've never heard before. But
Thank
I
you is
suppose
kamsamida. Fuck.
Pincing something is not really a thing. It still grips it with the pincers. So
you can pincer
Koffirang Juseo.
That means to come in from multiple angles.
Kamsamida.
That's true. Which again is exactly what a pincer
I'm rusty,
does.
my Korean's rusty.
It grips you from multiple angles. But does a grip not simply grip you from multiple angles? If I was to grip a cup handle with my hand, am I not simply coming in from 2 angles?
I think you can grip from more than 2 angles, whereas a pincer is 2 angles usually, right?
We're gonna need a stat check on that.
Yeah, actually, can we check it?
What?
Yeah, anyway.
We're talking about gripping? Grips, grip, what?
Some good damage coming out from Noah after he's picked up that Sheen. Doesn't land the next Mystic Shot though. Ooh, Yike looking for a flank position here onto Jun. Would have been a pincer maneuver from Yike and Busio.
That it would have been.
And it's actually impressive you can pincer with those gauntlets. Hextech technology has come a long way since my day.
I just thought an even better joke.
Oh, hit me.
You could have called him Ducio for 2.
Yeah, but that makes him sound like a poop. You didn't.
No.
You gotta go through these steps, Betty.
No.
This is why as soon as the joke comes to your head, you don't say it.
No.
There's a lot of thinking happening behind these
but
eyes.
Deuce is like 2.
Yeah, but Deuce is also.
I see.
Yeah, okay.
A little childish, I will admit.
You're the one that said it.
But you're the one
My
that
ones were
said it,
better.
actually.
My ones are better. My ones were way better.
Minding my own business with my 2CO line. Isma trying to get across towards the grubs is Yike has been able to take one.
Okay, 2 grubs and out.
He's in Jun in support. We'll be able to force Yike away from securing that third. A good smite from Yike gets the second. And so it will be a 2-for-1 exchange between the respective junglers.
Yeah,
but the idea now.
I'm not gonna make another one. I was gonna make it. I was about to make another one, but I'm not gonna do it. I had one more. I had one more. I'm not. There's just too many of them.
I can do that. Good. Okay,
Big damage.
Let's go back to the game for a second.
Oh, what?
Because there's the impale. Cease and desist.
Oh, they both got like knocked because Skarner had him with him. Oh, Busio, talk to me. Q flash. Doesn't do it. Oh, Ezreal just snipes him or what? Solo kill top. Ezreal kills mid. Wow, 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 wow. GX come alive again in the early game. Again in the early game.
GX find themselves with a fantastic early game once more. 10 minutes in, they've got a 1.5k gold lead. They are finding outplays across the rift.
The band has awoken. What's your grip strength? I don't know, we tested our grip strength at the Red Bull event. Velia got like 50.
And my goodness, Isma's making
mine was
his
like
presence
22.
known on the rift with a 2-0-2 scoreline. We look back at the play. Megadart into the wall, the chain CC kind of just wanted to interrupt the back, but and the flash from Lot. Beautifully played.
I'm gonna say that's twice Kana has died because he's been.
I will say, solo killing top after you've been ganked twice and you're down 10 CS already on a level
I mean, absolutely.
feels bad, but it's a solo kill, so we'll add it to the list, and it was well played.
From Isma, connects Yehu into the wall, chain CC, then the follow-up with Jackie's to create distance between Isma and the
Surely
KC
GX
members,
can't lose
and
this
then the
one,
ulti from downtown
right?
Connects, allowing
Ba
for
ba ba da
Noah
ba
to
da
pick
ba
himself
ba.
up a kill as well. 5-0 now the kill.
Viva Giant
going the way
X.
of GX. The fans
Yo, that
are
guy on the
rated
right is losing
as
it.
They find themselves with another early game
Whoa,
lead.
whoa, 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 whoa! He's going fucking ballistic, bro. Did you see that?
No, we're not 20 minutes in yet. We're not 20 minutes in.
We have to wait for 20 minutes. Okay.
Because this was literally last game. I guess the difference is, do we think compositionally KC have a much better late game comp than GX do?
Very good question.
And I guess you could argue this time round, GX do have a much better late game.
Steal. Doesn't get it. No traps down on the bard ult. That's not good. June flashes away.
He dashes away.
Okay.
Giant X will be able to remove all four players from that sticky situation. Jun did have to use his flash to get himself out.
Yeah, everyone can still hold on to a gold lead, so KC was like, you know what, screw it, let's fight. We've still got our first items. We're ready to tumble.
It's crazy they're only 1k up, though.
They get the objective, they disengage.
Jackie's.
Now
Jackie's.
drops the combo.
That guy has no flash and he's doing that to you? That is not
CC
legal.
assist
Where
was
is
too
my
great.
jungle support?
So he burns his flash to make sure that Vi can't
Lot.
get on top of him. Lot's just
You have a
chase
jump.
Kana down
Ah.
Not dodge, but Lot using
Lil
that
Nar
shield
gets Cassie.
well.
What?
Flash Cosmic Burn, he still finds the
What?
jungle. It's not in range to put up a trap.
Busio
Underneath
wants it, bro.
he'll
Just
be able
go.
to use it. They
Follow
continue
him.
to look
Can they not
forward,
commit
but
harder
Noah
there?
has
He's screaming
barrier
for
in a
that play.
couple of seconds' time and has that
Whoa,
flash.
another
Good
stun.
Cosmic Binding into a peeled over Peacemaker that just whispers behind the heels of Noah. Jun now here to defend his AD carry, and Busio both heal and flash to try and make that play.
Absolutely.
Cariusio on the bard.
From Busio. You can see the mechanics, why he is so well known for the champion, but not quite resulting in a kill. Yike now shadowing top. Kana finally getting a bit of jungle assistance as he has largely been left isolated on the top side of the rift. Perhaps Yike... Was Yike not spotted there, really? Wow.
No, I think it just snuck in time. Now he's
Oh,
spotted.
Lot just made fun of him.
And Lot smartly puts down the ward. Kana not pushing the lane as he has been so much this game. I think gave a lot a small inkling that something was happening, and now Yike has retreated. Kana, no petrifying gaze, does have the
Nice
flash, puts
W.
down the miasma, upheaval there,
Good flash,
and
good flash, good
away
flash, good
from
flash.
the
Everyone
Cassio.
clap.
GX wanted to create a pincer, often considered an instrument having two short handles and two grasping jaws working on a pivot and used for gripping things.
Yeah, it's a
but in
Okay.
this situation, ooh,
Who are you shuffling
Yehu
him
just
into?
gets bounced in the bouncy castle. Jackie's stunned.
I think Yehu is stun locked.
By Yehu's fantastic form in the air. They will now both part ways.
Could have done a backflip or something at least.
Could have.
Right? It's a
Like if there's a Nocturne or a
landmarks
Pantheon or
of the
something.
Olympics. Very
Ow.
good landing, yeah, but his hands up in the air and everything.
I think,
Forward.
what? This guy just go on him, what?
In essence, Flux dodges the
I feel like they
missed
should at
shot.
least
Noah
check him a bit there.
go
Get the
too
Karma
much
W
forward to
down.
try and poke at Callisto
Why are
over
they
the
so
wall.
scared?
Kana here.
Now, would you say that GX have a firm grip over this early game, which can
Ah,
often
yeah,
be
Shibal.
considered to seize or hold something firmly?
Sure.
Very good. Herald spawning in 25 seconds. Let's see who has a firm grip over that objective.
So far, neither team.
Neither team. Well, actually, I would argue KC with the vision control they do have invested. Look at Busio
Yeah,
once
but
again
is it a
on the
firm
roam.
grip?
Well, vision, yes. That is a firm grip of vision on the top
Are
side.
they flirting?
Information has been gathered.
I guess, yes, they are gripping the vision firmly.
That
You
they
are
are.
entirely correct, Eddie. I feel like you're just being fed some one-liners now.
No.
Oh.
Yike, season this
Oh, the
flashes
R flash.
to make it so
Where
the
is
shifting
he?
sands from Jackie's couldn't get him away in time. Yike shortens the duration
Nah.
of his ultimate charge.
Jackie's,
Because of that,
it's a
Jackie's
horror
does not
game.
have the chance to react.
This Victor should be dead 5
I
times.
do debate if that was worth it. But hey, you know what?
Enemy's
Doesn't
dead.
matter. He does get the kill, but that grip in terms of vision that they had now conceded as they invested the ult towards the bot side. They've basically given up control over this new
Well,
subject. I mean,
GX's gold lead's kind of disappearing. They're getting Herald, but this is going to be a bit of a flip. They have Victor TP. They're getting bot tier 1, first tower for Yehu.
Because of that, Casey can't really fight this. Giant X started up quickly when they saw Yike on the bottom side.
First blood tower for Yehu, though.
Neutral objective of the game, but because of that, Yehu is able to take down the whole top bot side tower.
Yeah, I was going to say, that would have been
the band is back.
Play.
When the band's playing, GX is winning. When the band stops, GX...
Miasma, he does, dodges away from the wall. Cassio now with those gluttonous
the gluttonous Greaves Cassio.
You can see how easily as well.
Cassio has boots.
Kana kites out the Mega Gnar. And that's ideally how the matchup is supposed to be played, but of course Kana...
What song is this?
So much in the early game. Lot has
I feel like I'm playing Songless.
Needed to mitigate the damage, but still Kana able to win out in the 1v1 skirmish, is a full level down. But Yehu, really the big point of concern right now for GX.
I think that's KSI.
Lead. Busio making the run towards
Q misses.
Cosmic Binding hits a couple of minions and won't be able to find anything more. In case you guys didn't know, by the way, we brought it up on the side of the screen. The MCOI road trip's happening this weekend. You can show up.
Yes.
Yeah, if you want to buy a ticket right now and show up for the second series, assuming there's some available, I haven't checked.
Did they just show ticket sales?
Okay, great, thank you for that.
For the event that's on today and ends today?
They had a side slam come up, advertising
fair enough, yeah.
I didn't press the button for that one, I'll say. It was just one of those ones that sometimes comes up as Noah is looking to give Kalist his comeuppance. Unfortunately for him, not able to find too much damage that sticks. Isma's going to start the second dragon of the game for Giant X and should be able to secure this one pretty soundly with the majority of KC being on the top side of the map.
Credit to KC, considering it's 5-1 in kills. GX had a 1.8k gold lead. That gold lead has now disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. Wow, that was so much damage from the Gnar. Isn't that a Mega Gnar? Can you push them? Push them? Stun buffer? Ultimate? That's a bit of an early Bard ult. Jump! Nah, I think Lot could have cooked there. I think he's panicked through his spells.
For KC to secure that kill on Lot.
Israel!
I was just about to say Busio played that perfectly, and then Noah.
Goal!
Ended up being a 1-for-1. GX will
that was good. W medic.
They got the mid tower. They'll get the bot one.
If anyone says like snipe CO in chat or some shit, you're banned on the spot.
Putting a lot of his focus into attacking these side lanes in the mid game is kind of foregoing contesting these neutral objectives, wanting to try and get a little bit more gold back into the carry's pockets.
Nah, Yakis, for real? Yeah, putain de merde, ça va. Oh, it's such a disgusting game for the Azir. Like, he's getting inted, but he's also inting a little bit now too. There's timings that he needs his teammates, but now there's like, now he's just a passenger, bro. He's been left to rot a little bit this game.
Have to remember Cassio very quick these days as well, with her passive being changed to just have movements.
You know, I know he's going to say he's going to end the game. He's like, we never play around mid. We're never playing Azir again. Just pick me Talia, Rise, and Owl Roam. We never come mid. That's what I would say. Wow! What HPCO! Dead CO! Run!
I think he wanted to take it to get to safety, but the Miasma was going to stop him. So he then had to sidestep.
Por ellos.
Does have to commit the flash to get that kill. We'll see if that ends up hurting him later on into the game. Ezreal, of course, does have that arcane shift available to him, but
it's true.
Noah in a great
That was
spot.
the last one, chat. That was the last one. That was the last one. I got none more in me. I got none more in me.
Much further ahead than Kalist. Kalist's been doing a good job of farming, getting plates where he can. I'm actually very surprised, considering there's a 3-kill difference between the 280 carry, for it only to be a 300.
I fuck with this roadshow because there's always music playing in the background.
Either way, the goal is dead even right now.
Yeah. The lead for Yehu, balancing out deficits in the rest of the lane.
Listening to jazz music or like this kind of music, whatever it is, while the fight's going. Okay, well, Ezreal just got rolled. Nice flash. Mega Gnar coming in. And the trumpets! Oh no, he didn't have flash.
And Giant X can't engage any further.
And Skarner slows.
Get the slow onto Yehu. Jun there as well with the Mansion in a flame, but Lot I don't think can close this gap. KC able to get everyone out alive while Noah still falls.
A scrappy affair in the jungle.
Chat, what spell is this? Not spell. What music is this genre?
With a flash ulti, knowing that he can connect onto Noah, gives him no room to escape that collapse. And Yike just barely able to escape. Good flash away from the Mantra Q. And then, yeah, the misplay there from Lot. Tries to jump over the wall, hits into the wall instead. No opportunity to find that Mega Gnar play.
Tempered Fate on Jackie's as well from Busio was huge, because he can Shifting Sands in, flash, Emperor's Divide, catches everyone out. Jackie's again backing in that
It's
same
melodic
position.
technical deathcore.
A little
What?
bit of a lesson from the last time that he
Are you
recalled
caught
there.
again?
We get chased out by Busio, who has no flash now. TP behind though. Emperor's Divide will put Busio into the clutches of
Not
Isma.
bad,
That's
Yakis.
one kill. Jackie's
Not
gets the
bad
mana
to get
back
one
from
there,
Emperor's
not
Divide,
bad.
It's not enough for him to dash away in time.
TP invested there from Kana. They were ready for a fight. Ultimately ends up just being a 1-for-1. Noah has pro on mid. That top tower now looking
Hey,
juicy
the Ben's
for Lot.
back.
Level 15 on the Gnar. Should be able to melt through this objective, get a little bit more gold back for GX as the gold
Someone's singing.
He has flash about it. Oh, if that focus was over hit, but he's still on the wrong side of the map, and Lot is here to collapse.
Kalist is
Kalist was in no man's land.
Okay.
Yeah, it looked like he was clearing out of wards, and he's just completely isolated. No Busio to help protect him. He had both the summoners up, but realized that it wasn't worth it.
Onto him. Nice buffer. He can live here. You have ult, you have ult, you have ult, you have the ult. Ulting, the Victor. Big Victor kill. Yun, he has the burn on him. He's burning. He died. They gotta go Baron now. They gotta go Baron now.
KC
Da 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 da.
Like constantly trying to find these skirmishes. People getting caught out left, right, and center. GX now have prime position over the Baron.
Talk to me. 4v3, talk to me. Bussin. Bussin. Yikes over the wall. Bussin got the Bard ult. Walks up, misses the Q. Yike puts the ward down. They have shuffled in a few seconds. Noah is face checking a Vi. No one is marking the Vi. Everyone's dizzy. No one's doing anything. And now the Vi's in the pit. He just pushed him out and then he got them. Okay, it worked. Whoa, it just worked. Da 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 da. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts.
Giant X very happy to have got the Baron and the kill on Yike.
Clip, no, nearly took Kalist's leg off with that ult. That did so much damage.
That's another name for a guns magazine. Very good.
I mean,
that sort of clip, I guess.
This looked kind of scuffed because it looked like GX were scrambling trying to find the Vi.
GX with great patience.
Like the Azir, they kind of know where she is. They're pinging it.
Cassio throwing out that poison to help chip it down, but it doesn't quite get low enough. Noah then dives in with the assistance of Lot. They then focus on keeping
Yike went in a little too early. He tried to kill the Azir.
But Isma, stays strong, holds his resolve, holds onto the smite, and secures the objective. And now, GX, now you can start to be a little bit excited. They've converted their early lead into a good position with this Baron secure. They've got a healthy gold lead now. They're on soul point as well. GX looking to make an upset happen. As
Vamonos, vamonos.
The lose streak for GX.
On his 100th game in the LEC as well, having a blinder so far. Was giving the assistance of his jungler a lot in the early game, but has now got a 1.5 gold lead for himself.
I see what Medic did there.
There's a lot of magic damage
Booted
on
up.
the side of KC, but
Yehu, Yehu,
Yehu needs to be cautious.
la 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 la. Oh, he
the Arcane Storm's going to stop that channel.
He Victor ulted the channel of the Skarner chase. Randuins, you're slowed. You're slowed. Rocket belt. Yehu, yeah. Big Bard ult.
Double tempered fate. And Yahoo holds on to his summoner.
Busio saves him.
Bailed out by Busio.
Well, I'm very impressed that Yahoo held on to his flash there. Busio doing a phenomenal job of keeping his mid laner alive. But now, GX invested a decent amount trying to make that play happen. Me and one on the bot side of the map. Kana continues to push. GX need to get more out of this.
But I'm not going to say it.
They're pushing mid. They've got the wave on top. They're now threatening these tier 2s. Base will come through from Busio. That mid tower.
Please don't have one, someone says in chat.
And Jun have easy access onto the objective.
He's going to stand for the moment. Yike is guarding it with his health bar, and he takes a little chip away at that. Kalist very low against Jackie. Jackie's low on mana again, though.
Was that Bard sounds just taking over the audio?
But his build I do like. He went for the Nash's Tooth first. I like it less now that I've seen that the Rocket Belt was second, but I can understand it. Sometimes, you know, Chovy did it, so everyone must follow. Doesn't need the Leandries in a game like this, I guess. There's not a huge amount of health sacking on the enemy team. Does give you the ability to close the gap a little bit more.
Well, that Baron's going to wear off. GX got one tower. Maybe they got bot. I did miss when the tier 2 actually fell.
Yeah.
But not the greatest battle.
The Corki bug, actually, it's nice. No, Corki's not in the meta anymore. We haven't heard the Corki bug in a while.
And we come back to this question of who really outscales in this situation. I think it's a bit of a tough one. I would argue that there's not the greatest amount of lockdown for Noah. So him having a lot of poke available to him in conjunction with an Azir is definitely scary. Ooh, they're attacking the side lane once again.
Victor's TPing as well. Yo, Jackie's.
On the other side of the map as Jackie's is already dead.
Look at his face. Oh my god, he's so tilted. Jackie's is like, he's completely offbeat to the game. He is getting caught.
What GX is doing is they have control over the top side jungle. They've got a wave stacking in top, and they're contesting the
first few were like rough, but this like now it's starting to become like a problem.
That's the risk. If you push too deep on the weak side, you just get punished for it. Casey, yes, they invested a decent amount in terms of ults and whatever, but it doesn't matter because there's no objective to play on the map right now. So those ults will be back available, and GX can't cross map. There's nothing they can do, especially given that Casey can push out that bot wave, recall, and even look to contest where GX is setting up. But now Kana may have overstayed.
Yeah, but Isma's here with Yike.
That's the big key
TP on Yakis is up though, if you want to play this.
Kana should feel a lot safer. Level 16 now for the Cassio, gets that extra point in his ultimate. Almost got the Rod
Would you say the level of the LEC is improved?
To level 17, so he's gonna
from
close
when?
That level gap
Last year? Yeah.
I'm gonna put my hand
yeah,
up,
for
Betty.
sure.
You know that little moment in the middle where we were like, oh,
Are you considering being a coach in the future? Nah.
I feel it slowly
Probably not.
being quenched. I feel it slowly just falling away from me here. I know the
Probably
next Drake
not.
is the key point.
Yeah.
But the last couple of moments, Giant X haven't been playing on the same timing on the way.
I kind of want to do some casting though.
A little bit thin. And now KC have 3 items on their AD carry. 3 items on their mid laner, almost 4 with the Seekers already complete. They've got a GA on Yike.
Yep.
Kano is almost like he's.
Maybe one day I'll just retire from streaming and
level 18 or so.
go to LCK and
like,
see if they want me to cast.
I'm just at that point where I'm like, yeah, this is where Giant X lose games. You know?
It's true. It is absolutely true. And as a reminder for the viewers at home, if GX take a game off of KC, even if KC win the series, they cannot secure first place. They need a 2-0 to knock Vitality off that pedestal.
Really?
So that is what they're fishing for.
Oh, I
Right
see. I didn't realize there was stakes. So KC needs to win 2-0 to get first place.
GX, in fact, give Vitality that first place spot. So
okay.
Vitality fans
I didn't realize.
for GX.
Stakes.
I know this
medium
is
rare.
GX favored arena. But look at the positioning of Yike. What a flank.
Lots kind of caught here. Chain CC doesn't get the mega. Oh my god, GX have found a way to grasp defeat from the jaws of victory this game. This is crazy.
A very clean flank. Just great positioning there.
They had
Yike.
such winning
Catches
positions.
Lock completely off guard, and they secured the dragon uncontested. And there's not really much else for GX to do on the map. They're going to steal away some camps. The Wolves have just been taken by Isma.
Who cares about first
Yike
place?
are now
7th
ticking
place,
over to
got to the
level
international
16.
final.
The ultimate cooldown is going to be very low for the
I mean,
buy.
you have a
But
point.
KC weathering the storm
I will say,
once
there's not much
again.
I can say against
At a
that.
deficit, but staying strong.
But
looking for
this
opportunities
is
to
best
bounce
of
back
3
in.
regular
As you
season, so
mentioned,
it's a
they
bit more
keep
consistent.
finding picks. GX keep getting caught out, and they're not really given that opportunity to find the 5v5 that they've been looking for.
Yeah, GX playing just a little bit more timid than I'd want them to. Do have 3 sweepers, one of them sitting on Lot, one on Isma, one on Jun. Wonder if that could have been more. Could have been 4, and you could have tried to control the enemy jungle a little bit more, not giving them these pockets of vision. Giant X are doing one of the 3
When in
plays we
doubt,
talked about in
and if the
game
game's
one,
getting messy,
this is number 3.
click
Play
the
for
Baron
and see if you can get a TP
and
out. There
force a
aren't
fight.
any for KC, so it might just be a full Baron.
Force a 5v5.
They're flipping for it.
They should get it here. They should get it. Ooh! Oh, he suppressed him. Gets it in the suppress. Shane sees Jackies. What are you?
Jackies is done for. A GA on Yike and Giant X have to retreat out of the back of the pit. Yike
Wait, what did Jackies do?
won't go for it in the end. Lot has flash.
How did he even
Yike
get there?
cease and desist. I wonder if Lot can
Oh
get
my
himself
god, that
out of
escalate
this
damage is
situation.
crazy.
Bolt breaker forward. Yike doesn't want to go into a Mega in Gnar.
Okay, I mean, they keep 4 members alive with the Baron, and it ends up just being a flip.
Yeah.
It's a scary spot for GX to be in. Kana flashes in, tries to connect the ultimate. Jackies ends up getting very isolated.
Oh my god, Busio
fantastic
fucking
connection
smokes him is
to
why
just
he's there.
eliminate Jackies from the fight. But then
Okay,
the
fair
smite
enough.
comes down from Isma inside the pits. They stop Yike from stealing it away. The Smite King himself will be denied.
What's this song?
Just like that, GX answer back.
But what are they going to do with this Baron?
Well, that's the big question.
The last one we saw 1.4k off the Red Bull Baron power play. You want it to be more. There's a tier 2 in the top lane.
They're fucking
tier
cooking.
3. TP coming out from Jackie's. A couple of pings there. You can see Yike waiting around the corner.
Yeah, they need to just play a 4-1, basically.
Yeah.
They'll leave Lot in mid lane. Jackie's kind of has to group up with the team because he doesn't have a Baron available to him. And they need to try and siege. That top tier 2 is the easiest objective to take. There's only one plate left. That should fall pretty easily. And then you need to keep the pressure up. The wave clear on the side of KC is solid. They've got Victor, plus they've got the range of the Caitlyn. But right now what they're doing is good. Keep Lot there, push out the wave. I feel like he should empower the minions. Yeah, he's going to go back and do that.
Because now you have 2 synced waves, right?
Yeah.
You've got mid and top pushing at the same time. Yike is looking for a flank position onto Lot, who is about to go minion up. Boostio there as well for the chase. Lot begins to jump away.
Stunned.
There's the Cosmic Binding across the
Merc
board.
treads though, and
Nero,
Sterax,
yeah,
big
who
tenacity.
continues to push in through the bottom lane. The
Doesn't
rest of
Viol.
Giant now starting to collapse. Boostio just trying to be a distraction.
Victor's pushing bot. Victor's pushing bot, yeah?
This is actually so good. Oh, but I like what GX is doing in response.
Just
They're
keep
pushing towards the
investing.
inhibitor, yeah. But now someone needs to go back to base. They need to deal with Ye, who is just trading on the other side.
Okay.
It will be inhib tower for
Oh,
inhib
good
tower.
TP.
Noah! Straight into the face of Yike, and Emperor's Divide will
Oh god,
take
Noah.
out Yike. Jackie's does get
Oh
the
god,
kill,
yeah,
but
you TP'd in.
here with the TP. A
Yaki's.
double impale from his, but he doesn't
Oh
have
god,
the damage
Yaki's
to
dead
back
too.
him up. Jackie's
Nah,
gonna
nah,
die
nah,
to
nah,
Calista
nah,
in
nah.
the death ray, and
Nah,
Ifrit
nah,
just
nah,
has
they're
to run
bro,
away.
they're
Might
all
as well
over the
force the
place.
impact. Kana continues to land those twin fangs, but more of an adder than a Viper against the Skana. Still forces them away, and it's 2 Baron buffs down.
So the response from KC was fantastic.
They're all over
They
the place,
basically
taking that portal.
force GX into
Gnar
a very
based.
awkward situation. Because the moment that the bases come through, then they TP, then they
I
attack.
mean,
They've guaranteed a number.
I can see why they would take the portals
yes,
though.
Yike does fall,
But
they
it's
know the
always
fight is
bad
gonna go
numbers.
their way. They do lose that top inhibitor, but they get themselves 2 kills. They force GX back. They get good damage on the bot side as Yehu is able to secure that tier 2 tower and I think take 4 plates from what I can see. Nice response. They mitigate the Baron
Soul
power
in
play
50
from
seconds.
GX.
Just
And
click the
they
dragon.
actually find themselves with the gold lead. So
Just
very
click
nicely
the
done for
dragon.
Now back on the
Look at
Rift,
the
and this
top
is where
gold
that
diff.
inhibitor is going to be really valuable for GX. That point of pressure will continue to come through from the top side. GX can play the slow game. They don't need to rush anything. The only good news for KC is Kana does have teleport. His responsibility will be to control that top wave and join at a moment's
My
notice.
Ezreal is
But the
selling,
vision control
no.
is good from GX. They're doing all the right
Don't
things.
throw this
making it as
GX.
hard as possible for KC to really contest. Let's see how KC answer back.
Where are we in terms of summoners as well? Lot no flash, Isma's flash
Kana's
might be
pretty
back up
strong.
in the next 30 seconds or so. Jackie's doesn't have one on the
Bartled,
other side again.
Bartled,
It's the
Bartled.
top side of the map, including that mid laner. Doesn't have
Jackie
the
doesn't have
summoner
TP and he
available
poke
to them. Lot
sticks.
trying to hold on to that Mega Gnar. Yike jumping across the wall, looking for a flank again. Vision cleared out by Giant X.
Redemption.
Being used. Tempered
Bartled
Fate
gets
doesn't connect
shifted.
onto anyone, but Kalista
Oh, big
continues
stun.
to open up a good cosmic binding onto 2. Jun in that
Ezreal
bush,
misses.
unseen at the moment.
The
Now
skills are
steps
not hitting
forward.
from Noah.
Tempered Fate did find its mark,
Bussin's
but
low.
couldn't really be followed up on. Sorry, Cosmic Binding found its mark, but couldn't really be followed up on. This
Pops
is
the
solved
eel.
for Giant X if they can secure it. Lot trying
Stuns
to
him
be
as he jumps.
just a
Nice from
nuisance on the
Bussin.
side. Yike in the pit
Dragon
now,
Smite's
yeah,
all that
with
matters
Arcane
though.
Storm. Lot goes into the GA.
Oh
Now
my
turning
god,
towards
Jackie's
side,
got
there's
it.
Apex
What?
Soul. Yike diving in, but he's going to dive to Noah.
Kana gets
Boostio on the
shuffled.
flank. Jun trying to keep him at bay. A double for Kalist.
Jun
has to flash
running.
away from the Cosmic Binding. He's chucking
GX
back to
losing.
Will get him out as well.
Jackie's
Noah
just perma dashes
still
in, by the way.
relatively healthy in terms of all of it.
Look at the inhibitor, look at the inhibitor. All those minions. Someone
Yeah,
needs to get
top
back
wave
to
is
base.
big.
It's gonna
Top
be
wave
Kana
is
that's
big.
trying
It's
to
only going to be a
recall.
tower though. It's
GX,
okay
they
for
don't have the
KZ.
resources to keep them busy. Instead, their focus is getting back to base, but the tower will
Kana's in
fall.
base.
Kana is back. True shot will actually
It's
find his
2v3
mark.
here.
No vision here for Giant X.
Bussin
Noah jumps
gets
onto
caught.
Boostio, a magical journey.
Mikhail's.
Mikhail's, the health not enough
Oh,
to
gets
save
stunned.
him.
Where's the trap?
Yehu joins
Kalist
the party.
1v1.
Noah
Flashes the
tries to
Q.
take out Kalist, but a flash away.
They're going to get chased here, right? Oh, he went to the trap, but he died with the flash though. Yehu. Oh, he sidesteps the E. Pops the W. E gets the Skarner. 1k gold. Q. Auto. Kana's here. Doesn't die. Noah. EQ misses. Kana flash W. Grounded. He goes down. What?
He missed the boat and the sinking of the fangs from the Cassio enough to take him out.
What a bar from Medic. What the fuck?
So Lot gets completely denied as Boostio makes it impossible for him
What
to
a
play.
bar.
A nice binding, the damage is good, but the fight
What
is
was that?
happening in the
Missed the
pit as
boat
it's
and he gets
Jackie
sanked by
that
the
secures
fangs?
it. He doesn't connect the ultimate as onto
Yeah,
Yehu.
Jackie's just needs to
Kalista
not
saves
go
the
in.
backline, and this
Why
looks
is he
like a
shuffling?
scary fight, but it is GX that secure the Dragon Soul.
He just needs to play front to back.
Karna has to respond to the minions. There's a huge minion
Like
wave
this
on the top
1v1
side.
by
So
Kalistos
Casey's
played
saying,
so
"Hey,
good
maybe
because
we
he...
can fish," but this is a 2 versus
Busio
3.
gets caught here, but he gets out and gets the stun.
isolates
But Kalis doesn't put the
Noah
trap
goes
down
on the
because I guess he just doesn't have any
offensive.
traps because he put 2 here. But he's going to trap here and he's going to flash out. The trap's going to go down. But Ezreal's going to flash over the trap and E, so he kills him, so it doesn't matter. And then he's going to sidestep the Scar.
Does GX have the numbers to contest?
Casey got
This is
Baron.
going down pretty quickly.
Casey got Baron. Casey got Baron. Ezreal, 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 Ezreal. It's a good timing, you know. It's a good.
But the Baron already secured. So Baron versus
Close.
Soul is the play we've got to see. GX have had 2 of these purple buffs.
Very close.
Haven't been able to crack through those Nexus
1
towers
second
yet.
too
They've
late.
taken down 1.
I would
that
say.
will be respawning.
Yahoo now full build.
Yahoo, full build.
He's got some pieces, some components.
But they have X-Tech Soul GX and they have
KC,
Ezreal.
They've shown what they're capable of in the fights. Kalista has been a difficult one to lock down, and I mean, Lot is having a tough time. It is
They
very
have
difficult on the
got
Gnar to really
Hex Tech
find a
Soul.
flank angle
Is
when
this
he's being
position
marked by
throwable?
Busio
They've made a few
makes this
mistakes.
so
Okay,
difficult
they made a
with
lot of
the kiting
mistakes,
and the slowing
but it's
and the
okay.
binding
They have
for him
Ezreal
to
Karma
approach. And
with
on top
Hex
of
Tech
that,
Soul.
the moment
That's
that the
strong.
CC comes through,
That makes
Karna
that
simply
that
melts it.
outranges Caitlyn.
The Cassio is just doing so much damage. If Karna has the time to free hit. And now at level 20. That is one scary top laner. A rough early game, but now 5-4-4. Remember, he came out the laning phase 0-4.
Yeah.
So he's done a really good job of bouncing back with the help of Yike. But a very close game. Casey, first place on the line. If they win this, they will be first place at the end of the regular season. Meanwhile, for GX looking to play spoiler, they can't get out of that 6th place spot for playoff, but they do not want to end the weekend 0-6. A win will do so much to rebuild that confidence ahead of
And
playoffs.
RGA is coming up soon.
Jacques was talking about how it was vitality.
It will be generational to lose with Hex Tech Soul. But they are 3k gold down now. The 3k gold is kind of on the Victor. So the Azir to Victor item diff is the gold lead. So it's a Rabadons basically to a Seekers.
In terms of who you play in that first round of playoffs. And I think everyone wants to avoid G2.
Seems like it.
That makes a lot of sense.
I want to read a book. I'm going to read a book today.
This game then, I suppose.
I mean, I thought it would come down to a Baron, and we've had 3 of them, Betty, so could come down to a couple of Elders, and we are the Elders, and we'll get Elder during the sequence of this game. Almost 40 minutes in.
So there's the Rylai's now finished for Jackie's. Only
I'm gonna read Brandon Sanderson.
This Victor is doing so much damage.
Is my jungler winning this? Oh yeah, ult him, and then what? 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 Oh, Scheisse mighty carry! Nay, 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 nay. Mega Gnar! Mega Gnar! Yehu is smurfing, by the way. Yehu is absolutely smurfing. Yehu is so good. Yehu is smurfing out of his mind. His mind is just ascending right now in the way he's playing these fights. Yakis. Oh! Big save! That was Yibola mid there. I think he saved it. He gets 2 of the carries. There's only Kalis now.
The Baron does wear
Whoa,
off,
can they
but I think
wave
can
clear?
do some serious damage here. 20 seconds until Noah comes back alive. They're at the very least going to
They
get
have
themselves
mantra
an
queues.
inhibitor. Can they fish for more?
15 on Ezreal.
You're going to go through that Caretaker Shrine. Inhibitor tower in the mid lane has gone down. It might just be a double inhib play here.
No bot wave.
Noah
It's not
up
over.
in 10.
Jackie saved it. Jackie needs to take that play and inject his brain with confidence because he's been sprinting it.
Like this is, I think, this is
And now he just saved the game.
because it basically baits
Dopamine.
Noah into using his E here, thinking, oh, we need to chase on the Yike.
Nah,
but
no
now,
no
now Noah's just
no
gone too deep.
no E, bro. We can't be doing
I
that.
feel like that the play from Isma just didn't make any
He's gotta
sense.
save his E
Like,
for
ulting
Wild
onto
buffer.
Yike there, like, sure, get a bit of damage onto him, but you're fully committing to a fight with the rest
He's
of your
gotta
team
save it.
already.
It's a stressful game, I know, but he's gotta stop and think. He's gotta be like,
Right here,
he needs his E because otherwise he's gonna get violed into Cassio W and he's just cooked.
This is the game-winning fight. Jackie's ease in.
Oh, GX have done the thing. They've done the thing. Go back to live. They've done the thing. Yo, band, play the song. Flip the fucking Elder. Flip the fucker. Yike, this is you.
Could look for the ceilings in the back of the pit. Has a Guardian Angel as well. The Elder down to Fernando.
Oh, he didn't get it. Nay, 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 nay. Double kill. The base! 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 Yo, Nargon's one! Kalist on the base! He hit the minion! He hit the minion! It's not enough! It's not enough! No way! No way! No way! My bard! My bard! Wait! Hold! My bard! My bard! My bard! 9! Ezreal sprinting to the base!
Will not allow it.
Attack!
That is 4 dead on the side of KC. They need to make a beeline.
My wrap around! Go for the back door! Oh!
Noah is heading straight towards it.
Oh, the portal bait attempt.
May have just done it.
Oh my god, they actually won the game. That is crazy.
KC's first place
They actually, the first place just disappeared from KC. No way. They went for the end. Oh my god, GX actually did it. They actually did it. There was so much like misplays, frustration, tilt, stress, and now all of it's gone. It's all gone. If they lost that game, that would have stayed with them for weeks. But it's all gone now. They just flushed it away with that win.
Bring us to a game 3.
Because it's okay, they won. I can tell you if they lost that game, the team would fucking collapse the amount of shit that was going on that game. Now they can shrug it off. Cortisol levels reducing. Jesus. They don't deserve that win, but they got it. And now they have to stay mentally strong, bro.
Sí, Noah. Oh, aló, aló, aló. Aló.
It's working, it's working.
Aló, aló, aló. Con Noah. Noah, finally, let's go. Tell me about this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's like first time we won against KC in this year, you know, so it's really happy. And we won for Vitality, our friends, you know.
We won for Vitality, our friends. Aww.
Tell me a little bit about your motivation, because I know Jackie's really wanted to put Vitality first. Is that why you played so well, or was it for all these fans?
And honestly, I think it's for fans and also, you know, because we couldn't win like long time, so we wanted to win, like really want to win, you know. Yes. And like it's for fans and like Vitality, like but it's for us personally.
Yes. Of course it's for you. And if you win one more, you beat KC in a best of 3 right here in front of your fans. Come on, give us some hope. What are you gonna do the last game?
I think it's actually possible because first game we almost won 2, you know, so we're gonna just try to our best to win, and I think it can be. Really
Did Vitality just lock first place or what?
So we're gonna try hard to win.
Let's go. Thank you, Noah. You can go ahead.
GX, we are sucking your dick dry when you come back to the office.
Since GX tasted the sweet,
well,
sweet
Vitality
taste
locks
of
first place
here, and they do it in Madrid, in front of their fans, in front of their orchestra, and for the first time against KC as well. What the hell was this game, guys?
What a way to do it as well.
They lock first place.
Coming down to the outer fight.
Yo, W Vitality boys. Hey, come on now.
They're doing anything they can, and barely they're able to hold on.
And they had to fight for it. It was tooth and nail the whole time. It went KC's way, it went Giant X's way. But Giant X, they knew as long as they get the Elder, they could win the game. And KC, they decided to go for the opposite plan, trying to go for the backdoor instead. But
hang on a second. So Karzi says he's gonna suck GX dry. And thank you for getting them first place. Naknako tweets, I've seen enough put shifters in playoffs instead of GX. Yo, they just got you first place! What are you tweeting, bro? What are you tweeting?
Isma was on point with the smites, and it meant that Giant X could just about hold on. Kalist tried everything, but with his accomplice gone in Yahoo, the crime could not be finished.
And I love what you're saying there, Rob, because I think a really big part of Isma's game was the Skarner ultis on to the Vi. He was able to always get that suppression, which allowed for then Yike to not be able to smite, which set his team up for so many success in the Nash fights, in the Elder fight as well. And it was
no,
just
that's
so
dog shit, by the way. That's
seen
dog
what
shit.
Happens. Yike is able to find the
that's
most
trash.
criminal of steals all the time.
Yeah, contesting Yike in a smite fight is not an easy thing to say, but he managed to to do it. And one point that we had ahead of this game was, can they all be online at the same time? Maybe not always in the early game, but it's during the fights when it mattered the most that they actually did. And I want to talk about the draft that they had here, because following up on what we had yesterday, we saw Mirvin trying to play Zeri against Gnar. We had another attempt against Gnar today.
GX stand
So
fans when Isma plays the fool.
From both teams, and what do you think made the difference here, Jack?
So I think this draft was really cool because you could clearly see that KC
Bro,
with
what are
the
we
Vayne
tweeting?
ban was setting up for the Gnar blind
What
pick
is
themselves.
happening?
We've seen Kana play this Vayne into the Gnar, and it's absolutely horrendous for him. But then Giant X recognized, okay, if Jace is out, if Vayne is out, you guys don't have anything good into our Gnar. We'll just blind pick the Gnar ourselves. And then when KC wants to try to go for this more experimental style in the Cassiopeia, it's so much more risk.
What the fuck is that?
Used to.
And they just didn't have the vision control to enable it. Kana wants to play hyper aggressive in the lane, but Isma consistently ganked on that top side, made sure Lot was in a good spot to try and carry the game, and he was fantastic then throughout the rest of this. So it really did feel like Giant X off the back of this draft understood what was needed. And even then, if we went into the mid game,
No.
they were doing such
No,
a good
no,
job
no.
at finding picks
No,
onto KC.
no,
It felt
no,
like no matter
no.
where KC
No.
went, they were being found out.
I don't know about this though, because
That
it's a bit
is
silly
not-
here and there, I feel. And to me, it came down to Lot having maybe one of the best game he had in the LEC this year in this split. His 100th LEC
Bro,
game,
what has
he made
happened
the
to
difference
emotes?
with Gnar. We're gonna
Like,
talk about the
what is
silliness of
even
GX
going
a bit
on?
later, but for me, Lot has been
This is out of
instrumental to this
control.
victory.
Yeah, 100%. I think he's been absolutely fantastic. I mean, 100th game, what a performance to have it. And I do think he was such an important part because you get to see all these moments where in the team fights where he's great, but in these moments as well, you can see that playing off of his aggression in those side lanes, it was Giant X who were able to then find these moments to find picks, to find opportunities to catch out KC, and I think that's where it all started to kind of fall apart. Phenomenal early game for Lot that set him up for success, then the picks in the mid game, and then it came back to Lot in those team fights once again. It was just this roller coaster, this carousel of Giant X running over KC.
And I think something you saw this game was the pace. It was really, really high paced. Both teams were going back and forth.
Classic
getting
Caedrel stream
kills
though,
here
high
and there.
pace.
And I think that's really what Giant X needs. You see Isma, he really thrives in this type of environment. And I think the rest of the Giant X lineup does as well. When they can constantly be proactive, making plays. If Isma can gank whatever lane he wants to, go for the invades and go for the skirmishes later on, that's when they look great. Because it's when the game starts to slow down. It's really in KC's favor. So going into game number 3, I think Giant X should double down on this strategy of just playing these really strong laners that we saw in this game with the Gnar, with the Azir, with the Astral Karma, so that you constantly have playmaking potential with
Time to
Isma,
eat.
so
Nah,
you
that's
keep
that's
the
what I was
game
thinking
pace
about. I was
high,
thinking
because
about
that's how
food
you can
actually.
kind of surprise
I'm thinking what to
KC
eat for
and
dinner.
find these leads.
Do they have the resources to do it though? I'm wondering, because we haven't seen GX in this situation where they're challenged that much.
Wait,
where
hang
they're
on a
actually
second.
able
If
to
KC is second and Vitality's first, does that mean that the standings are locked or not? Like, do we know what the matchups are yet?
players being connected on the same screen playing together. We had this now.
What is the likeliest matchup?
Against one of the best teams we have in the league, is my question.
How does it work? Does first place choose or what? So Vitality can choose 5th or 6th, right? Or I'm guessing it's Vitality chooses 5th or 6th, Carmine Corp gets the other, and then 3rd and 4th play each other, right? No. Oh, it's because they start in the other bracket, right? I see. They start in the lower bracket. So it's 1 versus 304 and 2 versus 304, and then 5 and 6 start in the lower bracket. Okay. So 1 can choose 3 or 4. So Vitality can choose between, I presume. I mean, it depends if KC lose to Giant X now, right? Because if KC lose to Giant X and G2 beat Koi, they're second, right? And KC's third. Let's assume KC wins the next game. I think they will. And G2 wins. That means Vitality has to choose between G2 and Na'Vi, right? It's a no-brainer, I would presume. And that means that it's Vitality versus Na'Vi round 1. And it's G2 KC round 1. That's the most likely outcome. So this is actually a really big deal. Is this BO5? Say it's BO5, just say it. It is right, it is BO5, I'm not tripping. It's all BO5, right? Yo, this is actually... That game we just watched is insanely important then. Because this just essentially means that Vitality have gotten a 100 times easier matchup. No offense to Na'Vi. I just feel like playing versus G2 in playoffs in round 1 is a mistake. But let's say KC do lose the next game. It's the same outcome. It's pretty much locked, right? It's the same outcome. Even if G2's second. Wow, so we've got our first round match basically locked. The only difference would be if KC won that game. Locked first, it will be KC, Na'Vi, Vit, G2, right? Koi could get fourth. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, I'm smelling you. True. If G2 lose, that means that it's probably Vit, Koi round 1. Wait, if G2 lose, does Koi take over G2's spot? No, right? Or do they? They would have the head-to-head, right? They would take third. I guess it doesn't really matter, though.
Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN.
It doesn't really matter, because it's third, fourth, right? You just choose between them. It would be Vit, Koi. It's basically what you're saying to me. Is G2 KC is locked. It's locked. It doesn't matter. If Na'Vi's here, if Koi's here, it's just Vitality's opponent's gonna change. How fucking freaky would it be if Vitality round 1 chooses G2? Nah, they won't do that. There's no way. That's fucking crazy. They won't. Alright, so G2 KC is locked no matter what then. Playoffs round 1. That's actually fucking... That's kind of hype. Fleshy's in the chat. He says, that's on consideration. Ah, okay. So you're considering picking G2. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Me when I lie. Me when I lie. Me when I lie. Yeah, guys, I think we should pick G2 in... No. Pick, yo, put the Na'Vi and the Koi in the bag. Let's fucking get to round 2, guys. Come on. Come on. You ain't fooling nobody. Wait, BRB, 1 sec.
To the last day of the road trip, we are going to play some games with KC and with GX, so let's do it. Hello, I'm here with Kalist and with Yike, and they're gonna play some air hockey. Can you do two things at the same time?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Okay. Whoa! How was the weekend? Oh, no, you can't.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just too good. My weekend is pretty fine, to be honest. Even though we lost against G2, I'm pretty happy.
Did you watch the moment back yesterday of you standing up?
Yeah, I watched a bit.
Why is so quiet?
Wait, sorry. Was a pretty good moment. I like the penta, I like the games. Was pretty fun. Good environment.
I'm here with Isma and Jackie's, and we're gonna box. So basically what I want you to do is imagine that the ball is like MKOI, G2, KC. Is that gonna work?
KC. KC, yeah.
KC?
I mean, we need to win somewhere, so it has to be KC,
Yeah. Do you know if you're getting a fine?
I have no idea, I hope not.
I hope so too.
Actually, I'm imagining Carzy. Never mind, I take it back.
Carzy?
Carzy.
Carzy!
I want to knock out Carzy.
Okay, Carzy, this for you. I think that's pretty good. I don't know. Hey, Yike.
What's up?
Can you do two things at the same time?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Is this game harder or easier than beating MKOI?
For me, it's harder right now.
Yike is so
The jungle
funny.
pathing of
He's
that
got
puck
such a
is
contagious
crazy.
life. Life.
Bam!
Not bad. Went from 6 to
So how
700.
has the weekend been?
Amazing, it's been so fun. I mean, only the G today was a bit,
Oh, yeah.
a bit sad. But
That never happened.
yeah, it didn't happen.
But are you maybe going to get revenge on them in the playoffs?
Yes,
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna destroy them.
Destroy them.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Humanoid.
Humanoid, okay. I see what's going on here.
Oh, we punched it again.
Oh,
I beat myself.
yeah.
Super.
Okay, super. Bam!
Super.
I do too.
But you're better than last time.
Yeah, I improved, but still. Patrick.
Okay. Whoa!
Yo, I've seen those things freak me out because I've seen videos where the softness doesn't proc, and you just hit fucking raw metal.
Okay.
Improving, but still not good enough.
Okay, final check. 17-13. Yike, how do you feel about the victory?
The usual, me against Kalist, that's usually the games.
Yeah.
All the mini games I usually win.
Yeah.
It's fine, Kalist, it's fine.
Today, last chance at victory. What can we expect?
I mean, hopefully more fight than the last two best of.
Yeah.
We will try to do better because it was, it was really bad, you know. So we'll try to do better.
What the fuck is going on in the background? What is that game?
We'll give everything. I heard something if we win at least one game, Vitality are first place. So as far as I know, Carzy put us in playoffs, so I'm gonna have to return the favor and beat KC even today. So.
Nice. It's a little bit obsessed, I think, but yeah, here we go.
I saw him naked on Twitter. I saw him naked on Twitter, so I'm full obsessed now.
Okay.
I need that. Oh, I can't say.
Shake hands, please. Nice. Very nice. Good luck today. Good.
Jackie's did it for the topless Carzy video.
Yeah.
I mean, who
Don't
wouldn't,
blame him.
to be honest?
Who wouldn't?
Who wouldn't?
Carzy had some strong words on social media.
Yes, he did.
Which we can't repeat.
We cannot repeat most of them. I'm going to be honest.
Carzy has, I feel like you have to be 18 plus to follow Carzy,
Yeah,
probably.
it feels like one of those mature warnings.
Yeah. Anyway, Vitality, to
Carzy
say the
is
least,
so funny.
are quite grateful.
Yes.
He's so
they're quite
degenerate.
happy about the fact that they are first place at the end of the regular split.
Super importantly, because Vitality don't have to pick G2. That's the reason they're really happy, right? Because G2 are third place, really, no matter what. Which means KC, who are now second place, are most likely going to have to play against
hang
G2.
on now, they haven't locked second.
No, that's true.
If they lose this series, G2, I believe, can yoink it.
Possibly, yes.
I do believe
I'm
G2
going to have to check it.
It's just because of the wins.
Yeah, I think so too.
So basically, KC and G2 could be matched at 7-2. And then there's some stuff that our stats
Yeah,
team
that's
can give us
it's
more
always
context
stuff,
on.
you know?
Anyway, we're into draft. GX do have the first pick. They are on the red side. They banned Ashe, Jarvan, and the Annie, along with the Orianna, the Rumble on the side of KC.
So you are correct.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back, sorry.
I will say, it would still be KC versus G2. Because G2 would be second, KC would be third.
Annie, Jarvan, Ashe, Orianna, Rumble,
We don't know. Honestly, Vitality are somewhat
Seraph.
of an enigma.
No.
Look,
Sion.
Betty, no matter how mysterious you pretend to
KC
be,
banning
if I
Sion
give you the option that has
signals that they
burnt down
want to
the
pick
house in every
Jace.
series that he played recently,
Annie
or the
ban
option that, you
means
know,
that Ahri
follows.
blinds
I would probably pick
is
the one
pretty
that
good.
loses.
Could get matched by LeBlanc,
Who knows? Only
Liz,
time will tell.
Andra, or maybe Akali. But I think Ahri's pretty good right now. Xin Zhao first pick's okay. They need to be ready to play a ranged support though, because I think if they go Trundle, it's really annoying. So if Trundle does get picked, I think Lucian Melio here is fantastic. I personally would have first picked the Lucian or something. But yeah, doesn't matter.
Well, Lulu's gone, so what do you pair
Jhin?
alongside the
What?
No, is it Nami Corki?
Yeah, we have Corki
I
Nami.
don't like Nami Corki anymore, dudes. You can do so much better
Why not?
than
Didn't he
this.
pop off on his Corki yesterday?
He was
No, they got
good-ish.
murdered.
I also don't think Kalist Corki is amazing.
Their lane was strong though, but he played Halo Blades.
I don't think
Oh
that's
wait,
true.
the picks are here,
I
not
think
here.
it can be solid. I just don't think it dominates lane the way that
I just
Nami
think Lucian
Corki is meant
Melio
to
here,
dominate.
and you're in a great spot.
Who says they're meant to dominate lane?
It's Nami Corki. The whole intent is.
I don't like
Yunaru
Yunaru Lulu as much. I like Lucian Melio. I think Lucian Melio is fucking broken.
I think they're just... Okay, that's a
Nefiri.
Nefiri Corki.
Nefiri.
Nami just...
The only thing that's kind of scary now is Nautilus.
Specifically because your E can trigger on both attacks and abilities.
Sure.
So the big one can just hit harder.
Yeah, this is kind of awkward. Yeah, just fucking go Lucian Melio, who cares?
Yeah,
Just do it.
And then, you know, healing is a nice thing to have.
Yeah.
So I
And
just
so
think...
you can aggressively trade in the lane because you know you
But
always
I
have the
do
healing.
think, I was going to say, I think a good answer to this is Lucian Melio, because I think that what we, as the meta has developed in the bot lane, Corki Nami fell out because of the rise of Lucian Melio, and so I think it makes a ton of sense for Noah to go towards this. The win-loss ratio of this now, 6-5 in the LEC. At least I assume it's the LEC.
Okay, Lucian, nice.
Which is pretty-
I mean,
pretty
to
good
be honest, here
considering
they'll
it
go
was on a
Nord
0-15
into
win
Melio.
streak.
Yeah,
They
it
could
wasn't
blind
better
Lucian
now,
Brown,
much
but if you do
better
that, you're
now.
losing the game because they're going to play Corki Nami and I'd rather open.
From,
Of course, they could yoink the Nami.
yeah,
That also
Yeah, but
works.
bro, just go Melio, man!
There's always the possibility of going the Lucian Brawn too, but they
Oh
will
my
lock
god.
in
I think
Nami.
Nami versus Nord
Right,
Nefiri is
Nautilus,
just
still a
Sushio.
thing.
You smell me?
May have been
I
better
think at
run
least
to that
Melio
Shin
can let Xin Zhao frontline and he's
That
super
is,
far back
yeah,
and
like Corki in
he can like
isolation, like, sure,
Melio
you
can
lose
cancel
to Lucian
Nefiri ult
probably,
with his Q.
But Nautilus
Sorry.
is really good at playing into range supports.
He's also especially good into fish.
You think so?
He lives with them.
He's a submariner.
Yeah, he's a
that doesn't-
submarine man.
That just means he
Like,
shares the same
I think the Melio cooks so hard here.
Right? I understand
Anyway,
birds much more than
all
a
good.
shark understands birds. You know what I'm saying?
It angers me that
GX
you
wins, or are you going to
technically
shave your
correct.
nipples?
Sharks don't know giraffes exist.
No.
Eddie. I know
No.
giraffes exist. is all I'm
But
saying.
Karasi's going to do something to
I
them.
swear.
I'm sure they're already happy
That's
with
a
that.
throwback to 10 years ago.
Alright,
You know
Talia
what that
Ben. Sure. Yeah,
Anyway,
Jackie's
Talia's
likes
gonna
his
be
roaming.
banned away.
Why don't people play TF? I feel like if KC have TF, the game's just won.
Let's
Call
see,
me crazy.
GX going to ban away the Jace.
Just go
So
TF.
that's very much targeted towards Khan.
Ooh, the chase
I
band's
have to listen
annoying.
to all your pincer facts, and you're not giving me this
You
one.
started the pincer thing.
That's true.
Now,
TF
KC,
Ambessa.
Oh, you started. I said
Thoughts
it's a
and
pincer,
feelings.
You
What
said, why
do
is
they
it a
want to
pincer?
get rid of?
Anyway,
Let's
okay.
think.
With a Jax ban.
Let's think.
Now.
Let's think. Mid laners. Aurora is not up.
Well-
Yeah, top lane it was picked.
Probably want to get rid of something that has a good knowledge of dogs.
Jax ban. TF Ambessa.
With a Zia
Okay, they ban Akali.
Akali.
Well, Ahri is so broken right now.
Akali.
Ahri is absolute busted level.
Mel? Is that what Casey wants?
I wouldn't mind a Mel. Mel into Tidal Wave is very nice, and into Carlo.
Mel. Actually, I always forget about that Mel
What's
champ.
Giant X going to ban as their final ban? Is it just going to be something like the Vayne?
Looks like it.
Yeah, there we are. Vayne locked in as their final ban.
Yeah,
So,
maybe it is
Casey,
Mel.
we
But
become
Mel blind,
mid-blind.
is there nothing that can punish the Mel blind?
That's why they banned all those mid laners, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's also like Jack is good on the Akali, so like even if it's not specifically
They
for a
could
Mel.
consider. I was going to say you could consider Galio, but Galio blind. Don't love.
What would destroy it? What could Giant X bring out that is like really good into the Galio?
How is LeBlanc into Mel?
Yone's fine into Galio. I think you could. I don't know, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like my I feel like we've had so many duos.
What?
Brand mid. Finn! Oh, Finn was like talking about how good this was throughout the entire week.
Brand mid?
Jackies?
He was just saying Brand mid is really good. It could have been Jackie's in particular. He's mad because he made us make a graphic for this.
Oh, you've got the graphic?
I have the graphic, so we can show it, but he doesn't get to revel in the moment.
Sucks for him. I'll take all the
Is that
credit.
Tyler 1?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
So
Betty made me make a graphic.
So I've got really great understanding of Brand mid lane. So that's great. All right, Lot.
Jack's
are you gonna
top.
go back
Is this
to your
Brand
comfort
top or
pick?
Brand
It
mid?
looks like it. Jax. Something that we've seen.
Because you could pick like Poppy here on 5 for KC, and it's legendary.
There's also the possibility, Betty.
Yeah.
The Brand is not mid.
Oh my god, Poppy is
You
so
could
fucking
mid
crazy on
mid,
5, isn't it?
Brand jungle. You could also Brand top. Kana has been playing a bit of it in solo queue.
Could Brand
so maybe
top.
you baited into the Jax pick.
Poppy is the most demonic
I'm sure,
5-pick
I
champ
agree with
in
you
the game
generally,
right now.
but I'm just saying Kana has been playing it in solo queue.
But it could be Brand top,
so we're
and then
gonna
they
get Ahri
picked
mid lane
Mel
for
into
Jax.
Ahri.
I mean, yeah, solid comp.
I mean, into Ahri you have Mel, Lissandra, LeBlanc, I guess.
Solid side lane threat.
But Poppy just carries the game alone here on 5 for KC, I think.
Because of the fish.
Jax, Ahri, Lucian's in?
I
What?
could humor that with a response.
It's Lissandra mid, yeah. So it's
what are
Brand
they
top.
lacking? They've got engage. Oh.
Brand top.
They got more engage.
So
Silas
where
mid,
is the
okay.
Brand going?
Brand
Is
top.
it
Chat, I'm gonna wanna add different what I want to try to
really
down to back for game top pick I have to run the ads to the game pick is
Brand
Well,
top?
no, the thing is, he blind picked Brand as a team. There's no way you think it's Brand.
Kana
top, you know?
Brand top. I think what's basically happened here is KC were super tryharding. They lost. They're locked second place. This game doesn't really matter for them now, I would presume. But it's a good time to practice it before playoffs start. I think they're doing the right thing.
Yeah, the changes to the runes that happened on the most recent patch synergize just very nicely with Brand. And it's, I'm wondering if he even, I mean, I have to imagine he's going to go for it. There's a world where I
it's
can see
100% Brand. No, it's
there's a world
100%
where I can see him even going first strike if he feels he can bully and get
Nah, you must go
But you're probably
Deathfire touch, right?
Deathfire
Or
touch does make a lot
What
of
the?
sense.
Betty, we've been prompted.
Yeah.
The last time ever in a major top region we have seen a Brand top was Shushe, rest in peace, from Season 1 World Finals.
Damn.
The last time Europe was on top of the world, and here Kano is putting us on top again with the Brand top.
Here we go.
W Shushe.
Brand top. You can see Kyoto talking to the coach.
W
being
Shushe.
like, what the hell? And the coach's response being like, yes, same bro, no idea. Anyway, yeah. Brand.
so he
top
plays
lane.
Deathfire
Here we
touch
go.
I'm having
Brand
a some recent
with
There it is,
Blackfire
the Deathfire
Torch
touch.
Rush
I see it on my
and
screen.
Ignite.
Doran's ring start. TP coming through for Kana. We're gonna
So
be
he
keeping
plays
our eyes
full
on this top
Brand.
lane matchup.
Oh, he doesn't play with Ignite
Brand
here.
is a champ. I mean, most recent history, the one I remember is Brand
In
jungle.
solo queue, he's playing with Ignite.
that was massive. It was so good. Brand Zyra jungle.
Brand Zyra jungle, kind of when they were popular. One of the big things for Brand was he had very fast clear speeds. But his, like, Brand, really insane team fighting. Really, really insane team fighting just because of his, let's see if I get this right. So, Pyroplasm?
Sure.
Oh, I just...
Pyroclasm, I think is
Pyroclasm.
you mean the ultimate?
The ultimate.
Yeah, Pyroclasm.
Yeah, in conjunction with his passive.
Which is called?
I don't remember.
Blaze.
Oh, okay. I mean, Season 1, I should have predicted that.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard for the Jax to lane.
Oh, Finn's take
I would
about
presume.
He's reached out in Slack and given us his
Solid.
take.
Here we go. Okay, yeah, Finn says. This is a
Finn's
quote.
words.
Yeah, Finn's solid. Okay, I don't know why he'd lead
This
with
is about
solid.
what
Yeah.
do you think about Brand top?
Yeah, you can space well on Rylai's. Jax can't jump onto him.
I want to
because
see
you
some
get
like
EQ.
rat IRL Brand
Constant
mechanics. I'm
lane
talking like
pressure
Q
with
flash
DLT
ease
buffs.
into stun W
Makes
1
laning
pops.
miserable for Jax. Rylai's spike is key for this matchup. Well, there we go. Finn. Former professional top laner, setting out key
Incredibly
condition
informative
for
there
us.
from you, Betty, who
Yeah.
knew all of this stuff off the top of your head.
Yeah, I wish you'd give us something original rather than just stuff
uh-huh.
repeating me, you know what I mean? But anyway, thank you so much.
Wow,
Finn.
Q,
We'll see how
smurfed
top
that.
lane matchup
But I don't
plays
think it's a
out.
winning trade, but I
on
like the idea.
Silas in the middle lane, and the Nautilus down bot lane. We're expecting great things from Busio. Let's see if he can pull it off as well.
Exhaust Ignite run by Kalista Busio here. There's the staggering blows from Busio as well. And, ooh, yikes. Snuck in, but was spotted. Not as sneaky a K9 as he wanted to be.
It's a big commitment, though, now. Yike.
Yike does 3 bot camps. Sniffs a bot
it
play.
looks like the play is he's not going to adapt at all. He's just going to go back to base.
No, Isma's going to chase him out here. Does he have Eviscerate up? Yike.
He can flip
Uses
the wall,
corner
though.
of the pack, then uses the flash, then uses the
Oh,
Eviscerate.
had the flash, though.
He just didn't quite have it on cooldown. Big summoner burn there.
So why is this a big loss for Yike? Well, basically because all of his top camps are up.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Isma is already on his bot camp. So
Thank
Isma
the
will
Raider.
just be
What was the
faster
Raider?
on his clear. He'll have that edge and tempo. And now Busio and Kalist desperate to push this way
Yo,
underneath the tower.
Toki
ASAP
with
so
the
they can get
2,000
back to
raid.
base.
Hey,
So
what the
risk
fuck?
of
I didn't see that. Yo, thank you
is
for the raid, man.
low.
Much love. Yo.
2 more minions. Kalist looks like he's going to be safe enough. They've still
Thank you for
got
the raid.
information
Much
as to
love.
where Isma is. And so, as I mentioned, base.
Wait, it's a
Get
bot
out of
raid?
there as quickly as possible. You've got no jungle support.
The problem for Kalist Busio there is they have to run all the way back to the tower. You can't
I don't
do
get it.
a greedy
Ona
recall
Pixel had
because
the
of
same
threat,
today as well.
of
He
your
just raided
jungler
Ona
joining
with the
you.
same.
It's like,
Oh my
maybe
god.
they don't attack us because they think the jungler's
Bro.
in the area.
Look,
They
the
know
pain.
the jungler's on the top
And look at
side.
that, he
Fucking
cancels this
clankers.
again
Yeah.
because Isma, the threat, because the thing is what happened is they have that ward, they see that the Gromp goes down, and then Isma starts moving, so he's not on his blue buff. And now Kalista's like, this is dangerous. I could be in a lot of danger. He then backs away, and then they end up losing that whole wave to the tower in the bottom lane. So a costly mistake for the bot 2v2 of KC. Yike has now cleared his top side, so the junglers are back
Ignite
on
Ari
parity
mid, respect.
as blue buffs are going to be cleared
But
on
you
both
do need to
sides
start
as well.
cooking with that
Reset
Ignite.
going to come through from Isma. But ultimately, is it going to result a huge amount in terms of the gold? No. But in terms of the pressure, well, the good news now for Noah is, number one, Jun gets a cheeky little roam in the mid lane, which Busio did not have the luxury because he had to get back to bot lane as quickly as possible. But also, the wave is pushing towards Noah. So he now
Is this
feels a
chat
lot
full of
more
bots?
safe
Yeah,
because,
it actually
the
like
wave is coming to him
unironically
and he
is.
doesn't have to overextend. And remember,
You
that
can't
Neferi
convince
is
me
going
that
to be
these
on
chat
bot side
messages
of the
are
map
real
right now. So
half the time.
the only thing you have to be cautious of.
There's the combo on him.
That's the combo we were talking about, but I'll finish my point, come back to that.
Sure.
You know, a Brand lane phase is one of the single most annoying champs to ever lane against. Because the mechanic of like Eing a minion that's 1 HP and it's spreading to you permanently and burning you is the single most frustrating lane phase mechanic of all champs in the entire game.
Trying to hold on to that TP, and he's just dead. Wind becomes lightning, Kana becomes
Okay.
dead, I guess. I've said it twice. Ash. Nice.
Got you.
He just needs a Pokemon.
Yike now.
Ash, catch up, W Ash.
Ooh, good shot.
Oh, get made fun of there, buddy.
That's some movement right there.
Busio, more like Miss Hukio.
Very nice stuff there from Jackies. Yeah, who are going to be forced back to base. Wave out a great spot for Jackies as well. Wow, things going the way. 3 games in a row. GX with another game advantage. This one a minor one, admittedly.
Yeah.
But still an advantage.
Yo, Ben, boot it up.
The game. Question marks being risen as we get closer to playoffs. But of course, GX continuing to prove that they do have the early game edge when it comes to this matchup.
Giant X leads in jungle and in mid, but perhaps not in bot any longer as Noah tries
Okay,
to
Noah.
Jun there.
Next time I'm gonna slap my knee. Good idea.
Noah did have to burn his flash to
Was it
escape from
Busio
that
who kept
situation.
hooking my internet cables? Who was that?
Busio.
That was just a big misplay.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that far forward.
He fell prey to the juiciness.
Remember that
of the
MSI?
campaign. He saw that luxurious gold lying in wait. Little did he know that it was Smaug's lair. And Smaug was ready to chomp his arm off.
I will say Smaug not very good
Is
at
my
defending his
jungler
treasures.
gonna go in here?
Hobbits.
It's kind of playable, no? But they have mid prio. June
Into the hook,
pops a
and
heal,
yeah,
but there's no point flashing.
Jun is baited and outsmarted by
Yeah.
Busio.
I really prefer the Melio, but I guess in situations like that, it doesn't really matter. Yo, pop the ult or what? Is it time?
Conflagration, Seer combination. EQ alongside the Pillar of Flame to get that.
Here comes
range
QE flash.
massive off.
Doesn't need to, maybe.
Going, at risk of a pyro
Why, he's just dead, by the way, or? How broken is Brand? Why, he's
Manages
out
to
healing the
survive
damage
through
because
it.
he's
A fated
fucking
ashes
second win
perhaps would have
Jax
been
with a
enough
pot.
to get that kill there for Kana.
Very close stuff there from Kana. Very close trade between the two top
That's
laners.
crazy, by the way.
Combo that Finn talked
Remove
about,
Doran's
every
shield
time
and
Lock
second
goes
win
in,
from the
immediately
game.
gets stunned
Bring
up.
back
The
Red Pot.
E passive obviously
And
not
we'll
as
see who the
effective
better
as
laner is.
the ult.
Just steals away that Spirit Rush and uses it. Jack is able to walk to the side of it. Busio is looking for a gank up towards the top side as well. Lot needs to be careful with how he pushes out this wave.
Just for item diversity. Achtung, Scheiße. Oh my god, Lot. Oh, he just smoked both of them.
That was all kinds of wrong, but in the end, it's
Smoked
right for
both of them.
As Kana misses everything after flashing.
Well
forward,
played by
then
Lot.
flashes
Well
over
played
the
by
trench
Lot.
line. And,
He's been taking a lot of poke from the Brand, but in those all-ins, he's playing it really well.
TP to get back there, so we'll be grateful that his minions are
Range
dying
top
to the
down.
Well, what to say? about what happened. Lot gets himself another kill. Remember that this is a big comfort pick for Lot. That will actually be his first kill of the game because Isma ended up taking the first one. Now the Dragon's going to be started. Lucio has made his way across. It's GX that have the numbers here. Yike, level 6.
The pace is good, no?
Match Isma. Do they want to contest this? Thinking about it.
Yike, talk to me. Talk to me. Habla.
Might just have to use it to get out there.
Achtung, 71.
Down as well. We won't go any further. Giant X happy enough just to take the Drake and walk out.
I feel like they should have put a little bit more pressure onto Yike.
Yeah,
like he did use the dash to get over the wall.
Do they know where Yahoo is, I guess is the question.
Yeah, Jens. Yeah, Jens.
Okay, gold ends up being equalized. First Dragon in the game, though, going over to GX. Now, Noah, you've fallen for this trap once before.
He's gonna X-Flash auto attack, you're dead.
Man, Noah, he just oversteps. Look, he's too trusting.
Yo, they're feeding, by the way. They're feeding.
He's like, oh.
They're feeding down here.
I feel like he should have just been a little bit more suspicious. Like, he's literally fallen for this exact same play.
Kalist and Busio were doing the whole don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. So yeah, at that point, how can you be?
I would get banned if I did that on stream.
I mean, I wouldn't be, that's for sure.
This chat would report me.
So, well, bad news for Noah, as he's now 16 CS behind, 800 gold down.
66 CS.
In a fantastic spot, and the Lucian answer not quite working out.
Well, Brand is farming him.
Gank kind of worked out for them in game 1, and I think game 2 might just
nice bubble into the stun. Very nice. But Brand is like such an L9 champ. You can kill him like 3 times. But he's still gonna one-shot your whole team.
Camp Kana seems to be the strat. Hook.
Jackies is on form with these dodges. Does have to use the Spirit Rush away in the end. But hasn't been hit by Busio's.
Yo, this band fucks, by the way.
This game.
Oh, interesting. They decide to abandon the...
All they need to do is do the everything black, like tone, and just put the camera on Brand. 0-8, just one-shotting everyone.
Jake's going to be able to get all 3 of these. Is Isma not in a position to contest either way?
I think the problem is, Betty, if Nami stays up here for much longer, Busio is again in the bot lane with Kalist against Odin.
This is what it sounds like on the Mediterranean coast, on the east of Spain, when you're in a cafe having a drink by the beach and there's a live band. This is what it sounds like.
The gold is going to keep swinging back and forth.
We're playing League instead. Yo, hell yeah.
Really gaining a substantial gold lead. Obviously, a lot of the advantage right now sitting on Kalist's shoulders, as he finds himself in a pretty good spot in the bot lane 2 versus 2. Noah's Lucian not quite having the impact that it would like. And we're seeing why Nautilus is so often banned now. Level 6 come through for both supports, so things get a little bit more interesting.
Noah trying to step forward. There's the Caulfields and the crit cloak, but the other side, you've got a Phage tier stacking up. You've got a little bit of armor as well. Looks like Kalist might be going towards.
Why are you saying fly high, Anton? What happened?
On the Corki instead of something like the Berserker Greaves for that extra attack speed. Doesn't really need it on Corki. You're much more a spellcaster than an auto attacker. Another ward goes down from Jun and is immediately cleared by Busio. Yike is here, has the Voltaic Cyclo Sword already finished.
He hasn't streamed for a year.
Of damage when that dog goes in with an energized attack.
Jackie's just going to clear out a ward. Dragon is still very far away. Towers are kind of what these teams
He's
are
taking a break
for,
from streaming.
For a pick or a dive, stealing away camps here and there. But overall, we find ourselves in a slower point in the game. Yahoo. Ooh, nice trade.
Rat could have gone pro though, for real. He was really good.
Any damage on the walk back. Yeah, as you say, nice trade that from Yahoo.
He's going to deny the cannon as well. Very nice.
I spoke to him about being the support for LR.
Still about a wave down
before we were talking to Reckless.
Not the end of the world. Nothing too significant really anyway. Malignant's finished for Jackies. Puts him in a great spot. Is a little bit deep in the enemy jungle, but keep my eyes on the minimap as Busio rotating towards top lane, but the bot lane of GX is already on its way.
There's a dive about to materialize as Yike tries to jump over the wall with the Eviscerate. Doesn't get across. 3 talent strike going out as well.
Yay! Oh my god, he's dead.
To try and get away from the fight, but can't do it. Isma does have the help of Noah in the end with the
I didn't know Reckless wanted to come back to you. The second I knew that, I was like, yo!
Very nice stuff there from Isma. Not afraid to go for the fight. Yike hesitant to really skirmish back. Thinks he can get away to safety just because Busio is in
Oh, not
the
once come back. He was open to ideas. Wait, he's dead, no? You have exhaust in 5 seconds.
Exhaust about to come off cooldown, but uses the flash just to get to safety. There's a risk of a dive here from Lot.
If he goes too greedy, he's going to be exhausted under the tower. Decides against it, doesn't have anyone on this side of the map to help out.
Okay, Lot playing with a lot of confidence now.
I see what you did there, Vedius.
Definitely during the laning phase, last game and this game, he has been
Who else was
showing
considered?
up.
Ratty Rat.
Continue that performance is, for now, KC hold on to the gold lead. All of that gold lead sitting on Callisto. Trinity Force now finished for him. They did get his flash in the previous exchange, but Dragon now on the table.
And Lil Tommy G.
completed for GX ahead of this Dragon.
Lil Tommy G would have gone crazy hard in support.
Yike.
Callisto also has his Trinity Force full and available.
Isma, if he can get this crab, he'd get his final upgraded smite.
Okay. Spirit Rush stolen away.
Big fight. Lock in.
Trying to come up from the bottom side.
That smite's a really big deal.
Yeah, agreed.
He just needs to get one more cam.
It's an extra 500 damage on your smite between having your role quest fully complete and being at the 20 stacks. Isma perhaps deciding Gromp is an easier target to
They're
get that
giving it
smite
because he doesn't have the Schmite upgrade.
I think they may have just given up the ghost on this Drake. Isma will take the Gromp with the smite. 15 seconds before his next one's up. Yike already on the Drake and that's secured. Flash in, depth charge from Busio, lands the Dredge.
He gets the ult off. Dead though. Why did Jun flash there? Noah?
Who's able to touch away the Spirit Rush. In fact,
Misplays.
Just rushing around the fight. The Neferi with a double. And like, it's just greedy from Giant X to stay around.
I think KC just caught GX completely off guard. I think GX was considering a recontest on the crab at the very least.
I think they should have just given. You can't retake and fight the Drake with no vision when it's 2k. And I know you might say, well, they don't know it's a 2k, but they saw them enter the Drake 10 seconds ago. They can easily assume that they just give this.
Following up with the assist, Jackie's then gets zoned away, and then the flank that comes through from Noah and Jun gets collapsed.
After this is G2 versus Koi. It's going to be pretty cinema, actually.
And KC in a very good spot.
Busio here to protect Kana up towards this top lane. Isma and Jackie's with Jun are trying to step into this jungle once again. Busio staying around as Lot walks around the corner, but like Brand's wave clear is so solid that you can't really do too much.
Will the crowd boo G2?
That's why Busio was here to bolster the defenses. Jun should just be able to walk away. A bit of a risk here for Lot. Doesn't have a close ward to
they
jump
boo
to.
caps
Yike
though, I'm gonna tweak.
In the vicinity, but won't go for anything further. And this is kind of how we expect the mid game to go between KC and Giant X. Giant X get an early lead, KC then win a fight, and it becomes a lot harder to play the game if you are a Giant X player. 2k gold lead now for Calist.
Capped is everyone's father.
That's pretty much the gold lead. That's he just got punished in lane too many times, and now they're suffering for it. I think it's going to be really difficult for GX given the disparity between the two AD carries.
Yike had a really silly level 4 sequence, but since then he's been playing really well.
He's going to start making that rotation up from the bottom.
Noah
apart from getting caught.
Immediately into
Top.
exhaust. Tidal wave comes up. Noah able to dash out of the back of the fight. Crescent Guard wind becomes lightning from Isma. Hits onto Kalist, but now
where's Jackie's?
Isma will find one.
If Ari's here, it's a wipe.
As Yehu takes his life.
First question is, where's Jackie's? And if the answer is he doesn't have push, the second question is, why the fuck is Lucian dashing in?
Stuck in the top lane. Yehu interrupting the recall from Noah. But Noah starting that play off, just playing way too aggressively.
I think he's dashing in because Jax had TP advantage on Brand, but he did get cancelled on his TP.
Punishing every single play that Noah
So did a lot fuck the sequence up. Because if Jax landed there, he would have killed everyone.
Importantly though, because Isma goes down as Kalist is charmed up here.
What the?
Kalist is just taken out by Jackie.
What the fuck?
The ignite in a 1v1.
What the fuck?
I mean, the exhaust was used in mid lane, so he had nothing left. No flash available.
He's
either.
playing the gluttonous Greaves on Ari.
Jackie's looking to step up for GX here in game 3.
As the upgrades,
the band woke up.
Gluttonous Greaves as well, which allows that immortal path, gives you more damage when you're above 50% HP. Gives you more healing when you're below it. So huge there from Jackie's. Taking out Kalist, getting himself some more gold, about 400 gold lead for him. I was about to praise KC for being able to steal away
jumps
the
away
because Isma
this Herald's
so
pretty
Yike
big.
Went in there. But now Giant X, after taking that kill on the top
Like the
side,
kill is big, but his Herald's even bigger.
Greater mutual objectives.
That's huge for GX.
This will help a lot with their siege under the mid wave. Jackie's gonna continue to grow as a side lane threat as he's just had a great game so far. His play in the mid lane, his ability to dodge away from the ganks of Busio. See if he can keep this up as Dragon now a minute 20 away. Busio continuing to get deep vision. Will spot out Isma. And already that's the go signal for Yike. He sees the respawn of the Raptors. They get the push in mid lane, and that's going to be the next point of contention.
No one is here once again. Isma. Sack up the
Ooh, Jackie's has no, he has ult actually, it's fine.
Jackie's on rotation. Spirit Rush out. Death Charge going to chase him. But a couple of Spirit Rush charges enough.
He has
to get
Malik Mans
Jackie's
too.
to safety. Didn't get to see
What are you
who
drinking?
took
I'm
the
drinking
Razor Beaks in
green
the end,
tea.
but Jackie's happy that he gets out with his life.
Ignite was invested there from Busio. His flash now back up. 40 seconds, and Jackie's will not have his ultimate available. Yehu did steal away Jackie's ulti, so he's sitting on that for the time being as Kalist looks to get himself another play. This brand with the Leandri's completed is going to be someone I'm keeping my eyes on. A quiet early game just because of how hard he's been camped, but the team fight power of this brand cannot afford to be underestimated. We'll see if Kana's able to have that same impact as well. Paranoid about who could be on the bot side of the rift, recognizes he's on the weak side, so he doesn't want to stick around to catch that wave.
Okay, when KC have a solid gold lead, it's on Kalist. He's not got Muramana yet. Lucian's kind of homeless. He has steel caps too. So Ari's the only one who can really chunk this Corki.
Doesn't have to be too concerned as to the machinations of
They're
Jackie's
giving
and
Drake.
Isma. Jun and Noah joining
They're
the
not
party
diving
might
top
cause
though,
him slightly
apparently.
more concern though. 4v1, a lot harder to navigate than a 2v1. Good charm out of Jackie.
Nice movement from Jackie's. Very nice. What the?
Tidal wave comes out as well across the wall. Yehu's still looking just for the 1v1.
Oh my god, his ult just came up last second there.
Managed to survive, and now I'm not sure
Yehu was dashing all over the place. Holy fucking shit. Jackie's dodged a lot, but his ult came up within the last frame of Sylas trying to dash on him.
I mean, cool mechanics from Yehu, but it doesn't result in anything. Instead, he ends up giving his life. The good news is KC do get a dragon. Busio is sitting in a pocket of darkness.
What is this song?
I'm not sure he wants to be in that pocket anymore. Dredgeline will get him out. Lot could have looked for the counter strike, but doesn't quite get it. Neo needs it to walk towards the middle lane. Kalist still with this Trinity Force and Manamune almost stacked all the way up. Just able to take the tower lots.
Ooh,
Okay,
now
the
that's
Hammer
awkward.
doesn't follow him all the way. Now he's going to look for a play onto Kana, who does not have flash.
Is Kana?
Here to make
I guess
it a
he is in
2v1.
trouble, but how much damage can he do here?
Oh, Kana walks out. Oh, Busio's on his way across, I guess.
AP Jax
Maybe
one-shots the wave
deciding they
there.
don't want to play into it. They've also lost track of Kalist and of Yike. Yike no longer has that Hound's Pursuit, but it would have been a 3v4.
Yike's fighting.
Jumps in, quarter the pack from Yike to dodge the win becomes
Can we get this banned at every
He
LEC
managed
game?
to remove Kana from any subsequent danger.
Well, what happened there was KC secured the mid tower. They then see the TP invested towards top. They push a wave deep into the tier 2 in mid, and then rotate towards top lane, denying GX any ability to actually make a cross-map play. So tower advantage, dragon advantage, gold advantage. KC have
God, it
swung
really
back
is
very
Tyler 1
nicely in
Brand.
this mid-game and have
Lots of deaths,
very
lots of
healthy
aura.
lead.
Yeah, Jack is the only one with the lead on Giant X's side. Lot, even after getting that early lead against Kana, hasn't really been able to find much more purchase. His tower goes down before Kana's does. That top lane turret 4KC still has a plate remaining on it. Next Drake up in 3 minutes time, so still a while before any action is forced on these two teams, but from what I've seen, it feels like Isma, Jun trying to team up to find picks in the side lane.
I mean, Busio's playing like he's playing Bard. He gets such deep vision wherever he sees a chance, leveraging the pockets of vision to avoid being spotted out.
Damage.
Naughty is such a good rat for vision, because you have your Dredgeline at all times.
He's getting collapsed on though. Oh my god, Yehu just smoked him. Oh my god, Yehu just smoked them. Oh, he smoked them even harder. What the fuck? Oh god, he's in there again. Nah, Yehu was clean as fuck there.
2 more kills to KC, a 4K gold lead. And all he can do is find that tower on top.
It's Jackie's trying to find a play.
Yehu played that so
He
good.
thinks he's caught Yehu out. He gets a really nice trade, and he sees the kill angle. The problem for him is that all of KC is there, ready to collapse, ready to fight for their mid laner. And not
Zero
only do
English
they
on
get
that
that kill onto
Sylas.
Jackie's, they take out Isma too.
The mechanics
And
here
if you
from
look back, just look at the
Yehu
map
were
state.
so
Look
good.
at where the rest of GX are. Look at
He
where
like
KC is. Busio
takes
is
the ult,
already in a position to collapse.
dashes on him, does
Giant
damage,
and Kalist
runs
are
back
there
from the
with
queue,
him.
proto
Isma
belts
does
it,
arrive,
dashes
but
back in,
bottom
gets a
lane is too
W.
separated.
Now
Flash
he's gonna
over
ult
for
out
Busio
and he's
to
gonna
connect the hook.
sidestep
He
the
ends
Sin's
up
W
stealing away
with
the
the last
lead
Ari
now,
charm.
but
Now he's
then
gonna
Isma
ult
is
back
soon
in and
to
kill him.
follow. Just the positioning on the map is so much better for KC. GX don't respect it, and the gold continues to grow the way of KC.
Yeah, Busio on this Nautilus has been everywhere, as you say, Betty. so difficult for Giant X to keep a track of him, and also hard for Jun because he's squishy as all hell. If he is ever the one who is face checking, very likely to die pretty sharpish. Baron available. KC are setting up vision around it. Next Drake in a minute 20. If they want to play instead for Soul Point. Yike looking for a bit of a steal here. Jackie's charm doesn't connect. Jun has to step back. Yike lands the smite fight after a game 2 where he didn't manage to get many of them. Game 3, he has won the one contested one I've seen so far.
I really thought KC was considering a Baron there, but they've decided against it. With Dragon spawning in 50 seconds, that's the more logical choice.
Kana has Rylai's.
Nice jump.
There is the Rylai's. We did talk about the notes from Finn, where he says that the Rylai's is a
helps
key
with spacing.
point in the matchup. Not choosing to prioritize it though, instead going for the Leandries. And yeah, the extra utility that it does provide is fantastic. And Kana, you're really going to start to see the damage that he's able to deal with. Yet to be involved in any kill this game.
He's 0-3-0. It's actually kind of crazy.
For him.
But he's side laning.
Kills actually, buddy.
Well,
he's keeping his
GX
CS
kills,
high.
that's correct.
He's up in gold.
15 seconds now on the Dragon. GX want to deny that soul away.
Callisto, a lot of damage coming out from him. And for Noah and Jun, very hard to step up into it. Dredgeline's going to land onto Jackie's, who Spirit rushes away, Tidal Wave out as well.
I mean, that's 2 ults immediately.
KC have already disengaged.
Kana
has the flank. Oh, Pyroclasm. Oh, burn, baby, burn!
I mean, it looked a lot better than... I mean, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. He got a lot of damage off. Busio's laughing. That was the most legendary flank ever from Kim Kana. I like it. Busio is laughing a lot, actually.
Kana flank just decimate Giant X.
I mean, he burns them to a crisp. Kana with a fantastic flank catches GX completely unawares. I mean, I'd love to see the damage dealt in that team fight after the replay if we can get it, just because
I would love to see the damage done too. How much was it? Because we need to hold here and see the damage dealt there in that fight. Because he gets a big ult off.
It's the fact that the ult
kinda.
bounces, the passive starts
And a
to
lot of
stack on
passive.
everyone. He uses the Hex Gate to get in behind. Nice hook from Busio.
His brand is not
ultimates
serious.
used immediately. They're grouped up as 5, and then he flashes in.
Okay, he whiffed his whole combo on Jackie's. But he did get a lot of ults off.
Oh, the damage. Like, you can see.
Okay, he got a lot of damage down there.
The rest of KC, they're just chasing. They're just cleaning up the kills after what Kana was able to do. Oh, and Busio lives at the end of it. So it's
Damaged out last fight. Any reactions from the players? Anything?
Grotesque there from Kana.
Oh my god. 5k damage.
Man, you can add everyone but lots from Giant X, and you don't touch the damage the brand did. Now KC starting up the Baron. Lot is in the bottom lane. I think they may have just given this one up. Giant X can't fight it.
From 0-3-0 scoreline to 0-4-4.
It's done.
Impressive.
This was a nice series though, to get us into G2 Koi. GX put up a little bit of a fight. They just look really...
hadn't been involved in a kill.
I don't know what the word is.
Just goes to show that
disorganized.
Kana doesn't guarantee a win.
Can't guarantee a win.
Exactly.
Yeah. Good one, Betty.
I didn't make that joke.
It was very funny.
Uh-oh. Jun.
Darking Dagger's second part doesn't connect, and because of that, Yike isn't going to chase too much further. Corner of the pack coming out. There's the culling as well. Ismail looking for the chase. Lot has that flank position. Counter-strike as well. Yike, no way to dodge away from this.
I mean, it's okay. They're so dragging up. As long as Jackie doesn't solo kill top.
The aggression ends up being punished.
He queued backwards, mischarm. Yeah. Ooh, if that hit, he was dead. He has flash though.
Send out a tentative probe to
all
see
good.
If you can find the connection. Doesn't do it. Yeah,
Brand is the new Rumble.
Today, I will say.
Yes, Brand is the new Rumble.
Think back to the
I mean, Brand looks fucking good.
I mean, in game 2, he just had like a 3k goal lead over Jackie's for most of the game.
Yeah.
He's had a good day today. Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, Jackie's is doing his best in this game. His early laning phase looked very promising. But so far, he just doesn't have the damage on the Ahri needed. Maybe he can find another nice charm on the Kalist. That could be the difference maker. But the way the game is going, feels like a foregone conclusion. As with this Baron, KC will finally begin their siege.
It just looks like a champ that you put behind, but he'll always be useful somehow.
He's chasing me down so
because
much,
his damage, his numbers are just good.
Raw stats thing, Medic.
Yeah, I just don't like it, dude. Like, he's got Rocket Belt, Oblivion Orb, Malignance, and a needlessly large rod.
Well, I mean, it spikes you at 2 items a little bit faster.
Ooh,
the
big damage.
Cheap for what it gives you.
That's true. Pyroclasm down.
Oh my god, this Brand is frying.
Side of it. There's the Sear for the stun follow-up. Tidal Wave coming down onto Yehu, though. He steals away the Crescent Guard of his
The Brand is cooking.
And Isma and Lot will be forced back to heal up on the fountain. Kana's going to get chased down here. Spirit Rush. Charm doesn't connect, but...
Okay, well that's the problem with the Brand. He is a walking free kill at the same time.
Kana once again. TP behind by Lot, but Yehu should just be able to walk
Falcons
out of this
lost
one.
13-1 versus a tier 2 team with Kerrigan. I can't believe it.
Giant X, I feel it would be
I can't believe it. They lost 2-1 in the best of 3. They're out. Are they out? No, it must be. They can't be out, right? That is crazy.
Yeah, they're just fishing.
Yeah.
They're trying to find something, but there's not very much to find. KC with
It's Swiss. Okay, they're not out.
Don't give GX the angle to fight back. So KC, they should just back away, reset, spend what gold they've been able to grab, and get ready for the dragon spawning in a minute's time. Kalista is going to hold on to this.
Kerrigan at 3.4 ADR.
GX
is that high?
Claiming the bounty that is currently sitting on that mid-tier 1.
Bounty on Kalista's head as well, almost up to 400 gold. It's going to be hard to get to him. You've got to get through Yehu first and through the Pyroclasm from Kana.
What does ADR mean?
Through Busio,
oh, average damage around.
In a bit of a brick wall here for KC.
What?
As although they have lost the first place spot in the regular season to Vitality because they lost game number 2, they don't want to lose the series to Giant X.
All right, Drake's up.
Yeah, I would need stats to confirm for me again what the second place situation is.
3.4 ADR around.
So currently,
what does that mean? Like you just fucking breathed oxygen on them, or what?
For a second, I'll get it back
okay,
up.
Sure. But
oh, they're lying. He had 56. Okay.
Casey's win does still have some implications for the standings.
Yes. So currently, is it
stop lying.
1-1 so far? Yes. KC sit at 14 wins and 6 losses. G2 sit at 14 wins and 4 losses.
Ah.
So if G2 2-0, then they'd be at 16 wins and 6. So yeah, if G2 2-0, I think they just automatically
TP in from Brand on top of 5 people. Stopwatches the Ahri, Charm and the Jaxi. Gets their spells out, pops the ult. Gets big damage out, stuns the Ahri, basically single-handedly takes her out the fight. Runs away, refuses to elaborate.
And the dive in is just not enough.
Wait, Kalis is dead maybe?
Jackie's with a good flank, finds a bit.
Kalis is dead, but Lucian, R-Flash, really nice from Bussin. Busio fried that. Jackie's kind of cooking in that fight though, not gonna lie. The fact they got 3 is really big.
But in the end, it is still KC winning out the fight, although it was closer than on first inspection.
Yeah, I genuinely, that was much closer than I expected. Unfortunately for GX, with only Jackie's alive, the soul will still go the way of KC. We look back at the fight.
Actually, really well played by Kana. Look at this. Stopwatch.
Like they're setting up a trap, but an instant arm guard used.
Hextech Soul Brand is now on the map.
Early, gets the stun onto Jackie's. Good damage comes through from Noah, but he's hesitant to re-approach. Then they re-engage. The stolen ulti from Yehu actually interrupts Isma. That then sets them to get that kill, but then, I mean, good damage ultimately comes through from KC as they're able, good damage comes through from Jackie's as they're able to fight back, but it's still not enough.
Yeah, in the end, Yike and Kana being pretty healthy at the end of it makes it very hard for Jackie's to do anything. Endless hunger now on Yike as well with the death stance and the gluttonous Greaves. It's basically impossible to work your way through him if he is allowed a few Darkin daggers in a fight. Baron up in 30 seconds, KC up 6k gold. And for Giant X, you are looking at holes
it's a victory lap now.
over the place.
Oh my god, Q-Flash goes for it. Yo, Kana. Okay.
The question is,
okay, bro.
with lots TPing in, can Giant X find more than just the one? Counter-strike, they dive onto the Fury, caught of the pack, eviscerate across the wall. Jackson goes back in with the Spirit Rush. Isma with the
big Nautilus ult, what? Oh, Stopwatch, does he have W? No, he can't get it off. Hey, Charp, oh my god, Jackie's. Okay, okay, Jackie's into a Hextech Soul. Whoa, he just clipped him. Wait, can they?
What an unbelievable fight!
Wait.
They have 5 members alive.
Wait.
He's trying to get to the wave. He's trying to. But
there is no wave.
Access to it.
It's not there.
He's going to prevent that from happening. Those are long dead.
30 seconds.
GX might have just gone and done it.
What?
15 will have Pyroclasm available. Giant X are marching down mid. They don't want KC's only foe to be G2 in the regular season. Giant X.
Brands up in 2 seconds. 1 second. Nexus. Yo, there's no way! Yo, there's no way they took that off them! One team fight in mid and a clutch charm by Jackies.
Just like that.
And they can end the series on it.
Foregone conclusion out of nowhere. GX
what?
The fight of a
into
lifetime.
Hextech Soul.
They run it down mid and they just end the game.
What?
32 minutes. GX.
Casey's fucking stunned, bro.
KC.
How have they lost that?
A huge upset.
That
on
was
the
free
weekend.
win.
Wow.
Only the second team in this
I feel like GX both won and lost this series.
And it's the GG brothers. It's
I'm so
G2
confused.
and it's GX.
I've never watched a team win and lose a series, but win the series. But lose the series, but win it.
Teams that start with G,
That's
you can
crazy.
vote for one of them in your key
What the
player
fuck?
Series vote. Lot, Isma, and Jackies are your options. Like Jackies in that final game was holding
What?
on by his fingertips to keep them in
So
the match.
many things went bad. The game was so unplayable.
So not expecting that fight to just happen.
Same.
Like the game felt completely over. It was
Like the
a
damage that
6K
KC
goal
had
lead
were-
for KC.
was-
They had the soul.
Was insane.
GX weren't winning any fights, and then just like that, and for the GX fans, this is huge.
What?
It gives them a small vote of confidence ahead of the
We're already
playoffs.
tweeting.
But also
That's
just for the
crazy.
Getting his
fans-
tweets out very quickly.
Just for the fans. in
We're
the
already
arena,
tweeting.
I
KC,
mean, we
like,
know
bro,
that KC is not a hometown hero.
that's so weird that they
and
lost
seeing them
that.
lose has brought a lot
Huh?
of joy to the Koi fans today.
Yes.
I'm so
Vitality
like,
now
bro,
locked
this
in
doesn't
top
feel...
spot. KC
They're getting booed, they
sitting at
lost.
7-2.
The fuck?
G2, if they win,
Yeah, so
can
now,
take that second
yeah,
spot away.
G2
Kana goes
have
for a
the
flash on
ability to
Noah.
steal away that second place
Noah
spot.
dashes, flashes out.
Absolutely massive.
They look for
GX
Jun.
At the very, at the
Kana's
very
dead.
end, shaking up the standings.
TP in from
Absurd
Jax.
all round. We're gonna hear
They
from
try
them
the
in a couple
4v5.
moments' time.
Yike
They
has the
are
flash,
standing
knock,
by
jump out.
with shots.
Isma gets the knock up.
Giants con la vittoria contra Carmen Corp. Jackies, tell me about the last team fight.
I mean, the last team fight, honestly, I don't even remember how it started. I just know that when I flashed on Kalist, I honestly fully flipped. He has no flash or W, but I guess the reactions are not there, and yeah, we just ended straight off it.
Jesus.
Well, I just saw what Giotto tweeted. Do you want to show it to the camera?
I mean, I just want them to shut this crowd now. Where is he? Running away to backstage. Come out now.
Who? Who is he talking to? The French fans or what? The Casey
How
fans?
much this means for a spring split in which you've been up
Oh,
but down
Kalist.
a lot too, right?
I don't know what I was talking
Struggling,
about.
I'm sure it
I thought
was
he-
hard
did he
in
mean the fans
team,
left?
but now
Kalist
this is one
left?
of those victories that you can remember,
What is
that
it?
you can
Oh,
parlay
it's 'cause Kalist was
into those
shushing.
playoffs because they are all looking at
Where's
you.
his tweet?
I mean,
Ah.
somehow in Madrid we are breaking our curses because last time we beat G2 and we didn't beat them before, and I'm pretty sure with this new KC it was the same.
Let me change
so
the title.
I mean, I guess Madrid charm just makes us break the curses, and yeah.
Madrid and Mexico. Giotto,
Bro, I'm so...
Tell me a little bit about
What the
ups
fuck?
and
They
downs
won
with the
that
team, the
series.
struggles. I can imagine as a coach.
How
with
did
a
they lose
player,
that position they were in?
With a player group like this, you know, sometimes the moments aren't that nice. Probably, how do you make sure that they keep their head up because you know that moments like this are coming?
Oof. I mean, to be fair, I think lately it hasn't been the best for us, but I think we can always rely that some French team will help us here and there. That's what happened today. So, I mean, a lot of times we just need a bit of luck to bounce back, and hopefully we can use this victory to bounce back.
Do you have
Okay, GX, we're joining Carsey in the office.
your Czech friends that you put in first
What?
place, Jackies, for Carsey and Humanoid?
I mean, I felt like I owe them before this because we went and it was like 0-2, so I was a bit scared, but now they owe me. I think this is a bigger win than against Fnatic, let's be honest. So yeah, they owe me.
They do. Well, they're calling for you. Oh, Giotto. Are
you okay?
Idioto.
Do you want to tell them a message in Spanish? Or in English? Whatever you want. You can have the mic.
Al final puede haber el salseo que hay en Twitter, puede haber lo
There
que
can be
sea
lots of
en
flame on
Madrid,
Twitter.
desde
There
los
can be whatever
españoles
about
en Madrid,
Madrid or about the
mandan
Spanish.
los equipos españoles
We send the Spanish teams.
que hagan la fiesta, pero al final
They can say what they want.
siempre serán los que desisten, siempre serán los que ahora tendrán que volver a casa con el equipo que pensaban que sería fácil. Así que muchas gracias, Madrid. Otra vez probando que España está muy adelante en los esports.
Thank you. Vamos. For the English
He said
viewers
something
saying
about
that
the Spanish scene is... Oh.
that the Spanish and Spain is on top of esports as always. That will be it. And maybe one more thing from you, Jackie's playoffs.
He said a lot more, but I don't know what it meant.
You gotta be able to
But yeah.
play like this every single time, right? How are you going to promise it to the GX fans?
I mean,
He said something about people turning up and going home.
There we go, Giant X!
I speak Spanish native and I didn't understand. Yeah, I didn't really get it. I think he says something about like the fans turning up and going home, and that Spain is really far ahead when it comes to esports and on the top, and that we send the Spanish teams. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to re-listen to it.
When you come to this arena, you just want to play the game, you just want to make the guys watching, you just want fans to be happy, you know,
They thought it
just
would
want
be
to enjoy the
easy,
game,
now
that's
they're
it.
going home.
And
Okay,
we
well
were
that...
kind of having rough times, but I'm glad the games were fun. So
did it feel easier having the fans behind you? I mean, the band that Giant X has, I think like MKOI might have more people in the arena, but you guys got the best music. They're playing tunes and everything.
Yeah, I mean, they have the best one anyway. I mean, they are just full trumpeting, just boom boom, you know. It's so fun. It's fun to just play the game.
Yeah.
And you really want to.
What is G2 doing now? Oh, we already saw that.
Well, now, I have to say, I'm happy to eat my words here because we all came this weekend.
That was a
with
really
lot of
good
different
series.
hot takes. Mine was that G2 is going to go 0-3 this week.
GX.
I could, GX, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, G2,
I mean,
yeah, that would have been a
G2
hot
can
take
go
actually.
0-3 also.
That would, yeah.
Reverse 0-3.
That's true. And I couldn't be happier that I was wrong, honestly. Especially after losing on day 1 and on day 2. What was your mindset coming in today, Lord? How did you put this one around?
So, yeah, so Kana runs it in mid and loses his flash and dies, so it's 4v5 instantly. Yike. So first person tinted, it's Kana. Second person gets caught from the TP is Yike, so he's gonna flash E out, so he's basically out the fight. He's gone. Busio gets a monster knockup. 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5-man knockup from Busio on Nautilus. But because Yikes won, Brand is dead, and Yehu is going in. He's going in by himself. So he goes in, gets a lot of damage down to his prop. He gets a lot of damage down. But while that's happening, he's 1v3. Yike decides to ult in onto the Jax, or onto the Zinzao. I think he ults in. Yike ults in here. He ults in, and Lot sees it, and Lot just fucking bonks him in the face. So Yike's dead.
I was kind of scared to pick blind.
Yehu's 1v3 in Zhonya's. He's dead. And then here the game's not over. The game is over on this play.
I was kind of confident, maybe because of Vance.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he clips him on the last single frame of the charm. If you watch it in real time, what the fuck? Just has to... He also has to reposition to do this. This is just a fuck it, fuck it full send. He has to like reposition past the minions. Oh my god. It's just like, this angle is crazy, isn't it? It's... Yeah, I don't know, that is one of the best charms I've ever seen in my life, unironically. For the fact that they're 30 minutes in and they win the game off this, the angle that they hit that is like a 1 in a million. This is a 1 in a million outcome, I think. I think that the fight ending here is whatever. Like, they'll get Baron and they might make a comeback. But the fact that they end the game on this charm... It reminds me of casting DRX at Worlds, the Zeka charm. Chills.
talk me about Carzy, Jackie's confidence.
Jackie,
It's so hard, like the Czech brothers.
Together, yeah.
But your mid laner's confidence this series.
I mean, he's a little cocky, arrogant mid laner, you know. I like it, and like, is the.
We gotta watch it one more time.
Special kinda. Like I like, for example, yesterday, he wanted to go blind Yon, and like it's really good, you know. Maybe it ended up being bad, but I think I like this confidence. If you don't have this confidence to pick some champions, then you won't be able to feel the stuff.
We gotta watch it one more time.
On the side, Ruler has no flash. This could be a big, this could be a big damage. The clutch over the line, and the follow-up Ruler taken out of the fight, but they don't quite have the damage to finish him. Now instead, turning back to Doran, taking the Ornn out of the equation. The ulti will hit nobody. Take out Ruler! Zaka!
Wow.
His name! It was his laning advantage. It was his charm, and it was his charm again. But Peanut can be the difference maker. He can look to turn, but he will not take the risk. Instead, it will be Inferno for DRX.
And they're going to move towards the Baron, and they're going to get this top tier on. Genji realize they cannot enter the top.
Damn. Chills. Me and Dracos were casting a world semi duo casting. It was fucking crazy. That was the craziest fucking games ever. My favorite. My favorite. We are not complete losers. You know, I think this series win, for me, is actually really, really important. I think the top 5 were in their bubble, with like G2 being a little bit better, KC being a little better. But I think Giant X were lagging behind hard. I think in going into playoffs, they were probably going to get murdered. After they win this series, the absolute mental buff that they would have got, or the team cohesion, like brotherhood of winning that series, coming together, maybe it's enough to boost them up here. That's exactly what they needed, I think. That's the only thing that can turn around their split, I think. Because that shit, like, I know some people like, is it that big of a deal? Bro, I think stuff like that really, like, reignites your team. When you're getting grinded, when you're grinding in studio over and over and over, and you're losing. We can't beat the top teams. Maybe we can take a game, and you fucking beat KC. And you get all that crowd cheering for you. That reignites your grind, you know?
Red Bull gives you wings.
What do you mean, why are you eating? I'm hungry.
I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close.
Oh yeah, Faker's charm was a big one. I remember this Faker charm. This is game 5 versus G2. And G2 is actually winning the game. And they actually make a really good play. G2 kill owner. The game looks great. Kalista's dying. Look at Faker on the left here. Ridiculous. He like ults over the wall, clips the Jinx with sums up, kills the Jinx, and he flashes the Poppy E flash E. Not ult, because if he ults he'll get cancelled midair. So Jinx is dead. And then they chased him. And then G2 like get chased down and all die. Because then he TPs behind them. And the game's just chopped. They all get chased down and die. They lose Drake. Soul point for T1. Actually, Hansama cleanse is 2 seconds. Maybe 3. Jesus. Man, Ahri can have some game-changing charms. It doesn't happen often, though. Happens like once a year you have a crazy Ahri play. I think Jackie's Ahri play here was probably the best Ahri play of the year. What do you mean glaze? That's pretty fair, no? Best individual Ahri play of the year. I think that's pretty fair. So far. The questions.
Like, look at his mechanics in this game. Man. Everything just lands. He's positioning so well.
That's you've passed.
So nicely,
I don't know who rigged the school system to like bully my brain into thinking that I didn't pass.
Waiting for the Orianna shockwave. I mean,
this was the play that got me. He doesn't have ultimates. I've never seen an Akali be this valuable without the ultimate. He just total kills this support, then kills a jungler.
Do you really want to get surgery from a guy who knows half the answers to the questions?
Kalist can't actually go after him. It was insane.
I mean,
absolutely insane. And you know what? Having
okay.
Jojo in top form like
fair
this,
enough.
Going up against Caps, going up against G2
but
in top form
I
as well.
was 13. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any surgery.
For the
okay.
standings in the end, I'm so excited for this. G2 has been looking phenomenal lately.
Yeah, I think G2 have been absolutely insane, and I cannot wait to see them take to the stage here. Their macro has been on point. The bot lane has been stepping up huge. It feels like everyone on G2 is back on form, and that makes for a terrifying prospect for MKOI.
I think it's a tough task to ask MKOI to take down G2 right now, but we did just see Giant X do the very same thing against KC, so it definitely feels a lot more doable, I think, for
unless
MKOI
Koi
now.
bring absolute aura today, it's a G2 2-0. They need mental diff, crowd diff, aura.
If you want to take down G2, you have to take down Skewmont. That feels like the story of G2 right now.
Only way to beat G2 today.
Impeccable on the Skarner. Game-breaking on the Olaf. He defined the mid-game with the plays that he was making on that Olaf in game 2. Like,
they need like
Skewmont gets to play his game.
They need like the magic, you know,
For me,
that word.
The highlight of this match is just getting
The
to
LAN
see
event, the
who
pressure,
best
the
mid in Europe
misplays
is.
from G2.
To be honest, that's all I'm looking for. I want to see if we can say Caps or Jojo's the best mid, because both of these players have been playing phenomenal. And
Caps, Jojo,
you know,
best mids
Betty
in
said
Europe.
Jojo's the best player in the league, and a lot of people will say, well, Caps, you know, Caps. And he is super good, and now we get to see them going head-to-head when Jojo is arguably playing at his peak as well.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
It's gonna be peak. And you know who else stepped up? The second solo laner of MKOI, Mirvin. We've been talking
Is it
shit
big
about
drama?
him. Everybody was
If
doubting
one
him.
day
His coach was doubting
Jojo
him.
joins
he
KC.
came back full strength this weekend, I feel, as well.
Yeah, and on his picks as well. Like, the Shyvana was impeccable for him. Constantly finding these flank positions, getting the ultimates off, setting up for Movistar Koi to be
That would be crazy,
fighting
no?
factor in their series against
Imagine that
Carnivore.
happened one day.
This man came alive in front of the Spanish crowd, and I'm expecting him to do it again today.
For me, it's the picks.
Man, Miriam
it's
was
really about
inting
the fact that
yesterday.
he's willing to pull out the Shyvana again, willing to pull out the Zeri. These are champions that no other top laner in our league will play or have played. And that is what makes Mirwin special, so I love that he's playing back into that. I'm so bored of seeing him play the Cassandra.
I think there needs to be some criticism to Mirwin. Not that I think that I like criticizing players, but if he was a little bit more cautious in game 1, they would have won game 1. And the Zeri, I feel like the whole series he was disconnected from the team. Getting caught, TPing in. The map play from Mirwin. His lane phase has gotten better.
Both teams wanting to kind of solidify
But he needs to
themselves
play the
into
map
those
better.
Extra comfort points, you know?
Guys, it's gonna be our last series of the regular season. What do you want to see? You've talked about Mirvin on Funny Champions. Dagda, what do you have?
I want to see strong performance from Skewmont. I want to see him enabled by G2. But for MKOI, I'm looking at the bottom lane. I want to see if Super and Alvaro can go toe-to-toe against Hansama and Lebrov.
I want to see if Mirwin gets caught again, because otherwise, if he doesn't, they're going to be okay.
Jojo versus Caps.
Because, to be honest, in that Koi KC series,
I don't care who wins the series.
I think Koi's macro was better early. Their macro in the first 20 minutes was just better.
And it's been a great weekend here in Madrid, honestly. We've seen G2 come back. It's not playoffs yet, but it looks like they're in playoff form, and MKOI in front of their audience, they're gonna be hungry for revenge, especially after losing to the French yesterday.
But that's what I was going to say for MKOI. It feels like they're hitting playoffs form as well. It feels like
Hold
both
on.
teams are peaking.
One sec.
I'm heartbroken for MKOI in a way after yesterday because they looked so good, because of how well they performed. If this wasn't the MKOI that, honestly, we've been kind of doubting over the course of this split. They were incredible in their team fighting. Their early game was spectacular. El Yoya was a beast on the Vi in game number 2. Like, if that MKOI
Do you speak
shows
Spanish?
up today,
Well, I thought I did
alongside the
until
G2
I
that's
tried
been
to translate
performing,
something
This is set to be
10 minutes
one
ago,
of
and I had
the
no idea what
best
it was.
series we've had all split, and that's even coming after that game yesterday.
I think what, for me, leveled up the most with MKOI was their intelligence. The fact that we saw an MKOI that was actually willing to cross-map even when they're ahead, that they don't just bash their head into a wall and keep fighting no matter what.
All right, boot it up.
I feel like we haven't seen since
Boot
last
it
year.
up.
Yeah.
It's an MKOI that we've been missing, that we've been needing, and it's finally now when they're in Madrid, in their home crowd, that they can try to travel that strength and use it to actually beat G2.
Make some noise, make some noise. It sounds like we're getting ready for the intro.
Worked for them, right? Yes, this is an Enchanter meta, but we're seeing things like the Renata come out for Alvaro in the bottom lane, giving him opportunities to play that engaged side, working well with El Yoya, finding that early game success. This was the hallmarks of MKOI's success in the previous splits, and now they're trying to replicate it with a Jojo Pyun who's playing even better than he was before. So for G2, it's about trying to control that in these early stages, and that's why my eyes are on Skewmont. That's why I'm looking at Lebrov to say, can they have that jungle support performance to keep MKOI in check?
And I want to double down with you, Rob. Stop giving Alvaro range supports. Don't first pick the Karma, don't first pick the Lulu. Just put him on Nautilus, put him on Rel. It's fine if you have a losing bot lane matchup. We've seen what he does in the late game stages.
And they're gonna come up against G2 here today in their last series of the regular season. Let's send it to Shox with Mirwin.
Mirwin, talk to me.
They were already super happy with the last victory. Giant X was able to beat KC. The responsibility is now on you. What can we expect versus G2?
I mean, we're going to expect a 2-0, really clean. No mistakes done. We're just going to storm them. That's just life. So yeah, we're going to see some really clean games and fun games, which is the most important. We're going to have fun. So yeah, basically that.
Okay. What are you going to do to Broken Blade?
I'm going to show him who that is.
There we go! Let's go!
You're gonna show him who daddy is?
¿Hay ganas o no? ¿Hay ganas o no? Lo bueno se acaba. Llega el momento del último partido del fin de semana y no puede haber un partido mejor en Europa que el que viene a continuación. Así que por favor, ruido para este partidazo entre Movistar Koi y G2. Son los vigentes campeones, el mejor representante de Europa a los internacionales.
That music came in hot.
En las finales y quieren volver a hacerlo. Fuerte aplauso para G2 Esports.
Yo, DJ, put that shit up.
Como jungla es Humo.
Hey! XQ Mond. Hey, good old Cap. He's the GOAT though. I feel like Cap is gonna be a good dad one day. He's just a wholesome motherfucker. He's already a great uncle. James.
Y de entrenador, Dylan Falco.
That ain't Falco. Yeah. Yo, Falco and Reaper, they got fucking aura.
Hoy necesitan el apoyo de todos vosotros porque enfrente está el rival más duro de toda Europa. Pónganse en pie para recibir a Movistar.
Bum 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 bum. Yo, no, that's a good song.
Cualquier cosa, el papá en la grieta, en la doble.
Yo, left side's being sold out there, yo, Mirwin, what up?
Referente, leyenda, campeón, capitán, el mejor jugador de España en la jungla.
El Jojo.
Se está ganando la renovación y desde aquí avisamos a todo el mundo que Joselito no se marcha de este equipo en la vida.
Jojo is European as fuck. He's European as fuck. I'm sorry to tell you, NA fans, he's European now. He's called Jose. He ain't going nowhere.
Y es el turno del asesino de la botlane, el corazón del equipo, como de carry. Super.
Bum bum. Super Yushi or Supermarket? Which one's it gonna be? The son-in-law every mother dreams of.
Y muy bueno como support Álvaro.
Now hold on a second.
El capitán del barco, el director de la orquesta, Tomás Campelos.
WMLZ, WMLZ. Alright, you can boot it up now.
Es el último partido, hay que dejarse el resto. Todo el mundo animando al equipo, porque el rival es complicado.
I need to pee really badly, chat. I'm gonna run quick. Time me 45 seconds. I'm gonna push.
Push, hammer time.
You know, my mother-in-law actually told me that she wishes Alvaro had married my wife instead. It's one of those things, you know, it's a defining moment in our relationship. Anyway, we are here for MKOI versus G2 to round out this wonderful weekend in what has been mostly rainy Madrid.
Sun's come out. Sun's come out for our final best of three. It's going to be an exciting one. KOI versus G2. I mean, the thing is, we heard from the desk, they're really excited for what KOI has shown us so far, but the reality is that G2's been on nothing but a tear.
Yeah.
A 10-game win streak here in the LEC.
Crazy.
It feels like that right now they are in playoffs form, ahead of playoffs.
Yep.
All they need is the environment of the crowd to put them in that headspace. And it's that man in the jungle that we are so much looking at.
Time!
For me, personally, this mid lane matchup is the most exciting. I have very much been an advocate that I think Jojo's been playing spectacularly this split, but he's going up against...
Time! said he's the best player in the league.
That I did.
Yeah.
How long? But he's going up against the GOAT today.
I had to skip washing hands to make it faster though.
This weekend, so
45, I think with hands wash it might be 60.
Matchup. Every time we see them play off, the conversation is always, oh, well, Jojo gets the better of him in lane, but the moment you leave lane, Caps always outperforms. We'll see if that is still the story here in spring.
I think I got some on my pants as well.
And let's see if these teams show up for our final regular season game. It's KOI versus G2, and we're going to be jumping into our draft.
G2, who chose the blue side after MKOI chose second pick, are going to ban out Nautilus and Varus to kick us off. Then Ash and Lulu taken away by
I should have shaken.
I don't want to see Alvaro
All right.
Charters, I'm going to be honest.
Naut, Varus, Akali, Orianna open with Akali ban. Orianna ban gets smashed. Rumble is up. Bard is up with Nautilus ban. Karma's up. Karma, Bard, Pantheon, Xin, J4, Ezreal. They're gonna prio the Karma. I disagree. I think the Bard is where it's at for real.
But what's going to be the response from KOI?
But they're gonna have Ezreal Karma. They could have Sivir Karma. There's the Rumble. They could do Rumble Vi, Rumble Jarvan, but they're gonna walk into Ezreal. They could do Rumble Ezreal Jarvan, but they'll lose Bard. What? What? Don't pick Seraphine. Are you for real? Rumble Pantheon. I don't mind that.
gained a lot. Because
Now Ezreal or Sivir is going to match with a Xin, and I think G2 will be happy and call it a day. However, Cassante and Ornn are BB's responses to Rumble. If they drop him, they will lose a top laner. They will not have a good top champ.
Pun unintended.
So maybe they have to drop this in, sack Skewmont, take the Ezreal or Sivir, and then slam the Cassante or Ornn. That might have to be the angle here. Someone's got to suck it up. Who wants to suck it up? Is it BB or is it Skewmont?
This has only really become a pick for him in recent history. Yeah. Like when you think back to Han Summer, originally it was Lucian, Draven.
Is it BB or is it Skewmont?
Lane dominant champions.
Now, if he can play something like Aurora, we can drop him. But can he play something like Aurora? Skewmont's gonna have to suck it up. They're gonna lock in for BB. Xin Zhao, Wukong, J4 are going to be targeted here. Now, on 3, you can pick mid, like a Ryze here, and ban for it. Or you can pick the Bard, which I think is pretty good. The Bard is strong here. Or you pick the Yunara, no Lulu? What? That's like a chocolate cake with no chocolate. What are we doing? Yunara what?
Let's see what
Yunara Nami?
for us to pair alongside it, as jungler is naturally going to be the priority. Bans here from the side.
There's the Jarvan.
Going to be the first one.
I think they need Nami
that could be a possibility. It's a
or Bard. And if they lose Bofa, they're going to play Rel.
Well, it's been a while since we've
and
seen
Nivea
that one,
ban.
absolutely.
Interesting.
Nivea,
They want to
so
blind the
G2
Ryze.
definitely hinting towards
But
the Ryze pick here.
there it is. Xin Zhao Jarvan gone. This leaves Skewmont with Wukong into pen, Skarner into pen, and kind of Nocturne, but I don't know if I like Nocturne Karma together. It's kind of I think they should put Alvaro on a melee support, but if you're playing a melee support, I think I prefer Jhin here, or like MF or something. Yunara, there's the Bardo. So they can go Nami right now if they want. However, if they want to play a melee support, it's literally Rel or Open.
Well, my thought is
it's Rel or Open.
Being banned out, this is where you'd pick Ryze, right? So you're leading MKOI to say,
Nami, Rel or Open.
Ryze actually good with us. We've got the Pantheon for side lane threat. Don't have a huge amount of backline threat in a team fight at the moment. The equalizer
Rakan gets bodied. Nico is okay.
Right now, I'd say Koi don't have a lot of utility.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the lane bot is absolutely unlaneable. They're gonna get fucking blasted in that lane. They've just picked Rakan into Ezreal Karma. Well, I think G2 just need to not pick Wukong, ideally, and play like an early game jungler that can fight around the game, like a Nefiri, or Trundle, or something that can help bot. Because this game is bot, 2 bots, 3 bots, 4 bots, with Ryze probably. Or TF or some shit. Yeah, Ryze. I mean, I think I like Vi here, actually. I think Vi kind of cooks. It's pretty well balanced, no? Good team fight, good early.
Very clear. They've got easy ways to start fights. They've got great side lane access.
The Nocturne.
The Ryze, knowing that they could have saved the Rakan.
I don't like the Nocturne.
Yone last pick for Jojo?
It's Cassio. It's a Cassio for Yo-Yo. The Cassio, and I think James and Hans are gonna carry this game alone. They are so good against the champs. Chat, the ads are gonna run now. If you want to avoid them, you can subscribe and support the channel with a tier 1 or a Twitch Prime. You can easily check if you have a Prime by clicking on the bottom right subscribe button right now and clicking the verified button for free. You don't have to if you don't want to. Back for the game starts. Here's a big kiss. I have to run the ads, otherwise you'll get the ads during the game. And you'll get mad at me, because it'll be an Elder fight and you'll be like, Sally, why am I getting this Jurex ad? And I'll say I'm sorry.
We've seen this matchup multiple times.
Azir.
The idea is very similar.
Really?
Usually,
Azir.
Ryze gets pushed early. Ryze is stronger on sides, but Azir scales better just because he has more.
I mean, it gives them more front-to-back damage. However, are we worried about the range on G2?
MKOI had a pretty interesting opportunity to go for something.
Granted, Cassio wouldn't fix that range.
If they had actually just chosen the Azir.
Maybe I'm just biased to G2's comp.
After seeing all this dive come through. Now I think G2 actually have so much backline threat with Nocturne plus Ornn in conjunction with a huge amount of side lane plays that I wonder if Koi's going to be able to keep up, because yes, Pantheon, ulti, very good at being able to match the side lane plays. I do feel like this game is going to be a lot about side lane because don't be surprised to see both Caps and JoJo moving to those side lanes once the laning phase is concluded. That might seem like, yes, obviously, but I feel like side lane focus is going to be a big deal as we enter the mid game. Once those role quests are completed, who can actually find those catches to set up for objectives first is going to be really important.
Very much agree with you, Betty. We'll have to see.
What is your league crush? I can't answer that.
If it's actually side lane action, but I think side lane action vital for both these teams as we get onto Summoner's Rift for what could be the penultimate time this weekend here. As MKOI and G2 take their way to the stage. For MKOI, a huge amount on the line in this series. MKOI need to win if they are going to lock a top 4 spot, guaranteeing them.
I can't answer that.
If G2 win, doesn't matter on scorelines anymore. G2 will be up in that top 4, and MKOI will be falling down with Na'Vi taking that 4th place spot.
So you might think at home that G2 getting second is a big advantage. But Vitality,
what's the first letter?
They're just going to choose whoever's in 4th place. They're either going to choose Koi or they're going to choose Na'Vi, which means that G2, regardless of whether they're 2nd or 3rd, is almost certainly going to play against KC.
Yeah, that is a locked series, pretty much, right?
Yeah, and it of course, is under the assumption. Oh, hang on a minute.
Exhaust going down as they look for the engagement.
This is unlaneable, this lane. You Nara Rakan into Ezreal Karma. It's just base 10 times and hope for the best.
Side of Super and Alvaro, whereas it's
is it bugged or what?
Exhaust on the side of G2.
Oh,
Looks
there we
like
go.
Super is going to have to go back to base. So Hansama and Labrov using this Ezreal and Karma very well in the early game. Super sticking around.
All right. How many CS is Super going down in this lane when they're picking Rakan? Like, I get it. They want to play Rakan because they want to have Alvaro and engage. But this is what happens when you pick an engage support. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. You cannot play the game. It's unplayable. Literally unplayable. It's not even like meme unplayable. It's literally unplayable.
Alvaro is trying his best to mitigate the losses here. He draws aggro. So that the minions
I think Rel is a kind of... He's dead, no? What? What?
Well, I mean,
I unplugged my headset.
That you did. I mean, Cap's making a statement.
How is he... How has he killed mid on the 3rd wave, 4th wave?
A solo kill onto JoJo. Cap's still the GOAT.
I mean, he just walked on him, man. Like, JoJo had flash and everything, but Cap showing, as you
That must have been disrespect by Yo-Yo Pune.
For so many years.
Oh, the wave is in such a good spot for the rise. Oh, he dead. Fuss.
Into W, into EQ.
Rat emote? What?
Very simple,
Caps?
very clean, very well done by Caps. Not too complicated and just straight up a misplay there from JoJo. He's got a bit of a CS lead, but hey, Caps has a gold lead. Boot and tier already acquired for him. And G2 off to a fantastic start. There is a
Don't leak it yet.
Gap between the 2 bottom lane and a 300 gold diff between the 2 mid laners.
Across the course of the weekend, Caps and JoJo have actually been very even in how well they've been playing in the lane. So this was really the decider as Labrov is coming across to cause JoJo a little bit more pain.
Bot's unlaneable, yeah, but mid is fucking chopped. He's gonna have to base again.
Again. He's got a dagger and a pot.
He should fast push his Caps.
And boots. And I think it's JoJo that will be QQing for the rest of this laning phase.
QQing, I get it. I get it.
Well, we haven't talked about the junglers at all because they've
QQ.
been power farming.
Lol.
Skewmon did get the top crab while Aluya got the bot. But I mean, really, it all comes down to, like, Koi have to be very careful.
Chad, are we in a library?
Because the next gank that we get from Aluya
or are we in the studio?
Is going to be
or
really
are we in the roadshow?
important for Koi to swing back some momentum their way. If they fumble that gank, it's devastating.
Where's my trumpet? It's only 1 kill, guys.
More devastating than it already is.
Get the trumpet
things
going.
Aren't going great for Koi just from the laning phase, but a misplayed ult from Aluya could really hurt them even more than the position that they're already in.
I mean, look at that bot lane, dude. Like, Hansama has a larger lead than Caps, and Caps got first blood. It's just CS. He was doubled for a while. Super has caught up a little bit now as Hansama's resetting. But Hans also has his tier stacking up 4 minutes into the game with double longsword to back
Yeah,
it
I mean,
up.
if you assume that every minion is worth on average like 20 gold,
sure,
and then 10 is a 200 gold gap,
that's
well,
maths.
there's 20 CS difference, 400 gold
20
gap.
seconds on the Drake,
Right?
Skumon level 5.
Yeah, I mean, good farming could be such a big impact.
It's a scrap fight, Very. Although the Scuttle Crab isn't even up yet. Skumon level 5 trying to force in here. Alvaro at half HP, dashes in with the ground.
W's the W, well played by Skumon. He's frontlining.
Caps trying to join in with that over.
There we go, now we're back, there we go.
LeBron forced out by Elioya in the end. LeBron still only level 3. Topside Scuttle is where the next one will spawn, and with Skumon already pathing in that direction, should be able to get 6 off it. Elioya, he kind of needs to get his wolves. It's a bit unlucky that his bot side camps are spawning when it's a topside Scuttle Crab.
Sometimes it just do be like that.
Yeah.
Normally his top lane does have prio as well, so that's the space that he could be playing.
Why are you wearing the
for.
same t-shirt as
Maybe
yesterday?
there will be
Because
time for him
t-shirts
to
can
clear
go
out those
minimum
bot
2
camps and
days.
get there
That's facts.
quickly enough. We'll see.
Unless you
Caps
go
does
outside.
need to base here, whereas Jojo's already been able to get that recall off. Amptone going to be picked up by him. No pots available though. An advantage that Caps will hold on to as those refillables will continue every time he goes back
I
to
wash
base.
my t-shirts after
Double
one
will be
day,
crystal
every day.
picked up. So now that mid-match
Okay, great,
becomes a lot
cool.
harder just because of the health discrepancy that exists
I'll just
between the two mid laners.
Yeah, and also
I'll
the
just
fact
spend my
that
time
Skumon's
defending
about to hit
Mirage
6
on
and
B
has Paranoia. Jojo
while
is 6
you're
and has
washing
that
extra
Emperor
close, even
survive,
though you
but
can just warn it for the
I
second lane
wouldn't
in a
be
row.
surprised if we see the Paranoia
I'll use
going
my extra time,
towards
okay?
mid. Elioya doing what he can on the other side of the map. It's
Nice,
smart play,
pops the
but
heal,
the
Nimbus
Inspire
Cloak, gets out of
shield
range.
Onto Lebrov enough to get him the movement speed to walk away from Alvaro. Skumon actually looking towards top here. Mirwin does
You don't use conditioner? No, I don't.
Call of the Forge, got
Here we go.
Paranoia there for the follow-up.
Ooh,
Flashes
close.
over the
Nice
ram.
flash.
Really
Nice flash by
nice
Mirwin.
escape there from Mirwin.
Nice flash.
Needed the scrap shield movement speed and the flash perfectly timed.
Conditioner is
avoid the
unnecessary
follow-up.
So
and
Broken Blade doesn't
fraudulent.
actually connect the slow on his Q. So once he realizes that, he just throws out the ultimate anyway. Mirwin patiently holds on to his flash, waits for the right moment, and Skumon does the right thing though. He reads that the flash is coming, preemptively flashes to guarantee that the fear will connect. The problem is the bonus movement speed that Mirwin gets off of his W means that he's able to walk out of range of the fear and walk away to safety. So good job from Mirwin, sidestepping that ult. Now it's
I will say 30 CS lead.
Secured.
I thought it would be worse.
Gank go? Where will he
In
try
bot.
to help on the map for MKoi?
I mean, bottom mid are bleeding, dude. You feel there needs to be a tourniquet applied in the form of a 250-pound Spartan just landing on them.
But for what it's worth, so this is a really interesting point.
Does,
as to, like,
does
why
Pantheon
the
weigh
meta has evolved
250
into these
pounds?
range
Really?
supports.
I weigh 150
What
pounds.
happens is this.
He weighs 100 pounds
right?
more than me?
And it can add
I
insult
guess
to
he wears
injury.
armor.
If Skumon wasn't playing Nocturne and he was playing, let's say, Skarn or maybe Pantheon himself, he could have been diving bot as well.
Yeah.
And this is
But I don't know,
we've
I
seen
feel like
such a huge
baseline weight
influx
isn't
of
like
range
100 pounds,
supports
just
and
straight
why
bones.
So many supports have been afraid to play melee. And like we've
So
already
getting
seen
that
the
extra 100
conversation
squeeze
start
with
online
no
that Koi
bones is
have
just...
suffered a bit due to the meta prevalence of range supports, because that's just not where we see the best version of Alvaro. Now, the question will be, can MKoi bounce back
How did he
from
weigh
a
himself?
deficit
Is there a
like
scale
this?
on Mount Targon?
Obviously, the gold gap is monstrous between the two AD carries, but all Koi need is 1 or 2 good team fights.
True.
And Alvaro can be the guy that makes that happen with these melee supports. And this is then where the question comes. Can G2 build a big enough lead with their range support during the laning phase to offset the composition
How much does
team fight
Asol weigh?
advantage that Koi may have?
I don't know, he
Or
flies,
is it
so we can't
simply
tell.
that, hey, as long as you've got an engaged support, range supports can't do much when it comes to the 5v5. We're going to find out very soon, as the first round going to be started off. Skumon is on the top side of the map. Ultimate is going to be available soon.
They're getting first strike with Yunara Rakan into
It's
Karma.
just reinforcing how strong G2's early game generally has been this weekend. Compare it to weeks 1 and 6, you can see goal deficits at 8 minutes, at 14 minutes. First blood in only about a quarter of their game. Major lead in only about a third of the time. Whereas in week 7,
That's
half
crazy.
of the time, they've been in a major lead. First blood in 3 of their 4 games, and a goal lead of 2K at 14 minutes. G2 this weekend have been on fine form, Betty.
They certainly have. They're looking to 3-0 the weekend.
And they're a K ahead right now.
They already are.
They're a
Thanks
band
to
up.
both Caps and Hans Sama.
And Lebrov. We'll give credit to the support in
Sure.
the, you know, the...
Sure.
yeah,
That's
okay.
true. That's true. That's true. It is a team effort in the bottom lane after all.
I didn't ask you how much you like this Nocturne pick, because often you don't like Nocturnes when there's not a lot of hard
Oh my god!
engagement for the team.
Cacao Lat! I had that when I was a kid.
That doesn't have that much peel. I think it's fine. I also think they're just paired with a Rise. It makes sense. Because
All right, Pantheon has a 1 gold lead.
So I have no issue with it here. I hate it when people just pick it because it's good.
Bro, chocolate milk as a kid just tastes better now than when I'm an adult now. Chocolate milk just don't taste the same. Did they change the ingredients or what? Like that shit tastes ass these days. What happened? Back in the days, that was piss. I had chocolate milk twice in like the last few years, and both times it was fucking puke syrup.
I think arguably at times the best player in the LEC.
I think they changed the ingredients. Oh, Pantheon.
Coming down.
What happened in bot? They were 30 CS up,
we talked about the use of the first
but Rakan is 6 before Labrov. Okay, maybe we're so fucking European again. Normally, European, the range support loses against the melee support because the range support gets a tiny lead and the melee support wins the game. But we've drifted away from that to accept that we're all range support players. But now Koi have said, no, we're fucking European, we're going back to the melee supports.
When they get active together, they make magic happen.
And then you rock up to the international, you play this versus Guma Carrier, range bot lane, and you lose your tower in 10 minutes and you rethink your life. But domestically you win.
Very necessary. On the top side, Maywin has been able
that
to
was historic international bot lane metas.
Broken Blade been doing a very good job of mitigating losses.
But Ezreal's a level up, so I guess it's worth.
Couple of weeks. Alvaro is looking up here as well. Might just be a push out more than anything else. Ganking an Ornn, especially without the quickness, is pretty darn difficult. So it's just vision.
I think I can hear G2 fans in the audience. Not sure though.
Leoya in pocket just to see if anything was beginning to happen. Put Super in a little bit
They're
of a
saying, let's
tricky
go
situation.
G2.
He backs off, realizing that a dive could happen, but it's not going to. As soon as he sees Labrov in the mid lane, he can step up a little further. Is at risk of a Realm Warp as well. Caps and Labrov walking through the fog of war, sneaking around this corner so they're not spotted by that ward, but I believe they have been seen. Jojo could just go in with the Emperor's Divide. They'll dive on.
Nice push. Nice push. Really big escape. This is why I think Nocturne is such a bad champ with their winning lane bot. They should have just picked fucking Vi and just played hard into bot. Exhaust value? Wow.
Not enough damage from a transcended Yanara to get through Hans Summer. Did have to use the exhaust, but doesn't burn the flash. Leoya and Skumon meeting up in the jungle, but Skumon isn't going to try and fight for the Gromp.
Do remember, though, that it's an exhaust for exhaust, but Alvaro still has heal.
Yeah.
The Summoner Spell book coming in clutch there for Alvaro, one of the advantages of playing the Rakan here. So ultimately,
I've played a lot of WoW,
2 versus 2,
and damage reduction spells have been used on me.
That's why you're seeing the big
exhaust is 80% damage reduction. It says like 30 or 40, I can't fucking remember, probably 40. It's 80, for real. It's bugged. It's been bugged since Season 1. I swear to God, when I get exhausted, I feel like you fucking stunned me.
But the downside of that is Hans Summer's been alone too. And so now level 9 on the Ezreal, Trinity Force completed. I would expect to see him start moving around the map, and remember what we mentioned in draft. Don't be surprised to see this become very much about those side lanes. Caps and Jojo moving to the side lanes, then these junglers looking to try and have
reducing 0 damage is still 0.
Make their way over.
I don't do 0 damage.
Caps just going to walk into vision.
Big Ezreal ult.
Control ward. Super takes a chunk from the True Shot barrage.
Nice E.
Essence Spike's down on the Tanro as well. Looks like Hans Summer's just going to be able to chip away at these plates. Super falls to about half HP. Caps walks back as the wave is pushing into him now. Skumon is in the area, has that experiment.
Okay, building up a 40 CS lead in bot.
Really going to look for a fight yet. With 30 seconds on the Drake, could just be forcing Super a little bit low before they go for that objective.
I do not know what perfect CS is, but Hans Summer at 13 minutes was at 147.
Yeah, it must be close.
That has to be pretty damn close, right? Like, that is super impressive.
And Leoya,
flash stun, flash Rakan, ay. Nah, they gotta land that. Oh, Super Yushi. Dead though, 1 for 1. You have E, Hans? Oh, okay. Talk to me, Pantheon. I think if Rakan waited 1 second more and W'd the Ezreal, they could kill the Ezreal. But maybe it was running out, not sure. Caps is top. You have flash here? Okay, okay. You have Rumble ult here? Okay, you're gonna run up now? Okay, get the wave. I've seen this story too many times. Dead as a dodo, what? Why you gotta do the dodos dirty like that? Got the cannon. That's all I can hear in my ears, got the cannon. Jojo's
We're
out.
back on Dragon though, started off by Koi. The bottom lane
Yo-Yo
of Super
versus
and
Humon.
Alvarez are coming back out onto the map.
So 4v3 for Koi.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll have James no flash. James.
Doesn't have a way out at
James.
all. Jojo finds him.
This is the thing. You lose control of the game with the range support, and all of a sudden James is running it the fuck down.
Scrappiness all over the map. Neowin did promise us a good bout of fun, and we are getting it here in the early game. So I think misplay here from Alvaro.
Oh yeah, scheiße, man. So close.
And then the overcommitment from Super onto the support. I mean, yes, he does need a kill, but is it worth committing his flash?
Now we gotta get James back on the Alistar. If you're G2.
Pushes them back, he stays alive.
Is Koi about to break the support meta in fucking EU and just send us into playoffs where everyone plays melee supports or what? I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie. Actual take. I think Karma is a piece of shit champ.
G2 that tries to contest in a 3 versus 4
It's so overrated.
Meaning that Koi is able to get even more off the back of this.
I've seen too many games of Karma in the last week and I've seen too many losses. That champ is dog shit.
But a lot of that being driven by the advantage that Caps and Hans have been able to build.
Yeah, Rift out for G2, 2 Drakes though, 2 MKoi.
But we'll see. Maybe if your Karma is good, then your Karma wins. But
they can't pick up the eye, and he does exactly
1
that.
second.
Equalizer down onto Skew. Paranoia out from the knockdown. The spear though.
Skewmon tilted. Skewmon tilted. 3 most useless champs in pro play. 3 most useless champs in pro play. I don't know. This is from competitive games, right? I don't play scrims. This is just from what I see from all the regions. I think Karma, Ambessa, Nocturne, dog shit champs lose games. Don't pick those champs. You have a 20% higher win rate.
The blue will be yoinked away. Wants to take the Grom 2. Caps cannot be dived here. This is too much of an investment. The bot tower will be secured though, going the way of G2.
The last Ambessa win I saw was Doran today. Before that, I can't remember.
G2, so MKoi, even though the neutral technically went over to their opponents, are able to mitigate any power that it could have had on the map. 1,000 gold still, all that G2 have to show for this early game. Caps is 1.2k ahead and almost has the Seraphs.
But that's just my opinion from what I see. Yo, we can't just stop like that. Yo, get the pace back going.
Caps quickly working towards that.
And Bessa's buff next patch. Well, then that's going to change everything, isn't it?
Meanwhile, I mean, tickling Broken
Oh
Blades.
my god. Azir with lethal tempo stacked up is so fucking baller. Hey. You have Tawa? Tawa? Nice knock by Alvaro. Dashes out. Karma can't do that. Now can she? Karma can't do that. She would shield you and watch you die. Fact.
With Elioya on the top side of the map, it doesn't look like it, so a preemptive ulti used. Jojo taking a decent chunk of damage from the True Shot Barrage. Neowin now has to be careful, doesn't want to overstay his welcome. It's a big opportunity in the top lane.
What happened to Alistar? That champ's so fucking broken, Alistar.
I think that's smart. Caps
Hey. You have Pantheon? What am I saying? You're right there. Look at Rakan, look! Look, Rakan! Boom! Karma? Dead! Damn, son! We're so fucking European! That Rumble kinda missed. Kinda missed. I'm gonna say it kinda missed. But Koi drafted losing lanes. But they drafted better teamfight with this melee support.
Wow. The conversation of melee versus range supports. Alvaro is 0-0 and 5 versus 0-4-1 for Lebrov. We've been saying it for a while now, but the difference that this man looks when he's on these engages, Elioya makes his way into bot.
Pantheon ult bot, overheat the Rumble. Insta kill.
Elioya absolutely on form, involved in every single kill of the 7.
El Capitan showing
The 7,
up here
W the
in
boys.
series versus G2. The target was originally Hans, but then they quickly turned their attention onto Lebrov. Easy pickings. He's got no flash, he's got nowhere to go. Super grabs that kill for himself. They converted into a chase on the Skewmon as he's got no flash as well. And Koi are leveraging their mobility, the Pantheon's ability to quickly turn a pick into a play. Alvaro poised and primed, ready to follow. Almost reached that 007 status with his scoreline. The gold gap between the 80 carries. 1.3k before, now 69 in Super's favor.
And a 1.2k lead for
Karma
MKoi,
Nocturne sucks.
The only one with a blue bar at the bottom is Caps, who's still 500 gold ahead.
I mean, look at Jojo. He's now amassed a 20 CS lead. Sitting in side lanes, catching what farm he can, largely going into Broken Blade. The lane assignments that they've set up has really favored him.
Broken Blade going to dash away.
Push.
Knock back with the Empress
Yes,
Divide
flash.
as well.
Oh,
Just have the
TP out.
flash and uses the TP.
But Rakan's here. If Karma was here, he would get out. True or false?
Flash away. And dashes, never mind, he survives. He's on after all. Grand entrance dodge to the side of BB.
Okay.
In the end, it's Elioya. Who else? Who claims the kill?
3-0-5. Oh, Koita. Jojo didn't realize he had tower aggro.
And Caps is here. Elioya now all on his own.
Wait, Jojo died to tower? It's actually a good death, no?
This guy's head. He's gonna flash
It's a good death.
Caps is gonna flash to chase.
Faster recall and gets out. It's a crazy good death. Wait, James flashed as well. Skewmon almost got solo killed by... Nay. Oh, the Kamehameha missed. Nay, nay. Where's he going, bro? Oh, the Slurkle! Yo, the Slurkle! Yo, W Atlas. The Slurkle! The Slurkle, bro.
The third dragon of the game. What is happening?
What is happening?
Kills denied. Chaos is unfolding.
Atlas would be so proud of that one.
Kills across the board. G2 trying to keep up with the pace of the game that Koi is setting up. But Koi holds the gold lead. Koi will go to Soul Point. And Koi are bringing the fight to G2. They're looking to end that win streak that they've set up here in the LEC.
10 games in a row so far for G2. But Alvaro on his signature Rakan trying to change that scoreline. Hun still does a lot of damage. 2 items complete on this Ezreal. He's got a tiny gold lead over Super, but nothing too substantial. I think really, as you say, G2 trying to keep up with the pace of the game. Jojo doing that too with his execute.
We are losing it. It's criminal to me that a team with Yunara Rakan into Ezreal Karma has 3 dragons to 0.
You definitely did not realize he had tower aggro.
Was it just like Scorch or like...
No, I think he just wasn't paying attention.
Did he just walk in?
So we're going to get a replay or not?
Because I thought they were minions under the tower.
Unless that's going to break down.
MKoi will go to the upper bracket if they win this series.
Right
for
now,
real,
Caps
for
is
real.
the
Yeah, they'll
saving
knock
grace
Na'Vi
for
down,
G2.
right?
Can
And then
he
it's
be the
Vit
goat
versus
that he
Koi
often
round
is
1.
and turn this game around?
Was?
Doesn't land the knock-up, does have a tower to defend him.
Actually, it gave him a little dash, no? It gave him a little dash.
BB is able to walk out scot-free.
There should be another tower secured for MKoi, but Caps looking to try and make the cross map happen. Jojo's not going to overstay his welcome, respecting the Nocturne ult capabilities. They don't quite have vision of Skewmond yet. Oh, he's TPing back to top. Never mind. They do have info on where Skewmond is.
Alvaro Grand Entrance, Shroud of Darkness there. Stop the CC from coming in. Mirwin and Broken Blade still trading.
Okay, okay, no flash. A bit of damage. You have Leandry's on him. Hansama is out. Hansama is just watching everything around him burn. Yoya and Alvaro are everywhere. Koi with Alvaro on a mini support look like a completely different team. It's insane.
But now the collapse begins. Caps has a Realm Warp. Super's on the chase. Realm Warp in. Jojo can't get them
straight into the melee support.
Is looking to lead G2 to a grand exit. LeBron once again on the floor. And
Bars from Medic.
Has to flash away.
Bro, different team. Straight up different.
Is that a Baron consideration?
Ridiculous levels of difference. It's absolute insanity what's going on here.
Happy as Koi get another kill on the board. The pace of this game from Koi is something that G2 are struggling to deal with. I remember when Jojo came back from MSI. Oh,
Hans.
He's found Hans, he's chasing him.
Oh, the proto belt, the proto belt. Yeah, what? He just fucking dies. Nar. Oh my god, they're gonna go Baron. The minds of Moria aware. They're gonna go Baron. Or
has Splash uses it immediately. He wants the hell out of that.
The exhaust from Hansama adding so much value, buys enough time for Skewmon to ult over, and with the jungler gone,
good job, Lebrov.
Now is
My
the
god.
opportunity. Koi, they overstep their bounds.
Yeah, go back to the Baron, go back to the Baron, or go back to the Baron, or guys, why are we chasing the Rumble? Why are we
on the Baron, as you say, no flash from here.
melee support? Melee support. What? Why didn't they just do the Baron? It's the only way back. It's the only way back. They're getting rolled on the map.
They catch a break as G2 came very close to taking that Baron away. but the exhaust from Hansam are really proving extremely
It's an
valuable
all-in
there.
play, bro. It's 3v5. If the Baron's going slow, I can get it. You back away, they have Rumble ult, you're gonna get poked down, Rakan can play with you. But I think you need it. It's like SpongeBob with the water. Sandy, I need it. Yeah, you gotta go. I mean, Hansama's low though.
Good job stopping the Baron though. They played around it well. Alvaro on this Rakan, his most played across the course of his career. 56% win rate on it. And it shows like this guy on anything that has a dash or an engage is an entirely different beast. And now MKOI are going to try and push in top. Broken Blade is down in the bottom lane, has teleport. Next straight up in 50 seconds to be sold for MKOI. If they can secure it.
This is why they should have flipped it, bro. This is gonna get sketchy, this Drake. Oi, oi, oi. If they get this Drake, it's GG on the spot. And now it's Funf gegen Funf on the Dragon, and I don't think they win it.
Caps is going to have an ornament as well.
That's
so that's
true.
Even more out of those 3 items. Hansama currently has the Manamune upgraded to a Mura mana, I guess.
And then same for Skumon.
Yeah.
He's also had his experimental Hexplate also
Which
upgraded.
is a lab-proven Hexplate at this point,
Absolutely.
right?
Now, the fight for the mid-wave begins as Dragon Soul is spawning soon. The tower been set up. Here we go.
All of the Forge God, though, look for Darwin still does
No flash. Oh my god, they all dashed out of the Rakan ult. That was crazy by G2, actually. What the fuck? Skumon's alive as well. Alvaro has to run out. Super Yushi. Jojo's fucking... What the fucking Proto Belt dash in flash tech was fucking... What? That was insane by Jojo. Hey! Yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! What happened there? What happened there?
Oh my goodness.
Let me check the
we need
replay.
ASAP, please, if we can get one to see what happened.
BB's screen turned off. Oh my god, BB's screen turned off. Oh my god, BB's screen turned off.
That strong. I didn't think that Koi were in the best position. G2
No way.
Regather.
I can see it.
Ult from Skumon didn't really find a good target.
What?
Super was largely
Hey,
untouched in
what's
the fight.
happening?
And then Jojo, he finds such a meaningful ulti onto
That's
the
my
backline,
PC. No, my
eliminates
PC's
Hansama
turning
from
off.
The fight, swinging the fight the way of Koi. This was going to be their soul. Let's see
Mark Zuckerberg.
what happened. I mean, yeah, G2 Esports has initiated
Look at this.
a pause. A player has reported a potential bug who are now reviewing.
What? Oh, was it his bug or was it his PC?
Yeah, I mean,
look
you
at
guys
Broken
know as much as we
Blade.
do. At the bottom of
You can
your
look at his
screen,
camera as well.
When you get updates, we will get them as well.
I mean, but that, like, where the game is right now, MKOI have won that fight.
Oh, you know, I didn't get knocked up by his E.
Where the game is right now, we can't say. Right, so we'll find out what happened
What?
exactly there. League officials are investigating, but if this is the game state that we come
It is
back
a bug,
to,
no?
It's MKOI's soul.
Or
Cass
what?
is the only one on full HP. Skumon's been forced away, doesn't have paranoia. Broken Blade's at a 3rd HP. He's running down towards the bottom side. So Cloud's soul on...
Because now, look at this. Okay, so it must be that, because look at his camera. Bottom left. Look at BB now, yeah? Look at his face. He just pressed E now. And it didn't work. Right, look at his face. What? It didn't work. And now he's typing /pause. What?
They climbed to the top of that mountain and they took MKOI down 3-0. But here MKOI today, a different beast than we have seen.
It's because he's too close to the wall.
Like teams have identities.
Yeah.
Your cam's blocking it.
I feel
what?
like we've been saying it for a while that Koi have kind of lost theirs.
Yeah.
Right? In that, and seeing all the discussions online. The
Something's
conversation we
wrong
had
there.
On the desk yesterday, like. Alvaro
Yo,
and
where's
Aljoya
Macro?
as a duo has been the lifeblood of Koi to me. The synergy that they find together means that it never
BB's
falls on a
pissed,
single
bro. You can
person's
see it.
shoulders to be that engaged,
I
to be
think
the person to
Yunara
start
should
those
get knocked
fights.
up, no?
But when you give
But he's
them
too close to the wall or
ability
what?
to make plays together. Pantheon plus Rakan.
It's an Ornn E bug. If you're standing by a wall when you cast E, you may not get the knock up on the wall you're next to.
Consistency has been the biggest criticism of Koi, and it's because they throw games with leads. They make silly
so what's the
mistakes.
deduction, bro? Because if you chrono break it, if you say yes, it's a bug, we will remake it. Well, we will redo it. They will have to go back to before the fight. They'll have to chrono break to about here. That's crazy. Chrono breaking versus chrono pun. You dare use my own spells against me, Potter? That's fucking wild. Holy shit.
As you say, Betty, like, it's a massive disparity.
That's fucking personal.
of this team is the
Jojo just made the play of the fucking day or what? Next to Jackie's.
That was the idea. It's like, hey, it's
Dashes in. Proto belts, flashes, scoops Hansama on the last frame of the ult. What the fuck?
It's one game. It's one weekend.
And then BB don't get his knock up. Now you could argue with Koi. What the fuck are you saying, Riot? This knock up on Yunara, even if he's knocked up, this fight's over.
Fantastic.
You could argue that. Because I do think the fight's kind of chopped regardless.
When you're in the wrong place at the wrong time,
It would reduce Yunara's uptime a little bit. So it does have an impact, right? It's not like he's getting a bug over here when the fight's over. Supa is gonna dash in here and he's gonna fuck up these two. So he would be knocked up now. So it does affect the play a little bit. But I think they're dead no matter what, by the way. This fight's completely cooked. This is an absolute steal if G2 get a chrono break here. Wait, God has spoken. The Ornn God has spoken. Macro. The E bug has been in this game since Ornn's release and it's still not fixed. April 22 he tweeted this. It doesn't knock up.
He has effectively been shut down in this game and his impact really hasn't been felt.
Yeah, very much agree with you, Veddy. Because we have a little while before we are getting back into the game, at least a little while for League officials to investigate, we are going to hand it over to the analyst desk. Don't you dare go anywhere. What a
Mia. Hey, big drama if there's a fucking chrono there. Big drama if it's a chrono.
Honestly, to wrap up the regular season, and we came into today and in this matchup saying that it is going to be a tough task for MKOI, and they brought the fire and everything they had.
Yeah, they looked absolutely insane. Like, this game has been absurd thus far. And I'm just excited to see what can happen when it continues, because I think, like, this was such a pivotal fight for this series. Yeah. And I think this is where, again, like, we're just kind of waiting to see what happens now.
Yeah, we can actually talk about what happened from what I've heard. We have the replay, we have everything. It is a bug with Ornn E. Let's play the team fight, guys. Explain to us what happened.
Yeah, it's a potential bug with Ornn E that is being investigated. We don't know for certain what it is. But basically, it seems to be the second time when Broken Blade uses the E, seems to be the thing that's been investigated.
Yeah, so just look at Broken Blade here. You see him with Supa and Alvaro. He's about to cast the E now, and it should have knocked up Supa there, which probably would have actually changed quite the outcome.
Now, here's my theory. BB knew about the E-bug. He intentionally placed himself next to the wall and gambled that it would bug in the fight so that he could remake the fight after having seen Jojo land a monster shuffle. Now, I can't prove it. You know what I'm saying? I can't prove it. But I have my theories.
Then it feels really bad for MKOI when they finally were about to break the back of G2, which no other team has been able to do here in Madrid.
To be fair, though, MKOI have
a
been the
game theory.
portion of this game, though, and I think they've been doing an absolutely fantastic job.
Maybe it's Chronoblade all along. Maybe there's a plot twist in this series.
Like, this Nocturne has not found the impact. Skewmon has not been the talking point, and I think Elyoya has completely outclassed them in a lot of this early game.
Yeah, and it's been a while, as we said, that
Chrono
MKOI and
Blade.
all the players have been on the same page and playing at their
Good
top
game.
level. And I do want to talk about Elyoya because it's often been about him rallying the team, being the engine of this team, and for me, him showing up that much against Qmon at a space and time where jungle is the most contested spot we have in the LEC right now.
What do you think's gonna happen? I think they're gonna give the chrono break. I think they're gonna give it. Because that's a bug. If you can't chrono break a bug, then what the fuck can you chrono break? That's my take. That's mid-team fight chrono break. Mid-team fight bug. To me, if this Ornn knock-up was on Yunara, on blue buff, while they're all dying here, I would say play on. But that is in the fight, in the main fucking dish of the fight, you know? There's been chrono breaks over less, and it's a known bug. Now, I will say, when you play in the LEC, Riot give you a list. They give you a list. It's an Excel doc, and it says, these are the known bugs. Make yourself aware of them. If they happen, these are known bugs, so we may not chrono break them. I don't know if Ornn is on that list, but if it is, Riot has the argument saying, nope, it's a known bug. We told you. Play on.
exactly what you want in front of your home crowd, and especially as we start to tend in towards playoffs.
Because you could wonder if the pressure is going to get to you.
They send the bug list every week.
Yesterday, the way they did.
Maybe there's a pro player in the LEC in chat, or a GM or a coach. Maybe they know if the Ornn is on the list or not. I don't have the fucking list.
We can talk about what Melzed was
But it's basically things that they can't fix at the moment. So they tell the pros, yo, these are bugs. In case you abuse them or it happens, you know about them, so we're not going to chrono break. If it's not on the list, they're going to get a chrono break for sure. If it is on the list, they might not get a chrono break. Release the files.
Right? For a player like Elyoya, this is your project. When this project started, it was Elyoya and friends. They were coming in. They still talk about him as he takes the stage as the captain, that they look towards.
Release the list. I want to see what's on the list. Is Ornn there? I can actually wait. Let me check.
Time has had the highest of expectations of themselves. Has constantly put that pressure up. We want to go to Worlds. We want to perform at internationals. When that stops working, a lot of that starts to fall back onto Elyoya, because he has to be the player that steps up as the veteran on this roster and says, "No, this is not good enough. We can bring it back. We can be a team."
He's got a fucking tank of a beer, bro.
I think this is what we're starting to see.
A mega pint. Holy.
Once more, and it's starting to bring that back to this team.
La cerveza. They're having fun.
MKOI fans are having fun, but also the MKOI team are having a lot more fun at this event. And I think, in general, for me, MKOI, they're a team that when they're having fun, when everybody's on the same page, that's when they really look great. And I think you can tell that that's more the case in this event, in their hometown, in their arena, and that's made them much more confident, but also, in a way, patient as well, because it's this feeling of when you're really confident, you don't feel the need to overforce. You just let the good things happen because you know that the enemy will make a mistake, and that's when you have your opportunity.
And that's actually kind of been what I've been looking at in this game, right? Is like, hey, it's G2 who are trying to make plays, and a lot of the times it's MKOI being able to turn them around. Like, you look at the play on that bottom side where they try and go for that dive onto the 2v2, and it's Elyoya who's there to help turn around. There's plenty of plays where MKOI have been in the position to come back and fight, and I think it is, as you say, Jack, that like ability to be on the same page, to play with patience, to just
Ona needs me for what?
other to play your game, and I think that's a beautiful thing to see for him.
And that's the thing, it started with G2 pulling the trigger once again, whereas it was on the bot lane or mid lane.
He's about to drop a league game. Bro, I would be so fucking down, but I can't right now. But you know I'll be there.
If we win this series, we can still probably say Caps was kind of outplaying him throughout the game. I mean,
we'll see.
We'll see. I mean, Jojo could have like some crazy shuffles and be able to
Da,
find some
da, da,
incredible
da,
plays.
da, da.
But in the early game, at least, I mean, it was Caps who had his number the whole damn time.
Is there news?
Can we play that solo kill again? I want to
It
see
was
what it looked like,
juicy.
because
It
it was
was
a bit
juicy.
juicy.
No news.
It was kinda like,
This is
it was
taking
like
a bit
sad.
too
It
long.
was
I
just
think
like,
this is a chrono break.
just walked up to him and just
It's
killed
a
him.
Rise.
He
What
made
do you
it
want?
look- Okay,
Rise just kind of goes.
Just gonna auto
I agree.
attack.
Rise is not. It's hard to be flashy playing Rise, but come on, he just pressed his spells, and Jojo was like, "No, I'll fight you," and Cap said, "I don't think so," but and then he takes him down.
It often comes down to like silly solo kills between Caps and Jojo, though.
Yeah,
That's
look
true.
at the WM1.
It was Caps that.
Hey, that's me.
A chrono break would be wild.
Yeah. I mean, this
I
was
think
way worse.
G2 are fucked in this fight.
I mean, Jojo made 2 mid laners accidentally fat fingered.
It's a steal if they can get a chrono break.
Oh, nice. Love it.
But no, I do think, I think it's just the fact that you're getting Caps and Jojo looking that fantastic, and then getting to see
Check
them
the
pull off
ads.
against each other.
Yeah, chat. The ads are kind of chopped. I'm gonna have to run ads.
And, I hope we can get back into the game. Do we have any news?
No, we don't have news yet, but we do
Yeah,
have
this is gonna
the
take another
bot
20
lane
minutes.
G2 plays that we've been talking about
I'm sorry,
before.
otherwise
go
it's
back
cooked.
to-
If you want to go
we can go
walk
back
your
to,
fish
like,
real
the
quick,
bot
I
lane,
apologize. I don't think
you're
it's gonna happen
thinking
for
this
at
will
least
come.
5 minutes
You
minimum.
are sacrificing a lot. You're trying to
Apologies.
play a matchup that's going to be really,
Go
really
walk the fish
difficult
quick,
for
fill up your
Jimaro
water, go
counter
take a
early
piss.
on, and you're playing up into Ezreal Karma, one of the strongest bot lanes in the game. And you see
Because
that
if it is a
G2
chrono break,
being one of the best
they're
bot
gonna have to
lanes in
say
our
they need the
league,
chrono
are
break,
really,
and they
really
probably
good
have to.
at
It's
using
gonna take a little bit.
And this is the price you pay when you decide to not lock in this range support.
But this is pure aura from G2. They're just like, Super, how dare you think you can stay underneath your own tower? Level 1? That's not how this rolls. G2 just walking them down. And this happened constantly. It was at 2 minutes. It was at 7 minutes. Then they brought the boys and did it at 11 minutes. It just felt like this was kind of the plan for G2. But I do again think it speaks to the resilience of MKOI, this kind of invigorated MKOI, that didn't hold them back. Instead, Alvaro was like, sorry, Super, you're on your own. And I'm going to go work with Elyoya, and we're going to
Bum
start making
bum
these
bum
plays.
bum 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 bum
And
bum
suddenly
bum
the
bum.
11-minute play that they went for on this play on bot side actually gets covered by Elyoya. You don't get as much as you want to out of it. And this is where the game starts to snowball in MKOI's favor. And I think that, for me, speaks volumes because G2 so far have been a team that can take over in the early stages, outplay you on
What is
macro,
this?
outplay your position on the map. But that's not what we're seeing. MKOI are matching them toe for toe and coming out ahead.
Yeah, I think it gives MKOI a ton of credence because if we just watch that clip out of context, you'd think, oh, it's GG. You know, like Super's literally level 1. Okay, probably game over. G2 snowballed. They probably had like a 2K gold lead at 20 minutes. But no, MKOI came back. Super
What is this
equal
tweet,
gold
bro?
at 20 minutes, and they were able to find the team fights and utilize the recon value with Alvaro and Elyoya roaming. And I think that just gives so much power to them because now they can confidently say, going into game 2, going into potential game 3,
Is it Arsenal versus West Ham now? Why is this whole chat spamming West Ham Prage, West Ham lock-in? What the fuck is this? West Ham focus up. Yo, is this just the Arsenal hate watch chat or what?
Handshake a bad matchup and losing Prio and going back on the champions that make him successful, knowing that they're going to be able to come back later on.
And it's also the fact that MKOI
It's on the 80th minute. Wait, what does that mean?
last year as well, which was this 1-3-1
Who's winning?
style, right? Because consistently what we've seen from G2 when they pick the Ornn is, hey, we're going to just play off 2 lanes. We're going to completely abandon.
It's
Broken
0-0.
Blades. He's going to come and join in.
Does Arsenal need to score?
And make sure that we can come out in team fights and this kind of thing. What MKOI instead have done have gone, no, we spent hours putting in the effort to make these 1-3-1s work in 20.
BB's got a little smile, bro. I think they're either he's really tilted because they're not chrono breaking, or he actually pulled it off. He's got a chrono break.
With this Rumble and the Rise being able to consistently put pressure on multiple points, with the Pantheon that's supporting them. And I think this is where, like, I've loved kind of watching the development of MKOI.
What was that?
Teams that say,
What is happening, Mark Zuckerberg?
This one thing, and we're going to put in the work to get better.
Yo, something keeps on plugging and plugging back in. I don't know what it is.
All the effort of 2025 and these 1-3-1 styles is now coming back for MKOI and paying dividends.
Yeah, and when it matters, especially against G2 and especially in
Da,
this last
da,
game,
da,
I
da,
know
da,
you
da,
want to
da,
have
da,
some news about what is
da.
going on. So the information that we have right now is that League officials have confirmed that there has been a minor bug regarding Ornn E. However, the potential associated cost of a chrono break would be too high, so officials are ruling it as a playthrough. The game
What? That's I think that's bullshit. By the way, there's no way. What?
It looked like MKOI
No way. I've never heard of a chrono bug being too high of a cost in a game that's even for a Drake fight. Nay! I don't care if I get fucking shafted for this take. I think the knock-up didn't land in a pivotal fight that decides the game, and it was at the pivotal point of the fight, so Yunara got more uptime than she should, and Caps was flanking them as the knock-up didn't land. There's a world here where Supa gets knocked up, Caps flanks, and there's a minor chance they can turn this around. Minor.
You still would have got these kills.
Nah, it's cooked. Yeah, this fight's fucking full chopped. I agree. It's full chopped. Alright, put it up.
So for me, I think this was already an MKOI win, whether that happened or not.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, especially rewatching it now, like Super did
Put it up.
the
Good
final
call.
autos, but the fight was pretty
That's
much
why I'm not a ref.
decided. I think good judgment there by the referees. Who we had on the LEC podcast was really cool talking to them, and I think it's really
I'm just over
interesting to
30,
see
so I
how
feel like crashing out over anything these days is just good for my health. I feel like having a cortisol spike every now and then really helps.
It's good to have referees that know what they're
But,
doing well.
okay, as much as I agree that the knock-up wouldn't change the fight, I also think I've never heard Riot say, I've never heard Riot in a chrono break be like, yeah, it's a bug, but it'll cost too much if we remake, if we chrono break here. I've seen games in-game defining fights where they just chrono break the fucker and don't give a fuck. Or like a team is 7k down and they make the most insane comeback ever on a bug and just let it happen.
Resumes as it was. Do you think maybe MKOI, I don't know, can get out of it?
Like, I think... Okay.
With this situation,
wait, let me show you.
Yeah. So it should be fine, right?
I think MKOI should just win this game. Yeah. Like, Rakan with Cloud Soul is really
I was about to say,
powerful.
I'm over sitting away from Medic And in the time I'm getting ready to do this, all I hear medic screaming going, Rakan with Cloud Soul! And I'm like, okay, this man is a Rakan main, probably knows what he's talking about. So yeah, I think from this point, this game becomes significantly more difficult for G2 to try and come back in. So I think it might be an endpoint position.
Well, you know what? We're going to send it back to the casters right away. And the resident Rakan enjoyer, Medic, Veri, what do you have?
So Veri, you enjoy Rakan. Teach me about him.
I don't enjoy Rakan. I mean, as a child, I
think,
it, but right now
here's my take. If JoJo can get a chrono break on this play, then G2 should get a chrono break on that play. Because this play, this Talia wall didn't cause enough significance in the fight to save the Zahen. This is the most bullshit chrono break ever if you're following that rule. Their argument here, like, this does nothing. Then they come back and Zahen just runs away. I think that's the bullshit here for sure.
Koi have played a fast and loose game that has worked very nicely for them. The superstar of Caps has been limited in his ability to have impact, and now they turn their attention towards the Baron.
It might just be a Baron rush, you know? Like, Hans is up in 10, Caps is up in 15, no Realm Orb available.
The bug gets JoJo killed, but it saves Zahen. 1 for 1.
The paranoia, nor a flash to get in. Broken Blade core to the Forge God, still not off cooldown. Hans Summer has just respawned, and Leoya is low. Broken Blade with the Bellows Breath.
Oh, that knockup worked.
Knockup, but it's still going to get taken out by MCOY.
Arsenal scored. Is it the worst day ever? G2 don't get the chrono break and Arsenal scored. Should we just fucking end the stream or what? Fuck this bullshit. This is fucking dog shit. My quad's still spiking. I don't even know who Arsenal has on their team other than Mr. Declan Rice. That's it. I actually hope they win, but I'm tilted now. Any excuse to be tilted. I'll take it. I need to keep my life interesting.
On the back foot right now, even though the gold is only slightly in the favor of Koi, the advantage that Koi have gotten off the back of that with the soul in their back pocket, with getting the kill onto BB, the threat of the Baron ever real. Koi in a fantastic spot to close out game 1.
It's not just the Rakan that benefits from the Cloud Soul as well. Think of an equalizer on the back line followed up by a Rumble sprinting at you with Flame Splitter.
Hate watching keeps me going. This chat is so crazy.
Followed up by the fact that he can get in range for the shield vault incredibly quickly. Think about Yanara. She loves to dance at the back of the fight. Now she pops out and she can just dance on you for days. For G2, they don't have a huge amount of hard.
Nah, that's criminal that Vitality get chrono break done and G2 don't get the chrono break back. But it is what it is.
And that's about it. A focus resolve technically, but no one's ever going to get caught in one of those chains anymore because they can just walk out of it. MCOY have such a strong position now in the game. G2 trying to set up around the Baron, trying to call MCOY into a position where they don't have vision. The paranoia will obviously help with that.
G2 winning now would be baller, true. But they are against Cloud Soul and a better teamfight comp, so yeah, I think it's kind of impossible.
Then as a team move into this topside jungle. Cap still looking for a flank, but Alvaro is going to mark him well.
The reasoning fair? Yeah, I think the reasoning of not chrono breaking is fair. I just think the JoJo one was the same, kinda.
It's a difficult fight to approach for G2. They're kind of reliant on Hans Summer landing some poke. JoJo going to do the exact same thing though.
JoJo at 3 items.
Hey.
Chunk through him. The quickness.
Caps is 1 pop, no stopwatch. Yeah, GG. Well, not GG, you know, but knockup worked. No chance for a remake. Sad. Go up to the wall, BB. Try again. Fuck. Okay, now GG. Now GG. Can it... G2 any pauses? Can we find anything there? I think my mouse DC'd for a fraction of a second, thoughts. Scheiße. Alright. The melee support wins.
The win streak of G2 will end as Koi go 1-0 up in this best of 3.
And for Koi, what a moment it would be to take down this series. They have done the first step. Caps up in 6, but he'll only
the melee support wins.
To watch his Nexus die. And Koi, the first team here in Madrid to take a game.
GG. All right.
And the
all right.
on the cake is Caps has to watch it from the death realm.
All right. Good game 1 from Koi, not gonna lie. If you take away this whole bug drama, Koi, jungle support, played very well. Very, very well. I just think that this potential costing, what it basically, chat's asking about potential cost. Potential cost is like, Jojo just made the game-winning play. Are we really gonna chrono break it to stop his game-winning play? And my argument would be Vitality lost the game because of a fucking chrono break. And if that's the fucking bar, then chrono break that bitch on the spot because the game's even.
I mean, after yesterday's game, we just wanted to send it and in home we don't fail.
That's awesome! You talk about yesterday, it's in my head as well, you know, you were on match point, but you left it. Can you give the fans some hope that today you're gonna beat G2, you're gonna end the road trip with a win?
This is gonna be the most easy 2-0 of my life.
Nice, let's go!
I'm gonna call Ona, I think, wait.
Damn, 2-0? See, that's the confidence I want to see, because I'm gonna be honest, I forgot if I said this on the desk, but obviously I was doing interviews yesterday and I saw them after the game. They did not look good. They looked really pissed. They look really pissed, and for me to regain confidence, especially again, I know you just saw us 5 minutes ago, but it's alright.
Well.
I'm scared that I get addicted, Caedrel. I'm scared.
You're gonna get addicted to League again or what?
I think so. Wait, Caedrel, are you joining the tourney tomorrow as well, or does it not work?
No, I'm not in the tourney tomorrow. I'm not in the tourney. Wait, what role are you playing?
I think middle, bro. I whip out the Anivia like back in the day, no?
Sheesh. But what if they ban it, bro? It's tournament. You have to think about bans.
Oh, no.
They're gonna have bans, bro. They're gonna look at your accounts and they're gonna see who's a disgusting one trick. And they're gonna see your Anivia. They're gonna insta-ban it. You need a backup. Wait, is it...
I don't want to waste your time. What has changed in the last years, like in League? Like, is something different, bro?
When was it? No, bro, I got time. Don't worry about it. When was the last time you played League?
Last time I played League, my OPGG is stale stock, bro. I don't know. I was like,
let me have a look.
Stale.
I guess you didn't play League last year, or?
Review, please. No. I think no.
Stale stock 661 hashtag real. You haven't played for 700 days. Last time you played was Teemo. You played Teemo with Dark Harvest or what?
Yes. Oh my god, that shit is disgusting, bro. I'm telling you.
Teemo with Dark Harvest, 700 days. So you played like 2 years ago, low key.
Yeah.
Scheiße. Okay, I can give you.
I don't even see my games.
I can give you a little rundown. Maybe when you played, there was the Atakan, yeah?
Atakan? What is Atakan?
Okay, we're cooked.
What is Atakan?
We're cooked. Don't worry about Atakan. Don't worry about it. It's not in the game. It's not in the game for you. It's not in the game.
Okay. I mean, the map is still Summoner's Rift, right?
I can link you. This website shows your match history. I don't think OPGG will show it, but this kind of like finds your old games.
Oh, thank you.
So what are your champs? Anivia?
57 win rate. Champs, Anivia, Teemo, low-key. Like, what I do is I just spam shrooms around Baron and around Drakes. And then we get all objectives.
Yeah. Okay, Teemo, Anivia. Yeah.
My Aurelion Soul is kind of nasty.
I saw a Twitter clip. It's disgusting. Yeah.
Thank you. My Pike used to be nasty in mid lane. But they nerfed that, I've heard.
Yeah, don't play Pike. The E doesn't do damage to minions. I don't know when last time you played Pike was. I don't know if it does.
I
it does
bought
like
the
very
fucking
little.
skin that you had to unlock with the points from the crates, bro. Because I loved middle Pike so much. I'm not trying to play support. It's just
Listen, bro. Quick rundown, okay? There's quests in the game now, yeah? Quests. You're gonna get a quest. It's gonna be a little bit overwhelming at first. You get your quest. You gotta fill your quest up. And when you finish your quest, your boots are gonna turn into tier 3 boots, yeah? So when you get your sorcerer shoes or your mercury treads or whatever, they're gonna get upgraded into better ones, okay? Now to finish your
really
quest, yeah, it's not a big deal to get it done quickly, but like it's important to think about it, right?
Okay.
Your quest, you also get 6% extra damage when you finish your quest, yeah? Okay. So to finish your quest, all you've got to do is get last hits or plates or kills or anything. Just farm, yeah? And you'll see your progression, your quest going up. If you roam a lot and you run around the map, your quest will be a little bit slower. They buffed it, so you're not that bad if you're roaming a lot. But just stay around mid, yeah? Just stay in your lane.
Stay in my lane.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm scared that I got ranked like silver or something. Because my problem with this game was, Caedrel, I'm telling you, I was owning, bro. Like in team, like I was always owning. But my teammates were the problem. I am not joking, bro. Like,
no, you're not.
Say that, but I'm
bro,
telling
You're hard stuck, bro. It's a classic. It's what happens in League. You're better than you... What happens is in League, you're better than you should... In the ELO you should be. And then at a certain point, you catapult like 6 divisions up because you finally get good teammates. So you just need to play until you get the catapult, okay?
Okay.
But sometimes when you get really high, the catapult fires back in your face. You know, like, you know, I've seen that clip of the melon where it fires back in your face. Then you're going to go on a down climb. And that's when people quit. But you have to tank the catapult a few times.
What rank are you right now?
Right now, unranked. I didn't play for 6 months.
What?
I can get master in 4 days though, on Grump.
Okay, that's my.
I can, bro. Lil Flex. I can get master in 4 days. No, for real. But I haven't been challenger for 2 years. Not gonna lie. I haven't been challenger for 2 years
just said
though.
low master in my chat.
Nah, he didn't. Nah, he didn't. He's capping on a stack, by the way. He's capping on the biggest stack. Bro, you focus up. You focus up. You just What is your biggest strength when you play League? What is the thing you feel like you're the best at?
Biggest strength is demotivating the enemy team. Like, I'm good at trash talking.
Nice.
I'm really good on Eli, just 1v5ing them. If they keep running into me, I ult and then GG. But sometimes it doesn't do nothing. If they just run away, then I wasted my ult and it's fully over.
Okay.
Anivia, completely over. Like, I'm goated at positioning with Anivia.
Apparently there's
like
no
Faker.
bans in your tournament.
Okay, GG.
So you're gonna get Anivia. Bro, just put the Anivia games in. For real, for real.
Yo, I'm actually hyped. Oh my God,
Put the Anivia games in. Yo, check some... Yo, all I would suggest is check some build. You got 24 hours probably, right? So there's not much you can do to, like, get insanely better, but just freshen your brain up. Freshen your brain up on the game. The game right now is faster. It's full ADHD. Back in the days when you played, the minions spawned, like, quite late, like 1 minute or whatever, and you're in your lane at 1:30. Bro, if you're AFK for 10 seconds at the start of the game, you're chopped. You gotta insta-run to the lane. The minions are spawning quick.
So games are 30 minutes now or like 20? What are we talking?
No, I mean, the game speed's a little faster, but the game starts way faster. Way faster. Everything starts way faster.
Okay.
So the game starts faster. The minions start running out of the base quicker. They spawn faster. Like, everything's a lot faster, you know? So you gotta make sure you get... I would say the best thing you can do now is play some games and get a feel for the speed of the game. Because that's the thing that you'll feel is the most different.
Caedrel, I was watching your stream this morning and Faker was playing, and he was playing Anivia, bro. He was joining the flock. What is he building, bro? What is Faker building on Anivia mid lane?
Joining the flock?
Yes.
Joining the flock. Well, the Anivia build is like Rod of Ages tier, and you just scale. You go Rod of Ages into with tier early, and then you go into the Archangel staff. So make sure you get the tier early so you can stack it, or you can leave it a little bit if you're fed. Archangel staff. Then you go for something. You have a choice here, okay, as your third item. You have a few choices. It depends how good you are with your button pressing. You can have something called...
Oh, I'm bad with the button. Really bad. I prefer only passive items, low-key. Like, it's too much. It's too much.
Okay, I would start looking at, like, Rabadons or Void Staff then. Because there's 2 items that are really good right now. One's called Actualizer. And one's called Proto Belt. And both are different. One of them gives you a little dash. And the other one gives you big burst. But if you don't feel comfortable with the button pressing, just go Void Staff or Rabadons. Easy, simple, or Leandries or some shit. Easy and simple, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah. So the Activizer, the Activizer, you press it, you do more damage, but it costs more mana. The Proton Belt, you can dash and dodge skill shots with. I think just avoid those for now, though.
Bro. Like a flash?
Yeah, like, well, mini dash. Yeah, mini dash.
Are you good with active items? I swear it's too much for my brain. I don't know.
Well, it's 1 extra button, so I think it's doable. But I think don't pressure yourself. Don't pressure yourself.
Okay.
You can do it. You can do it.
Caedrel, I have one last question, bro. WASD. I'm a CS player, bro. And they added that update, right? Where I can now move around with WASD.
You're full
That's
chopped.
OP, no?
You're full chopped if you do that. So, like, the best way to describe this, right? WASD has like 8 angles, right? WD goes top right, WA goes top left. You see what I mean? There's 8 directional points. But your mouse, you can 360 spin. You smell me? So when your WASD, dodging skill shots becomes a lot more clunky. And you're going to only play for 24 hours. Maybe like 5 hours of games. So stay away from WASD for a little bit.
Okay.
Unless you've got an Xbox 360 controller and you got the spinning joystick. Then you can give that a go, maybe.
No, hell no. All right. Okay.
Bro, you got this.
Okay,
Couple
I think
games,
I'll
get
hop
the
into my
pace of the
first game.
game. Stick to the Anivia.
Yes.
Just the one thing I want you to do, last hits. Just get the last hits in, bro. You go into this tournament against Bronzies, they're not going to farm for shit. They're going to be 100 minions at minute 30. You're going to be 300 minions in minute 30. If you can hit a 10 minion per minute benchmark, 100 CS at 10 minutes, you're faker, okay? You are faker if you're 100 CS at 10 minutes. That's it. And all you're gonna do
100 CS at 10 minutes.
Yeah, and when the games are messy and the comms are wild and there's 50 kills, you get the minion wave and then you join your team. You get the minion wave and then you join the team. And you will be the difference maker if you get those minions. Trust me. Because that's something that you can control, okay? Don't miss a minion.
Yo, I don't want to be this guy, but where was this during Minecraft, bro? Where was this during Elden Ring, bro?
Yeah, but my gameplay on those games is suboptimal, bro. This is my wheelhouse. This is my playground, bro. This is where I bully kids at school. This is what I'm talking about. Yo, you get those minions. You press base. You go to the side lane. You get the minions. Then you join your team. Don't join your team. Minions, team. Don't ever do team minions.
Caedrel,
Got it.
I will not lose a single fucking minion, bro. Okay?
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I will not lose.
If you miss again, I'm gonna fucking kill you in game. Okay.
Come on. Yes, okay.
Good luck.
Caedrel, thank you so much. I love you, bro.
Good luck.
Peace. Enjoy those
Kisses,
games, bro. I love you, bro. Peace.
Yo, peace. Bro, what keeps unplugging in my PC? What the fuck is that? What the fuck keeps unplugging in my PC? Alright. Mark Zimmerman is gonna cook now. He's gonna cook. I think that's, to be honest, the only advice I can give him. I don't think his mechanics are going to get better in 24 hours. I don't think his macro is going to get better. The literal only thing he can do is just last hit better than Bronzies. That's the only thing you can do in this tournament to win and beat the Bronzies. If you're bronze and they're bonds, and you focus on minions, you'll just be higher level and you'll just by default have a better floor. Wait, what's happening in the Arsenal? West Ham scored, but the VAR took it away, or what? Wait, VAR hold? Chat, keep me updated. Hold. Everyone hold. Given or not given? Say in chat, let me know. Not given! Arsenal win. One step closer to the Premier League title. I just wrote to Ona what the items do, just in case you didn't know.
We're versing KCG2. I think we've been versing them, at least in LEC. I've been here for almost 2 years now, so I think we're at the top of the league. I know how they like to play, so I think if we play,
I swear, if he bases level 5 and buys an amp tome,
to us and how we perform,
he's chopped.
Honestly, I'm excited for all the games. There's not one series I'm excited for, to be honest. I think every day is going to be really fun to play, and the big crowd and everyone cheering, so I'm just looking forward to all the games. I mean, I'm not
MCOY Chrono Break hack extends to the enemy team as well. Apparently, they won't let them use them. I agree with the reasoning, but has Riot ever done that before? I feel like the Chrono Break worse. 100%. 100%. 100%.
I think it's normal to assume we're like slumping right now, but it's at least in practice. I know everybody's really
100%. Chrono Break ruling's bullshit. What do you mean Koi gets to reverse an incredible pick from Vitality? Is this too costly? There was a brug, but we can't be bothered Chrono Breaking it.
Grid. Game 1.
Yeah.
It was a game. It was very fun. It also, like, G2 got out to a massive lead. Then Alva and Alioya started popping off entirely. Then there was the whole pause. And then after
You only told him 4 items. He's gonna need more. Well, I don't know if he's gonna get past that many items. Chat.
I'm the summator.
I think G2 was gonna lose that game anyway. I'm not too upset about the Chrono Break decision. I think that game was probably lost no matter what. They were down 3 Drakes and they were gig outscaled in team fights.
Betty has said, I don't know where to go with that.
It is what it is.
Right, so we're gonna go to game 2.
I can't summate that because it hasn't happened yet, Betty. Like, it hasn't happened.
All right, wow. While Medic goes through whatever it is he's going through, we need to think about some of the biggest shifts that Koi have introduced in this series.
I just told him everything he needs to know about League so he can queue up and play League of Legends right now. And look what he's doing. Are you serious?
Okay, engage support.
He was about to queue up League. And I told him everything about League that he needs to know. And he's just gone to fucking open cases, bro.
Fine, 2 can play at that game.
Ridiculous.
And instead it becomes melee on melee. I'm curious, because, I mean,
oh, he's in.
the laning phase poorly at all.
Oh, he's in
Maybe
Q.
they don't even think
Oh, it's loading screen
the
protector.
support was the problem. Maybe
W.
they sat there and thought to themselves, hey, the Pantheon was the problem. Now the Pantheon's gone.
Hang on a second.
So it's much harder for Alioya to have that
DRX just almost beat HLE. And in the night time, when all the League players are
Do
gone.
you really want to give Alioya the vibe? Do you want to run the risk of him having a champion that he can have?
Is that you, Cal?
And also, what is your game plan? Do you want to have caps on something that you can have a little bit more teamfight impact on?
I think the Rise could have had a huge amount of teamfight. I don't think that was the game changer. I think it, like...
Hey, UCal's kind of frying though. Yo, is Caps gonna do this after the Koi series?
And I think that really boosts on any engagement.
Hey, wait a minute.
It's going to be a tricky one to deal with that. So we'll see if MKoi decides to keep manning that out.
Caps, can you do that afterwards for us too? Wait a minute.
The blue side. I just don't know if MKoi...
Damn, yo, these fucking LCK teams, they farm aura, bro. He's got fucking motion.
Banned out to start things off here by MKoi. And be followed up by an Orianna ban out of G2.
Okay.
Betty is thinking.
Yeah, because Vi, also Nautilus.
Yeah, Ash is going to get banned by MKoi as our next ban.
Yeah, so
we will have the draft up on the screen for you guys.
Badum 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 bum badum 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 badum.
Makes sense. Could also go for a Varus.
All right, let's get into it.
G2 have gone for is their ban.
G2 more like G-poo, lol. Bro, that was the fucking most dog shit thing I've ever heard in my life. That was actually liquid fucking ass. I'm gonna have to ban you for that.
I can't quite see if it's
that was so fucking terrible.
Yeah, now it's been
Alright, Orianna, Varus, Jin Zhao, Ashe.
Because we see the ban
well,
hovers.
we see ban hovers. They don't see ban hovers. Yeah. Right. Now this is the tricky one because we don't see these bans at all.
Lucian.
Because on the fast cast screen we have Elioya's face.
So Lulu is open. Naughty is open.
But here's the tricky thing about G2. They've got sneaky things like Kog'Maw.
Lucian Milio's out, Ashe Seraphine's out, Varus is out, Bard is open.
Lulu, I think, is really valuable right now.
Agreed.
Yeah, but Naut is open. It's better for red side if Naut is open.
Yeah. But I feel like if
IMO.
pick Vi, I think G2
because you're not going to blind Naut.
Severe.
So they ban the Kate, makes sense. So the Naut is open.
Yeah, we can It's a Lulu?
Yeah, it's a Sivir though. They give up the lane anyway, Betty. Like,
they go for the Jarvan first pick. Now, G2 ideally don't pick Naut, Bard or Lulu now. They pick like jungle match, i.e. Lee Sin or something. Or Nefiri.
So now Alioya has an easy
having surgery tomorrow. Wish me luck. Chat at Mardik. We are. Give him some love, hearts. Wish him luck. Yo, all the best, bro.
The Lulu's still good.
Good luck, King. They're gonna blind the Lulu. I think that's very risky. Yo, big pace, big luck, big love. This is really risky what they're doing. They can do Yunara Lulu here. But I think that Naughty into the Lulu, maybe with a Kai'Sa or something, is exactly what Koi want to do.
I feel like wouldn't fit here. They might just lock in jungle.
Last time Hans played the Zeri, he did beat MKoi on it, and that was last summer playoffs.
Oh, Yunara's banned? Oh, okay, then he needs to play Kog. Sorry, my bad, my bad. I forgot Yunara's out. Kog, Aphelios, whatever it is. He's gonna play Skarner. So on 3, he's gonna play Aphelios or some shit. Aphelios, Cog, it's all good, Jinx, anything's good. I really think some kind of Nautilus lane is what cooks here. MKOI are 1-0 up, and it's a blind pick Lulu. They have shown jungle as well, so they're not going Trundle. Which is bad into Jarvan anyway. Just pick the Nautilus, please. Faker?
There's no way they blind Akali into Lulu.
Well, yeah, it's not even blind. That's the problem, right?
Oh, God bless, they did it.
I like Nautilus. That's aggressive.
Yes, Nautilus makes a ton of sense. Kaisa, I think, is a good pairing.
Just go dive,
well.
dive, dive.
Yeah, tons of dive. MF also works. I think that they're hovering great options.
So oh, it's beautiful. It's MKOI galore. It is MKOI like, bread and butter.
Static right now. They got such a great first 3. Now they just need to, like, Ahri's really good here for Koi. Rumble's already gone. Ambess is good for Koi. Like, honestly, any top lane is fine with this sort of a pairing.
It's so expected Kaisa Naut comes out. Yeah, Sivir is great into Nautilus. It's bad into Jarvan, but it's great into Nautilus. They need to have a point in the game here, G2, into these champs, where someone on their team, AD carry, can stand there and hit and kill them through everything. And Sivir is for sure the best. I think.
Sivir loses in like a 1v1 to Kaisa. What I mean by
enemy ban, okay.
Often when 280 carries in a team
that's
fight
good.
Kind of rock up against
in case Ona pixels on enemy mid, I get it.
Even. Yeah. But Sivir's just more of a blanket.
I think Sion is a monster pick right now.
You know,
but let's see. Let's see. Depends on the bans.
Whereas Kaisa is a duelist.
Yeah, a Cathian Rain on one target is so nice.
Yeah, she's a champion that's happy to skirmish against most champs, not all, but a lot of them, right? And other AD carries, she can sometimes
Victor,
go pretty
okay.
toe-to-toe with. Against Sivir, I feel like she just has an advantage. So if that Sivir is just slightly out of position, the Jarvan ult's on top of her.
Victor, okay.
Seconds ready to support. I guess they're putting a lot of
I mean, Akali is not that good for Koi.
So we'll
because Akali into Lulu is kind of annoying. But they are playing dive.
Victor going to be taken away. So the mid pool is getting pinched quite heavily. Ahri, I am surprised G2 did not ban the Ahri. I feel like Ahri is such an obvious pick for.
I think it's because G2 wanted.
Yeah. Just it's
they want the Ahri, that's why I think.
Did you ever Silas into it?
I don't really like Ahri Skarner, but these bans are quite nice for Ahri.
That was my thought.
Oh, yes. So Koi's thinking nah.
Yeah, Gnar.
Koi is definitely thinking nah.
They are, yeah. Do you take the Gnar on 4?
Okay. So G2, do you take the Ahri? I think Ahri's bad though. Oh, but Annie is a good deterrent to the Ahri.
Is it a good deterrent?
Ahri, she's got all of that fur and that catches fire very easily.
Also, she's very mobile, which against Annie, whose range is good in lane, it's very hard.
Is it time for Lissandra from Jojo?
Annie, very, very good. I think it's a nice deterrent. It fits with the comp as well.
Take the Ahri yourself.
Ooh, they take the. I think Lissandra here for Jojo is a slammer. If they go Lissandra Gnar, I don't like Sylas into Lulu Sivir. I think Lissandra Gnar is an absolute fucking headshot.
A lot of eggs being put in the BB basket here. You've saved counterpick for him. True. Ornn's already off the table.
His Yasuo's gone.
You know you're playing into a
Stop shipping Lissandra, so bro. Really I'm telling you, there's angles for Lissandra, and this is one of them. With Jarvan, Kaisa, I fuck with it.
Is it a Shen angle?
Could be a Shangle.
Oh, Lissandra's so good.
Yeah, locked in for
it's
Jojo
so
Pyun. And Vayne.
Oh my god. Broken Blade plays Vayne.
Broken Blade Vayne? What?
Apparently he does, Veddy.
Okay. Well, show it to
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you know about ads, you can use the tier 1 on Twitch Prime, subscribe and support the channel. You don't have to sub the channel if you want to. Back for the game starts big kits. After on the ads to the game, I'll see you in a sec. Broken Blade Vayne. You can check if you have a sub by going to the bottom right and clicking subscribe and seeing if you have a primer or tier 1ing and you won't get ads for 30 days. Let me have a look at Broken Blade's account.
2014?
Yeah, he was.
Wave.
Great dive, great
That was kind of clean. He's kind of frying. He's kind of frying.
Navigating the team fight.
Broken Blade Vayne.
Kind of the wrench. Yeah, that one.
79% win rate. 34 games.
Yeah. Anyway, it's the weird bit. I think BB's performance is going to be really important in the outcome of this
He's
game.
put a lot of work into it.
I agree with
Skewmon does not have a ton of agency on.
He's put a lot of work into it.
Skarner. Well, I really like Koi's draft.
I'm a big fan of it as well. I think Jojo gives you so much extra dive threat, but also the ability to lock down Caps and even lock down the Skarner. When he tries to get in, you can stop his Impact with the Ring of Frost.
I also don't think this lane is that bad for Super and Alvaro.
Yeah.
Like, it's melee into range support, sure, but Kai'Sa Nautilus has kind of been that bot lane that has some degree of kill threat to it.
Yeah. Oh,
Not
always.
a ton, especially into Sivir Lulu, but I think it should be fine.
Without the Ignite, it's a little bit negated.
Oh,
Only a little bit,
true.
right? Because you're running the heal. You do still have threat, right? But the problem is, yes, you can hook the if he heals the shields, you just kind of walk away. You can't really hook the Sivir, obviously, because of the spell shield. Broken, I think top lane. Top lane is where we got to look. It's Dawn Shield into a
Lissandra Q
play.
miss.
Jojo been trading with Caps here.
Oh, he's running Comet.
That he is.
I think that's wrong.
The way Lissandra works is very simple. You put your body at the front of the minions, and you just Q through it always.
Just for what it's worth, so
to extend the Q range.
Right,
Well, not extended, but like get the better side.
When you
Is it extended? I don't have the word extended. I feel like it gets extra like splash.
Oh, Mewin's exhausted.
And Broken Blade is not tired at all.
Yeah.
Caffeinated and ready. And this is what you can do on a range.
I mean, very nice stuff from Broken Blade. The wave is slow pushing. He has lost minions, which... I mean, he has zoned the minions away from Mewin, so I guess that is technically a win. Oh, we got a final bot lane already.
Which draft do you like more? I like the Koi draft.
Super down at half HP.
Unless their bot lane int feeds.
Alvaro though with the staggering blows. Alvaro gonna be forced away. Heal out from the Robin Hunt Summer Flash. The barrier. Another auto needed, but Pix is here.
I swear, call me crazy, but I've seen Sivir 2v2 kill level 2, I think 3 times in the last 2 days. The Sivir always kills level 2. Twice into Ezreal and now into Caedrel Not. G2 did it yesterday on Sivir. It happened with KC as well, I think, against GX. And now it happens here too. People are just getting caught off guard by the... What? Flash E into the wall?
And he has to flash out of something here. Ishtal's impact condemned.
Just E?
Locked against the wall. No escape for the
What? That dive was so easy.
G2 coming out of the gate swinging 2-0 and 1.2k ahead. And because of that now, Jojo has to TP to the
Okay, well
top
G2
side.
just stomped bot and just dove top, so...
The cancel on the back from Broken Blade.
Ishtal's impact. Elioya has to
And now jungle, no flash. Lissandra also TP'd top. So now the quest is cooked. The Gnar has 4 minions, and G2 have just... Did they just get angry? What is this? Did they just get angry?
This is bad for his role quest.
This is awful for Koi. The game is a horror.
They're going to swap back once that top wave gets pushed in, but it was kind of a short-term countermeasure for the dire situation that Mewin was put in. He needed XP and he needed it desperately. Now he's going to get level 3. The top wave will push back towards him because Jojo is able to get it underneath the tower. So he'll now move back towards top and Jojo will go back to base.
The thing we didn't really comment on that we did see on the screen was Elioya stealing away the blue buff.
Oh, wow.
Walks in, takes away a Raptor. I think with blue and Gromp, so Elioya has a camp advantage overall.
And he's got all of his camps left to clear. Meanwhile, the pathing for Skimon's going to be a little bit awkward. He will go and grab his wolves now, but his Gromp respawn time is going to be desynced with everything else. Meanwhile, Mewin is just kind of sad in the top lane. We've seen this matchup many times before, and Broken Blade so far is playing the early game perfectly.
Awa.
Yeah, this is
Awa.
exactly what you have to do.
Awa.
Right? You just keep getting those
Awa.
attacks
Awa.
out, use the support,
Awa.
tumble against
Fucking
the
hell.
wall for the fast
Okay,
side.
top is unlaneable.
It's a tech I learned
Bot
with
is losing.
Baron specifically, where if you tumble into that small wall by the Baron, but you can just do it with any wall. It just kind of cancels out the end part of the animation, so you can already start auto-attacking quicker. But yeah, so the Comet, I'm actually super interested if we get the stat how much damage he's done with it at the end of the game. Generally, I would have thought that Electrocute would have made more sense with the changes.
BB's angry. Yeah, he looks
but hey,
angry.
Maybe Jojo's done more research than I have. In fact, I would assume he's done more research than I have.
You say that sometimes pro players just go off vibes.
Also
He looks angry. BB heard you talking shit. No chrono break? Well, then fucking no lane phase, buddy.
Nice push. One of the big changes that happened to Lissandra was that they reduced the Q cooldown, which was a much needed buff for Lissandra. Her Q cooldown at level 1 was so high.
Okay, Jarvan's hovering top, but he's level 4. Is a level 4 Jarvan going to do much here?
Yeah, Elioya skipping
I don't know.
Bloom, but the ward for Broken Blade
I guess he can take his ward.
Also, Jojo had pushed out mid and gone into Fog of War, so it's an easy enough realization that Broken Blade does have to back away. Caps TPing back into the mid lane with double amp Tome. Bot side, after that first kill, has been relatively quiet, but still big leads as Jojo goes in with the Ring of Frost. And Elioya here looking for that Glacial Tomb, but Caps is able to...
I like the Koi songs with the trumpet, they're good.
On that Jarvan.
They are good.
Mega, tries to get the cannon, does manage to do so, and then dashes away.
Hey, at least Moon's gained access to some farm and XP.
What happened to Caps' cam?
Right now is jungler to just be
Why is everyone writing Caps' cam lul?
Elioya is not.
Elioya needs to go and get some camps.
Yeah, Elioya is on the bot side of the rift right now, ticking over to level 5 very soon. Skumon wants to contest these Raptors though.
And Jojo's going up.
Why can't I increase my volume?
If Skumon had decided to be a little bit more aggressive here, he had
it keeps
LeBron
bugging.
And Caps in pocket.
I
LeBron
think
now walking
Jojo
towards
play
the bottom.
Is really
he knows there's no ward here because the control ward went down.
Jojo is going to press E. I don't know if he's going to be able to make this work though. He could flash ult, but...
looks for it. There's the final hour. Flash Ring of Frost. Exhaust. Broken Blade though with Mirwin chasing him down.
Yeah, Mirwin would just die here. Actually, he has W in 1.
Like Jojo has used a lot here. The ice shot.
Oh, nice flash by BB.
2 summoners for 2. Both of the ones for G2.
Jojo loses a lot for that. They lost Gnar flash as well. He didn't get the spell shield off for what?
Alvaro, smartly done because there was that spell shield coming out from the Sivir.
So a couple things to take into account here. That roam from Jojo doesn't pay off. He commits his flash to try and bail Mirwin out, but they don't successfully get the kill. They do alleviate some of the pressure. The top crab goes the way of Skumon because Caps is able to push out the wave. Now look at the CS discrepancy in mid lane. 400 gold the advantage for Caps because he's able to get a play and push that wave underneath the tower, which means that he's now
Caps' cam is tilted.
Of Jojo. So
it's like half
benefiting as Broken Blade is generating all this pressure on the top side that Koi feel responsible to try and answer because Elioya couldn't cover because he was covering the bot sides. It meant that Jojo had to try and do his best to save top.
Caps also now dealing with no Frozen Tomb and no Flash on that Lissandra. He can be so much more aggressive in this lane if he wants. Does need presence from Skumon to do so.
The wave is still awkward as well.
Split rush forward.
Oh, if he hit that, he's dead. He's dead anyway.
But there's the Assault's impact into the Impale. He's got no flash. He's got no ult. And
I think this game will be a Caps masterclass.
Very beautifully done there by G2. Caps
he is set up for success so perfectly.
That play. And I mean, Jojo, he's just trying to help his top laner out.
Yeah.
Like, Mirwin's in such dire straits. The wave is still in a
Mirwin can't lane.
spot for him.
Bot is behind. Mid is frying now. He's a full level up.
With another fantastic
look at Lissandra's items.
Game 2, a 750 gold lead for him. 1-0 up. Lost chapter already completed.
Caps in a strong position once again, as we saw in game 1 with that solo kill on Jojo. But Alvaro is on engage, and when that is the case, you can never count out MKOI out of a game. They are 2,000 gold behind at 8 minutes. Not the best of states to be in, but they're going to take the first dragon and they're going to take the first set of grubs. Skumon is on the other side of the map. His jungle pathing leading him over there after clearing out his top side and getting that kill in mid.
Abrav wants to get some vision, has to be careful, but Caps is on the wing, ready to support
Is there any known or unknown Vayne
Jojo
bugs?
a little
No.
bit behind in XP. Once he gets this wave, he should be able to tick over to level 8, but there are, as you mentioned,
not as far as I'm aware.
Secured for Elioya. So his early game, things largely going to plan. But for Koi, things looking a little bit
I didn't say Koi's draft is unlosable. I said it's a fucking headshot. But they inted bot, they inted top.
Tank, which you don't always see, right? You don't always see something this strong in the jungle.
So now they've kind of put themselves in a hard spot. The game's not over, but
Koi's dive,
they have fucking
when
ran it
you're
a bit.
playing against double carry comps, usually it's pretty effective, but triple carry comps can be a little bit scarier just because there are so many threats as Elioya.
Looking to be about Elioya, wins the smite fight.
Skumon is very tanky here. He has Arnes. This is that Gnar is level 6. Look at his health bar. He looks like a cannon minion.
Back towards this top lane. Does have TP, but also doesn't want to invest it too quickly. Needs to wait for some of these minions to die, because otherwise the dive from G2 that would subsequently happen would be a little bit too easy onto that.
Yeah, I think Ruby top, Ruby longsword, and a level 6 Gnar versus a protoplasm harness Skarner does not win.
6 to level 8. One more minion should tick him over to level 7, but being a full level behind is so detrimental in the other game. It makes it that much harder for Koi to really contest any of these neutral objectives.
He has 1,098 health, Betty. Plated steel caps, a Doran's shield, and a cloth armor. This guy is He has less health than the Nautilus right now by 300.
Nautilus does have a giant spell.
No, okay, sure. Okay, give me super, give me chaos. I don't know, give me something to show just how squishy Mirwin is right now. Less health than Broken Blade, and Broken Blade's on an 80 carry.
He has less health than Sivir. Does that help?
He has less health than Sivir. He's probably got the least health in the game. I think Labrov, observers, can we click on Labrov? Labrov has more health than him, Eddie! This is as squishy as Gnar I've seen in yonks.
Well, now that he's Mega Knight, he'll have more HP. So
okay, well,
technically incorrect. Anyway, I get your point. Squishy Gnar, absolutely.
Yeah, the Gnar is really useless.
Alvaro and
Like, the top matchup is bad, but it's not normally this bad, I would say.
The corner, but doesn't find too much out of it.
The dive is what really cooked him.
Into Eliora's jungle to try and continue stealing away as many camps as possible. So far,
The only good news for Koi is they got the first Drake.
Of the two junglers, Skimon did manage to steal away one of those small razor beaks, I believe, but Mirwin walks across and then it's like, oh, well, guess I've got to go back to bot lane where I'm 30 CS down at the 11-minute mark. Skimon trying to get away from Elioya. Alvaro with a flash hook, Skimon with a flash away.
Can't ult there because he still has his E.
Summoner for summoner exchange.
Not bad, though.
I have to imagine that Koi will just concede this dragon. They don't feel strong enough right now to really contest. Lost chapter going to be done by Jojo. Oh, he's going to run into
going in, dredge lined. Jojo low on mana, but has enough for the Frozen Tomb. The Wild Growth from Labrov there in time. And now Skewmon can look for that Impale. Alvaro trying to get away with the Riptide slow, but they don't even need the Stinger of the Scorpion because Labrov has some supportal combat.
They don't have Ignite.
2 kills to him, half of the team's kills sitting on that Lulu.
Yeah,
I think Ignite would be really important.
Labrov actually grabbed that one. You could see Caps tries to secure it with the ultimate, but they end up falling short. The damage from Koi could not get through the Lulu.
Yeah,
which is
their
a
damage
bad
is trash right now.
for Koi as the game continues.
They need an item on
Jojo's
people.
already a little bit behind. He was just about to go back to base, pick up a blasting one, but now Caps will return to the Rift with a Malignance and a 1.1k individual lead. G2 have such a massive early game gold lead, and so much of it comes off the back of number 1, the 2v2 kill happening in the bottom lane, but 2, just Broken Blade's pressure. Just that
Yeah, I'm waiting for Koi to actually find an angle anywhere here. Hopefully Alvaro and Elioya start teaming up and playing the map.
And then they go and kill him for it? Yeah, it's been a dire early game here for Koi.
It's also one of those games where you don't usually want a Fed support, but if you're going to have a Fed support, a Lulu with Ardent Sensor, when you have 280 carries, is probably the best. Dredge line, though, from MKoi.
This is exactly what they need. They need to get the kill.
Dives in with the kill instinct for the final hour.
That's more like it for Koi.
Of his life. Good kill from MKoi, punishing the Vayne.
Now, this is a much-needed play for Koi. They swap their bot lane up to top. They catch Broken Blade off guard. They get his exhaust out.
Repaired Blade, lol.
Plus, they get to funnel gold into Mirwin by him getting plates. The TP
You're
now gonna
TPing
come
there?
to bot from
On the weak
Jojo.
side? I guess your
But
jungle
here's the
support's coming out.
downside, is that Hans and Caps
It's actually
also
just
got
only
plates
ups here.
themselves, and the dragon
They
will be
actually got a kill on Vayne,
contested.
and
So
Gnar can get plates.
G2 still being proactive on the map when Koi sends 4
Really good
members
for
top.
Koi.
There's no way G2's not going to sit back and do nothing on the rest of the map.
Some vision going in for G2 towards that red side jungle. For Broken Blade, it's the cost of doing business, right? When you're applying this much pressure, you expect to be ganked, and G2 do find stuff on the rest of the map, but a 400 gold lead, all that he has to claim now on
How is the Sandra this far behind?
Hasn't yet
Because he roamed top, flashed on Vayne, didn't kill Vayne, based, ran mid, got ganked, died with no flash. So he not only lost waves on the roam, he lost waves on the death. It was a horror.
Finish up that roll
He
quest,
just trolled it.
cutting the deficit that he was on with Hans Summer down to 300.
Now he's doing the
once
same again.
Looking towards this Vayne in the top lane. And BB's like, okay, pretty sure we don't see enough people on
It's
the
the
map
exact
for me
same
to
play.
step up to this, and Jojo
But this will just get them the tower, which is good.
completes his roll quest, and now can go
Will they get the
anywhere
tower
he pleases.
before Ari gets it? I think they
Caps
will.
pushing isolated in the bottom lane as well. We'll see who gets that first tower. It should be Koi with the 2 members that they have.
Yeah, will be Koi.
And
Cut
there we
the
go.
goal to 2K.
And Mirwin completes his quest. So, feeling a little bit happier. The gold gap now only 20. Good news, great news even for Mirwin, but Caps continuing to be that shining light for
Da,
G2.
da, da, da.
The Condemn comes out. Good Frozen Tomb from Jojo.
Is he out from that? No, he's dead. He could flash, but I think he might be dead anyway. Oh, nice. Vayne can cook here. They should be careful. Kaisa ult is up or not? Ooh, if they could catch the Skarner there, they would have wiped. Because Kaisa was ready with ult. Yeah, Koi's champs are still really good. Their damage is just a little less than it should be.
As they lose their support, Labrov also with the 2 kills. That's a pretty high investment in gold that Alioy was able to grab for himself. And I think it's a situation where the TP from him was a little too much. He then kind of has to abandon the bot wave, but something we see a lot from Jojo is that he's very good at catching these waves, constantly playing on side, similar to what we see from Caps as we enter the mid game. He holds onto that 1k gold lead in the middle lane. Role quest now finally finished. When we look back at this, I think it's just a little too deep from G2.
Crazy the Vayne E went through. If the Vayne E didn't go through, he dies. Or
they can do it, but they don't respect
I think he actually dies.
Can also be rotating up like a long time has passed. Alvaro arrives, connects the hook onto the Vayne. Immediate flash out. Broken Blade gets the ult from Lulu. I think a little bit too quick there. I think Labrov also panic ults him there, not recognizing.
Oh, if they got Skarner on the knock there, Kaisa flies in. Gnar kind of wasted TP here.
A tricky one there.
Not ideal.
For Labrov to survive, and that is the reason that we do see the Nautilus picked it like this so many times. Skumon steps forward. Four members of MKOI here, and it's Caps on the flank, but Skumon's just done for.
Wow, Alvaro got the shutdown. Really?
Killing action as Skumon just really oversteps.
Yeah, blunder after blunder now coming.
What do you mean, question mark? Look at their champs chat. Hook, Jarvan EQ, Lissandra ult.
And Koi just threw out their CC.
How do you move as Skarner? Tell me. What do you do?
Oh, this isn't really a kill. We'll just
Lulu needs Mikhail's quick.
But no, they're turned into one. The only good news for G2 is that it was Alvaro that ended up picking it up.
It's good news for Alvaro as well. Another dredge line.
I think it's crazy how good their champs are to disengage. Need to be careful though here because they're missing a lot of ults here, Koi. Oh, the flash route is good. Oh my god, Mirren, what are we doing? Oh my god, there's so many misplays. The W snipe, EQ, the charm, Skarner. Oh, we got the ult up still. And now Skumon's gonna die or what? He ults him, but BB cut. Flash. Okay, they're out. Jesus, Koi get the gold lead. Volume increase. Yo, put the music on.
It felt like it was G2's game to lose. They had such a fantastic early game.
Yeah, but I think Koi's champs are so good.
Their jungler's not even alive. Like, what's the point of the face check here?
But who face checks on G2's comp? They have 5 champs that can one-shot anyone who walks in. Koi is really good. When they don't play range supports, they're really good.
They get the pick onto Jojo, but it costs them so much to do this. Cap's doing everything he can to try and get a kill back, but it ends up just costing him his own life. Skumon then forced to flash away.
Gnar ran this fight down, by the way.
Uncharacteristic.
Really hard.
G2. Koi happy to pick up all those kills.
Just don't face check. Oh, okay. Let's all stand here because we have vision there.
Super before Hans Summer, who got that early kill. They went 800 gold combined in the bot lane ahead.
Did Koi get?
No, I'm being sarcastic. I agree. They were doing Herald, I think.
Double check.
You double check.
But. Yeah, walking in here after Skarner dies is very stupid. Yeah, I agree. They should never have walked in there.
Anyway, they're going to start up the Drake. Will be their second of the game. As G2 give up the ghost on this one. No real reason to fight. Skumon a couple of times been caught out by the CC chains coming out from MKOI.
I think they didn't pick it up.
Some mercurial decisions made by him to take the fight.
They forgot the eye.
Yeah, okay. Look, I almost saw Team Friends do that against Team Ebar yesterday, but Skane went back. They need to learn. This game was on Team Ebuy, I think. No?
Well, now you dug
anyway,
yourself a hole.
I can't remember. He's on one of the teams.
Okay, well, Koi now in a bit of a winning position. The goal is largely equalized, but we find ourselves in a situation where Super's 3-1-2.
Yeah.
Super, why is he stepping up here? What?
Okay. Oh, it's a super moment, guys. Han's dead, though. It's a super moment. He almost finds
Oh my god, he got a lot of damage down.
Broken Blade coming in at the last second with the TP.
2-item Kaisa is so much damage.
So I thought I cast a Cursed in, but then he proved my point.
I mean, you did also cast a like. The start of that play is hidden. He should not be there. He really played well for being in a bad position.
Yeah, he did. I mean, it just goes to show how strong he really is. Meanwhile, Jojo in a side lane, still pushing in that top side. But let's look back at this. So Super, he just, that E was the mistake. Yeah. His jungler's on red, his support is warding. There was no
to be fair, Super just, I don't blame Hansama.
So it ends up being a 1-4, almost gets another one.
He hesitated a little bit, but he had Lulu next to him, probably thought it was fine with the ult.
And hey, they do get the TP out from Broken Blade.
Also just a little
he did misplay it, but he probably thought there was a lot more room for like, what is it, what's the word? A lot more room for...
And then when Super's polymorphed, he can't auto attack. You should be stepping into him.
Whatever the fuck.
Get that extra damage down.
Because Lulu has shield, heal, ult. He's polymorphed.
3 items now. He is a force to be reckoned with. Looked like it's a Nash's.
But it turns out there wasn't.
On Super with the blasting one.
Oh, here it comes. My favorite part of the Lissandra pick.
Has splash, has barrier, help picks not enough, doesn't get a chance to use anything but the barrier. Impale, gonna pull back Alvaro, the Cataclysm in though, Alvaro
there it is.
Fall to this, and he's locked in the pit. Elioya attempts to tower shot, but G2
just play safe mid.
To react in time to get any more than one.
Now that is what is scary for the Sivir. We talked about it in draft, but with that much dive on the side of Koi, you can see how difficult it is for the Sivir to survive.
I can't do anything!
Didn't have the ultimate available. Now it comes off cooldown. But Koi, once they get their foot in the race, they do not stop sprinting. The collapse from Jojo in the fog of war, he sees it, good spell shield, but it's not enough.
Yeah,
Lulu needs Michaels now. If they want to have a chance here, G2.
But Koi, they have the damage to make the dive a reality, and they get 2 kills for themselves and a bot tier 1 tower.
Crazy picks coming out from MKoi. You see the faithful in the arena cheering them on.
They need Michaels. Oh, he has it.
Absolutely.
If MKoi 2-0 G2 after GX 2-1.
You see the Lissandra E just flashed, yeah, but Jojo E then insta E flashed.
Results definitely not going
he didn't let it tick.
I expected them to. If Koi do win this series, they will lock top 4. Right now they're sitting in 5th place. If G2 win, then G2 secure second
place. Yeah.
Yes.
So it's very important for MKoi to get that top 4. Gives you double elimination come playoffs. If MKoi do not get it, if G2 win, then Na'Vi will be our 4th place team.
Yep.
And Vitality will get their pick of the litter.
Lich Bane good on Ari. Yeah, I've seen it before.
End of today,
it's nice for slow chasing someone down.
Choosing the bracket in PGL or just after P or during PGL.
Adds a little bit of burst to your execute.
After this series, make sure you watch. They will be
it's a Faker classic. Faker loves Lich Bane on Ari. And Caps does as well.
But I have a strong inclination. Vitality's going to choose whoever's in 4th place.
Yeah, I get that vibe. I don't think you want G2.
Well, based on this series,
I mean, maybe. Actually, yeah, if it's MKoi and G2, I think you still pick MKoi.
Yo, the vibes are good.
I mean,
it's a tough one.
That's not our decision to make, fortunately.
No, but we can talk
Dragon. Now, I think G2 has a fight in the chance in the next fight. G2 have a pretty good chance next fight.
The teams this weekend have
Mikhail's ready. Sivir Sum's ready. Lissandra flash down. 2 items on everyone. He should have Triforce soon.
Well, top 6 teams, I should say.
I think they have a really good chance on this next Drake fight. If they don't win this next Drake fight, they're going to have to fucking hope for the best, because they've only got 5 minutes after that.
If they get this,
they need to fight this Drake. They need to secure the Drake.
Lands it only onto Elioya. Pretty tanky with the Black Cleaver and the Sundered Sky. Jojo on that front line with the Ice Shard. BB walking up towards the top side. Doesn't have TP. Broken Blade doesn't have a way to join this fight. And
he doesn't have TP? What? Oh my god! Oh my god! They just sent it! Oh my god!
And the ricochet is just on ricochet.
What the fuck? Yo, Alvaro! Never let him play a ranged support again! Give him 2 buttons! In and knock up! That's it!
Engage supports is simply a different beast.
That guy doesn't give a fuck!
He connects the hook with the spell shield and then flash alt auto.
He just fucking threw himself at him. Hansama was caught up. It was like Hansama thought there was no way they could engage on him. And to be fair, I don't think there was a way they could engage on him. But Alvaro finds a way. The thing I respect the most is Elioya sees it and says, fuck it. Go on then. Look at where their carries are. And he goes like this. Look at Elioya. He says, oh, okay, fuck it, go on then. Boom. Flash it. He's the whole fam.
Just beautiful play. Elioya waits.
Your Jojo can't even get in range.
Then he connects the ulti. So now that's a Sivir with no flash available. And the Koi fans losing their mind right now.
Understandably, like this is a Koi we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
This is a Koi we haven't seen in a while. Look, boom, face check, dead. He has Arnes though, he has Arnes, watch out. Hard to chase. They got the Drake, they don't have to fight here. Mirwin no TP. Oh, Alvaro's hooking in, he's gonna die. He's sacrificing himself here. Oh, they're gonna get out, they're gonna get out. Oh, it's Baron for G2, big mistakes. Oh my god, it's like my vein. Big mistake from Koi. Elyoya's gonna try and buy the time.
Broken Blade laying pen to paper and signing.
Oh, he didn't get the ult off. It's actually a few more seconds. That's pretty big. I think the Baron is fucked though.
That will be a Baron. G2.
Oh god, that might have lost him the game. Because they do get outscaled. But they should hold control of the game for a long time with their champs. But now, this is going to be really bad. There's going to be a lot of big purchases here from... Not gonna lie, he did no damage. What the fuck was that?
The gold now swings back in their favor. And we've seen, like, Broken Blade hasn't been in these last couple of fights, but when the fight spreads out like that, Vayne just has so much free time.
So they think
if they have Kai's ult here, Skumon dead. But Kai's ult's not up yet. 3 seconds.
He's the damage.
Yeah.
He's not in range to deal it. And now he's got his ultimate up. And this is Cap's go signal. Hey, they've just committed everything to try and kill Skumon. They've got nothing left. We're 5. And then Broken Blade chases them down. We talked about him being kind of the wild card in this situation, and the damage he's able to dish out when he gets into these individual skirmishes is monstrous. Ends up picking up this kill onto Elyoya, and now this Vayne is very fed in G2.
I think G2's gonna outscale them now.
Alvaro with a hook onto Skumon has the depth charge.
Lissandra can't go in here.
Jojo still looking to engage. Wild Growth has been invested. Drake up in 2 minutes, so we're fighting
BB ulted.
over Vision.
It's gonna expire.
Over that midway, which is
Jojo has flash. This is pretty bad for G2. They should back up. This is kind of scary.
Yeah, I feel like the G2 probably could have kept someone in mid, empowered the minions to do more damage towards the tower.
Koi need this Drake or it's cooked this game.
Spirit rushed in. Now no longer
it's 2 minutes still for the Drake.
At his disposal because of that MKoi back.
That ward is dangerous. That is a dangerous ward.
G2 without the extra TP. Broken Blades is up, but Caps is not. Looks like they're just going to keep pushing. They'll accept that Jojo will get some damage on the plates, but they'll take a tier 2 and a tier 1 in mid to extend their gold lead to 2K.
Very nice play there from G2. It was definitely a bit of an awkward situation because, I mean, what are they fighting for? Yeah. Bit of a contest over the mid wave. Koi, kudos to them getting that bot tower.
He's going to get chased down.
Level behind Caps,
he's going to be TP out. Well, that ward's not dangerous anymore.
So he used the Whimsy to speed himself up for the chase, which means he can't polymorph you out of the teleport. So there's never really a threat there.
Flash Wild Growth. I mean, it just came off cooldown, so never mind.
Because Flash Polymorph is what I was thinking with Caps collapsing, right? But
Gnar has TP, yeah, but Mega Gnar TP flank on mid-wave is kind of useless. Normally a Mega Gnar TP flank is like good here with walls, but there's no walls here.
As Broken Blade getting closer to level 17 on the Vayne. Hansama's had a rough time, but the rest of G2 still in fantastic positions.
Yeah, Skumon just the tank.
Jarvan can make the wall, true.
Doesn't have to be.
I think Koi have to fucking unleash Send it right now. They're gonna go through bot, which is correct. Jojo has to catch this and wrap around. They need to not get engaged or engage for at least 10 to 20 seconds.
A condemn, a charm, he pops the stopwatch, the rest of MKoi can then collapse. If an Impale is used on him when he dives in with the Coon Instinct, it's a huge loss. But G2 do have a lot of short cooldown CCs, you know, with the charm and with the condemn. It's not the end of the
They're getting engaged on, it's pretty bad.
Dredge line onto Skumon, Alvaro on the front line once again. Flash depth charge, Super looking for the dive on the back line, but Alvaro is just way too deep.
Bad dive.
Super can't go in.
It's also bad dive. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not a bad dive. It's a monster dive, maybe. Hansama's dead too. Holy fucking dive. I take it back. I thought BB had flash. He didn't. I thought BB would flash the Jarvan ult. He doesn't have flash. It's a crazy good target to go for.
Team fighting from Koi there. It looked lost after
Caps made a bit of magic at the end, but holy fucking shit. So Alvaro tries to send it on Caps here, but Lissandra is not even here yet. She's so far away.
You know what? Screw this fight.
So this dive is impossible. But they see BB with no flash. I thought he had flash. I thought he would flash the ult now, right here. Flash out, he's fine. He can't. Dead. Jojo. Big Mirwin ult as well. Caps kind of saves it here by going over. Look at this.
No more protection. Caps the last man standing, able to get that pick on
Gets resets and dashes. Gets a kill at least. That's no flash on Lissandra though.
The Infernal Soul.
Hansama, I wasn't watching Hansama in that fight. I don't know what happened.
With that bat signal, let's go. Dive onto Broken Blade, whose flash is now back up.
Infernal Soul. That's massive.
They're looking for. The problem is there is still scaling on the side of G2. Hansama almost at his Lord Dominic's regards.
I feel like this game is all about, does Koi's burst succeed?
Yeah, does it kill what?
I still think Koi's not won the game.
If you get
Obviously they haven't.
Kill, then they just kind of
but I mean, like, this Soul is good.
You then have to deal with. And the problem is that, like, they're on your backline. So
if Caedrel gets LDR and one more item,
you know, like that front to back doesn't really exist with this Koi comp, just because of how easily they can
it's almost
ignore
a back to front.
It almost is. Yeah. Yes, a pincer, one could say.
the Soul is good. Yeah, obviously the Soul is good. But G2 scales like a motherfucker.
Point of contention. Jojo, will this give him 16? No. Probably needs one more minion, but for Lissandra, that level 16 is so nice. The cooldown you get on your ulti, the extra damage you're going to get as well.
Yoink.
Alioya.
Dragon launch just to steal it away.
There, cheeky.
Sure.
Here we go. Good push in the top lane from Broken Blade, getting that wave under control. Jojo continues to push in bot, now secures the level 16. Death cap finished for Caps. I just noticed that. A really big spike for him.
Kai'Sa AP poke, right?
I mean, I see Super with a Void Staff. And
Seeker.
Yeah, he is hitting hard.
Yeah, 5 items on that Kai'Sa. Abaddon's next, you would assume. Void Staff, Zhonya's, Ginsu's, Nash's, and the Kraken Slayer. No Krakens on the Rift, but he's definitely been slaying G2.
Bar.
Now for G2, it's
bar.
a waiting game.
For real, that's a straight bar.
12, you have a little bit of vision
no
around
Kraken on the Rift, but he's slaying G2.
You just force it, I think. I genuinely think you just force it.
For MKoi?
Yeah, and then they just turn and fight.
That's what they're going to do. Vision outside the pit is
Alright, they're starting Baron.
From LeBron. That ward there, spotting MKoi as they walk into the
Lissandra positioning is good.
Look at Jojo.
From Jojo.
They're turning. Cap sees him, Cap sees him. Oh, it's massive from Caps. He just saw Jojo in vision. He's taking Lissandra out the fight. That's massive. Mega. Oh my god, the Skarner ult is crazy.
The Cataclysm cataclysmic for the fans.
It's clutched by G2.
And once again,
is it Yibola mid if they kill the Gnar?
He is everything for G2.
I think it's over.
As he stops any chance of MKoi.
We're gonna go to a third game.
A phenomenal
it's over.
catch from Caps.
That ward in that bush. How much vision did it have? Because I think Lissandra was here on the ward.
G2 win the front to back fight. Skumon, he got a 3-man
clutch by Caps.
Of all of that as well. G2 will bring us to a game 3.
Clutch plays. Clutch.
The vision in the banana bush enough for Caps to realize where Jojo is waiting. He silences the crowd. And as
Caps masterclass. The Soul didn't matter.
Today, 6 out of 6 as we'll go to game 3 of this
Caps
best of 3.
masterclass.
Caps. Completely.
We go another
Jojo
game.
Down in that final fight. The moment that he had to self-ulti, it was over.
Arriba.
G2, they answer back. Fans having fun with it. Big smiles on the faces of Caps. I mean, when is he not smiling, that man? Okay, we're going to game 3. We couldn't have asked for more for our final day of the regular season of spring.
It shows how different a teamfight is with Lissandra and without Lissandra. We're going to hear from Broken Blade, who's standing on the sideline.
How much vision does that ward give?
Why did you have to do it to him, man?
I had to do it, you know, we had to go Vayne, so.
We have to know, did you say the words, Dylan, we have to go Vayne or not?
I did not say it. I was too locked in, you know, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do things to him, he's gonna remember this for a long time.
I think they will. Only one game to go now. Mirwin had a message for you at the beginning. He looked back at you. You can do the same to him now. You can tell him something.
I have nothing to say to him.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Nothing to say, eh?
Damn! Cold-blooded
That's pretty
killer
fucking
here,
cold.
Brokenblade.
That's pretty fucking cold.
Knowledge competition here.
Oh, I think it just spots him now.
all the ways is going to beat you, and it's like, I don't think about you. It's like that same energy. It's like,
I
oh
don't
my
even
god.
look at you, Kay.
Just in range.
Look at those. What the hell happened that last fight? I feel like MKOI had it all.
It feels like a rage bait.
Right?
Also, it's warded. I think Jojo's eyes are here. But he sees Ari positioning like this.
Like, let's watch the fight here, because it starts up with Caps.
I think he's looking here. Because he doesn't even react to Caps this close to a wall.
This is fine, this is normal. But it shouldn't mean the game just is a loss for MKOI. But then suddenly all of them run into the Skarner, give him a 3-man ult, and it's like, well played Skewmon, but guys!
Yeah, also a great ultimate
Wow.
from Labrov as well. The wild growth, getting the knockup that enabled it. But again, I mean, I think Super
Some
a little
great
bit too
games,
close to the
some
fire
great
there,
games
ends
to
up
watch.
getting caught by the Skarner. And unfortunately, it's not the first time we've seen it this weekend where he's been a little bit too close to the fight and it's ended up burning them. So for G2, I think they're going to be very happy because this game was so back and forth the entire way through. It was absolutely insane. But I think the real focus for me on G2 was BB in that top lane. He was consistently able to find the gold lead, consistently able to perform in fights, and it felt like it all came down to, can MKOI take out the Vayne?
Why was it a good Vayne angle? I feel like players keep on coming up for answers against Gnar throughout the entire weekend. Vayne is the new one here.
I think Vayne, I mean, it's insane into Gnar. We saw it this game, right? Where it's just, it's so difficult for the Gnar to play. And I think Broken Blade also played the team fights really well. I think we have the clip actually of the dive on top that BB did, where it's just like, it's super hard for this Gnar to play because level 1, Vayne is just stronger than
Check
you.
Ona stream, what is it?
So she just zones you off of the wave. Kind of similar to how we saw G2 do in the game number 1 against in the bot lane with Hansama just taking over. And it makes it so that, okay,
Why is he
now
playing
Gnar
top lane?
is stuck under tower. He's only level 2. It's a
Oh, he's
huge
getting coached
wave,
by
and they
Dr.
just
Utut.
dive in really
Oh.
easily with the Skarner E and the Vayne E. And now you have a Gnar who's like
No poison,
5
Rutut,
CS.
no poison.
He'd already TP'd back because he'd gotten really chunked by Broken Blade earlier, and it's just super hard for him to play. And you ask, Lord, why is it a good Vayne game? And for me, Vayne is just a champion that really excels when the enemy team is low range. Because Vayne, if she can just kite the people that are coming into her and have a nice time, and she has a lot of skill shots to dodge in this game. She can dodge the Kai'Sa W really easily, she can dodge the Jarvan EQ really easily, and she has a lot of CC on her own team, and she even has a Lulu to buff her up, and it just makes it so that she can have a lot of value in the later game team fights.
It's also the fact that like so many of these AD carries that we're seeing in the top lane can build its experimental hexblade. It means that you end up relatively tanky because you get a bunch of those stats from it, and then you can still churn out a bunch of damage with this Triforce build. So it means that for Vayne's, they're just able to take over both in lane, have the extra stats that allows them to play very close to the fight, and then even in these ones where you saw like there were so many tools that were used to try and shut them down, sometimes you're just able to
Check Caps' solo queue account, he's completely carrying every game, really.
So I think this is where, for me, G2 kind of had a blessing in disguise, because this was not what I expected from Broken Blade. Like, this man wasn't allowed to play Rumble or Jace. How the hell did they let him play Vayne?
I know.
Like, what the hell is this?
We went from BB being a tank enjoyer, completely underperforming, fumbling everything, into being, I don't want to say the main carry, but the caution for his team.
Yeah, a little bit of main character at least,
main carry.
Holy
that's
fuck.
why I think this draft from
He is
MKOI
in
was a bit
fucking
greedy,
demon
because
mode
it kind
or
of
what?
assumed what you say here, Lord.
What?
That, oh, BB's just going to lock in a tank. He's just going to not really have a good counter pick. That's why you're willing to lock in this Gnar. You didn't choose to ban out the Vayne because you're saying, nah, we don't think you'll play
It's because they reset the ladder. He's playing versus Master players probably, right? So he's just fisting the fuck out of them.
During this game.
Yeah, he was just going to be miserable. And I think it kind of says a lot about where G2 are kind of like starting to adjust now as we go forward, right? Because we've seen BB on the strange picks, the weird picks, like the Shanes and his counter pick Kled and this kind of stuff. But if he's able to now lean in towards the meta style as well and look this good, I think it opens up an entirely new book for G2 to play from.
Looking at this, you know what? I actually want to jump to what is going to be the next game. What is going to be the last game of this road trip? Because from a great domination from MKOI in game 1 into what G2 were able to pull back here in the second game, what are we looking at here? I feel like both team shows are loud.
I think we're looking at a G2 win, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
I think it's like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. There's no way you're going to fool me a third time. Because how does G2 consistently get a huge early game gold lead every single game? Like, you see it this game. They had a 3K gold lead at like 10 minutes. The game looked exploded for MKOI, and it was the same thing in game
Look at that
one.
gold, by the way.
I think if you are way better in the early game,
that is
means that
crazy.
most likely you're just the better team, and I don't think they're going to fumble the bag a third time.
The question for me is, what engage support does Alvaro have?
Yeah.
Because at this stage, the Nautilus is gone, the Rakan is gone. How deep down do you want to go? Like, we've seen Nico's for people. Maybe that's where Alvaro wants to try and take it. And if you end up still being able to play as MKOI through the strong mid-jungle, jungle and support, I think you're in a decent spot.
GeoGuessr?
The most surprising factor to me is how
Truth to this
competitive
corrupting
MKOI's
owner's
looked
brain, it's
when
GG.
Jojo's
Yeah,
been invisible. Jojo has not shown up today. Caps has kept him in his place. He has not been able to perform to the same level. And MKOI are showing up like this. If you get one game where Jojo's able to get the better at Caps, that could be an MKOI 2-1.
And he was having the picks to do it, honestly.
Okay, let's do a quick
GeoGuessr. Going on the
One quick
GeoGuessr. It
GeoGuessr.
was not enough. It was not enough to contain him in the end. G2 is still fighting to lock in second here. That's what matters for them. They do want to get this second, second spot in the standings, especially looking at playoffs. Who do we want to give the last pick to?
Well, wait. One quick one.
Do we have right of first selection before I say this, actually?
We see it up in the top left,
pick
right?
So,
I mean, I think you're giving it to Mirwin, right?
Yeah.
I think for sure you're giving it to Mirwin. I think
yeah,
we
that's
talked
what
about
it
it
is.
before,
Okay.
right? Like
they're gonna have last pick.
The wacky picks that Mirwin is so good at. I think as well you see it in this game that you can't underestimate Broken Blade like before.
It's
you need
a hit or miss, though.
Yeah. You need to give him respect. I think if you can get a really good pick in top for Mirwin, finally you can have a lane that's actually winning for MKOI that we haven't seen much of in this series, and then you have a lane for Elua and Alvaro to play through in the early game to actually get a good snowball going. You have a lot better chances.
Yeah, I just want to see pure aggression from MKOI. I want the Kalista Renata
One round, Chad. We're doing one round.
Counter pick for Jojo in the mid lane. I want them to try and play through these lanes to find success, set up for Elua, because Elua is going to work wonders anyway. Like, his champion pool is endless, so I think this is where I want to focus on that bot lane finding success and Jojo having counter pick. I think that's the key to success here for MKOI.
Yeah, I think LUS champion pool might be endless.
Is that like
Alvaro,
here?
I want to see Renata, Rel, or Nico, and I don't think I want to see much else than that.
I'm excited. We're going to all 6 games. Here, in the last day, we have in the road trips, it's gonna be G2 versus MKOI. Who takes it?
I've never seen this before.
The second here, and we're gonna toss it to Breck and be back for the last game of this amazing weekend. Stay tuned.
Oh, I should have gone last game.
I go in.
I knew it was on one of these fucking coasts.
No one more. Ari moving.
Go in 3.
Ari here.
I'm dead, okay? You're gonna steal and split the fight. Good job.
Pavel Heimdall. Is that
Maybe top end? No.
is that Sweden? Or is it Denmark?
I
think it's Sweden. Yeah, maybe it's Denmark. We'll just go here. Well, this guy knows the road. He knows the exact road. Okay, I'm done. This guy literally fucking... He fucking lives there or some shit. Okay. Brother. Let me try. I don't know, bro. Just get me out of this game.
Wait. Brother.
I don't want to play GeoGuessr.
Let us break this.
Get me out of here.
Brother.
What is this clip?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
What is this clip?
Is that okay? No, shove the wave.
Okay.
Bro, you can fuck with me. You can fuck with me.
He's stuck me! Cancel it, Caedrel! Check this out, check this!
You have egg. You will kill him. Just pull him. Patiently, please. You kill him. This is really free. Close. That was close.
He's cooked.
Alright, I forgot what my R does. Ah, yeah. My ultimate oh my god, I actually remember. Is he fat or no? No, he's not. I can 1v1 him easily. I actually forgot how to play. I actually forgot how to play, chat. My brain is not working right now. Come on, think like an Nivea again. How is that not in range? This guy's so
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ability.
Neurological processing.
Yeah.
I feel like if I got any better though, that would probably
Yeah, you stay
be...
inside. You stay inside, man. That's unfair on everyone else.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking.
No one's ever going to win a game of Riftbound against you again.
Don't tell Odo.
How is the Ari deck going?
Badly. Because Odo keeps playing cringe decks.
Nah, like Irelia.
Okay.
He doesn't actually.
Azir.
He plays Azir.
Here
and
we
Leo.
So cringe, man. Oh, Brutalizer, make a Sand Soldier, equip the Brutalizer.
That's what I'm saying. Anyway, we are, as you may have noticed,
we're stretching too.
We're
getting a little, waiting for the players to be ready. Obviously, they had a little bit of a longer break going into this game, which makes sense. It's the last game here in Madrid. They want to give the crowd a show. We've had a great show across these last 3 days, but I'm ready to see the regular season behind us and to see whether it's MKOI getting that 4th place or whether Na'Vi will pip them to the post.
Blink if you're hungry.
Game,
Alright, Koi vibes look good. I think they played pretty well after the first 10 minutes in game 2.
Lower bracket, whereas if MKOI win, they will take that 4th place spot away from Na'Vi.
So
it's a really important game for MKOI.
Second pick. G2 will be on the blue side, and we are now jumping into draft. So, Varus and Nami are going to be the first 2 to get taken off the board. G2 up to ban next. You guys are going to see the draft very soon. And Vi next to hit the ban table.
Yeah, we talked about it in the last game, right? So powerful in the hands of Elyoya. There was a discussion going around as to whether you should just ban out all the engaged support to the left to try and put Alvaro onto an Enchanter.
Ooh, not a bad idea.
I don't think they're doing it as they ban Varus and Vi so far.
Yeah, doesn't
Yeah, I know. Sorry, chat.
Caitlyn, the next ban coming
Move
out
your
from
cam.
MKOI. We'll have to wait a second to see what G2 are deciding to keep off the table.
So Ashe Seraphine is open, and Bard is open. These are the 2 primary range supports. The Akali ban forces the Orianna ban. And now we play the game. Xin Zhao is open, which is good, because Trundle's the match. But there's range supports to answer. Trundle, Xin, Ashe, Seraphine, Bard. If you take the Ashe here, or the Seraphine, what are the chances that you'll get the other on the wraparound? Is Ashe Bard a lane for Koi? Is Ashe Bard a lane? Because you could just take Ashe, Xin, Bard, for example. Because otherwise you're walking into Seraphine, Ashe, Xin Zhao. Now you could just pick Ashe Bard and counter with a Trundle.
Yeah, I think Rel does
if he's going to do it, but I feel like...
Or you can pick other champs, right? This is just the point.
The Ashe away to kick things
They
off.
deny the Ashe.
Okay.
Then, I mean, jungle makes the most sense, right?
And if they go Trundle, Xin Zhao...
Shin combo could also go
they don't want to take...
if you want some hard engage
If they take mid, that means they can't pick sup or jungle.
It's hovered, Fetty, so that's what I'm talking about, dude.
Blind Anivia.
Okay.
I guess he's arguing that
I mean, the best support AD with Seraphine right now is Jhin. So you could do Jhin Zhao, but then you're going to play Jhin Zhao into Trundle Anivia.
Which is like a fair
could get
question
sketchy. There's a world where they don't counterpick the Xin with Trundle and just take the Bard anyway.
My brain is blanking of every mid lane champion in the game.
Victor
right now.
exists. If you want to play like scaling.
MF is okay as well, but Bard is open. So I think MF into Bard is also kind of sketchy. I mean, Jhin into Bard is also kind of sketchy. Cassante. No one wants Xin Zhao. I mean, Mirwin could pick Gwen right now and kill the Anivia flex.
Still very powerful. You can slow with the Make It Rain, and then you get
I think Bard is so high value though.
The possible stun.
They take the Xin here. Wow. Okay, so champs that Koi are gonna lose out on maybe Gwen and Bard. The champs that G2 are gonna miss out on maybe Trundle, Victor.
A way to, at the very least, close the gap
I would
with his
say.
opposition. They will need some follow-up, and this is then, like, does Koi want a Braum? Because I feel like they're indicating that they want a Braum, but Braum is not good here.
It's nice into the MF ult, at least. And the Seraphine ult.
So there's a Trundle gone.
Right?
Yeah, but isn't lane just miserable?
Yes, the problem is, any melee into ranged lane tends to be miserable. Unless you have a
I think no, I don't actually like Leona.
Like a Nautilus.
Ashe Thresh, Ashe Leona.
Leona I can see. I'm not sure I like it
Poppy
too
ban.
much. I think you get beaten by cleanse into double beat drop.
Poppy.
Anivia Poppy is a classic.
Poppy bans. Poppy
That's an LR classic. Anivia Poppy into Cassante.
So probably not Poppy jungle. Could be AP Shinshao top. We haven't talked much about this because no one's ever going to play it. But what would AP Shinshao do?
I saw it on Naknako's stream the other
They
day.
could ban Annie here, to be honest. With
That
MF.
stuff looked obnoxious.
Yeah,
a bit scary. Olaf ban.
An absolute ton. Olaf the next ban. We've seen Skumon on that already this week against.
So G2 have Victor, Annie.
It was Casey, I think. It was Casey.
They also have
Victor,
like Wukong, kind of.
The current holder, but it's not going to be the ban.
Oh, Anivia support.
I was thinking Anivia top, maybe.
I think it's Anivia support.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Victor is the ban.
I don't think so.
Well, so the thing about Anivia is it's just a flex.
Wow, Victor is banned.
That's the takeaway we need to focus on.
Surely this is Anivia mid, right? I mean, you can pick support here and you can hold it, I guess.
Yeah, they should just pick
so Bard is open. I think Isn't Bard just monstrous here on 4?
A support pick.
Wow, they are really not putting Alvaro on range supports. They're putting him on Rel.
Oh, so we do get the Rel.
Yes.
They really... Nico's open, Bard's open, and they're putting him on Rel. What, flex Seraphine mid, put Alistar support, or what? Hell no.
Could it be Seraphine mid?
Could be Seraphine mid.
Nah, there's no way they're putting caps on Seraphine mid. I refuse to believe that. They're picking a mid laner here. Surely.
That's more
LeBlanc, yeah, that's better.
Yes, Leona, the current hover.
LeBlanc I like, TF I like, Annie I like.
Yep.
And now, I guess Wukong is good, but Wukong, LeBlanc, is that a good combo? Oh my god, Skewmon, Lee Sin. Lee Sin, LeBlanc's a great combo. Is Lee Sin LeBlanc? Is Lee Sin a Skewmon champ? I actually don't feel like I've seen him play it much. I mean, Gwen last pick is good here. Gwen, Xin Zhao into Cassante.
Even in tier 2?
They could put Anivia top and pick like Galio, I guess. I don't know, it's pretty bad though.
Oh, they're actually doing the Anivia top.
Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you're not about ads, you can use the show notes to try and subscribe and support the channel. You don't have to if you don't want to. Back for the game, so big kiss. I have to run the ads, so you don't get the ads during the game. I'll see you in a sec. Much love.
We've been wanting to see this back from Mirwin, his creative top angle. Of course, it's Wonder from the regular season where we've been seeing a bunch of the Anivia.
Let me have a look at Skewmon's career. I feel like he's never played Lee Sin before. Maybe he's played it before. Maybe I'm crazy.
Let's see how the Anivia does this time around. G2 got quite a skirmish comp on their hands with the Lee Sin and LeBlanc, a really powerful early game mid-jungle combo.
He has 0 competitive games of Lee Sin in his entire life.
The Xin Zhao follow-up. It just becomes a question of do they have enough damage to deal with what G2 have drafted.
But he's got a lot of Lee Sin games in solo queue.
Cassante is a difficult nut to crack as you get
Lee Sin on stage is a different game to Lee Sin in solo queue though.
A decent amount of dive, backline threat on the side of Koi. But I do think overall
it's a completely different game.
I have found 5 Lee Sin games from Skewmon. 2023 LFL Division 2 promotion tournament.
So there you go.
When he was playing on Viv Esport, and 2022
Tier 2 doesn't count. Or Tier 3 rather is what he's referring.
He was playing on Zenit.
He's referring to Tier 3, I think.
1 and 4 on the champion all time. But never in his LEC career.
Never
in his LEC career.
Yeah, admittedly, his LEC career is only 2 years.
Sure. Okay, Veddy, thanks for that, dude.
But fair enough. Lee Sin for Skewmon. Let's see what he's got. I will say, like, of all the champs to associate with Skew, Lee is definitely not on that list.
I mean, we've never seen him play it, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, like, even stylistically, like Yike, we take him for example. He came into the Rift and he was playing Viego, you know? Like, so if he played a Lee Sin, that would fit in my mind, because that's kind of where he came from, being that kind of 1v9 machine from solo queue sort of deal. Whereas Skewemon's
good trade by Jojo.
The more inspired-esque jungler, the farm priority, I play more for team fights, I play what makes sense for the comp, I play for myself. Lee Sin is very much about finding skirmishes, looking for picks, trying to work with his mid laner. Like, not that he hasn't worked with caps at all, that's not what I'm trying to say. Very much that in this early game, I do expect Jojo to be a focus for G2 and for them to try and build a healthy lead through this LeBlanc Lee Sin combo.
Let's see what they can do into that Galio, using the Colossal Smash early to chip away at Caps' health bar. Lebrov and Hunt somewhere able to clear the mid-bush ward here to stop Alvaro having too much vision. High note comes out, but
I like that Alvaro's on Rel.
That passive and has the high note still available. Can look for that double Q, which can be tricky for the Rel to avoid.
He went chain level 2.
First chain, sorry, not ignite, just the chains and the electrocute. Caps, the minions helping out, forming a clone there.
Oh, he went chain level 1. Oh yeah, because of level 1 train. Sorry, so he went W level 2.
Clear it off before you do your scoring in your beginning phase. And will disappear.
Well, you know what I mean though, right?
Jumps in. He knows that Leoya is here too. He's just trying to stop the base.
Bro, what is it with Jojo and being on wards?
Exactly that.
He's also just denying farm away from Jojo in the mid.
Boaster is out of what?
The lane's actually in a pretty good spot for Caps, but Jojo's gonna TP back in, so he'll lose some farm, but it's not the end of the world. His responsibility in this lane is honestly just to survive until later. Once he gets one magic
He's out of Masters London? Wait, really?
For now though, he's going to find himself a little bit behind.
Cat despair.
Mirwin, though, finding that pressure in the top lane 1v1 should come as no surprise as the Anivia. I mean, it's just kind of an annoying bully into Cassante because there's very little
top is farming fest. the game will be a little slow until junglers really do things, because bots will push, but they can't action back Koi without jungle. And top's kind of AFK.
Has had a very good time on it. Jojo with the Justice Punch doesn't quite bring the criminal in front of the court, couldn't quite connect onto Caps. That beat drop almost connecting onto Super's heels, but they were just to walk around the tower away from it. First time we've ever seen Mir win on this Anivia 2. The flexibility of it, obviously very important in this draft. Caps using the clone for a bit of extra vision. Shielded Duran for the taunt, but
Lee Sin is permanently hovering. Bro, why did that not toggle off?
In the mid lane here, Vetty. Caps keeps bringing down the gavel and yelling objection, or whatever you do in a court.
Exactly that.
Overruled.
Cancel. Is everyone just cancelling each other? What is this?
From Super to try and prevent his base from being interrupted. However, he didn't press it fast enough. So
tiny lead in the range support matchup. Not the end of the world.
And meanwhile, Hans Sommer has already gone back to base and has made his way back to lane.
Does Koi have the champs? Yeah, I guess they do. Bro, this reminds me of Carry as Nico this morning.
In this courtroom, charge you with contempt.
Cancelled the base like 4 times of Smash.
It's a cannon and 3 minions of the wave. Not what you want to see. Lost there for Super. Hans Sommer back quickly because of the strut. That MF passive, getting him back into lane a little bit quickly. He's also going to take the plate. Oh, that is.
Hilly would die to get the cancel. He would. Shane, you have Shane?
Yep.
Oh, he hit.
Oh,
this hurts. Jojo's taking some pretty rough trades. He's out of refillables now. Knock up, taunt. Nice dash by Caps.
Caps taunted.
He still has his passive as well. James is here.
Jojo push out this wave, but now the wave is in a horrible spot because the thing that LeBron did
nice Q.
was by being obnoxious.
Don't look at the experience in mid lane, by the way.
His back with his AD
it's
carry.
Quite rough.
But that meant that Alvaro had to go bot lane to help catch the wave.
It's quite rough
which
already.
Then opens up LeBron to roam mid uncontested. So now Jojo's just like, yeah, okay, this sucks. He's about to wave down.
That's a bit of a risk for LeBron with Alvaro here. Shadowing Strike for the CC. Crash down available too. Beat drop comes out. And Alvaro is.
I think the trumpet guys run out of air in his lungs.
Looks to see with Jojo Pyun.
He's back!
Whether or not this Lee LeBlanc combo.
Only for a little bit. I can hear him fading away. Or he's like 8 mega points in and he's just fucked.
Jojo dangerously low.
He's got like the trumpet on the other half of his fucking lips. E-flash. Oh my god. No passive or what?
With no mana, is going to get taken out.
How many solo kills is Caps stacking up? This is ridiculous.
So, coming into today's series, the question was, who is the better mid?
I think the question was who is the best player in the LEC.
What?
It was also who is the better mid, but I think the comparison was between the two at the time, right? Coming into this weekend specifically.
Yeah.
What? Right? That surfing Q was at the back end of it, or what the fuck was that? I saw the airy fly. That damage is insane, or what?
Lane's bad, and Skimon, yeah, Elyoya now has to cover. This is
they're going to jump onto the block.
They're fighting this 3v2?
Hans Sommer's now here to join the
party.
Why? And Elyoya
did they think they could one-shot or what? He's dead, no?
Flash forward from Skimon with the Tempest Cripple and Hans flashes for the double up damage. Skimon dashes away. And there's not really much.
Oh my, is it another one? 2 chains?
Oh no! Oh god!
Look at BB smile, bottom left. One of your mid laners Caps and he's playing LeBlanc. Chills.
He's making fun of Jojo. I think the conversation is being put to bed. Caps, the undisputed.
There can be mids who have peaks. There can be mids who can enter the discussion, but I think Caps is and always will be the GOAT, the best. It's always him. It is always Caps.
Just hovering around, ready to threaten the dive. They're putting even more pressure
he
on the
always
Super. He needs to go back
lives
to base.
at the top.
Koi say, let's go for the
and you can pay a visit, but you'll
mistake,
leave soon.
Just point blank. LeBron loses 0 HP off the back of that play.
Oh, Skimon with the Dragon's Rage kick back onto Super. Hans Sommer here for the chase as well. Super has to flash away, but there's the beat drop. And
for
Super
European mid, Jojo is good though. Oh yeah,
side
scheiße, close.
The echo location not quite enough to find out Super.
Super just barely escapes, but look at the advantage once again. It's a reminiscence
Me and Skewmont. He's like me for real.
A 1k gold lead almost for Caps in AD carry. 900 the advantage for Hans Sommer. This is the discrepancy that's developing, and Caps is simply
Not
bullying
again.
JoJo.
He has ult as well, or?
You'd have to throw the kids out of the court before you aired this, right? Like, they're just not allowed to watch it. JoJo again with a justice punch, but I'm
30
afraid
seconds.
there is no fair and valid recourse.
His aggression is simply being punished. He doesn't even have any magic resistance yet. He's just got HP. And Caps...
Xin Zhao can't really help him either.
He does not. Okay, wow.
God.
I mean, Caps level 8 now. Caps is level 8.
JoJo's level 6, Betty.
He's getting a level a minute. That is not how the game is supposed to work.
Ooh, gets the wave as well. That's quite nice. That's quite a nice ult.
Every time Super
That's going to really make Supa's life hard.
Sent back to the fountain. Skewmon looking for
There's
a flank
also
position
2-level
here.
gap between the AD carries.
Right, 1.5. 1.5. We'll give Super half
That's
a level
why I said
there.
it's almost 2.
I thought you said it's also. Okay, but sorry, Betty.
It's all
Sometimes
good,
I don't
man.
listen
It's
to you.
all
I was
good.
talking at
No,
the
you're
time.
completely
It's
fine,
like,
brother.
you know.
It's all good. It's all
Yeah,
good.
Okay, cool.
So bot is also 30
But it
CS
seems
up,
that there is
by the
no
way.
forgiveness for Koi in this matchup.
They've been a lot of bot plays.
G2 are being
Mid's kind of been playing
ruthless.
a
And
little bit in
remember what we
isolation.
said, that Vitality's probably going to choose anyone that's in 4th place.
Yeah.
I feel like that.
Anyone who's not G2.
Yeah. If G2 do win this series, they will secure 2nd place, so they're not even an option to
Basically,
be chosen.
all this does
But it
is if
basically means
G2
that
win this series,
KC, who will be in 3rd, are likely going to be the opponent. Of course, it is still
it's going to be
ultimately
Vitality Na'Vi.
decision between the 3rd and 4th.
If they lose this
We'll
series,
see
it's
what
going to be
names they're
Vitality Koi.
choosing.
Yeah, importantly, Na'Vi will be 4th if G2 win this
Because
game.
no
M4
matter
will be
what,
5th,
the first
which
round of
puts them into
playoffs
the lower
is KC
bracket
versus
for a double
G2. It just
elimination,
is.
meaning they only get one shot.
It is KC
Let's
G2
not
round
miss
1.
their chance to blow. Pathmaker in here from Broken Blade, looking for the pull back onto Alvaro, yeets him over the wall. Skewmon here for the follow-up with the crash down. Now Alvaro will escape. Grubs will be secured by MKoi, maybe even all 3.
Bro, this Cassante champ with this new Doran's Helm item, like, his resistances are through the roof. Absolutely through the roof.
We have seen this in both games so far. In Game 1 and Game 2, they had these early leads.
He's untouchable.
And then we were able to fight back, and again, they have Alvaro on an engaged tool.
However, you may recall that I said something about damage during draft.
Yes.
And that Koi kind of really needs Super to be in a good spot.
So Koi have pulled a swap here, but they're swapping an Nivea bot, and they're swapping it into a Cassante. Granted, he doesn't have that much armor,
Yeah, it's that's
but
my biggest concern. Maywin is going to be that secondary damage threat, but unlike Game 1 where JoJo was
Caps
on
has
a
fucking
he
Ludens
just
to
keep
double
farming
Ruby
through
Crystal.
side lanes and have potential
Is this
plays
fucking
available.
fair?
He is just kind of the utility in this game. It's
Like,
very
what is this
difficult for
item diff?
JoJo to turn around and be a carry, even though he's fallen behind. And I think that's the biggest difference, is that Caps is on a super carry.
Yeah.
Like, LeBlanc can do so much work in the late game.
Dude's got a full item before anyone has, like, even half of one, really.
Well, at Son of Sky, now finished for Elioya.
Oh, there we are.
There
Okay,
you go.
yeah, But even Elioya's 14 CS down in the jungle.
Yeah, true.
Like,
that's what, 3 camps, I think?
3.5.
Yeah.
Right? It's 4 per thing. Yeah, it's just leads across the board. Only Broken Blade behind. And, you know, Lebrov is technically behind Alvaro, but that's one World Atlas charge, so not going to matter too much, as Caps is the first to complete his role quest.
Shane.
Jojo Pyun going to get chained
Another
up.
Shane.
Skewmon here for the follow-up.
Kick flash is, yeah, it's a dead JoJo.
Well, Lebrov takes it.
Lebrov got the kill, which is a bit of a horror.
He knew I've got to get this kill.
Yeah, I mean, this is just...
Check damage dealt.
It's a little sad to watch, because
Bullying,
it feels similar to what we saw yesterday in Game 3 from Koi.
Well, BB is, he's playing versus Nivea.
I don't know how I feel about the draft from Koi.
He is playing versus
Like,
Nivea.
it's easy now, with the luxury of seeing how things are playing out, that, oh, well, G2 clearly outdrafted them, but...
Okay. Broken Blade flashes away from the
Nice.
Shadowing Strike, and then gets...
What is that damage?
On Lebrov, a beat drop and encore.
Oh my god, he smurfed on his ass.
The auto enough as Mirwin finds his first. Meanwhile, Elioya's on the flank here as well. When becomes lightning, and Caps might just be done for. He flashes the wall.
Oh, the R flash is smooth. Arrow doesn't hit. It's from downtown. The W slow. Auto attacks. Doesn't get the knock. Hansama spacing. Not bad. Okay. It's kind of similar to last game. Like, they're just really far behind for silly things. And now they're making okay plays, decent plays to come back, punishing mistakes.
Caps then tries to get something back, but he's basically out of resources, and so they give a shutdown. And Koi, of course, still very far behind, but hey, they'll take those kills, especially given the early game that they've experienced so far.
Yeah, and with the way Elioy is playing today, getting both the kills on him, or one on Mirwin and then one on Elioy
I guess Lebrov is just a little too early in terms of the vision, because you can see Caps and Skumond already rotating over, but now Caps is too deep. He is not in a position to escape easily. He has to commit his flash.
Bro, can we get Lebrov on the engaged supports as well?
And now we find ourselves with G2 still in the gold lead, still with an advantage, but MKoi fighting back.
Yeah, I think a little bit of an overchase.
Thoughts and feelings?
Yoya at the end, but didn't really matter too much. Hero's entrance will be back up in about half its cooldown. Drake up in 30 seconds though, and you won't have the ultimate for that. Hansama has the bullet time, Skumond has the Dragon's Rage. Yet to see an insect play from Skumond. We've seen the flash kicks. I guess that is kind of an insect, just not the ward hop. Flash kick more, or kick flash more common these days,
I suppose,
than the ward hop itself. I want to see, who was the guy that made the play top lane where he smites off the spell shield mid-travel?
Canyon.
You remember who that was?
That was Canyon.
That was Canyon. I want to see Canyon.
So, what a play.
Skumond. You know?
No one has a spell shield.
What a play.
Elioy, build Edge of Night for me, please.
The other one, this one never got a name, but you throw Q and then you smite a minion.
I mean, that's just a Lee Sin play.
One of his options.
Typical Lee Sin play these days, Veddy. We've evolved like an insect. You see people doing insects in silver these days.
There are people that know that it's called an... Oh.
There we are.
Yeah, very nice, Skumond.
And the egg sits in the middle of the lane, gobbled up by Hansama.
Yo, the debut Lee Sin game's going pretty well.
That have no idea who Insec is, but they know the name of the player.
He was an EMEA Masters player, actually.
I played against him in EMEA Masters. My debut jungle tournament was against Insec.
No, Froggen.
Froggen, sorry.
And we were 1-1 in a best of 3. And in game 3 we had a 10k gold lead and Infernal Soul, and we lost. We had 3 inhibs, 10k gold lead, Infernal Soul, we lost.
That was diabolical.
He was an Origin though, right?
I'm not even kidding.
I believe so. It was Froggen, Forgiven.
I think Expeccio when I think of Origin.
Oh, not Soul. We had 4 Infernal Drakes or some shit.
Who was there? Oh, it's Forgiven, yeah.
Yeah, it was Forgiven. I forget who was top and support though. I think it might have been Wicked, maybe?
I don't think it was Wicked.
The roster was Expect,
anyway,
Insect, Froggen, Forgiven, Jezzis, I'm pretty sure.
Spawning in 5 seconds. Ooh, and that's an engage.
That it is. Hero's Entrance coming down as Skumond tries to escape it. Flash taunt from Jodopkin. Skumond's going to fall. Lebrov and Hansama now retreating.
Skumond down.
Burn his flash to get out.
Nice punish there from Koi. They're chasing down Lebrov. The arrow, the slow.
Whoa, close.
Also not able to connect.
I was playing on a team called Ninjas in Pajamas. And they were called Origin. 2018, I think. EMEA Masters.
But yes, even though MKoi is starting to find a couple of picks, the gold lead actually extending it for G2. Up to 3k now. And they have those 2 dragons in pocket. And all of that is on Caps and Hansama. Like, look at how far ahead they are. Elioya has the lead over Skumond, who, although he has found a couple of good kicks on the Lee Sin, I guess he did control the bot side as well in the early game.
See what Mirwin's doing there, by the way?
Paid from the benefits of it. He's slowing Broken Blade on repeat.
No. He
crystallized off the minions, yeah.
But I don't think it did what he wanted it to do.
It's really good when you have a Nico on your team. Because the enemy is like, oh, the minions are walking weirdly. Which one's Nico?
Maybe someone can find the link. I don't know where it is.
But now he is. Okay, cool. There we are. Hansama there for the follow-up.
What do you mean I played in the 17th century?
Misfortune. Caps. He's being to the mid lane. Might have the misfortune of falling foul of MKoi. Alvaro goes in and trying to kiss. Oh.
Nice idea there from Koi. Very close to punishing.
Oh, I found the game.
TP. Meanwhile, Jojo has moved off to his
we didn't have Drake.
Side lane. He is 2k gold behind, but hey, oh no, he's not able to get that tower. There's still 2 pates on that. Meanwhile, Skumond will grab the Herald for his team. 3.3k the advantage for G2.
It feels like more.
Yeah.
I know that sounds weird, but we're 16 minutes in. They have got both the Drakes and the Rift Herald now, and it is going to be a little bit more, but because it's so
I just got tilted looking at it, sorry.
Hansama, I feel like the...
Is it fair to say it's concentrated if it's on 2 carries? Like the 2
but that's my
damage
point. It's so concentrated on them that if they're ever in the fight, it feels so lopsided for G2.
That's also fair,
you know?
I'm actually tilted.
Super. Horse low. Caps looking for the chains. Does land them on the horse, but can't leash that one as Alvaro is now able to
We lost this game.
So
we were 10k up earlier. 3 inhibs down.
Usually, unless she lands literally everything, won't 100 to 0 someone.
Sure.
But she'll take a hefty chunk. And usually that's all you need on LeBlanc, because even if you don't kill someone, and
then we won the game 2,
and
then we lost game 3.
You're not in this fight anymore anyway. And so as this game continues, you'll see Caps moving into the fog of war and basically becoming a poke champ, dashing over, leveraging darkness to every time Koi tries to approach, he jumps out, drops his combo, jumps back, and then you're like, well, I now can't fight anymore because I just don't have any HP.
Couple of flank wards for Koi.
What do you mean, how was I a pro? I was a pro for 8 years or some shit. Well, like 6.
Like Jojo on a flank, perhaps they're around that razor beak, but Caps continues to chip away at Jojo, who does now have more magic resist, right? Chainmail Laces upgraded the Mercury Treads in there. He's getting that extra shield when he takes magic damage, and it's...
He now shouldn't die 1v1 to
Yeah,
Caps.
he shouldn't die at all to Caps, really. At least in the one, yeah.
No, it wasn't Make-A-Wish either. Alright, focus up, because G2 have 2 Drakes and the 3rd Drake spawning soon, and Caps is up a level.
Just finishes his role quest, so does get a little bit of gold back. And Leoria looks for Caps towards
Soon.
the top side, but with the control ward down,
What did you win in those 6 years? I won some LAN events in like France and shit.
Close. Chains down again onto the Galio, and a second set. 2 chains, you say?
Nice damage.
In Spain, I won some LAN events in Spain.
Only 50% this time.
Yeah. And it's of a mid laner as well. They're always squishy. Would have killed anyone else on the map.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, 45 seconds until Dragon. G2 have 2 pushing lanes, and they will have 3.
And the flank wards are gone.
Yeah, I won Insomnia.
So it is
and the
looking
UK
quite
things.
dire for Koi. I will be honest. They're basically relying on Alvaro to find a 5-man ulti.
5-man magnet, sort of say.
Yeah.
I live for those, but need to be able to get
Okay,
into
focus
the
up,
fight
Jet.
to get
Stop yapping.
Caps now coming out of base with his Shadow Flame complete. 2 items.
Okay, he didn't self Mikhails. Hansama split. He's gonna have to flash the wall here.
There's the hero's entrance.
Oh, he doesn't have flash. He's just dead. Wait, Hans is dead. Rel R flash gets kicked out. Lee Sin's cooked here. Knock up, dead. Labrov flashes out. BB flashes out. Yo-Yo charges. James, you're gonna die to the headbutt. Headbutt. Taunt. Auto. Q. G2 are throwing the lead. The positioning in these fights is awful from G2. Okay, we got a serious game on now. 3 or 4k gold lead and 2 dragons in setup, and Koi managed to pull it off. Bad positioning. Yoya finds Hans with no flash, and Labrov James is not even there. It's not even a front to back. It's just a full split fight. Caps isn't even here until later. Gets super flash, not bad.
Can't contribute anything else. The cleanup then comes through with Hansama gone. You have to remember the only real damage dealers are Caps and Hans, and if Caps isn't there and Hans is dead, then Koi eventually do win that war of attrition.
Yeah.
Did Yoya have vision over the wall with his W? I think so. I would presume. If he did that blind, then fuck me. Slap my ass and call me Susan.
Huge for Koi. G2 still 1,000 gold ahead.
But remember, it was a 2k gold lead for Caps, and now it's 800 now only the gap. So a big swinging gold for Jojo.
Caps looking for Yoya.
Galio ult on cooldown. Caps is fucking with them a little bit, huh?
Yeah, he now.
Mirwin's Roa is gonna proc soon, so he's gonna be in a good spot.
I was just gonna say, you thought his spells before were bad. Now they crit.
True.
Woo.
Importantly for G2, if you are a G2 fan out there, Hans wasn't involved in that fight at all. He was dead before you could do anything.
Yeah.
If you're a G2 fan, you're like, okay, we'll just keep Hans alive, and we probably still kill him. Right?
Someone said in Discord that every time you bring up your career, the team... The what? It's a loss. What?
Caps wasn't there for the whole start of the fight. So you have to either one-shot Caps or Hansama, preferably Hansama in my estimations, because he doesn't have consistent damage.
That's fucked up, bro. Don't say that.
You have to take a fight when they're not there. And that's not something G2 often give you. But Koi have done a really good job across the series of finding picks at a tempo that G2 weren't ready yet for. You know?
Well, G2 have decided to regroup in mid lane. They've dropped the Herald. Cap still sits in a side lane, putting the pressure and the hurt down onto Jojo.
Mirwin's at half HP from Caps just jumping in on him.
Yep.
Like, anyone that stands in the lane against Caps at the moment is going to struggle.
Nice crash.
Tokyo drift around the corner from Broken Blade. Bounces himself back out, and that's a tier 2 in mid.
Yeah, I misspoke. I did say that it was Jojo in the side lane, but you're completely right. Mirwin doing his best to hold the line. Well, G2, even though they did fall short in that fight, they still have a very healthy lead, and they're still pushing past the river. Koi doing their best to reclaim what vision they can, to assert some sort of dominance over a space on the map. But it's not an easy objective to accomplish, as Caps remains the gatekeeper of the river for now.
What are the chances Koi get on top of Hens, though? I think G2 is still in a good spot.
Someday. Currently, G2 have mud on their face from that previous fight. It's a bit of a disgrace. They've been kicking that can all over the place, but still, G2 are known to rock you in these sorts of situations. And Koi will have to step up if they're going to...
Do you remember any other of the lyrics?
Something was a young boy, something. A big world someday, you got mud on your face. Big disgrace, kicking your can all. So I literally went through all of that into "We Will Rock You."
Yeah.
And you
because there's the next verse. There's the second verse.
That's the chorus, actually, buddy.
1 minute 40 on Drake.
Yeah, but I was doing the chorus.
BB's a level down now. I wonder if Anivia cooks him when he shows. I don't know if he's showing or not. He's showing now.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
It looks like he's getting kind of cooked by the Anivia. He just W'd away. He just got walled.
No one would notice.
You only noticed at the rock you part.
Yeah, this is rough for the Cassante on side.
What's this guy talking about?
They're looking for Ashy. No flashy. W, R, Shane, Q. Nice arrow. Gets him out in time.
An ultimate exchange, I guess, for an ultimate with the Mimic being used by Caps. Alvaro puts down a control ward. Yeah, I don't think you want to stop. Oh, he's going to stop the port anyway as Caps jumps back in. There's the route. No real follow-up from the rest of the G2, but they will clear out that control ward.
Jojo back in a side lane. Somehow he's caught up in farm. I don't know how he's done it, but he's actually ahead in XP against Caps.
Yeah.
Credit to him. Like, his laning versus Caps today has not been it.
No.
But he's still found ways to have impact in the mid game.
Yeah.
Can MKoi win this?
I mean, I do
yeah,
think
for sure.
These are probably the two best mids in the league. And so far they are.
The next Drake is pretty big for G2.
Caps with a phenomenal picking game too. Now can Caps be the carrying game?
When they're comp, I think they need dragons. Caps has TP, it's whatever.
With the gold lead does force Caps to use the Mimic on the distortion. Broken Blade TPing in towards the mid lane because there's a Drake up in 10 seconds time. The previous fight did give MKoi the second Drake. Jojo's going to knock
he buffered it.
But I think he just punched out of it. Yoria looking for that flank becomes lightning.
Hansama manages to get out. Big MF ult here, maybe. BB's just buying time. It's 1-for-1 this fight by the looks of it. Nope, it's 1-for-0. Jojo's out. I think BB maybe tried to over-peel a bit too much here with the Cassante ult. Kind of just...
Dashing away, MKoi winning out the fight. I thought Jojo was done for, but they didn't have the
I think they should have just let them walk into MF there. He would have just eaten all of them. He split the fight by doing that.
Jojo had to flash away to safety, but that was enough. Because it was basically
they basically traded Jojo and Hansama flash. Who does he take out?
By trying to set up something on a Jojo. He can't really find anything. Then the engage comes through. Alvaro and Elioya on the front line. The
he shouldn't ult here. He should just kite back.
Of G2 disengage, and now it's BB versus
if he had
Jojo,
W. If he doesn't have W, there's a chance he just gets one shot though.
Broken Blade has nowhere left to go. With him gone, that's a dragon secured, and as we go back to live, it's Caps and Scumon being chased.
Actually, great positioning from MKoi as well.
Close.
The bullet time, but it's only Elioya really in the middle of it, and he can just
Galio's face tanking 4 people. Yeah, I mean, LeBlanc wants fights like this where she can assassinate. He's dead, I think. Maybe if you can flash kick, nice. Okay, but at what cost? They're losing top, they're losing mid. Lee Sin flash. LeBlanc flashed.
Yeah, I mean, a silly mistake from Mirwin. He's far too deep in the bot lane, while the rest of his team is putting pressure down. The good news is for Koi that it opens up these outer towers. Now, 2 to 4, the difference. A bot tower only with a single plate remaining should be easy to knock down fairly soon for Koi. But the Dragons are even. The game continues to scale, and remember, the longer the game goes, the less that the gold really
They got the egg out of Anivia, but I don't know how much of a big deal that is. They lost a pretty
Scumon's Lee Sin hasn't really done it for me so far in this game.
important couple flashes.
Yet to find any crazy plays outside of a couple of insects that he's been able to connect here and there. Alvaro quite deep. Has to be careful. Caps over the wall.
Caps, I think he knew that Alvaro was there, but I think he was hoping someone's in the bush next to him.
Yeah, I think that the early pressure applied by the Lee Sin worked. Sometimes you're now just waiting for the...
I think the issue G2 have is this Ashe.
Right? You see it so often. Sometimes
He's gonna
which is kind of insane.
tear through the front line. They need to kind of get on the Ashe. He's caught. Big.
We see a G2 player dead before the
Oh, the MF ulti had to cancel it. And Caps is taunted and dead. Seraphine ult across the top. It should be GG here if Koi just get Baron and don't overplay too hard. But oh, nice wall from Mirwin. He died though. Nice wall from Mirwin. Yeah, that's gotta be Baron. G2 in big trouble.
They are just turning for it.
The laning phase simply doesn't matter.
I think Skumon looks uncomfortable on Lee Sin. Really uncomfortable.
I did not expect to be saying. Look at the punish. It's Skumon going into his own.
He doesn't look happy at all.
Expecting Elyoya to be here. A skirmish starts off, and then the arrow does connect. No flash available, but this one pick turns into so much more because
Caps gets stunned, Galio ulted, Shane CC'd, dead.
CC removes Caps from the equation, and now Hans has no frontline to play around. He tries to reposition with Broken Blade at his side, realizes there isn't much he can do, has to abandon BB. And with 3 kills exchanged,
he had to ward jump. I don't know if he had a ward.
Koi turn their attention towards the Baron.
And now have a 2,000.
Oh my god, both camps reset.
Koi, Drake up in 80 seconds time.
He did have a ward, really? Maybe his W is on cooldown or what? Because there's no way he can't ward jump like that.
Only Hans Summer with a
I don't think he's that slow.
2k in mid, 2k in bot lane. Koi here in Madrid.
Maybe he just misplayed super hard, but I would imagine he didn't.
Series of the final day of the regular season. They want that double elimination, and they want to put doubt in the minds.
He used W when he face checks in, and it's the worst thing you can do.
You can take us, but we just took down G2.
Yeah, I mean,
look at Skumon's cam.
Right?
Yeah, he's giga tilted, bro.
Down KC. If Koi beat G2 as well, we are in for a very interesting playoffs. Koi with the Baron, need to do something with it. Caps goes on the offensive, isn't able to find Super, who's still deathless. Same for Alvaro. The engaged supports have clearly worked for Koi. Let's see if they continue to do so.
Bro, he looks tilted as fuck.
What I love to see though, a team just saying, "Hey, like screw your meta. Like this is what we like playing. This is what we are good at."
I mean, admittedly, like questions have to be raised about with the lead that G2 had built.
Yeah, twice.
They must have done something wrong, right? Like
the good news for G2.
We can spend the time going
is they can give this Drake.
Right now,
they don't have to fight now. They got time.
On the Dragon. G2 do not feel strong enough to contest. And I feel that for G2 to win this game, it's going to be about Caps finding an assassination on someone like Super.
Got to kill Super.
But Jojo now, a full level up, a full level over Caps is phenomenal. The fact that he's been able to bounce back after not being solo killed once but twice is absolutely crazy. And to think, coming into this matchup, we used to say, oh, well, Jojo had better laning, but Caps was better outside of lane. Well, maybe that conversation flips on its head. As Jojo 4-3-3 now.
LeBlanc Lee Sin does not scale.
Level 17.
And LeBlanc is against 3 Mountain Dragons.
That G2 is going to have to get around.
And on those 3 Mountain Dragons, Anivia is really beefy. Xin Zhao is really beefy. And Ashe just solo killed him. So it's over. It's over. He cannot kill anyone anymore. He did everything he could in this lane, but now he's just outscaled.
And that for an Koi with the Baron buff just expiring. Push in 2 lanes.
Listen to the roar of that crowd as Super stands his ground against Caps.
Super.
We were just saying that Caps needs to find that assassination. He goes
He gets insta-killed, Caps. Oh my god. What the fuck? That Ashe damage with the Q already ramped.
Spectacular play by Super.
I think it's over, you know. It's a miracle if G2 pull this back. Or it's a bug that gets remade.
Once in the LEC Summer Playoffs,
Jojo just flashed, or what?
Caps has not lost domestically on his LeBlanc since 2021.
Wow. Really?
It has only been international losses. MKOI here looking to upset that record. And you have to think, like,
He hasn't lost domestically on LeBlanc for 5 years.
thrown the kitchen sink in, but MKOI with a man
There they go.
the hero's entrance as well. LeBlanc's gonna have to
Skewmont.
flash away. Knock up onto Skewmont, bullet time.
Can't find an angle. Jojo's low, no flash. Mirwin's out. Kick onto Zin. They puts him on top of Hans, but that's a kill. BB looks for Jojo. W proc is good. No flash. That's another kill. Nothing is up.
We see G2 do what G2
Nothing is up.
do best. Find a way back
They
into
can't
the
do
game.
anything.
That was
It's 2 kills though. They can chase Mirwin. They can chase Mirwin.
Point like that, the misfortune really got serious value.
Q
The
missed.
hunt is on. Mirwin is the target.
E flash.
He is
Oh, that's a
going to be
wasted Lee Sin
forced
flash. I think
into
that's
his
pretty
egg,
important to
but
throw
he's
that
not
out.
gonna live for long. G2
Actually, you can maybe
find
kill
a
Caps here if he's up in
third
time. Needs to be careful, Caps. Backs up.
Now they're going to hand it to Hansama.
Ooh, I don't know about that Lee Sin flash. Oi, oi, oi.
That's the good news for Koi. When we get the replay,
Yeah,
I want
3
you to keep your
kills.
eyes on Super. He is a key
Supa and Mirwin. Mirwin gets zoned out really hard in this fight by Caps. Like, Supa can't auto-attack. Caps is sniffing for him. And then Caps sees the Anivia and starts zoning the Anivia at the top as well.
Broken Blade allowing for Hans to get a big ulti off. And now Koi have ran out of resources. They've
So that just leaves the tanks to just die.
And they cannot get past the wall. Broken Blade drags Jojo to the other side. Super loses his protection.
I think
And then Hans
Jojo
can
must have
clean
flashed
it up.
on top of himself
G2
earlier in this
just when
game.
you think they're down
His
and out,
flash
they
is
find a
down.
way to fight back. And the gold remains dead even as we cut back to live.
What a weekend we've had as well.
Hansama is
What a
so
week
strong.
We're gonna have waiting for the playoffs to start.
I think
Benny.
this is the most hype
Final
LEC split
game
I've watched
of
in the last
regular
5
season,
years.
But we've seen KC toppled by GX. We've seen G2 pushed to the brink by MKOI. Perhaps they will lose this series. It's all still up in the air. Playoffs starting on the 23rd of May. We'll be back in Berlin. And I know I'll have bated breath for the next 2 weeks.
There's such a big bot wave.
Hopefully we'll have regained my voice by then. So I feel...
Yeah, I mean, I already feel my voice starting to go.
Yeah.
50 seconds now. Caps on the hunt. He dashes in.
I guess this year of LEC is probably a better way of saying it. Because winter was fucking cinema. Oh, Caps still got hit. Alvaro got kicked. Why?
Alvaro can't find the engage that he really wants, and now Mirwin needs to do a lot of work. A good crystallize here can stop G2 from advancing, but Caps tries to take down
Root onto the Nivea. Down goes the Rel. TP from Jojo. Gets the ult over. James is gonna die to Mirwin maybe. Double kill. Is Hans gonna die? Is Hans gonna die? Is Hans gonna die? Super, does he have GA? Oh my god, he's getting so much damage out. Holy fuck, he just stood there. Caps does flash. Oh, Caps! He just slipped back in. Goes over. Oh. Oh, they're gonna get soul. Oh, they're gonna get soul. Mountain soul for Koi. Holy fucking fight. I think if he doesn't kick here though, it's gonna be a lot easier this fight because Casante's ulting the Rel. The Rel's dead. Don't need to kick.
Until the very last moment. Mirwin being zoned away by Skewmont. Alvaro kicked out of the fight.
I think he's worried that he's gonna land on his carries.
From Skew. Now Super isolated.
Caps does well to zone away Mirwin here. Jojo base TPs with Galio ult. Hansama is so broken here. But Yoya just turns. Huge Galio ult timing from Jojo. Super just sends it here.
Stands his ground. The damage is so close.
Whoa, he's just healing through or what? And then Caps blinks back. Flash kills him.
1,000 gold shut down.
Tries to blink back again and kill the Anivia, but he's got no spells left, bro.
Absolutely insane. The crowd erupts.
It was the fruit healing him as well.
Koi secure soul. Koi once again in the driver's
He had
seat.
lifesteal, I think, as well.
We have a couple of moments before the drop. We have a couple of moments before...
Both 80 carries, like Supa is frying, I get it, you know, it's like, it's hype as fuck, but he has the same items as Hans almost, like, this is... He gets all these kills, but they're both the same strength. The problem is, it's 4 Mountain Dragons and 4 fucking tanky champs. It's like the most disgusting champ draft to play against with Mountain Soul.
Because so far, Supa, even though he's behind in gold, has had those angels on his shoulder, those protectors, those allies. And Hans hasn't been able to find a way to really open up in a team fight.
BB gets arrowed.
Broken blade on that
Kick
front
away
line.
on the rel.
Jojo
He's dead.
doesn't
He's
find
dead.
Broken blade,
He's just
getting
chased
lift to
down.
bases.
Alvaro's in onto James. James gets an ult off. MF ult. Gets a little bit of the wave. It's Baron, but it's not game.
And now
Caps.
has got the world to do. Alongside Hans,
Bit of damage out.
alongside Skew,
Super has BT though. He's gonna heal up.
The oncoming storm.
He's gonna heal up.
Super is simply too strong. 10, 1, and 4 is the scoreline for the superstar of Koi.
All right, let's max it out. Here we go. The final stage of the game.
And they waste no time. Broken Blade standing too far in the lane, and arrow connects.
I mean, what do you even do here? LeBlanc needs some kind of angle on the side.
G2 have. It feels like Hans Sommer is tickling.
I think G2 need to hope they can hold on for an Elder. Maybe Lee Sin and LeBlanc are good at stealing it because they're completely outscaled at this point. 10 seconds on B. Double inhib is dead. Hey. Hey. What's he doing?
Trying to catch the wave in mid, but Jojo's going to force him away. Everyone on MKOI stepping up in this game. Mirwin with the crystallizers as well has
Caps.
stopped the bullet time on so many occasions. Jojo
Elder in 3 minutes 30 seconds. They need to just stall.
Caps just gets melted every time.
Is GA the buy for Hans? Maybe it is.
Every time he tries to get
GA is
close,
definitely the buy for Super.
Shuts down. The most terrifying member of G2, reduced to nothing but a. I mean.
What are the stakes of this game? If Koi wins, they get top 4, which means they get double elim. If they lose, they're in the lower bracket. It's just regular season.
Super has the same. That BF sword now upgraded. And Super has one more layer of protection, a layer that he has not needed in this game. He has stood, he has delivered. And in front of this home crowd, he looks to deliver.
I don't know, man. I don't think G2 can win this. Caps is going to have to find the most magical pick ever. And he's going to have to do it at the most perfect time.
They came so close to beating KC yesterday. To beat G2.
MF ult is going to have to hit like 7 people. Other than that, otherwise it's cooked.
To show to the world that they can go toe-to-toe against anyone.
I mean, the good news is Rel has no flash, right?
What a top of the table we have, dude.
What a top of
the only person Caps can kill maybe is Super. And even then, I don't know if he can kill him.
The siege beginning once more for Koi. Super minions coming in the mid lane. Jojo going to
so
escort
hard.
them. The tower soon to crumble.
The Bloodthirster shield on Super, keeping him healthy as anything as the tower falls.
That was a terrible arrow.
3 turrets remain for G2 to try and defend. LeBrock's flash still not up. Caps the same. Jojo has 14 stacks on his med giant. He has been taking names after that laning phase. The G2 Pathmaker.
BB flashes in and has the Q3 into a massive MF ult. Caps is down though, and the GA on Ashe. It's not enough. It's not enough, or Jojo's diving a bit deep though. Hans Sommer, does he have GA? He does, right? Spacing back, kills Jojo, kiting back, looks for Alvaro, no GA, mistimes the stun, flash kick knocks him back, Q's back to the minion, and W's hands! Holy fuck, that play from Skewmon was clean! He keeps himself up! He keeps himself up! Hans Sommer fucking annihilated that fight. Hans Sommer's the MVP, but the fact that Skewmon did that to live is crazy. BB flashes in and knocks him into the MF ult. Into the Seraphine ult. Super can't use a single spell. Goes into GA. Now Jojo's going too deep and Hans Sommer's gonna kite for his life. Kites, auto spaces. This mistiming from Alvaro. He needs to land the W, he missed it. He flashes, kicks the Ashe back, Q's back, W's back. What the fuck?
The inhibitor does fall. Koi get what they want, but G2 go to show.
I would never think of something like that. That's fucking crazy.
They still try their best to fight to the bitter end.
Importantly as well, Hans Sommer's GA is not popped. Super's GA only a quarter of that cooldown done.
It's 40 seconds on Elder. No flash on Ashe, no GA on Ashe. MF has GA, right?
Mimon on the side. Yeah, Super's no flash.
Wow, they held that? That's insane that they held that. That's ridiculous that they held that.
The biggest problem for G2 is how
they're down 3 inhibitors, man.
Screen, you can see the inhibitor timers still over a minute away.
3 inhibs down against Elder and Soul. They can't play. They have to fight the Elder.
This isn't
well,
even
how the
playoffs.
fuck?
No.
This is a regular season game. But Koi versus G2, This is simply a taster of what's to come in the LEC playoffs. We've had a fantastic weekend here in Madrid, but it feels like we're nearing its conclusion as the Elder will be kicked off by Koi.
It's just gone. How does Skimon get in here? Alvaro, Jojo, and
They have blue orb.
all there to block his path in a literal and figurative
He can get in, he can get in, I think he can get in, maybe. He can't get in. Oh, he's so close, he just got stunned by the Ash ult, but Anivia's in egg, there's a big Galio ult, Seraphine's off. Hansamas GA is gonna get proc, Cap flashes out, Jojo goes for him, blinks back, dashes over, flashes out, Caps gets out, Skumon's gonna die, Hans is down, it's over. It's over. Oh man, if they were a couple seconds earlier, they could have made it a 50-50.
Of the arena, and G2 cannot withstand the pressure here in Madrid. LeBron tries to walk away, but the last walk he's taking
Crazy.
is to an early grave. Koi in Madrid find victory.
They locked top 4, bro. They actually locked top 4.
What a way to close out the
This is the best year of LEC in years. Years and years. Absolute fucking mayhem, bro.
G2 tried to steal it, but
Absolute
it was
mayhem.
not enough. Handshakes and smiles from both sides. A hard-fought series. Koi will walk away
Beautiful
victorious.
games, beautiful games. The stage is just what unlocks the next level of gaming, bro. It just unleashes the next level of clutch that you just don't get anywhere else. You gotta be in front of thousands of people to pull it off.
I can't think past Super. I just cannot do
Crazy.
it. I know I'm being recency biased. I know Game 3 is the game that we just watched for the last 45 minutes.
The finals being in the studio is a crime. Oh my god, this split is demonic.
Stand and deliver the way he did.
These road shows have been amazing.
Empty his quiver the way he did. Koi do not win that game.
You can see the camera literally shaking from the excitement of the crowd. A phenomenal way to round things out. Koi showing everyone that they can contest with the best.
Damn.
A creative draft, an exciting game, a week early
I
game
liked
that
the
they
draft
bounced
this
back
weekend.
from, and
I
they
liked the
proved to
rivalries,
everyone
the
that sometimes simply
shit talk,
playing your
the gameplay.
style is better than playing
Crazy
the meta.
good weekend.
Alvaro
It ended pretty well, though. Koi got good wins,
What a
KC got good wins,
difference from
G2
him
showed up
today.
big.
Elvioya and Alvaro
GX got a win for revenge. It was like the perfect weekend. Kali's got a pentakill in Madrid. Like all of it just lined up so nicely.
Everyone at home, we hope you've enjoyed the regular season. We got the playoffs coming in 2 weeks. The show is not over yet. We're getting ready for an interview on stage very, very soon. We've got the playoffs bracket still to be decided, but Koi will lock a spot in the top 4.
Yeah, with that series, we have locked our top 4. Vitality in first, KC in second, G2 in third, and Koi in fourth. The spring playoffs start on the 23rd of May. That's 2 weeks from yesterday. So 2 weeks or 1 week from next Saturday. However, 23rd of May. That's why we have calendars, Benny. We just use the calendar.
Put it in the calendar.
Chuck
We're
it
guaranteed for a banger. We're getting ready for the interview. Thank you for everyone watching.
What a weekend. It feels like playoffs.
You know what? Yeah,
It
Medic,
feels like a finals, dude.
we've had a busy day, so we're going to sign off early as we get ready for the interview.
Are we?
Yeah, we are. Because
Okay,
you can
cool.
enjoy the crowd noises,
Go ahead, sign
enjoy
us
the
off.
show. Thank you. This has been Medibidi. We'll see you guys in a couple of weeks for playoffs. I'm tired. Bye-bye.
Mod spam the spammer.
Sí, Supa y Elvioya, what a game, what a match. I heard from Ibai, parece una puta final. It feels like a final. Is that what it felt like for you as well?
I mean, for sure. I think the events here in Madrid are always special. Like last year, too, all games felt like a final. I think this game felt like a final. So, yeah, it
Was
feels
amazing.
really good to end the game like this.
Amazing.
Absolutely, and Supa, wow!
What do you mean you reported the tweet?
What a series. Tell me a little bit about this last game on Ash, because you have a lot of power, but they can also kill you in an instant, right? How did you keep your nerve?
I mean, I wanted to do a challenge, play 3K behind, and still prove that I'm the better ADC, so...
I love it, oh my gosh. Beating
What?
G2 here, they were on a win streak. Everybody was saying they're back, nobody can beat them, right? Tell me a little bit about the importance for that, also for you in your arsenal, in your road to the playoffs.
Obviously, it's important. I think for us, we knew we could beat them. I think we still know that.
What
we
the
are
fuck
best
is
team
that?
in the league. It's just
honestly, our biggest enemies ourselves. As you can see, I think even the game 2, we had the game in a really good spot and we just threw it. So still, it gives really good momentum coming into playoffs, and obviously locking in that top 4 feels really good. But yeah, I think as a team, it gives us some more confidence.
Yay!
A little follow-up to that. It seems like you have built a little bit on your, I want to say, your tactical side. We saw in a lot of games going for the early macro, a little bit calmer, not always the fights. Do you think that's something you have been focusing on?
Yeah, I mean, it's something we have to focus after we start a 3K goal behind every single early game, you know? Like, the fights get a bit hard, so you need to get something in the other side of the map. So I think we have to improve in the tactical side. So yeah, I just think that teams are in a really bad spot. Whenever we fix this early game, you know, I think that will help.
Definitely will. Supa, tell me a little bit about the confidence that you're taking from this event. I know you always want to prove yourself. You've done it a lot of times, but everybody's waiting for another title.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a super important event because we proved that doesn't matter how the game is going, we can win always, and this is super important for a winner team.
Super important.
It's pretty obvious that we have the same feeling as last year, and we are going to be a sprint champion again.
Finalmente, los dos, algunas palabras en español por esta gente quien son, están siempre contigo.
Muchas gracias a todos por venir.
Hey!
Da igual lo que Twitter diga, da igual lo que los analistas digan, da igual lo que los equipos digan. En Movistar Coin nos vamos a dejar la piel y todo lo que sea posible.
It doesn't matter what people say or people say about us, because we're gonna work our asses off to try and deliver title, because that's what you guys deserve. You're the absolute best. We're the best club in the world, and we're gonna show it.
He's gonna prove they're the best club in the world, and it doesn't matter what anybody says. No analyst, nobody on Twitter. We don't care. Supa, the last word for you. Spanish, English, whatever you want.
Muchas gracias, vamos a por la segunda.
He said they're gonna take the second. One more time for Movistar. Go, your whole team!
Yo, big W's, big W's. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What a fucking amazing year of LEC. I will say, KC and Koi at these fucking roadshow events fucking killed it, bro. The people who work on the shows, the people who organize the shows, the people who run the shows to make it happen, all of the fans that turn up to these shows, the crowd noise, the trumpets, the musical instruments, the casters, the analysts, it's all been fucking amazing. Across all languages, I'm sure everyone's felt it. All the work that people are putting in, it's being felt, seriously. Like, the LEC is different this year, bro. It is just different. Big love to KC and Koi for setting this shit up. This is demonic. I think the KC event in July will be the best roadshow of the year, though. It's Vitality, KC, Koi, G2 in an arena, the Allianz Arena, I think, or some shit. That's those 4 teams in an arena in Paris. You've got 2 French orgs. KC is probably gonna like clear in terms of fans, probably. And you've got Koi in enemy territory and G2. It's at the Adidas Arena. I don't know how many people that is. I'm gonna guess it's like 6-7K. No meme aside. That roadshow is gonna be mental. The delivery from everyone working on these shows, it's fucking felt. This shit is absolutely generational. W fans, W staff, W everyone involved. God tier. God tier weekends.
Tell me about coming back, especially after yesterday, because that's what I was saying on the desk. You did not look happy when I ran.
More of this.
And honestly, understandably so.
More of this.
You don't want to look, especially against KC, but coming back today, knowing you were gonna face.
Yo, the energy it gives me is crazy, man. Like, I feel like I've been hit by dopamine. I feel like I was there. I feel like I was in the fucking stadium in the front row.
I think it was also a good opportunity for me to show actually and to prove my level. But I mean, on the moment I was a bit pissed. The thing that made me a bit more happy was that I was able to see my
Jojo
family,
tweets
the
mid-gap
people that,
after getting solo killed twice on the block
so
on Galio.
Yo.
Yo,
And I was able to come today as well with a different mindset because, you know, I mean, of course.
is he fucking for real?
Also, with all the drama, all the banter.
Is he serious?
I don't think anyone was happy, but I know that we will beat them in the playoffs. So I'm just waiting till they come, you know.
And we've been talking about